DJ, them can't throw we off. So from the little name, me can say, I know everything beat about. You're too bad man, my youth, you're too bad man. You're too bad man, my youth, you're too bad man. Why make you see yourself? Why make you see yourself? Too bad man, my youth, you're too bad man.
Yo, Gravity, G Block in this bitch. Trust me. Yeah, man. Let's go. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Don't go no further, B. Hold on. You hear me? Yeah, man. You said them to a bad mind. My youth, you're to a bad mind. Peace. Yeah, man. We got everyone in the chat so far. One second, let me shout out. Shout out. Ayo. We got Ayo Israelite out at Wee Man's World, out at Irish Flame. We got Irish. Yeah. Come on. They said that's all bad mind. My youth, you're to a bad mind. Hey, listen. Listen, G Block is so sick right now, yeah. That man are remixing the duppies. Yeah, man. Man are remixing the blood clot duppies right here, cuz it's mad. How can you remix the duppies? Mad.
Won't hinder them at all, will it? No, I mean, this is on.
Aye. Yeah, man. How's man remixing the duppy though, man? I'm mad. Thing's bad. Ha. Yeah, man. So. Alright, hold on a sec. Right. Yeah, man. So we back in the game. Yo, Z, me. You got me. So we're asking the question of the day today. If someone is being accused and convicted of a criminal offence, like i.e. R. Kelly, should we still support them? Mm. Yeah, me. Alright, let's loudspeaker. Come on. You got yourself Uncle Eric in the building, Alta Emperor Ferrani.
He's very fit.
Yeah. Alright. So that's better. Nice and clean. Yeah, clean to the bone, like skeleton. Yeah. So, alright. So anyone that wants to jump in, you know where the link is. There's one there. And yeah. So what are you saying there, man? Should we support um convicted criminals? Let's defend what they are convicted of. Well, that's what we're trying to say, IDB. Obviously, but you know what? Yeah, true stories. I don't even know much about this Harvey Weinstein guy still, so I can't give you an answer on that still. But if the question is, should we support someone that's been convicted of a crime, accused and convicted of a crime? And me personally, let's start. Wagwan, real Wagwan, and big up Lady Divine, big up Isaac in the place. Old tight. Yeah, that's it so far. Still, Emperor Fulani, big up yourself. I don't know why I can't say Fulani. Yeah, see it there. But yo, okay, so let's play devil's advocate then, innit? Because everyone's gonna say, no, you shouldn't support someone that's convicted of a crime. Well, if you've been convicted of a crime, convicted of a crime, you've gone to jail, you spent your time, so you've done your time for your crime. Should you not be able to be a functioning member of the society now if you've got any skills that you can add to society? It's to say they've done their time now and they've reformed themselves. Yeah, that's what I was going to say, scientific, bro. Depends what crime it is, still. Because, boy. Woo. Woo. Yeah, man. Supporting some man that's done some funky crimes. I don't know, still. But does everyone have a chance to reform their life after you've spent the time in jail? So you've done your porridge, you've done your bird, you know what I mean? You've done your bird, you've done your porridge, you spent fucking moons to years behind the door, you've come out, gone into a little small job. Should you still be able to live your life? Or should man be able to just keep accusing you and pointing fingers at you? You're a dirty criminal, you're a criminal. That's it, man. So we need the panel to full up and come in and chat and talk the things, is it? Yeah, man. I've got to drive over to the west side still. So, it's come true, man. Come true, no. You get me? But we start off with the hardest shoes right there, innit? Hey, shout out Ultra Funky, yeah? Question of the day is sponsored by Ultra Funky. Ultra Funky a lot, you get me, my G. Yeah. Gee. All right. So, yeah, whoa. Let he without sin cast the first stone. Boy. But what if my sin is I pick my nose and you fucking kill people? So I can't cast my stone because you kill people, but I only pick my nose. My sin's only picking my bogies. What about that? Yeah. Bad. But boy, it's like you say, man. There's, personally, it's a case by case scenario for me. Like, I don't know if you can reform a paedophile, so probably 9.9 times out of 10 with the paedophiles, it's like I can't really see them man being reformed. Depending what other crimes you've done though, like minor offences, burglaries, street robbery, violence, whatever, fraud, stealing cars, all those bare little small but big crimes. You know what I'm saying? Like man can be reformed from. Can you reform? Yo, big up man like Scientific Method in the building. Come on, Green Power Rangers straight in, yeah.
Yeah, what's happening, bro? Big up to everyone.
Right up, bro.
Yeah, no, I just woke up in it. Thought I'd just jump on for an early morning chat and that. So where you going in West London, bro? That's my ends.
Guys, fucking Ealing, man.
Ealing, shut up, bro. I swear to God, if you knew the amount of time I spend around there, I'm not even from there, but boy, I work around there, so.
Yeah.
Whereabouts, bro? I'll give you a shortcut, innit? I'll give you a short now. You're going to be in Ealing today, yeah? Oh, bro, I'm on holiday this week, otherwise I would have been around there still.
Yeah. Oh, shit, mad too. Yeah, man. You know, could have had a cup of coffee. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, bro, there's bare fit girls. Ealing's a place for fit girls, mate. Trust me.
Is it?
Yeah, mate. Trust me. When you drive around there, you'll see it. In the summertime, it's way better, but you know. Anyway, so
yo.
what the question is
I
about?
listen, yeah.
What?
The question's about criminal anyway. But let me quickly dash 2 stone anyway. Yeah. So there's one little kuffar in the chat still chatting shit. Yeah. You little dirty cuff. Mind yourself, cuz. I heard you last night on Samaya stream. Yeah. Just watch him out, man. Look away, man. Before I set the man them on you. Dickhead. Jeez. Anyway, so Sat, do you think that you can ever reform a criminal? Should we sorry, I was trying to think turning there. Should we ever reform people that's had a criminal past? Should they ever be allowed to let back into society, try to make their way back into the working part of society? What should we do with them? Yeah. Oh shit, my man got out. No, his reception must have worked. No. Yeah. Let me read the question again. It's true, I was looking at the shit driver in front, man. Fucking up still. Okay, if someone has been accused and convicted of crimes, should we still support them?
Yeah. Your question there is basically very straightforward. It's not about whether we're allowing them back into society. It's just about whether we should, give them moral support, encourage their behavior, or encourage their viewpoints. The thing is that we're all criminals, really. Not everyone gets
convicted yet.
Yeah, not everyone gets caught, not everyone gets convicted, not everyone gets sentenced. The fact is, none of us can honestly say that we've never committed a crime. None of us can honestly say we've never done something that we know is morally wrong. Yeah, we all done that. We've all done those things because we're just human beings. We're just an animal that grew up out of the mud and then developed a language and a brain to complicate the reality for ourselves. But the fact is, there's no such thing as morality to that level where you can expect human beings to behave in some sort of divine way. We strive for perfection because obviously that's the direction to go in. But it doesn't exist. There's no such thing. People will always behave in immoral ways. We're gonna have to come to accept that. I think though there is some hard lines though. There's certain things that I can't forgive someone for, even if it had nothing to do with me. There's just certain behaviors out there that if I'm sure someone behaved that way, I could never forgive them. I could never accept them. I could never support them. I could never want them back in a civilized society. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like you're saying, it really is case by case, but depending on what sort of level of crime is being committed.
Yeah. I mean, you know what is even about the crime? Yeah, I'm not sure that's the right word because, like, crime is not a good indicator of what's right and wrong. I mean, it is generally speaking, but it's not when it comes to these sort of things. That if you're talking about what would basically lead you to exclude someone from humanity, yeah, we're not just talking about crime here. We're not talking about just crime. We're talking about someone who would just continuously beat someone, and even when they're limp and lifeless, they continue beating them and continue beating them and beating them. When you see stuff like that, and you just see that pure animal, like, I don't know, horrible savageness. That's what I worry about. Or when you hear these stories, I mean, this is absolutely disgusting, yeah. But I swear to you, I've had a story about a 3-year-old girl getting raped so badly, her intestines broke and they came out of her body. Like, and I think to myself, the man that could do something like that, there's no place for him in our universe. There's no place that I can find to put him. So I don't know. There's some levels that I just think there's a limit where I won't really. I don't see myself being able to accept someone after certain limits. But for the most part, I think, look, if people commit crimes, normally crimes are crimes of passion and emotion. Even things as bad as violence and murder, it's normally a crime of passion and emotion. So I think if people can demonstrate they've done their time, they've changed their behavior. Because I've met a lot of people. I've known people in my family that have been inside for many, many years, and they've come out and they've shown me how they've changed their behavior and how they now know how to deal with situations a lot better. Some people haven't. Some people have got worse. But I think that's down to individuals maybe more.
I hear you, man. Yeah, speak out here, you get me, like fucking, yeah, trying to like you're saying, man. When you're saying a crime, you might be convicted of something, might all be in self-defense. Oh no, you get me? As far as
Or it
you're
might be for a good
concerned,
reason. It might be for a very good reason.
yeah. So, yeah, that's why, like I was saying, it's a case-by-case scenario, isn't it, man? And most time it's like the dons on the sexual assault. Well, we need to go for some heinous crimes, isn't it? Like a rapist or a paedophile or something like that. What should be done with someone like that in society?
Yeah, the thing is, even those things, yeah, they say that, like, I don't know, man. I'm a quite a liberal person, yeah. I try my best not to support any type of violence or pain and suffering. I do my best to support that because I really believe in that. But the thing is that come to a point, like you say, when you talk about people that trouble kids and rape women and stuff like that, and you know what, all that just goes out the window. My mind's just coming up with ways of torturing them now. But I have to hold myself back and I have to say, look, if I'm a civilized person, it could turn out to be that one day my child or somebody I care about commits a crime to that extent. You know, how would I? Then it would change. Then my viewpoint would change, and I would, you know, I would find myself conflicted, and I would, and eventually, because this has happened to people, this has happened to many people before in the past, and so what happens to them is they become more universally humane, meaning that they resort to the idea that, look, no matter what any human being does, there's a basic limit of what we as a civilized society can do to them. Do you understand? So then that's why in this society, no matter what crime you ever committed, they're not gonna stone you or guillotine you or torture you for it. You're just gonna go to prison to live out your natural life in isolation, basically. That's the worst crime that we do as a society. I mean, that's the worst punishment.
Yo, big up. What's going on?
Yeah, big up yourself, Buddha.
Good thing.
What's going on, Ansar? You good?
Yeah,
Long time, bro.
Good to hear from you.
Yes, big up.
What's your thoughts on the big up yourself, brother? What's your thoughts on the question of the day, Carl?
Question of the day. I think in society, what we live in now, you can't but forgive someone who's committed a crime, because so many people commit crimes of various magnitudes, whether it be a speeding ticket, whether it be, you know, shoplifting to survive. So many people, you know, where do you draw the line when it comes to crime? You know, tax evasion. I mean, look at our own Prime Minister, Mr. Johnson. He's broke the law on a number of occasions to his own admission. So I think if that's the case, you can't but forgive people for crimes.
Yeah.
I mean, but I would prefix it by saying this: look, there's certain crimes that can't be forgiven, in my opinion. I think Ansar's kind of articulated that well. There's certain crimes that, you know, you can't forgive, because the person will come out and do that crime again, because it's in their nature to do that. I mean,
but yeah, give me examples of what you mean.
So I think what Ansar was saying about the child rapist or whatever, if that's his attraction and that's his motivation, would you risk releasing someone like that into society again?
Yeah,
so it's
yeah,
not.
you know what?
Pedophiles get the least time in jail.
Yeah, but
So-
bigger. This is the thing about the difference, yeah, is that, like you say, like I said before, normal crimes are crimes of passion or necessity or opportunity. Yeah, we all know this. Yeah, that's the main three categories of crime. Sexual crime is way different, because it's not something you can rehabilitate. You can't stop someone from finding what they find sexually attractive. You just can't. That's something that's deeply inherent inside them and their psychology. So it's a much bigger problem like that, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So what's done? What should be the process for a criminal that's convicted of heinous sexual abuse? So what is their levels of sexual abuse? Because say someone's a fucking bit of a pervert and they touch a girl's bum when they weren't supposed to. Would you class that the same as being a paedophile or a rapist?
Yeah,
Then
yeah, I would.
definitely not.
Okay,
So
I
I would say,
personally
yeah, I
would.
wouldn't say it's the same as a paedophile or rapist. I would say it's a bit nonsense, isn't it? Like, that's like
No, but
sexual assault.
I think there's a propensity there. Do you understand? So if he's willing to touch a young person's bottom, so what next? Do you understand? Is that going to escalate? Now,
Yeah, it
given
does.
sorry, hold on. So given the sexual desire men have, it's easy to assume that will at some point progress to something different. So I would urge caution in that manner.
Do you not think that there's any way that someone that's a bit freaky like that could actually learn some game, like learn how to actually, instead of touching before you talk, try and talk before you touch? Sort of
No,
thing.
you know what? I was watching Only Fools and Horses the other day, yeah, and Del Boy just literally would just smack a girl's ass in the cafe, and it would be normal and fine, even only on the buses and stuff like that. So in that time, it was much more acceptable and normal because of the misogyny in our society, which has been changing due to women's rights. But the thing is, it still worries me a little bit in this day and age. If a man thought he had the right to slap a woman's ass just because she's a woman, it worries me because it makes me think like he's only done that because he knows that's something he can get away with in this situation. But what would he be willing to do in different situations, if you know what I mean?
But hold on, wait. The two things there. The skit with Only Fools and Horses, a fully grown woman. I think what Figure was saying is in reference to a child. There's a separation there. So
yeah, I was saying like an adult, say like Buddha, like say as a adult that's sort of not got full control, and he might have touched a woman's body before he just slapped her bum in it. See,
well,
I know someone that's done this. Listen to this here. I know someone that's actually done this here and got arrested for it. Yeah, this is mad. Yeah, so they was in a cab on the way home. Yeah, in the cab on the way home from fucking from a club. Yeah, and some girl was on the bike riding past. Yeah, the guys leaned out the window and slapped her body. Yeah. Yeah.
He done a drive-by on her.
drive by back slap, yeah. He done a drive-by back slap, yeah. And then the next day, the fucking police was at his yard cuz because the girls reported the cab to the police. But obviously the cab driver had to give him his address. you got arrested for it in that, bro. We nearly lost his job.
Okay. I may or may not have similar in my past. Let's just say that. But I don't know. You know, like if you're in a club and a girl's whining on you and she's booty shaking or all the rest of it, it's only natural that you're gonna wanna, maybe smack that one time or something. But I feel like if you're in a workplace
that's
or
different though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's
like
different.
I was in a cab
scenarios.
on his way home.
All right,
why
so
he got yeah. Obviously, he was high. He was past the limit of drinking in it. Yeah. So he left his car and got in the cab. So they said, obviously, half there and half not in it. Because he decided to get a cab.
Yeah.
Sorry. He decided to get a cab, Buddha, and then, but he still decided to fucking lean out the window and slap this girl's off.
Right. Okay. So, all right. So hypothetically, may or may not be true. I could have been driving in my van one time and a girl cut me up on a bicycle like an idiot. And instead of being aggressive or whatever, I may or may not have taken upon myself to spank her booty to register my objection to her actions. Shall we say that? I don't know. I don't think I don't know if that's the most gravest of acts, but I suppose you have to make the distinction, like what's legal and what's not illegal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, Buddha, so now you understand why I was saying it's like a case-by-case scenario, isn't it? Because you're going to hear something that sounds like a heinous crime, but then you're going to think of something that says, "Right, in this situation, was it really a sexual assault? Was he trying to rape her, or was he just taking the piss?" He was taking the piss.
Is that what you got charged with? Is that what your friend got charged with? Sexual assault?
I think it was something like that. Still.
Wow.
Bro, that's serious, bro. Sexual assault is basically mean rape.
Yeah,
something indecent. I can't remember what it's called, man. but there's a word for touching in it when inappropriate touching or something like that.
Inappropriate.
Still some inappropriate sort of
Molestation, I guess.
Yeah. Oh shit! I just see my uncle, man.
But can you molest an adult? Is that no? I don't think that's. I don't think you can you?
Yeah, you can
No,
molest that adult.
Yeah.
Of course you can.
Well, Buddha, you certainly can, bro. You know that.
Hey, shut your nose. What's going on, Eric? Long time, bro. How you doing?
Hey, what's happening, man? You good?
Yeah, I'm good, man.
Belly,
Long time.
Yeah, man.
What's your thoughts on the question of the day, Eric?
Yeah, and give us examples if you've ever slapped a woman's ass in public.
Well,
Because both these two gave us examples.
Actually, no, I've never done that. But I remember one time, my wife and I, right, we're riding up the escalator, and she said something to me, and I felt it was out of line, and I pinched her on the butt cheek, right? And it was just, how can I say? It's just a reaction to what she said. Now, if I would have given my second time to think, I wouldn't have done that. It was just a physical reaction, but it was wrong. Full stop. I mean, yeah, she's my wife, but I don't possess her like that. So I was in the wrong, but she let it go, and we talked about what she said later on. So that's how I dealt with that situation with my wife. Now, the thing about the scene at the club, you see, for me, the club scene is dangerous because, as Buddha Bing was saying, okay, you in the club. Now, this girl she's twerking on you or she's grinding up on you, right? And she probably dances that way all the time. But when you start doing that, right, you know what you're doing. You're cognizant of what you're doing. You know this. Now, what happens if she's grinding, she's dancing, she's grinding, whatnot, and she realizes all of a sudden you got an erection now, okay? Does she have the right to be offended by that? Is that a violation against her? I say no. You caused this reaction for me, okay? You understand what I'm saying? It is what it is.
You made it, you break it.
Yeah, I mean, if you do things to cause sexual arousal, hey, own it.
Yo, Eric, that situation is different though, bro. That's like you and a young man and a young lady dancing together in a club. Man was talking about this guy was in a cab, a guy that I know, I used to work with.
Right.
Yeah? He was in a cab coming home from a late night drink. He drove past a woman in a riding a bike and slapped her ass. Yeah.
Oh, no, that's fine. No,
yeah.
that's an immediate violation. That's a violation.
But listen to what happened though. Yeah. He was laughing about it. Yeah. Him and his mate in the cab was laughing about it and told everyone at work, yeah. I slapped this girl's ass on the way home from the cab and so and so. Next day he didn't come in work. Yeah. Yeah. But then the day after he come back in work, he's like, you know what, bro? I gotta go court. Like, rah. About snapping the girl's finger. I'm not sure if he actually went court or if it was like a police caution thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can get a police warning. Like in America, you might get a ticket sort of thing, innit?
What was she, a policewoman or something? Or what was the deal?
No. But she reported the cab to the police, and then the cab is given obviously where they've dropped off my man.
Yeah.
Well, but then that man, he's got to take that L, straight up and down. Okay. First of all, he did it right. And when he did it, immediately after his buddies asked about this. Come on, man, own that shit. And she decided that it was enough of an assault, okay, that she called the cops. Oh, you want to do this to me? Okay, well, I'm going to do this in response, okay, to let you understand That's a violation. I'm not willing to accept it.
Yo, answer. Don't chuck it, cuz.
Nah, for real. Bro, the amount of details you know about the situation, yeah. There's only one thing.
Yeah, my
that
man.
you must have been in the cab
Nah,
with the guy.
I went in the cab, bro. I used to work on the same building site, innit? I'll tell you what, yeah. You know St. George's Wharf in Vauxhall?
Nah, but
Yeah, I know.
I know
Yeah,
what.
I know.
St. George's Wharf in Vauxhall, yeah. So we used to,
Yeah.
like, man was doing the plumbing in there, innit? So all the plumbing in all the flats in them.
Was that for
in them
Pimlico?
houses. Nah. It was
Okay.
It was from building site still. So like the guy was working on the building site. Everyone was like self-employed CSCS cards, innit? But you still work for the company, innit? You know what I mean? So yeah, man. The dude he lived in Kent, man. Fucking man, one white dude still. You get me? So,
Bro, we all knew it was a white dude already. Nah, jokes for real. I was just joking.
Hey, don't tell Rob.
But you know what though? What asked the question, what about Weinstein, right? And the crimes that he committed against women. The problem that I have with that is this, okay? What always comes to my mind is Bill Cosby and his situation, right? Bill Cosby is in his 80s, okay? And then all of a sudden, women, okay, that knew Cosby, they wanted to get close to Cosby so they can further their careers, right? Cosby was the conduit, okay? Cosby said himself, he did admit, he gave him Quaaludes, drugs, what have you, to loosen him up. And he took advantage of him, right? He had his way with him. Okay, is he wrong? Hell yeah, he's wrong. But wait a minute, time out. So are all those, and I'm going to say it straight up now, so are all those bitches who came to his crib knowing that he's a long-time married man, knowing who his wife is, okay, and they decided to do that shit anyway. That type of shit burns me up because I think it's unjust and unfair. They put Cosby up, Cosby's head up on the block. Now he's in jail, serving a sentence for the Me Too movement, pretty much.
All right, Eric, would you be saying the same thing if it was with your sister, your wife, or your daughter?
Exactly, bro. This is the.
If my sister, wait. If my sister or my wife or my daughter goes up into a married man's crib, they know who he is, okay? They're trying to rub up on him, right? And they're using their sexuality to get them ahead. No, I'm sorry. I'm not taking her side. I'm not.
Hang on, Eric.
She knew what she was doing. She knew what she was doing.
Eric, let me ask you a very straightforward question. Do you know what the phrase ongoing consent means?
Ongoing consent.
Yeah, you might have consent to go to the room, but you never consented to having sex.
Exactly. Every single step of the way is ongoing consent. Meaning that a person. Hang on. Let me explain it a bit further. Two adults can engage in any activity that they both agree upon, up until the point that one of them decides, I no longer want to take part. And that person has every right to withdraw themselves from said activities at any point. This is what ongoing consent and the human rights that we all enjoy are.
Okay, then did she not violate the human rights of Camilla Cosby, Mrs. Camilla Cosby?
How did she force her to do something?
How did she? No. Wait a minute. Time out. Okay, Bill Cosby was married. These women knew Bill Cosby was married.
Did he know he was married? Hang on. Did he know he was married?
That's what I'm trying to say. It's really that's more to do with Bill Cosby's issue of being married rather than.
Okay, he knew he was. Okay, he knew he was married. He knew he was married. Okay, all right. He may have arranged for those women to come to the crib. I said he was wrong, and I'll still say he was wrong. But but the women, wait. But those adult female human beings, those women who came to his crib, they had an agenda. They knew what it was. He accommodated them, and they did not back off of it. You understand what I'm saying?
Eric,
they went through with it.
Eric,
okay,
we know that.
So they're both wrong.
Eric, we know that. That leaves us in the situation that at the beginning, both parties were equally to blame for engaging in any type of activities, yeah?
Right.
Both parties were equally to blame because they both knew that he was married. Now,
Yes.
now on top of that, the women were only guilty of, say, flirting, seducing, and being sexual or trying to use their sexual ways to get ahead.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what they were also guilty of. But he was guilty of them entertaining them doing that, encouraging them doing that as well. And then further, where he is worse than them, is that he actually went ahead to rape them and drug them and take advantage of their limp and lifeless bodies, unconscious.
Mhm.
You understand?
And
Now, if you hang on,
I
if you
understand.
cannot, bro, if you cannot see that the first two things that we both said that they both done are fair enough, those are things that people do in this world
Mhm.
and legally are allowed to do in this world. The third thing is fucking well off the charts, like ridiculously so.
Understood. But I'm looking at it this way. Okay. If you know why do you wait 3 decades later to bring this up?
I think
Why do you do that? See,
I think I
something like
would,
that for me is suspect. If
yo,
they felt
Eric,
that way,
I think I
why
would.
wait so long?
Yo, can you hear me? Come on. Yo, I think I would kind of agree with you to the point this way. If he didn't drug them and rape them.
Shit, is that what it be?
It is indeed, sir. How are you?
Oh, bro, what going, my brother? Fucking hell.
Come on.
Where you been, bro?
Yeah, we do round G Block B. Come on.
Yeah, I'm about
Okay.
taking away from the toxicity of hangouts.
But you know what, gentlemen? Okay, if it was a one-off thing, yeah, he's a fucking demon, no doubt about it. But it's not a one-off thing. These women weren't just going off, or they weren't just doing this one time. There were women who went several times. Okay, they put themselves in that situation just as much as Cosby accommodated them. Okay, and I'm not giving no pass for that. Okay, when you're taking advantage of one time, you're drugged one time, okay, and you're horrified about it, you don't go back and do it again, do you? If you're sane, you don't go back and do it a second time or a third time. This is what irks me about that. Yeah.
Or a 10th time, or a 53rd time, or a 97th time.
This I mean, once you've been violated like that, you know this man is willing to violate you in that way, right? In such a devious manner, okay? And you go back for more, and then 30 years later, you want to complain about it? You want to put this man in jail when he's 18 years old? No, I'm sorry. I ain't with it. No.
Ultra, Eric, hold on. Let me just talk to Ultra for a minute. Ultra, you there?
Yeah, brother. Come on, my broski. Come on.
Let me ask you something quickly. Have you had any input from your managers in regards to the whole coronavirus and buses?
To be honest with you, not really. Basically, what they're saying is, like, what they've done in each garage, they've put like an alcohol-based solution to clean up with when you're on your way in, when you come into the garage and when you're on your way out. They've obviously put up notices, and I'm gonna send. I think I sent it to Bigger already. There's a Corona, like how to handle Corona, but basically all it is people need to maintain, upkeep, and sometimes improve on their personal hygiene standards, right? And it's just.
Who's that? Is that referring to the workers or the passengers?
No, just anyone in general, right?
Okay.
Also, masks don't work unless it helps you reduce spreading it if you have it. If you don't have it, there's no point wearing a mask. You see what I'm saying?
That's not technically dependent on the mask you're wearing.
According to this information I have here, it's not just fucking whether you breathe it in, bro. It's fucking contact. If those germs get onto your person, that's it.
No, but what I'm saying is that dependent on the mask you're wearing, right? So the medical, the surgical masks, they don't do shit, but there are masks that are like P2, P3 protected. Those ones will actually filter the air that you're breathing, but it has to have a seal around your mouth.
That's true.
My next question would be:
it's on your hands. What if the like you're on a bus, somebody sneezes onto the wall of the bus, and you lean onto the wall, and then you touch where you've leaned?
Yeah, that's
the mask is pointless.
So my next question would be: are you allowed to wear protective stuff whilst driving? Like, are they gonna?
Oh,
do they
yeah, of course. You can wear anything provided you wear full uniform and you don't wear anything that restricts your view or vision.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Do you know what? I did something really fucking stupid, right? I
Yeah.
ordered masks, like
Yeah.
pollution masks. But guess
From
where
China.
they're coming from, bro? Yeah. So I cancelled the order.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Made in China, right?
I cancelled the order when I said, "Yo, why is this taking so long?" When I looked, they're like, "Yeah, dispatch from China." I said, "No, Amazon, cancel.
Yeah.
Keep them up.
If you want some advice,
keep them up.
if you want some advice, go to Screwfix or one of them DIY places, because people go into chemists to get money. You go to this fucking phone.
Oh, wait, Buddha, just 1 second. Somebody in the chat called the Reanimator. Bro, I saw some of your shit. I saw the last one with James and Becca. You had me in stitches. Keep doing that good work, bro. Keep doing that good work. Yeah, good times. Yeah. So, Buddha, listen, just quickly, forget the corona for a minute. How the fuck are you?
Ticking all along, you know what I mean? You know?
Yeah, I hear you, man. That's all we can do in this fucking crazy life, is just survive. You know what I mean? Fucking hell.
So,
No, listen,
just
big up Eric,
curiosity,
big up
just out of
Scientific
curiosity.
Method, big up Belly. Come on.
So
I see you guys
big up.
over there.
the keys to the buses, where are they kept to the garage? Are they in a safe?
We don't use keys to start this bitch, bruh. Like the bus I'm on now, you need 4 buttons. You need 4 buttons to start it.
Okay, there's no keys, no?
No, the only key you've got is this one. Hold on. This one here.
Oh, that's the immobilizer.
No, but basically, unless you put this in, you're gonna hear a fucking and you'll like go insane and want to kill everyone.
And where they kept?
On your person.
What,
Yeah,
even when you leave work, or?
No. I keep this with me every day. Like it's just like mine personally. Normally, I try to put it in my locker, but I just can't be up sometimes and just go on with it in my pocket.
Oh, does that work on specific buses, or it works on all buses? Regards to route.
Only the buses in my company.
Right.
Yeah. So
but
if you went to a belly, it wouldn't work.
Doesn't matter which route it is, though.
No, doesn't matter what route. But as long as it's go ahead, it will work.
All right.
Yeah, as long as it's go ahead, it will work, man. No, but listen, Corona is fucking up people's travels. Buddha, I've got Miami in May, yeah, and I don't know if it's gonna happen.
Listen, one of my friends, she's in Japan now, and she's shitting it, right?
Fuck's sake.
You know what I mean? She's properly shitting it.
See, I just got back from Estonia, yeah?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I just got back from Estonia, and they've only got 4 cases, bro. So I'm good.
What's Estonia saying?
Bro, Estonia was cold. It's all right. Thank you, darling. No worries, babe. You take care, yeah? All right. Yeah, no, Estonia was good. I won't lie to you. Like, obviously, the problem with Estonia is I had absinthe, and it ruined one of the nights. Yeah,
what color was it? The green one?
Green.
Oh, shit. How much did you have?
That night, the absinthe was the devil, yeah? That night.
Yeah, bro, fuck's sake.
How much did you have?
Bro, you came on the panel about 4 times that night, yeah? And you just kept saying that again and again.
Yeah, it's just that, bro. Listen, whoever made absinthe is a cunt. Like, I'm telling you.
Oh, man.
The guy's a cunt.
No, Picasso credits absinthe for his best work still.
But you know what?
The guy's a prick.
But Ultra, do you know how many Marines have been arrested and actually put in the brig in the Philippines where they were stationed because of absinthe?
What do you mean?
I mean, because they would drink it, they lose their minds.
Yeah. See, this
You
is the thing.
understand what I'm
Like,
saying?
for me,
Yeah.
I'm not a violent drunk. Anytime I come online, I'm a prick anyway, but I'm a bubbly prick. And when I drink, I become overly affectionate. But when I go past that level, I just start to throw up. Like this is only happened to me once before when and I don't like it and it was too much. And I thought, no. Just I would say, look, if you go to someone's house and they've got absinthe on their shelf, just leave. Because just leave. Turn around and say, oh, do you know what? Thanks. Thanks. I've got to go. There's been an emergency. Just leave the person's yard. You can see them with absinthe on their shelf.
Ultra, did you need a visa to go there?
No. It's Europe, man.
Did they ask you to become a citizen yet?
Did they what?
They offered for you to become a citizen.
No.
I'm what they call a digital citizen of Estonia.
A digital citizen.
Yeah.
Do you know what? There's something about I won't lie to you though. They've got like a small community of like Afro Caribbeans down there, and like Estonians. I won't lie to you. They love good vibes because anytime we hit out the clubs, as soon as we hit that dance floor, like they were like, "Oh my God, what is this?" Yeah, we just black, baby. We just black. We slick. That's
but their taste in music is back in the 90s, bro. Like that hardcore.
No, do you know what? The one club we went to
for
was
Ultra's
Hollywood.
age.
That was shit, bro. No. Yeah, I love the night. No, but they play up to date stuff. The only thing is, Club Hollywood, it was
yeah, that's what I mean. 90s fucking
shit. That was shit.
What,
I won't lie.
Was it like the rave music or the trance music or what?
Yeah, it was just
Yeah. That's that rave and trance type music.
All I'm saying is, if you lot move on to talking about house music, I personally am withdrawing your black cards, all three of you. Yeah,
what do you mean?
Enough. It's enough now. Yeah, all this fucking dance music and fucking garage and that.
Wait, whoa, man,
no, listen. Never hit back in the
talking that garage talk before.
No, pause. Did you just say something about garage? Answer.
Listen, jungle music's alright, yeah. We can all bop to a bit of jungle, yeah. But stop that garage
your ass over fucking garage, bro. I will go all jihadi on you. Over
yeah,
garage.
I heard about you about this for real.
Listen, bro.
You know what, Ultra, listen.
That's shirt. That's blasphemy. Like that's unforgivable. Nah.
That's black fear.
Anson knows about music, man. I ain't gonna lie. I know he's got good taste in music still. But everyone's on the club scene back in the day, man.
I won't hear anyone talk shit about garage. I will not.
Bro, I'm older, Ultra. I'm older than you. Yeah. I remember jungle music. Yeah, it was all good.
No, jungle's my shit as well, bro. Jungle's my shit.
Yeah, but one day in the mid 90s, 96 or something, yeah, just one day this weird shit turned up. And
oh, garage, you're in my heart. I love you.
Bro, all my friends used to DJ, we used to have decks, we used to have sounds, we used to go to clubs, we used to play out, and one day
Belly, I'll be right
garage.
back,
yeah. East London was the spot for garage though, man.
Bigger you as well. Fucking hell.
I'm gonna tell you straight up and down. You know what? Y'all can have all that new age music. Y'all can have it. I ain't complaining about it, but y'all can have it. I ain't with it.
Eric, they still know the way you're at.
Listen.
Eric, what do they know about Chuck Berry, innit? What do they know about Chuck Berry, innit?
No. I mean, I appreciate Chuck Berry. Listen, man. Listen. Listen. Y'all can talk about Chuck Berry all you want, but he was the man of rock and roll, in the States. Okay, he brought that shit to the States. Not Elvis. Nobody else. He brought that shit there. So always when he sings "Hail, Hail, Rock and Roll," hell yeah, when it's coming from him.
Yeah, big up Chuck Berry though. Still, big up Chuck Berry. But what was the guy's name that had the bone through his nose? What was his name? Screaming something. Screaming.
Now you going.
You know what I'm
Now
talking
you
about?
going way back. Yeah. I know you're talking about, but I just
He was
I
like
can't
the
get his
black
name.
Salvador Dali looking motherfucker, like screaming something. I don't know.
Over it.
He had a bone. He had like elephant tusks through his nose.
Okay.
Like
Oh gosh, man. You know what? I can't think of his name right now. And I know it's not going to come to me as long as I focus on it. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. But I mean, listen, I'm from the age that when I was growing up and I hear the music that my mother and father used to play, okay, it was Smokey Robinson, it was Gladys Knight and the Pips, it was Aretha Franklin, it was it was the OJs, it was the Spinners, it was the Stylistics, it was the Delphonics, it was so I mean,
Marvin Gaye, come on, bro.
it was Marvin Gaye, man. I mean,
Stevie Wonder, Ray Charles.
Always Stevie, man. Always Stevie. From when he was a young boy, James Brown, hey.
What about Barry White?
Barry White, yes. Even Teddy Pendergrass, even though he was flaky.
No, he's a bit freaky, man. He just looks strange. He just looks fucking weird, that guy.
Yeah. He was flaky. I remember my pops telling me a story about him. When he got into that traffic accident and became a quadriplegic, my pops was saying, as the story unfolded, he said, yeah, he was with a good-looking one too. And when he said he was a good-looking one too, I said, what you talking about? Yeah, he was like, yeah, tranny. Oh, what? I didn't want to. I didn't want to know that about Teddy Pendergrass, but I liked his music. I mean, it is what it is.
What's happened to the African Mambata guy? What's happened with that now?
Man, he was a batty man. He was a batty man. You hear me?
Okay, so is he in jail or what's the deal?
I don't know, because see the thing about it is I don't keep up with celebrity trivia like that, man. And because for me, I don't give a shit. You understand what I'm saying? I don't give a shit. Because when people do a lot of this devious shit, a lot of people know that they're doing this devious shit. Okay? Or a lot of people like me, we don't know what's going on in these people's personal lives, how they're treating their entourage, how they grooming people and whatnot. We hear the music, we hear the message coming from the music, and if we vibe with it, we vibe with it. If we don't like it, hey, we put it up on the shelf. So when I hear
Eric, quick change of subject. Where you at? You in Sweden, isn't it?
No, I'm in Finland, next door to Sweden.
Okay, have you got that Strömmen fish thing? You know what I'm talking about? There's a tin with the fish inside it, and it's like stinks like shit. You ever heard of it? Strömmen, what's it called, man? Answer, you know?
No, but I have no idea, bro. I'm wondering how you know about such weird things.
No, I don't know. I don't even know what that is. But
all right, so there's a fish. Listen, but I'll tell you what it is. There's a fish, and what they do is they preserve it inside a tin, and it decomposes in the tin. It's supposed to be a delicacy. Strömmen something. It's in a yellow tin.
Oh, it's a food. Oh man, that sounds rank.
Yeah.
You're supposed to open the tin underwater. That's how bad it is. If you go on YouTube, you'll see a whole heap of videos of people trying it. Like,
my gosh! Wow. No, I haven't heard of that over here. But they like pickled herring over here. I don't like that shit either. Oh my gosh!
It's similar to pickled herring, but they make it decompose in the tin.
Yeah, so that makes it even worse than pickled herring. Oh gosh, no man. They have pickled herring over here. My wife, she eats pickled herring from time to time, and when she does, I keep my distance from her. I can't stand it. I can't even stand the scent of that. Oh gosh. No.
You know what, guys? Can I say something? Because I was meant to say something about what you lot said earlier about the coronavirus. I know you were talking about the coronavirus. Yeah. I was going to say that isn't it interesting? Yeah. I mean, obviously, this is a perfect opportunity for me to do a bit of scientific dawa, isn't it? So isn't it interesting how when you look around the world now, in this situation, science is king. Like everybody's trying to find out what the scientists are saying and what the real deal is, and everybody's operating under the assumption that the science is the best information, the science is the best method, the science is the best technique to do anything about the problem. That's the underlying assumption in everybody's behavior everywhere at all levels. Now, also even specifically, religious places of worship.
White man science. They ain't relying on no white man science.
Yeah, but white man science is king now, bro. And rightly so. But the thing is, look, even religious places of worship now, they basically have to bow down and accept that their prayer, their worship, their God is less reliable or less powerful than this virus or viruses or
I did raise that same exact. Apparently, Ras was telling me they've cancelled Hajj or something like this, and I was like, I raised exactly that same point. Shouldn't you be protected by God in a place of worship?
Come on, man. Come
Morning,
on, man.
lads. Good point,
Let's get beyond that, man. Because when human beings are suffering from physical disease, that's what it is. It's a physical thing. This coronavirus is a physical disease. Okay.
Yeah, but we know that.
Okay, making people sick and killing people. You know what I'm saying?
That.
So
we all know that. We all know that. It's just the fact that for the most part, when this sort of stuff isn't happening, religious people act and talk as if there's this massive reliable power out there that basically picks and chooses when to come and get involved in their life to help them win exams or recover from operations and things like that all day long. Anything that bad that happens, is because you didn't pray, so you failed your exam, you know what I mean? They constantly refer back to that. But when the shit really
do you think that still happens nowadays, or is that a bygone type thing?
No, it still happens, bro. We all know what they're like. I know that for a fact. That's still what people do. It's inbuilt into their psychology, their language, their knee-jerk phrases and responses to phenomena. They're like, you know what I mean? It's something that just keeps coming out, so they can't help it. It's like robot inbuilt behavior. But
I'm
saying is that that's a general thing. That's just an aspect to how they think and how their minds work. But when shit hits the fan and people have to reevaluate reality and start making big changes about how they live, none of the reasons why they're going to make any changes is to do with any of that stuff. In fact, it's going to be the opposite, which is that they're going to accept that nature is the overriding force of reality. And whether you believe in God or anything magical or spiritual or not, the fact of the matter is you only have the scientific method to, one, understand, diagnose, and see what the problem is, and then two, to build solutions to actually solve the problem. Again, you will only have the scientific method. And when you look at people's behavior, this is what comes out.
It's also a perfect opportunity for religious people to show us that God exists, right? Because if a certain group could pray reliably and we could show that they had the coronavirus and they were healed like instantly, that would be quite impressive, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that would be. But at the same time,
God don't work like that, Rob. That's not how God
No, that's true.
That would be a part. That's a cop-out, Rob. That's the power trick. What you're talking about?
You're the bunk, yeah, because God don't work like that, and you're the bunk.
Yeah, he works exactly the way we would expect nature to work. Funny that, hey?
But you know what, Rob? Even if that was one instance of that, I still wouldn't take that as conclusive evidence. Still, it'd have to happen to a bunch of people in that same.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah, a bunch of people. It happens instantly, right? You can see the cells like dying or mutating or just being vaporized or whatever, like impossible to happen through natural means, right?
You know how sad I am, yeah? I would even accept, yeah, that if religious people carried on going to their places of worship and they just had a lower percentage of cases, a statistically significantly lower percentage of cases if they carried on as normal, even that would be something that people would have to pay attention to. But that's not going to happen.
Like religious people never get ill, or religious people never.
Well, I mean, the way I look at it is this. Okay, most of you all know
the Pope's got it now, so that's going to be an interesting.
I mean, well, that's the thing. I mean, for me, I'm a theist, but hey, listen, if I get sick, I'm going to the doctor. But then, of course, in the Baha'i scripture, that's what the prophet says. Hey, listen, if you're sick, Yeah, you can pray. You pray for the doctors that they use their skills to the utmost ability of their competence to render a proper diagnosis and then provide you the cure, and you follow the doctor's instructions.
All right, so let
Full
me ask
stop.
Rob, Ansar, and Bigger a question. Yeah, let's assume there's a Christian family, yeah, and one of their members gets the coronavirus and gets sick, and they pray for this individual to get better. Unfortunately, the person doesn't get better and dies. Would you then look at them if they were to have a funeral in a church and last rites and all that kind of stuff? Would you look at that as a positive or a negative?
Negative.
Negative, yeah. Rob,
Oh, shit.
Sorry?
Bigger.
Yeah, I would say, you know what? Yeah, obviously, like the person, religious people are never going to say that. It was God's fault why I died. So they would never blame God for any of the bad stuff that happened.
That's not
Yeah,
true.
exactly.
That's not true. Loads. I'll bring it to the panel anyway.
Yeah,
in the
that's
list.
true.
Loads of people blame God. I heard people blame God.
Yeah.
Straight. It's like, why did God do this? I'm not even praying
Yeah.
to you no more.
I've heard this many times myself. You know?
I heard loads of people cuss out God, boy.
Yeah, but that's because religious people fall into two categories and just two, and that is some of them say everything is down to God, the good and
Yeah.
the bad, and they accept that, which is fair enough. And some of them only attribute the good to God, and the bad they put down to human free will.
But then,
Yeah,
Answer, listen,
I'd agree
you
with
said it was a negative, yeah, but wouldn't you see the positive in the family using that religious base as a coping mechanism to deal with loss?
Yeah, you could always say that, right? But you could say that about anything. Somebody could say, hey, let's do last rites to the fairies because it makes the family feel good. Sure. Nobody's going to deny that people can feel good on mythical claims.
Yeah.
It's never an argument about that, right? Humans can easily be deluded and are. We care about whether something's true. If you care more about feelings, fine, but that's a different discussion, right?
But you know, I think
Hey, Buddha, listen, yeah. Say if your question was, if there was a cure for the coronavirus, yeah, that you could take, but the person tried to pray to God to be cured and they didn't get cured, and they still had the thing of in church. You know what I'm saying? Like, but then they put it totally into.
Sorry, can I ask how the corona thing got up? Because I looked at the title and I'm hearing this different talk about God and coronavirus. What's happened? Has somebody religious died?
I think I must have started that off. Apologies. I think we exhausted the conversation.
I swear someone said the Pope got corona. Is that true? Pope got coronavirus?
Apparently, yeah.
Are you serious?
God's messenger on earth, eh? Maybe it's a test.
Hold on. You ain't heard no one in Mecca got it though, right? Sorry. I mean in Iran. No, not really. I shouldn't say that. No, not Ayatollah. I mean,
no one in Iran got
not Ayatollah.
corona,
yeah, they're the atheists or they're the Sunnis.
There is coronavirus in Iran. There is coronavirus in Iran.
No, the Ayatollah. I mean
Ayatollah. You talking about the Ayatollah? I mean,
no Shia got corona, yeah? No 12.
No, I'm joking. No, what my point is, I mean, hold on, but the Pope's in Italy, isn't it? Oh yeah. All right, yeah, that makes sense. Because
man, Italy is on lockdown.
Locked down, boy.
No, apparently he had to give his Sunday service. You know, he does the Sunday service in Vatican City. That had to be done via video link because he's too unwell to come into the public, apparently.
Yeah, I mean,
just test the religious person's faith, right? If you have faith and you believe God can keep you safe, you wouldn't have a problem with these things.
Nah, come on,
Rob.
Rob.
You'd be scared of dying. You'd be happy about dying because you're going to heaven.
Oh,
you've done everything that you were supposed to do to pass the test. You mean you stuck to God's rules? You're the perfect, especially you, Issa. You know what I'm saying? Issaism.
Yeah, listen, let me clarify this bloody thing with death here. You lot are crazy, right? I agree with the basic principle when it comes to the Pope because I remember what's his name? Khalid Muhammad, I think he gave a talk and he said about the Pope. Somebody tried to assassinate one of the popes or something like that. And his point was, you know what I mean? You in some, you know, why are you worried about that? You're supposed to be God's representative and you're going to see Jesus or something like that straight away. But how it works with us is that, you know, there's a reality. You're supposed to try and survive as much as possible, isn't it, to do good on here. And also, in general, I want you to think about this. It could be that the person, although God exists, is the fact that they're not perfect and are worried about their sins, right? So it's their sins that are not giving them the power, right? The spiritual power to overcome the nasty, whose virus it is. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, that's
Well,
what
it's
it is.
easy to test, Issa. We can test everybody that claims to have, really good faith, and if any one of them, the faith works in a way that's not natural, the test would be passed, right?
Yeah, and
But hold on.
if it's about spiritual power, and you seem to think that you have a lot,
I'm
you should just go
joking,
and
bro.
touch the coronavirus and prove that your spiritual power overcomes it.
I'm joking, but I mean, all right. Let me be serious. Then. What my point is here? I'm saying that when people I'm giving it from a religious perspective, yeah, where the thing I heard Rob say something like what a coincidence, something like this, that God and nature work more or less the same, right? So I think that's a brilliant thing he stated, because the Quran is more or less saying the same thing to a certain degree. But you have to remember how humans work with the God thing is, because we're not perfect, a lot of religious people, not me, will interpret the bad things, or they won't have the faith to deal with this thing because they're not sure whether God will help them in this instant. Do you know what I mean? So because it's like that. It's like, well, you've done so much sins, God might help you, but he might not. How can you verify that? So there's people, you lot know about people that let snakes bite them and drink poison and all that kind of thing. So there you go. I mean, coronavirus.
Yeah, the thing is, we were expecting to see a lot more of that. If you go by the way that people talk about their faith and their spiritual powers, we want to see a lot more of that, and it's not happening.
That's because the power of atheism is like causing too much conflict.
Just have a falsifiable claim that we can scrutinize under control conditions. That would be
I agree.
That would be quite a testament.
I think this is, I mean, to be honest, I think, I love what you lot say, because it's basically the same thing that the Quran's saying, in the sense that either put up and prove what you're saying, or you ain't standing on nothing. Because, for instance, let's say, I know you lot don't believe in the story, but let's say when Moses went to Pharaoh, Pharaoh's like, show me the power of this God. So Moses come with a stick, then he beat Egypt with a stick and smashed it to pieces. So let's say the story is true. He demonstrated the power of his God in it. So today, all of this faith and millions of believers, and apparently the Pope's God on earth, but unfortunately, he can't even cure a little virus in his people. You get me? In his Italy, and he's got the holy city of the Vatican for 2,000 years. So and relics of Jesus and the disciples. So yeah, unfortunately, the atheists seem to, from the wrong perspective, be having the right arguments, but I think both sides of you have got it wrong. That's the problem. So, but yeah,
well, who's got it right?
Who's got? Well, obviously, I'm going to say me, or those in my arena. We've obviously got it right, because science and religion are one and the same. When you understand,
only in your view, make a
right?
falsifiable claim that we can challenge that hasn't already been done. Make us a falsifiable claim in the Quran that we can challenge today, that nobody knew about, and then you'd have something to say that we'd be paying attention to.
Well, no one knew about. I mean, the information in the Quran is more or less known in it. So, I mean, a lot of it was known to the people. It's more the construction of the Quran, or the way that the words are put together, etc. There's a whole heap of it, which I think, because the Quran has its falsifiable claim in there. Produce a chapter like it, verse like it, or whatever it is.
No, that's an unfalsifiable claim. That's a subjective, unfalsifiable claim.
Hold on. I was going to explain why it's not. As in, if you look at the way that the words are put together according to what's being expressed, then in other words, it should be put to you. For instance, it says, right, I'm expressing these sets of ideas and whatever else. Do the same regarding another subject, but similar. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's where I guarantee.
What's the criteria to judge whether it is or isn't? Who makes that criteria, and why should we accept it?
That's what I'm saying. It'd be a very objective one. Yo, scientific method. Stop with the name calling. You know what? You're typing it, so I could type it back. Yeah. Hold on. What did you lot conclude before? Because I have to go. What did you lot conclude? If someone has been accused and convicted of crimes, should we support them? Still support them? What's that saying?
Saying that I've come to, my answer was this case by case scenario, and obviously the Nancy and Ragey sort of ones are highly unlikely to get support in it. But
Highly unlikely what?
to be supported. Like, how can you reform a paedophile?
Oh, so if someone has been accused and convicted. Oh, I thought that, okay, so my point to you be then, forget what the crime is right now, yeah? So if we got burglary or we got, okay, here's an incident. I know years ago, let me see, when was this? 2000. A young black guy, I think he was 19, right? He got, I think, 17 years because he mugged somebody and basically he was caught in the area, like his mobile phone was caught in a mile radius of where an armed robbery took place. They didn't find no shotgun on him. They didn't find this. They didn't find that. They didn't even no CCTV. It was just because his mobile phone was in the area. He got something like 17 years, bro. And he was asking
anything
me,
to do with it, though?
no, he's telling me totally nothing to do with it. But my point is, when it says accused and convicted,
nothing to do with it.
Yeah, he's saying nothing. He's saying he mugged someone before, but he's saying that incident there, he says nothing to do it. Didn't do it at all. So what I'm saying to you is that, you know, my personal belief is that this isn't. He's not the first brother. Come across bare people, black people. When you look at their papers and stuff.
But Issa, you know the cell site technology that they use gets you to a location of within literally a square meter.
No, that's now. But to be honest, back then, like this was when was this?
What it was, yeah. For joint enterprise, yeah. It's like unless he received the phone call from my man, like either.
No, it's not a phone call. No, brother, it's not that. It's not a phone call. Listen, what I'm saying.
Listen. Let me explain. Let me explain what I was trying to say though first. Yeah. But like, so if you receive contact from said robber, murderer, attacker, whatever, and you was either en route to go and meet them, or you was in the area like he was with the people, then they could do a joint enterprise, innit? It shouldn't just be if you've got the suppressed phone number and you was in the same area. I don't know if they can do joint enterprise like that. You must have no evidence at all. Like, I don't know what's wrong with how he got convicted to that one. Still, that's a problem.
This is my point, bro. I'm saying like there's other incidents where like he's telling me it's not that he was calling anyone. He's saying his phone was present. Like he didn't say nothing about he was related to these people or they called him, nothing like that. It's just because his phone was in the area. Like they didn't catch the people them at all. Yeah. So therefore his phone was known to be in that area. So let's say he phoned his mum or whatever else, because a call was made, like they knew, or however they knew his phone was in that area. So we're talking, this is before 2009, 2006.
You saying that he got done and no one else got arrested for it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just him, just because of a phone. Like there's nothing else. No finger. Well, apparently didn't. There's no shotgun evidence. They didn't find that. They didn't find no CCTV. Nothing. That's my point, bro. Yeah. So, my next thing is, I'm saying, I know someone who was 16. Let me see, my cousin's in-law, right? So his wife's.
Wait, he's hold on, yeah. Before you build up on that thing, Bob, yeah. Like, I'm not sure if you heard exactly what man said, yeah. My first answer was that most cases are going to be a case-by-case scenario, innit? Yeah. But, unless it's a heinous sexual act crime, innit? So like you're a paedophile, a rapist, or something like that. Yeah.
But I was getting to that. My cousin's in-law, so my cousin's wife, younger brother, when he was 16, this was how many years now? This was again 2000, maybe 5 or something like that. So imagine he just finished school. Right, they finished, you know, like they celebrate. So they had a party, right? They got exams, all of that. They finished school. So him and this girl end up in the bedroom. They do their thing. They're drunk. They're both drunk. He wakes up and he goes home. Right? She's still sleeping. She wakes up in the morning and she can't remember who she slept with. So then she goes and tell the police and them that she was raped. So he's like, "Yeah, I slept with her. But we were both drunk." This poor boy get locked up for 3 months. It goes to court and it's flung out the same day. But my point is like, do you know what I mean? For that 3 months now, he was accused of this and people were putting his name about him. Do you get what I'm saying? So
yeah,
my brother, like You know,
And
I know
even
people that's been jail, but I know people that's been jail. Yeah, yeah. Like, so there was I don't know, one girl and about 6-7 people slept with her. We just say that to keep it PC, and then they all went jail because they were telling people about it, and she was shamed in it. So she said that they raped her.
Yeah, I've heard about that too. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's what I mean. Boy, it's a weird thing still. This is what I'm saying. Like for me, yeah, but I'm saying even from a black perspective, yeah, where I've come across other incidents. I know people ask about black or Sunni, right? But I'm saying it's for sure black people. A white person, for instance, is not going to go into court and find 12 black people in a jury. But black people is common. You could go in the flipping courtroom and find 12 white people in a jury, and at least 9 of them could be racist. Do you get what I'm saying? So, or at least.
But that's because we're in England, though.
No, that's what
like
I'm talking about.
If we was in like an African country or in a Caribbean country, then if you was in Jamaica, there'd be 12 Jamaicans in as juries. You know what I'm saying?
And there still be bias towards favouring white people over there in the Caribbean.
That's what I'm trying to say, bro. Because where we are in it.
No, but I'm saying they would still. I'm saying, brother, that even in the Caribbean, they would still favour the white person in the Caribbean. So, in other words, they would get the benefit of the doubt, whereas the
12 jury members.
Not always, though. I wouldn't say always.
Not always, but that's predominant. You know what it's like, bro. The light skin thing and the pure white, all that garbage.
Yeah, there's colorism. There's definitely colorism in Jamaica, definitely. But I'm saying that when it's a jury of 12 randoms, unless they pre-selected the jury of people that they wanted, you know what I'm saying? That it could be anyone.
No, I hear that, but I just think that I mean, I've got to say, obviously, meting out justice is very difficult when it comes to certain things. But I always think that any court trial process should be directly connected to what's allowed to be promoted in society. Because I don't think you should promote the ideas of taking drugs left, right, and centre. And then when people are taking the flipping drug, you want to freaking lock them up. Then don't promote it through your movies and your music and you know what I mean. All of that, all the things that promote it should also be either really, really limited, narrowed down, or banned. Don't make sense. You know what I mean? So,
well, yeah. but then at the same time, I hear where you're coming from, Black Collect. But for example, a lot of the black exploitation movies, for example, in the States, particularly in the 60s and the 70s, probably up to those type of movies was art imitating life. People were actually doing that shit on the street before the movie, and the movie portrayed that.
But you say portray.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I hear you. It's just like the rappers and these young kids are speaking about it. I'm saying the way how it works is it's a perpetuation of it. I'm saying when you make the movie, you've now stretched it from being maybe that limited area to now others imitating that thing. So yeah, it might have been based upon Xbox behavior, but then another group. So for instance, look at the UK and how they've imitated American gangster rap. They've imitated the dress, all kind of thing based upon America. You get what I'm saying? Using the N word. We never used to call each other N-word growing up.
Right. Yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I agree. It goes both ways. It does.
But UK's got a mix in it. Like it's got a little bit of the American, it's got a bit of the
Caribbean, definitely,
Jamaican, and a bit of Nigerian sort of thing. So it's like a little mix. And then it's got the UK actual London sort of shit. So,
yeah, definitely. No, that's for sure. So this subject is very easy, yeah? If someone's been accused, should we support them still? I mean, you know what, so let me expand on that a bit, yeah? I think the way to support people, you're saying convicted, so you're basically saying afterwards. Yeah, it has to be case by case. But I do think, boy, there needs to be something done about the way, I mean, what do you do now, innit? Are you talking about the knife crime anyway? So when you say support, Veli, what do you mean?
general, innit, man? Just in general.
No, but I mean, let's give an example. Knife crime.
Basically, yeah, it was right. So, for example, yeah, everyone used to buy R. Kelly's music, innit, yeah, and then he got convicted of being a fucking sexual attacker.
Yeah.
Should you still be supporting R. Kelly when he comes out of jail and serves his time?
Oh, I see.
You know what I'm saying, like shit like that.
Oh, okay.
But see, the thing about it is that R. Kelly perpetuates the demise of his character when he keeps doing the same shit. That's his problem. He doesn't learn. You understand? He doesn't learn from his character being besmirched. He doesn't learn from going to court case after court case after court case about doing the same shit. He keeps doing it. You know? I can't support a man who keeps doing the same shit. He keeps
sound like
getting in trouble for it. He ends up in court. You know, he ends up in court time and time and time again. Okay? Messing around with underage girls. And then he has them doing a whole lot of sick shit. And then you hear about him urinating on the girl and all this type of shit. And he keeps doing it. I mean, is the man clinically insane or what? It sounds like it to me.
Yeah.
You know, they need to put him in a psychiatric institution, and they really need to grill him. They need to question him and talk with him to find out why he continues to do the same shit over and over and over again. You understand?
Yeah, R. Kelly's a different case.
Yeah. You see, that's my problem. That's my problem with the R. Kelly thing. That's my problem also with all these media moguls, you know, the heads of, like, you know, Fox News or the Fox channel in general. You know, they do a lot of shit because they get away with it, okay? And then it comes to a question again, you know, can you use your sexuality to get ahead? You see what I'm saying? And the thing about it is this, okay? Men, in this case, yeah, the men are the predators. However, the women who are involved, the women who are accusing these men of abusing them, okay, creating criminal acts and violating them, okay, guess what? They keep going to these same men. So who's really the evil one here? Or are they both evil?
But I mean, to be honest, from my perspective anyway, I think a lot of these guys that perpetuate music which is detrimental to our community.
I would agree with that. Yeah, I agree with you. But guess what? Guess what? We're not the only ones who know this. You see, this is the thing. Okay, the people who go to those concerts, right? Go to see Lil Wayne or whoever, right? When they go to those concerts, okay, they know what the vibe is going to be about. They know what these rappers are rapping about. And guess what? They get up, they go there, they hoop and holler, they jump up and down, and all this type of shit. They twerk and everything else during those concerts. They pay their money to buy tickets to go see that. So now, I don't like the victim mentality of saying, well, yeah, this is detrimental to us. Oh, but we keep buying into it. We keep going. In other words, we perpetuate this ill behavior. We perpetuate this ill message when we keep accommodating it.
I got to go, but I do remember though, there was a debate about that where a lot of women were being saying, oh, you know, they were still going to go to his things and so on even after it. I mean, yeah. It's I don't know. I mean, it's a strange one because when I was in the Caribbean when I was younger, I do remember the elder women, so women in their 40s. Let me see how old was I? I was about 18.
Right.
And they didn't seem to have a problem with their, I don't know, maybe 14-year-olds, 15-year-olds having relations with older men. Do you know what I mean? So I found it weird, but you know what I mean? I remember somebody told me, you know, they do things different over there and they like them. I don't know. It's just, it could be the hot climate. I don't know. I was trying to work out, you know, is it different in hotter climates? Do they mature, you know, quicker? I don't know. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man.
I mean, I'll give you another.
The reason I say that, I'm saying in America, is it that some of those women are coming from more traditional backgrounds, where, you know, for them, I think it was in the South, somebody on, I think Uncle Ket's channel years ago said their grandma was 13 when they married their granddad, who was in his 20s, and they were they're still together, like they're in their 90s, or he's in his 90s, and they're still married. And he was saying, well, she ain't complaining. Do you see what I'm saying? So I'm saying, if they're coming from that background, then they may not have, you know, they might think, well, he peed on her and so on, but they might think, well, there's no big issue with that. Do you know what I mean? So it becomes problematic for me. You know what I mean? It's kind of a, I don't know, but in my opinion, obviously, I prefer if a man marries the person. Like Elvis Presley apparently married that, or was seeing that his wife, but he ended up getting with her, marrying her. Do you know what I mean? So what then? Once you get married, like, what can you say after that? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Your abuser, it's okay.
You what? You what, Veli?
If you marry your abuser, that's okay.
But no, what do you mean abuser? I'm saying if she, like, we're saying, if somebody back in the day, so someone's grandma, someone was on the internet from somewhere in America, and he said his grandma was 13 when she married his granddad, who was in his 20s, right? So the grandma grow up, obviously she's got loads of grandkids and great grandkids. She's not complaining about that. They're still married, and he's in his 90s. Yeah. So when you're saying abuser, that's from our perspective. Now, are we going to nullify the grandma's perspective and say, well, no, you've been abused, but they're still married? And all these people that are running around talking about no, same age and right age, you're all flipping divorce. Right. No one don't know who your baby fathers is, all kind of flipping crap going on. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. Now, I'm not saying that should be the thing we roll with. I'm just saying, I don't think we should talk so basy when you've got people doing that thing there and they're still married, and you look talking the opposite, which the West introduced. And you get me, your families are mashed up and everything's broke up. Do you know what I mean? I'm just saying, from an outside objective perspective, it's not bloody work.
But you're saying, listen, you're going by one. You're making wait. You're providing one happy case, to provide against, and then you're going to say against the whole. Because I'm sure that there's going to be a case of people living a happy life over here with whatever rules that's been married from the age that is supposed to be set to be married, isn't it? So,
no, I hear you. Now there's more than that. I've got another guy from Iraq, for instance, a brother from Iraq. Him and his brother, he's a doctor, right? And he said his mum was 13 when and his dad was in his 30s, right? And they're still together, right? So my point is, the man's a doctor. He went to school, actually. Him and his brother, he said, went to school with Saddam Hussein's kids. You get me? I'll never forget this. This brother, I used to ask him bare questions, bro. So, and he said that when his friends used to come, they used to be like, who's that woman? Who's that girl? Because his mum looks so bloody young. You get me? And he'd be, hey, that's my mum. Yeah. You get me? But I mean, I understand. Obviously, it depends. I think it depends on the environment. Like, if you're living in a city where you go to school and you're educated, I think it's different. But if you're both living in the village and you're working with nature, I think, you know what I mean, let nature take its course, as long as everyone's happy and we're here. Because, all right, there was a case here, Veli, where a Romanian girl who was 12, married, or 12 or 13, but she married him when she was 12, married to a Romanian guy. These are Romanian gypsies, right? And they was arresting the guy because he was having sex with her here, where it's against the law. And she was cussing the police out. She said, my husband, I love him, and da-da-da-da-da. But my Romanian brethren told me, he said this is normal. Like, he said, amongst the Romanian gypsies, he said 12 is the normal age to get married. So I was like, okay. And he sees them as retarded and stuff like that. He disses them, you get me? So, but I'm just saying, bruv, like, I don't think we can use certain standards across the board.
And the thing about it is, if the laws in the country allow for that, and in Romania, okay, the so-called gypsies that live over there, I've seen scenes where there are walls separating the rest of Romanian citizenry from the gypsies. Okay, they cut them off. So if you cut us off as a group, and the way that we're perpetuating our species, our family, keeping our families going, this is a form of security for us as this group that has been cut off by the government. Hey, don't talk shit to us about, oh, you're marrying an underage girl. You don't give a shit about us. You put a wall up separating us from the rest of from the rest of the country, and now you want to come and talk shit about we doing things wrong? Fuck you.
I mean,
I don't mean to be so crude in my language, but I mean, hey, come on, man, that's hypocrisy.
But bro, come on, man, that's like,
if they're on that.
Veli, your mic. Hello? Veli, your mic. Yeah, Eric, what I was saying, I think, I don't know, I think it's something where, like, imagine that girl, if her mum and her grandma and all of them were married at the age of 12, if they didn't have a problem, like if they said, you know what, I was a bit young, maybe they should make a change. But if all of this whole group is saying that the women don't have a problem with it, then I think leave them to it. You get what I'm saying? But I don't think they go to school either. Do you get what I'm saying? So
that's another thing because the Roma people, the gypsies that you're talking about, the Roma people, they are travelers. You know, they're travelers just like the Irish travelers. They do shit very similar.
Over here, apparently they take them out of school. Like they said in primary school, but specifically the females, they take them out of school like before they go secondary school, apparently. So because they want them to like be domesticated. So I don't know. I think it's whether it's an abusive relationship or not. Do you know what I mean? If it's something where they're both in love and they're gonna do whatever it is. If it's going to be a relationship which is beneficial for everyone, because I think in America, I think there's a chance of abuse where like apparently certain Mormon areas they can marry at 12. So then the man's all 50 and he's got like 10 wives already, and he just likes young girls and he's abusing the thing. You know what I mean? So
of course, But I mean, you could see blatant abuse though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can see scenarios of blatant abuse, and especially if the women, within the Mormons, right? If the mothers of these young girls are saying, hey, this is not right. The law here in the state of Utah says, marrying underage girls, this is an offense against the law. It's abusive towards the girl, and they make this formal complaint. Okay, then you can see and hear, you can perhaps see documentation stating that, okay, this is an abusive relationship, we got to stop it, we don't give a damn if you're Mormons or not. We have a written U.S. Constitution, we have separation of church and state, and we are a nation of laws, and this is the position of the law for the state of Utah state, for example. Okay. And you got to follow that law. You got to live by it.
Actually, before I go, here's a question. I just want a quick question. In the Baha'i thing, is there like an age thing for their thing? Is there a
well? The thing about it is that now, okay, the age of maturity for Baha'is, as far as children in Baha'i families choosing their faith, is 15. That's not the marital age. You understand? Okay. That age 15 only applies to children being able to choose their faith for themselves. So say, for example, you have children living in a Baha'i family. They're living in a Baha'i family since birth, right? Okay, now it gets to the age of 15, and now they have to make that decision, of whether they're going to continue to be Baha'is in their own right, of their own choosing and volition. They can't be Baha'is in their parents' name anymore.
Okay, that's good. No, I agree with that. I think there's an age where people need to decide what religion they want to follow, and I think that's brilliant.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let me duck out. I'll try and jump back on a bit later if I can, but big up to the panel. Yeah. Blessings, people.
All right.
See you later. Bless.
All right. Peace, Black Elect.
Yo, so yeah, man. Shit. But now about marrying no 12-year-olds and shit, man. That's free.
Yeah, I mean, the way I look at it is this, because the thing about it is that law is controversial also, because it's not carried out. It's not carried out perfectly. We all know that. Okay, so that's a given. But laws work in how can I say? in hypocritical ways. You know, for example, you know, I hear people complain. People that live in the hoods of America, I hear them complain. Oh well, you know, in the 80s and the 90s, you know, the CIA, you know, they dropped that work in the middle of our neighborhood. They dropped the guns in the middle of our neighborhood. And when we sell the drugs to each other, and when we use the guns to kill off each other, so we can continue selling the drugs to each other, we get arrested for it. And I'm like, well, wait a minute, time out. You allow that hypocrisy to work because you know what that work is, whether it's cocaine, heroin, crack, whatever. Okay, you know, as black people in the hood, okay, if you get caught up and you end up going to court and end up going to jail for that, okay, you're gonna sit there for a long time. Okay, you know that there's a law of how can I say minimum sentencing, okay, and it's a long time. If you sell cocaine, okay, and you get caught, depending on how much you get caught with, you may serve 5 years. But if you sell crack, okay, at a fraction of that same weight, you go into jail for 20 years. You understand what I'm saying? This is how the law is hypocritical. You understand? It's the same substance. Yeah, the high is faster when you puff crack than when you snort cocaine. Okay, so therefore you got to buy more crack to keep the high going. Okay, before you crash. But hey, the substance, the root substance is the same. Okay, but because black people are more likely, okay, in the hoods to puff crack than to snort cocaine, then, you know, I mean, this is hypocritical, you know. So I think laws are just a guideline as to how to keep stability in countries, you know, to govern the people so that they don't end up, you know, killing off themselves. But it's just not a perfect system, and so I agree with you, Belly. I think that it should always go by, you know, case by case basis, you know, and by the guidelines that deal with the, you know, the seriousness or the heinousness of the crime committed.
There's always going to be a build up to, because once you get convicted of the crime, innit, yeah, the crime's convicted, innit, but then the evidence of what happened for the conviction can still give you a story of what the actual crime was, innit? So
yeah, this is what I'm saying. When Giuliani let loose NYPD, okay, on New York City, when he became mayor of New York City, that shit was crazy. But then there was a whole lot of black people who were, I would say, hostages in the hood. They didn't sell crack. You understand what I'm saying? They didn't have these guns. They're trying to live their lives. They can't afford to move out of the hood, so they got to stay in the hood. They see this shit. They got to deal with it. And a lot of those people said, "Hey, listen, yeah, when Giuliani let loose NYPD in New York City, for example, in the hoods in New York City, right? A lot of people said, yeah, good job, Giuliani, because we got these people who are most threatening to our lives and the lives of our, you know, of our children, our youth. Okay, they're out. You understand what I'm saying? But at the same time, when you have a woman who's, oh, these black people are super predators, okay? And this is coming from a white woman who is so arrogant that she thought that after her husband, you know, served his 2 terms as president, that she was a shoo-in to be the next president. See, this is the shit that's fucked up to me. You know? So when you have ego and arrogance and all this type of shit, and then on top of that, the people who have these over robust egos, over exorbitant egos and this arrogance and this will to power, if they're in the positions where they're the judges in the courts, they're the prosecuting attorneys, they're the defense attorneys, or whatever, they're the police officers, okay?
Yeah. Yo, one sec. Yo, Rob, you there still?
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So I just wanted to get Rob's take on the question of the day, man. So, what was your take on the question of the day?
Well, I think I pretty much agree with you. It's a case-by-case basis, but there's also a distinction to be made between supporting a person and supporting certain ideas that a person holds. So you could have somebody who's been a murderer, right? But believes in a particular system or idea that you also agree with. You don't have to support the person, but you can support the idea that the person puts forward. But I think broadly speaking, I would agree with you that it goes case by case. If somebody's convicted of stealing bread, right, and they get out, would you still support them? Yes. And there's always, as I think as you and Ansa said, there's a case to be made for people with who can, what's the word? When you come out and you change your ways, I'm just thinking of whatever that word would be. People do change, right? So you know, you've had hardcore gangsters come out, realize the mistakes in their ways, and gone on to help the youth in their communities and so forth. Are they going to be dismissed because they were convicted of serious crimes? Well, they've turned their lives around and very likely helped many young people turn their lives around. So I think it's case by case would probably be a good way to put it. And there's the seriousness of the crime itself. People can change, but they have to demonstrate
that's what
the change.
I'm gonna say. I'm sorry. If it's a pedophile, I don't give a fuck if he's got the formula for turning lead himself or herself. Yeah, that's how I feel.
I mean that's my view too about about pedophiles. I don't have I'm sorry, I have no respect for them, none whatsoever. When you do that, when you're an adult, okay, and you plan out, okay, you have in your mind, you have a fantasy of committing sexual acts on children, pre-adolescent children. I'm sorry, I got no respect for you as a human being because I don't see you as human. Quite frankly.
Yo, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Rob's still here, and Ultra's still here.
Yeah, my phone was ringing, man. All right, so Ultra. Ultra.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me? I'm in the lift. Hold on. I'm in the lift.
All right. Yeah, when you get out of the lift, you give your take on the question of the day as well, yeah? So, yeah, man.
Yeah, no, Veli, can you hear me?
No.
Veli?
Yeah, we can hear you. I'm driving, so I might do the
we
next
can hear
one.
you.
I can hear you, Ultra.
Yeah, okay. Now, I won't lie to you. This question has kind of got me in my feelings a little bit because I try never to be a hypocrite, right? But where I am a hypocrite, I own that shit. The problem I have is that there's certain things to me that are unforgivable. And as I said about 2 minutes ago, when it comes to pedophiles, I don't give a fuck if they turn their life around. And in my subjective opinion, and I'm going to be absolutely honest, I don't have evidence for this, but I don't feel that if you're a pedophile, you can be reformed. I don't think you can. But that's just the feeling. It's how I feel. I'm very emotional when it comes to this thing. But
yeah, I mean,
like I'll have that woman like cooked food, yeah. But if I found out that she was a pedophile, I would dump her in an instant. If I found out one of the people in this world that I love the most was a downright dirty, disgusting child abuser. Even my nan. I'm done with her immediately. Immediately. Like, no questioning. But the problem that I'm gonna have is when I realize this woman instilled some value in me. She looked after me. She wiped my ass when it was shitty. Gross, but that's changed me as the baby. Took me to work. When she worked for this Jewish young girl in Stoke Newington, and like she picked me up from nursery, from school. She fed me. You know, she gave me money. She bought me toy cars that I still remember, especially the green one. Like, but if it turned out that she was a child abuser, no, we're done. We're done.
Yeah.
And I can, going forward, I couldn't possibly have anything to do with her going forward. Now, it would break me because I love her, and I thought she was a pillar of goodness. I thought she was the measuring stick for everything that was decent and holy. But I was wrong. I would, well, in this imaginary scenario, I would have been wrong. So, ooh, hello, croissant, yummy. If yeah, I'd have, sorry. Yeah. So if I found out somebody I loved, respected, cared about, like loads, was a disgusting cunt, I couldn't have anything to do with them. Also, I've written in the chat. I've made love to so many women. Well, not so many. I'm not some, I'm not that good looking. But I've had sex with. I've made love to women to the sound of R. Kelly's music. I don't regret the sex. But I regret the music, because now in my head I'm thinking, well, hang on, you're a disgusting son of a bitch. Now, the past is the past. I can't change it. But what I can do is, going forward, I will make a conscious effort not to support and or endorse your music in any way, shape, or form. I won't contribute to your estate, and I won't. Yeah, that's all I can do, right? But I feel like if you know, R. Kelly has been like, obviously at the time I was a child, right? I was young. I didn't actually know what was going on, but now that it's been confirmed to me, can't possibly reconcile that with decent human behavior. I can't know what R. Kelly's done to children. Yeah. Because I used to love his music and on him in a strange way. It's not a gay thing. You just love artists growing up.
Yeah, of course.
Like I can't possibly sit there knowing what he's done and continue to support him, especially as a father myself. So, what sickens me is that there are people out there that will still contribute to this man's estate. He's a fucking he's a predator. Right? I'm sorry. I don't care how much you love someone. Sometimes you have to let go.
Well, let me challenge what you're saying.
Ultra, you do the same about Michael Jackson.
Oh, why did you have to do this to me?
Yeah.
All right, basically, look. Oh, man. I still love Michael Jackson.
Hey, listen, Ultra, hold on, yeah? You've never given that belly disclaimer saying that you're a hypocrite and you're biased or anything like that, yeah? Right now,
I did. When I came in, I said, when I'm a hypocrite, I do try to own it. I did say that. I did.
Yeah, he did. He did. Yeah, he did say that.
That's the G-block disclaimer, really, isn't it? Man? Well, I'm a hypocrite, I'm biased, but fuck it.
Who's speaking? Is it Valley?
With Michael Jackson, right? Was he? This is going to sound so disgusting, right? So I apologize. Was Michael Jackson actually convicted?
Don't do it. Was
No,
Michael
actually-
Jackson actually convicted?
No, he actually paid off. He paid off one family, right? He paid off one family $20 million.
Yo, yeah. One second though, Rob, was you calling me there? Because I saw I heard you talking there.
No, I was just saying in the Michael Jackson scenario. Okay, it's publicly known that he paid off one family $20 million to settle the case, when supposedly this boy said that Michael Jackson was fondling him, touching it inappropriately, right? Now this is the story that the parents told, but there was no evidence of this, okay? But Michael Jackson, in order to end the controversy about that and to keep it moving, what he did was he said, okay, fine. How much you want? This is what I'm offering. Okay. Let's do this deal here. Okay. Let's close this case. Okay. And keep it moving. And that's what the parents did.
Yeah, but
okay?
Eric, even for me as a former Michael Jackson fan, that's guilty as fuck.
But it looks guilty as fuck is what it does. It makes him look very guilty indeed, but it doesn't prove his guilt.
Eric, listen to this, yeah. Mm-hmm. If it was you in this scenario, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, you got children, yeah, and then the kids were sent over at your house, yeah. One of the kids has accused you of doing something, yeah, and you're totally innocent. You know that you've not done nothing. Would you pay out? You're famous and you're well known or whatever. Would you pay out £20 million to someone that's trying to tarnish your name like that?
Me personally, I wouldn't do it, but I can't act for Michael Jackson.
I'd rather pay fucking £20 million to this lizard to ruin that cunt, ruin that motherfucker.
Well, see the thing about it for me is this. The thing about it is for me, I can only think for me. In that case, no, I wouldn't pay out, especially if I knew I didn't do anything inappropriate. No, hell no, I wouldn't pay out, even if I was rich and famous.
But listen, Eric, so what I'm saying, the reason why I was very clear to make everybody know I'm a former Michael Jackson fan, right, is only because some of his actions, right, put him in the position that he's currently in. Let me tell you something, Eric, Veli, Rob. If any of your children came to my house and they were playing with my children and they slept over, please believe me, I will not share the same bed as your children.
Yeah, I get you on that. Yeah, and that's fucked up.
I don't know if I'm letting my kids stay at their mate's house when they're in primary school and all them sort of shit. Like, fuck all that, bro. Yeah, man. No.
But you know what? But you know what though? But you know what though? What I have a problem with is this, okay? If you're grown folks, if you are parents of children, I don't give a damn how much my children love Michael Jackson. I ain't sending my children to Michael Jackson to be on Neverland Ranch and stay in the mansion with him. I'm sorry, I ain't doing that. I'm telling my kids straight up and I'm telling my kids straight up and down. No.
How come
I'm not doing this.
There as well? That's weird, isn't it? You know the weird thing is, yeah, it's like if you're gonna have a sleepover with children and you're famous as well, yeah, best try though. You better have the parents over there as well, fam, because that's some dangerous territory you're stepping in.
Well, see, I find the parents suspect because they hand deliver their children over to Michael Jackson and they turn around and leave. You understand what I'm saying? Those are your children. They're very young. They're very vulnerable. They love the hell out of Michael Jackson, and you know that. And that's the only reason why you've allowed your children to go there.
No, Eric, listen. Yeah? Essentially, they got to sleep at God's house. They went to see God and slept at his house. So
and who allowed them to do it? And who allowed them to do it? Their parents, right?
The parents there. They fucked up. They fucked up.
This is what I'm saying. They're fucked up. Is Michael Jackson fucked up for having kids sleep?
Coming back.
Yeah. Okay. But I mean, is Michael Jackson fucked up for having kids sleeping in his room with him, in his bed with him? Hell yeah, he's fucked up. You know, but you know what though? I'll do this. I'll say this also in defense of Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson's life was ruined from childhood. Joe Jackson was horrific on him. You hear what I'm saying? And Catherine Jackson stayed quiet. She didn't complain about nothing. As a matter of fact, Michael Jackson is quoted to have said to his father, Joe Jackson, because Joe Jackson used to whip their ass. Okay, if they got, when they did the rehearsals and whatnot, if they got things wrong, they were playing the wrong rhythm, Joe Jackson would be on their ass physically. Okay, now Michael Jackson is reported and quoted to have said to his father, Joe Jackson, Daddy, if you hit me, Daddy, if you lay your hands on me again, I'll never perform again. Okay, so his life was a, how can I say? It was a perpetual fuck up because Joe Jackson exploited his children's musical talents and skills and whatnot, okay, to build the dynasty, the Jackson dynasty, okay? Yeah, I mean, materially speaking, socially speaking, and financially speaking, yeah, Michael got paid more than everybody else, but everybody got paid. But come on, at what price? You understand what I'm saying? And then so when Michael Jackson gets older and he's damn near 50 years old, you see how he looks physically, so you know that hey, there's something wrong with this. There's something wrong with him. But at the same time, people are going to the concerts, they're buying the music, you understand? They're buying the albums, the CDs, this, that, and the other. They go to the concert, kids love him,
Was Michael Jackson ever convicted of molesting any children?
I don't think so.
Did he ever get guilty?
I don't think he was ever convicted, no.
So he was never convicted.
I don't think he was ever convicted.
What about the case? What about the case? What you paid out? Was that a different case?
It was
before.
That was that was a case of which I think that the boy who accused him of inappropriately touching him, I think that boy was coached by his parents to do that. I really do. And I look at it this way, okay? I'm sorry. You do not, as parents, as scrupulous parents, okay? And I can only say from my point of view, subjectively, but me as a parent, I would never allow my child to go over to a celebrity's house, okay, and just hang out if I'm not there. I'm sorry, no, I ain't doing it. And that's what the parents of these children did. You understand? They supposedly trusted Michael Jackson so much, and their kids loved Michael Jackson so much. Okay, and so when Michael Jackson said, "Yeah, welcome, come on over to the Neverland Ranch," okay, you can stay in the house with me for a couple of days, They get to be with their icon, right? Or like you were saying before, like I think either it was you or Ultra who said we get to see our God, for a couple of days, be close to him. No, man, nah.
Fuck that, man.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, I'm saying fuck that.
Before any sort of case or whatever, it's a bit strange for you to let your children, whoever it is, to sleep.
Yeah. I can't hear somebody. Let me rejoin. I think it must be Billy. I can't hear.
It was. You see what I'm saying? That's hypocrisy, right there. It's hypocrisy.
Quick thing to clarify.
Big up, truck up.
The 90s case with MJ is the one that he paid out for. And then what happened was when he was accused of, because the DA, can't remember his name, but basically he vowed to get him in it. Yeah, the DA in I forget the state. Is it John Snedden or something like that? Yeah, was basically after him for all that time until he was accused in the early 2000s. Right. And basically then he decided that he wasn't going to pay out nothing. He was going to go through the whole court case, so that to actually clear his name in it. Yeah.
Right.
He could be acquitted. So he was acquitted in the last case.
Okay.
He went all the way through, all the evidence put forward, and he was acquitted. And then when he died, the guy, I think the guy who he was accused of in the first case said that his parents put him up to it.
That his parents put him up to it?
Yeah. Right.
Okay. Yeah.
So there's all kinds of different stories about this, and then obviously recently two guys came out again with this story. That whole documentary was done about, which I haven't watched the documentary, but since the documentary, there's been a whole thing because a lot of investigations have shown that a lot of their stories cannot have been true, like based upon a lot of evidence.
Yeah.
You guys also got to look at Michael Jackson. I was following Michael Jackson since I was 13. And I mean, come on, the guy was a child. He wasn't there was something, I mean, he was a genius, genius musically.
Yeah.
But adult wise, he wasn't there, right, guys? Come on. I mean, he acted like a child.
I mean, but think about it. Think about it, though.
Hey,
He acted like a child.
Walter.
He acted like a child because he had no childhood, Walter. Come on.
I understand that,
but
I mean, he wasn't the typical guy going out with all kinds of girls.
Let me ask Walter, yeah.
Of course, sleeping with a child in the bedroom, of course.
No, but I'm saying, do you think that he would have been guilty of any of the?
I personally believe he was innocent. I believe he's a very innocent guy. What he did was all done innocently. I don't believe he done things as a show, but when you saw the real Michael Jackson, it wasn't a mature man. It wasn't like you were talking to a guy who was 34, 40, even at 50 years old. He was the same as when he was 18. And I'm like, look, I'm like, I understand, like, he shouldn't be doing the things what he does, but kids do stupid things.
Yeah.
What if? Listen to this though. Let me be a fucking bastard, yeah. So what if Michael Jackson is playing acts, yeah, and behind closed doors, that high pitched voice, "Hi, Michael," comes out, goes away, and he's like, "Yo."
I don't know. That's a whole different world. You're going into total conspiracy theory here.
No, but apparently he did have a deep speaking with.
We never caught it. Not once.
Yeah, because people that were close to him would have. You know what I'm saying? But apparently he did have a deep speaking.
Guy, this guy was a million. This guy could have been a money mark for anybody if they were caught. If he was such an easy target, I would already had my millions on him. Not just one guy, but 100. Look what they did to Weinstein. Look what they did to what they're doing to this guy. What he said, the one who you're talking about right now that does the thing to the girls. What's his name?
R. Kelly.
R. Kelly. They're all over him like a fly on. You know what? If it was Michael Jackson, you would have had hundreds of them on him, and because the kids that were in that place, they should have been all rich already.
Yeah.
Only one kid of all one kid. Come on, there should have at least been 15, 20, 30, 40.
Indeed.
All right, Walter, have you got children?
No, I don't have children, so.
Would you let your niece or nephew sleep at Michael Jackson's
house? I wouldn't leave my kid alone with Michael Jackson overnight. No, I wouldn't. I'm sorry.
No, I wouldn't do it either.
Wait, half naked.
You know what I'm saying? It doesn't necessarily mean that I think he's any more guilty of what they accuse him of. And he doesn't have to be guilty of what they accuse him of for his behavior to have been inappropriate.
The reason you're seeing a man of older age, but would you leave your kid over to have a sleepover with 20 kids? Yes, right? Because they're all kids. They're all 15, 14.
I wouldn't let my kids sleep at their school friend's house.
Oh, you wouldn't let the kids sleep at the
at their school friend's house.
But you wouldn't let your child have sleepovers?
No, fuck that. They ain't having
that's
sleepovers.
A different. There's a lot of families that let them. There's a lot of families that allow their child for sleepovers with their friends. That happens all the time.
Yeah, because for me, for example, I know that in fact my children, my son and daughter, they have had sleepovers where actually the parents, the parents of the children have talked with us, okay, and we said, and we talked and said, this is the plan, okay, our children want to come over and hang out with your children, they go to the same school, the same kindergarten, same school or whatever. Okay, let's sit down and talk about this. You know, are you okay with this? And then we ask them, we're okay with it, but are you okay with this? Because these are your children that you're talking about, that you're allowing to come over and stay with us. We'll feed them. We'll make sure that they go, you know, they take a shower at night before they go to bed, this, that, and the other, and they're safe with us, and those children have been safe with us. Now, our children have gone over to other places, go over to their friends' homes as well, and we have gone there, okay, and hand delivered our children. We come over, we sit down, we talk to the parents, this, that, and the other. If our kids get out of line, get on the line, call us, and we'll come pick them up straight away. And we'll talk to you about how our kids were out of line if they were. Okay, so I have to say, for me and my wife and our children, we haven't had any trauma, you know, as far as sleepovers are concerned. But some parents don't trust, other parents with their children. I understand that, and what I'll say is this: you'll get no argument from me. That's an adult choice that parents have to make for their children, as far
you know
as
what, when they're in secondary school age, so my daughter is like a bit older now. You know what I'm saying? Like, so she can have.
I remember.
Wait, let me finish.
Sorry.
She can stay at her friend's house. But when they're in primary school or whatever, and you know what I'm saying, like, they're not old enough to. Yeah, man, it's like my daughter can ring me at 3 a.m, innit? Like, right, something's wrong, and I could just get in the car and drive there, innit? Like, but fucking when they use like fucking 8 or whatever, if another adult tells them not to use their phone, they probably won't use their phone, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like,
this is true. Yeah.
Might not use the phone.
But see, the thing, and but then at that time, where my children were little, basically they the kids' homes that they had sleepovers at, they were walking distance from here. You understand what I'm saying? And the thing about, but at that time, I mean, when they were really little, they didn't have phones of their own. Now this is true. They didn't have phones of their own when they were very little children, because we refused to buy phones. We refused to buy phones for them. Okay. So as they got a little bit older, okay, like I would say, I think, how old? I'm trying to think how old my son and daughter was before we actually bought them their first cell phone.
Imagine you're a brother, because Michael Jackson had a huge family, and imagine the conversation they must be having with Michael when they're telling him, "Listen, Michael, you got to stop hanging around with these kids." And I guarantee Michael's telling everybody, mind their own business. He's not doing anything. We're just friends. This is the conversation you have. Because if it was my brother and I had like 12 brothers, trust me, my brother would get shot off the head. You know, it's like, what are you doing? You know, the world is not seeing what you're seeing. They're seeing something else. Even though, because when you did that documentary, right? It was like, what are you saying? Don't you even realize what you're saying? Like you're saying, like there are two men there, a man and a little kid, and they're acting like children. The man is acting like the child. Like, they're laughing, they're giggling, they're bumping each other. Like, what is happening here? Like, why is this man acting this way?
Does that mean that he's innocent or guilty?
But the thing is, like, it went to court, was paid. We'll never know.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, one case. I mean, again, with the ladies and all these sexual predators, there's always others that come out. Now, I'm waiting for this already 20 years for these others to come out. They should be all coming out saying, Michael did this to me when I was, I mean, it's already, 10 years? These kids that were in the Neverland, they're already, 20-something years old, 25? They could easily be, they're seeing what's going on with the ladies. You telling me they don't have get some money from Michael right now? I mean, I think it should be open. I mean, they should be at least 10 kids right now accusing Michael Jackson of what he did. But it never comes out. So maybe he was just, it's not working. It's not coming together here.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
I think it's kind of me myself. I think it's kind of strange that Neverland Ranch. If you see how it's configured, okay, and you see what's there. I mean, Michael Jackson, he bought or rented or leased animals. You know what I'm saying? Had his own zoo there with different types of exotic animals. He's got he's got these little rides like in an amusement park and all this type of shit. Yeah, I mean, you could kind of speculate as to where his mind was. Okay, when he built this. Okay, obviously he had money to build it, so he wanted. I guess he wanted to build this area to give him, to fulfill a childlike fantasy. Okay, physically. Okay, and he did that, and he invited kids there. But what I'm saying is that, okay, if your parents, and you hand delivering your children to him, okay, there's something wrong with you as parents. Especially as young as those children were at the time. It doesn't make him guilty, but it doesn't make him guilty. But I mean, the parents to me seem suspect.
What if they wanted their kids to learn?
Wanted the kids to learn what?
Anything. Music, dancing, how to make money.
Come on, man. When Michael Jackson had an interview, he says, I don't think there's anything wrong, okay, with a man his age, with me being in a huge bed with a bunch of children. Come on, man. I'm sorry, but if I'm a parent, that will send shivers of horror through my spine. You hear what I'm saying?
True.
I'm not delivering my kids into the hands of this man. I'm sorry. I as a parent, I can't do it. Obviously, other parents have done it. But if you hand deliver your children into the space of a man he's got a warped view of the world, a warped view of life. You understand what I'm saying? Which goes all the way back to when he was a little kid, and if he's not getting counseling for this because Joe Jackson don't give a damn about Michael Jackson and the rest of the Jackson children, getting psychotherapy for what he's putting them through, because if they do get that psychotherapy and they really come out and talk, Joe Jackson is going to jail for life. And Catherine Jackson is going to jail for some time too. Okay? All Joe Jackson wanted from his kids was to exploit them for money. Okay? To acquire to make a dynasty based on the talents of his children.
Are you saying he sexually abused the kids?
I'm not saying that. I won't say that he sexually abused the children. It has been reported that he physically abused the children, and Michael Jackson himself is quoted to have said that he told his father, "Daddy, if you hit me again, I'll never sing again." Okay, this is the star performer, Michael Jackson.
When you say physical abuse,
I mean, taking hand to him. You understand? Putting his hands on him in a physically abusive manner. That's what I'm talking about.
You mean smacking or sexual?
Yes, I mean smacking. Okay, smacking, hitting. You understand?
What if they don't listen while he was trying to teach them?
Come on, man. You dealing? Come on, man. We're talking about little bitty children, man. Michael Jackson was was famous by the time he was 10 years old, man. These are little bitty children, man. I'm sorry, but you can't handle disciplining your children without violently putting your hands to them.
Yeah, some people can, some people can't.
Yeah, but the fact of the matter is this.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it really doesn't work. I'm not supporting it, but
yeah. But I understand you're saying that's the reality of things, and I understand what you're saying. But the reality of the law is this, okay? If that comes out, Joe Jackson goes to jail. Catherine Jackson goes to jail.
But I think
after that.
I think corporal punishment was at that time was it illegal already? Like hitting your kids? Because I know my parents used to whack the shit out of me. Excuse the language.
Oh, hey, my shit, man. My mother used to put leather to my ass. You hear me? Leather to my raw ass.
Especially the big
you know what I'm saying?
The soup.
Yeah.
Big spoon.
I mean, my father was the one who guided me psychologically. He used to use his what I say is that he used philosophical psyops on me to make me feel small for things that I did that were wrong. You know, my mother, on the other hand, you know what she would do? She said, "Hey, pull them pants down, them yours down, lay across my lap." She got the belt in hand, whack, whack, whack. Meanwhile, while she's doing this, do you know that she's explaining to me while she's whooping my ass? You understand?
Yeah.
That makes it worse.
Walter.
Don't say, you know.
Yes, sir.
Walter, are you saying that the law was like imposed like a certain time, or it had?
Yeah, I remember like at one point it started saying you can't, like, I think actually you still could do, there's still like a slap or something, but people back in the day, they used to, I mean, I remember when we were in school, all our friends were telling me, we were like shit scared like of our parents knowing about something, because we knew we would get that beating, even if the teacher complained about us.
Right.
Yeah.
Like if we went to school and your teacher said, "Oh, Walter's being like this," it's a beating for sure. Like when you get home, it's all over.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, oh no.
So do you remember like at what year, like within what year, what did you think that the law was kind of imposed?
I think it was more in like in the 80s, 90s. It started to be, people started saying, "No, you should be touching your kid, hitting your kids. You should be giving them, it's better to do it this way. It's better to do it that way. Put them, give them their timeouts," and timeouts became popular. My generation, because we're the ones who got the beatings the most. We're the ones who were saying, like our teachers used to hit us.
Yeah,
our teachers.
I used to get hit on the palm of my hand with a ruler.
The strap, the strap. Stick out your fingers right at the tips.
Oh yeah, I mean, and the thing about it was, I was going to an Episcopalian school, right? Okay, and all my teachers were West Indian, and of course our principal was West Indian. Now, if our principal caught you doing something out of line, what he would say is this: okay, you and you come to my office right now.
That's all
you
over.
You went to his office. You knew you were gonna get lashes on your ass with this part of the strap. That's just what it was. You understand? Corporal punishment, right? Now, my mother, what she did was, when I told her about this, right?
To give her a beating too.
No. But what I'm saying was that my mother would ask him, okay, why are you putting the strap to my son? What did he do that you think warrants him, warrants you, gives you the warrant, to strap his ass, right? To give him licks, right? And he was so fucking arrogant, excuse my language, he was so arrogant that he actually would not answer my mom. You understand what I'm saying? He wouldn't have an interview. He wouldn't have an interview with my mom. So what my mom finally did was, she said, "Okay, well, fine. This is the deal. I'm gonna take Eric out of this school, and I'll send him to another. I'll send him to another school. And this corporal punishment thing, I'm gonna keep close scrutiny over that. Okay." And basically, that's what she did. You know.
Yeah, the second generation changed it all because, like, if I always said to myself when I was like 20, if I have kids, those teachers are never going to touch them like they touched me. You know what I'm saying?
The second
Like,
generation, you mean like
yeah,
kids
because
after
most
like
of our friends, yeah,
after
most of
like
my
the
friends.
90s or 95 and upwards?
Well, let's say if I had kids, it would have been it
No,
would have
when you
been
said
like,
the second generation, are you talking about
well,
people
like for
after
my
the
kids,
90s?
it would have been my kids. My
So
kids would be that generation that we're starting to tell the teachers lay off.
so that'll
You
be
know?
around the 2000s or
No, it's
the
still in the 90s.
90s, late
90s,
90s.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
Early 90s, 99s.
Cool. Go ahead.
So yeah, we're talking like in no, yeah, we're talking late 90s. Late 90s. Well, your kids are going to school. So if I had kids, they would probably be around 6, 7 years old. Yeah, we're already talking school. Don't touch. We're having that talk with the teachers. Don't put your hands on my kids. If there's something, I'm going to take care of my kids. And that's what basically happened. It was the generation that was always getting the co-pro that decided to even get tougher. Like there was already parents that were cutting it out, but then that next generation that had was because this was ridiculous. The kids would know who the teachers were. Oh, you better not get that teacher in your next year, because my brother would tell me not to get that teacher because he knew he was going to get the beating with that one. We were like passing it along, If you're like 6 brothers, don't. Oh, you got her. Oh man, you're in trouble now. And we're like shaking already. Like what's going to happen? You better do the homework, or you're gonna get either something in your ears or back off the house. Sometimes school is scary, man.
So which one is there a better way, or it's just
Well, look. I don't know. I think they abused it. I think the system started to abuse it a little bit. They should have been telling the teachers. The teacher should have been calling the parents right away, saying the kids are out of order, and then the parents should take care of hitting their kids. If they're going to do corporal punishment, it should be the parents, shouldn't be teachers. Teachers shouldn't be hitting their kids. It's not their job. Their job is to teach. The kids are being if the kids are being out of place, you call the parents and look, your kid's not learning. There's things happening. It wasn't fair for me to see some kid crying at 7 years old in a cloakroom, hearing this slap. Stop! There's like 20 kids in that classroom, listening to this. Like what the hell is going on in that cloakroom? The kid comes out crying. I was like shock to us. Like we were freaking out. It was like. When I saw that, I couldn't believe it. Especially at your age, you're just starting school and you're seeing like some kid got punishment because what was he doing? He's just a kid, right? We were all just kids. We weren't that bad.
So what about the parents? Do you think it's
I don't know what the parents did.
No, I'm saying as a parent, is it normal?
I think you could give them a little
sometimes, or just don't do it at all.
Don't go nuts on him. Well, my mother beat me. We never stopped. When my father got it, like all she had to do is say, your father's gonna. If I tell your father, that's all she had to do. If she got my father more involved, we probably wouldn't do anything. Because when she got my father-in-law 3 months later, my father involved. My father was like, just his hand was enough to, put you, against the wall. As a kid. So you didn't want your father to, so my mother would beat us, but hurt us, but we'd like, okay, we'd pretend that we hurt. Next thing she'd leave and we'll start again.
Yeah.
So it was really like with a joke.
Eric, what would you say? Is it normal? Is it do you do it mildly?
Is it normal to use corporal punishment? When my kids were when my kids were like, I guess 5, 6, 7 years old, I sparingly, but I've done it. I've given them a spank on the ass. I've done it. Because I wanted to know right then, right there, this is wrong. You don't do it under any circumstances. Full stop. Okay. Now, my wife didn't have a problem with that. But I remember one time I threatened my son. I think he may have been like 6, 7 years old. I threatened to spank his butt. And what my wife said was, okay, well, don't threaten him. Go ahead and do it and get it done. Okay? Because if you're not going to do it, don't threaten him.
Don't say it.
Yeah,
Right.
don't say it because you're going to traumatize him. Don't say it. Don't let him live with that, with that fear that he might be spanked or might not. Go ahead and do the deed. I ain't gonna tell on you. I ain't gonna rat you out. And so, I went ahead, I did the deed, I spanked him on the ass. Okay, he didn't have any prolonged psychological trauma about it or anything like that. I barely turned his ass red. Okay, I'll put it that. All right. But then after that, my wife and I, we talked again because I asked my wife, I said, when it comes to disciplining the children, why is it that I always got to be the monster? Why is it that I'm the one that's got to threaten them to spank their ass or spank their ass? I don't see any use, any purpose in doing this. But however, we got to be together on the same page on how we're going to discipline these children. Don't tell me, oh, well, you're the father, handle it. No, bullshit. You're the mother watching me handling this. We got to handle this together or the children are going to play us off against each other.
Right.
Okay? Then they play us and we're fucked as parents if we allow our children to play us like that, So I said, hey, listen, we need to talk about it. We finally talked about it. And so what we did was we stopped the spanking scenario. By the time they were 7 years old, we weren't spanking them no more. I'll put it that way. We stopped that. That it just didn't work. And so we consulted with each other and we said, well, we'll do other things. We won't allow them to go to, if they want to go to a movie or something, with their friends. No, you can't go. Why can't we go? You can't go because you were out of line at this day on this time. Okay, so when you get out of line with us, no, we're not going to allow you to go to the movie with your friends. No, you can't go to the zoo with your friends this weekend because of what you just did a couple of days ago. No. Okay, so we did that. We took things from them, their favorite toys and stuff like that. We would do it that way, and they learned. It depends on what works. It depends on the relationship between the two parents. Okay.
Right.
If these days you're fortunate as a child to have both parents, you got to have a balance in the relationship between the parents. The mother and the father. The mother's she's going to be more emotional, but at the same time, she may be the one that say, oh, well, spank them on the ass, and leave it at that, But for me, I'm like, no, I mean, spanking on the ass for what? I mean, because they're only gonna put any thought into why they were being punished for the period of time that they feel that pain for being spanked in the ass. Then they're going to forget about it. You understand? They're not learning this way. So I said, shortly I'll tell them, no, you did this. It was wrong. Okay. So now you can't do this. Now you can't do that you want to do. You're out of line. When you're out of line, you can't do things that you want to do. You're not going to allow for it. Full stop. And they learn. Over time they mature and they learn.
Cool.
Now, of course, if my son or my daughter step to me in a physically violent way, what I would do, and I remember one time my son was really upset about something, right? And I came into the room. I came into his room, and as I was coming into the room, as I was coming into the room, he tried to close the door on me, right? And I pushed the door open and I said, I pushed the door open. I said, go ahead and sit on your ass. Sit your ass down and calm down. Okay?
How old was he during that period?
He was in his teenage years then.
Cool.
You know, so I told him, I said, go sit your ass down.
He started
You know?
growing babies.
Yeah, you know, and but see the thing is,
He was a young lion.
but check it out though. At the same time though, he was a wounded young lion. I could see the tears flowing from his eyes. He was frustrated about something, and I wanted to find out what that was. What's so frustrating to him that he has the audacity to bring that home? You know, to bring that home and have us suffer that. So I told him, sit on your ass.
Somebody got to pay.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. And so, you know, I talked to him. You can get up. Can't you get up? Get up? No, I'm not going nowhere. Okay. So kill that noise. You're gonna tell me what's going on here. Okay. And so he didn't want to talk about it there at the moment. I said, okay, fine. You ain't gotta talk to me about it right now. But guess what? You're gonna stay in this room. You're gonna stay here in this confined space until you're ready to tell me where that rage is coming from. And so eventually what he did was, you know, through his mother, okay, my wife, he told her what was going on. She told me, okay, I came back to him and I said to him, I said, son, yeah, it's a good thing that you told your mother, because at least you're telling one of your parents. But when I ask you, okay, you answer directly to me. Okay, it's not dismissive, being dismissive of your mother. Is that I, your father, am asking you a question directly, and I need you to answer it. Okay, because your behavior is erratic. You know, you're out of line. So I expect you to answer me too. And so he finally did answer me, and we handled it. You know, when he had issues in school, my wife would ask me, "Hey, Eric, can you go, you know, and talk with Cedric and Cedric's teacher, because the teacher said that Cedric he was out of line, he was out of character, and he was about to fight this other little boy." Okay, fine. Yeah, I'll go there. I went there, sat down, talked with his teacher, which was a man, which was a relief for me that it was a man. That's the teacher. Okay, we sat down and talked, and I peppered my son with questions, and I peppered the teacher with the questions. And what I said was this: hey, listen, I told my son that if some boy jumps on him, okay, then yes, he can defend himself, and I'll back him up, and I'll do that. Okay, I'll do that until I stop breathing. You understand me? But okay, if Cedric is out of line, if Cedric initiated the physical contact, then I'm gonna get on his case, and I'm not going to defend it. Okay, plain and simple. You know. Deal with the situation. Yeah, go ahead.
Did you ever punish them, like telling them to face the wall, put your hands up?
No, I didn't do that.
Things like that. Go sit down somewhere for like 30 minutes, hour.
The timeout thing? No, I didn't do it. I still don't believe it. I don't believe in the timeout thing. I really don't.
Go read the Quran. Go read your books. Go sleep.
No. You know what I did?
Open your mouth. Don't close it.
Yeah. No. I did things that were concrete, you know, and fortunately my wife and I, we consulted about that, especially when it came to disciplining our children and whatnot, and how we raised them. You know, she said, Eric, you gotta show them some type of concrete action, some type of concrete consequence, you know, for their rude behavior, you know. And so I asked her, I said, well, what do you think? You know, well, they want to go visit their aunties this weekend, right? What do you think? No, they don't go. We both agreed, no, they don't go. They were highly upset. They cried. They were upset. But then they understood, because their aunties are important to them. They love their aunties. Their aunties love them. And at that time, their aunties were raising hens, right? Raising a rooster and hens to get eggs, to get fresh eggs and whatnot, right? And they loved collecting the eggs in the morning. They loved doing that type of thing. You know, they were close to nature, like their aunties. So, that really hurt them. That really hurt them, not angered them. It hurt them that they couldn't go with it down to. So when you put something like that concrete in front of them, that they can just pick it up straight away.
Right.
They understand. You see what I'm saying? So that's how we did things.
Because I'm trying to compare it to like we Africans, how we get, because we don't go through all of that. You get straight ass whooping.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, hey, I understand because hey, listen, I got straight ass whoopings from moms. You hear me? I mean, straight up ass whooping. They wasn't nothing nice. So I understand I understand where you're coming from. I remember one time my mother chased me around the living room. I ran from her because I saw that strap. I said, "No, she ain't with my ass. I'm gonna run around and I'm gonna tire her out, and then baby, it'll go over." I tried this shit one time, Malik. I tried that scheme one time. I ran around circles and circles, around the living room, around the apartment that we lived in, right?
Yeah.
And she seemed like she was tired, right? She was huffing and puffing now, and she sat down on the end of the sofa, right? Then I finally sat down on the other end of the sofa, and I lost track of Mom. All of a sudden, Mom was on my ass, man.
Bang bang, gotcha.
Exactly. And she lit me up, boy. What? You got me running around there, about to give me a heart attack. Pow! You lost your mind. Pow! Man.
Yo, you don't want to know.
That's what I'm saying. In my exact sentiments, you don't want to know, boy.
Yo, I'm telling you.
But you know what?
Yeah. She would tell the oldest one to come get you. They will put you in. You would hop on their back.
Oh, damn.
Ooh. If you too stubborn, they will tell them to tie you down.
Damn.
Yo,
wow. She would make your brother and your sisters basically her jailers. Go get that little one. Go get that little imp right now. Go get it. Hold him down.
I'm telling you, we was getting ass whooping from everything, from the tails of stingrays to the freaking wires coming from the fan wires to the real canes to the fucking high heels.
Oh man, I mean, you know what?
The freaking knock on the head.
I remember stateside. One of the black parents who used cruel corporal punishment on their kids. One of their favorites was, especially for the mothers, using electrical cords.
Yes.
To whip up on their children.
Yeah.
I mean, that's got to be painful as hell. My mother never did that.
Oh,
My mother never did that with me. She used a belt. She used a Hot Wheels. The long orange tracks to the Hot Wheels. She used to use those with my ass too. But never an electrical cord. That electrical cord will put warps on your body. It will make you feel perpetual pain for a long time, man.
Yo, let me tell you something. Real life talk. I put $1,000 on anybody who would bet with me that they got more ass whooping than me. Real talk.
You were a little rude. Yeah, you were a little rude boy.
Yo, not even ass whooping alone. I would put $1,000 on anybody who would say, "Yeah, I got more ass whooping than you," through a whole bunch of shit like belts, cane, high heels, electrical cords, stingray tails.
Whatever came to hand.
Yo, what's that thing called from that propels the car? Damn. That is
You mean the fan belt?
fan belt.
Oh wow, really?
Hell yeah. That's why I said
Yeah.
I put $1,000 on anybody. Yo, I got whipped by everything.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I got whipped by different assorted objects as well. Yeah. I mean, and the thing about it is, you know, but when we think about it, because we're not, you know, do you have children yourself, Malik?
Do I what?
Do you have children?
Yeah, I got two kids. Yeah.
Okay, now the type of corporal punishment that your mom doled out on you,
Yeah.
do you ever dole that out on your children?
Hell yeah, but not too serious though.
Okay, but you don't use all type of different objects, or do you just use your hand? I mean,
Nah, I got
how
this.
do you do?
Like the wooden spoons, the long wooden spoons that have the rubber in the front that you could stir soups with. That's what I use. I just open the left hand and give them a little tick-tock.
Oh yeah, okay, all right. See, the thing about it is that even though you're using the physical punishment, but it's much less severe, you know, than what your mom did to you. Now, if for people like you, for parents like you who can dial that back, I'm like, okay, a little physical punishment.
Yeah.
Okay, physical chastisement for wrongdoing or for rude behavior or for dangerous behavior. Then okay. But the problem that I have is this: even though we laugh about how we got our asses whooped, you know what? There are mothers and fathers who do worse these days than our parents did when we were children.
Oh hell yeah!
This is the problem that I have, you know. You know.
Yo, I ain't gonna front. Sometimes I really would blame them because sometimes, you know, it's like kids. Sometimes they could be frustrated. They could get you out of hand. Sometimes if you don't know how to calm yourself down, oh man.
No doubt. And because they can't resist you, you see what I'm saying? It's like, okay, where's your mindset? Am I gonna beat them half to death because they can't resist and I know they're so vulnerable, or I'm gonna give them that little spank or whatever to let them understand that, hey, what you did was wrong. This is why you're getting this little spank right now. You're too young for me to explain things to you. So I'm going to show you what the punishment is for what you've done. You know? And as you get older, as the kids get older, then you talk more. Okay?
Right.
And you cut off the physical punishment altogether, if you can. Okay, so because kids do get rude and they do get out of line, but for me, I say that starts with the parents though. If parents allow their children to get out of line, the kids are going to get out of line if they get away with it. Now,
but sometimes, trust me, the kids, they are very, very smart. They know how to tempt people. They know when you're weak and when you're strong. They know how to test your weaknesses.
Oh yeah, indeed.
So if you're having a bad day and you come back home and you see your kid doing something stupid, oh man, you put the whole you toss them up like a freaking wrestler.
Yeah. Sometimes and the thing about it, especially with sons, now I'm talking about when your sons get bigger, okay? When the testosterone starts, starts being produced at high levels and this type of thing, they start feeling themselves. They get a little muscular and things like that, and they figure that they can challenge. They can challenge their papa.
Yeah,
I ain't with that program at all. Okay, I'm gonna tell you straight up now. I'm not. If my son, as a teenager, would ever just physically swing at me, I would probably knock him the fuck out. I probably would. Yes, because I'll put it this way. I actually would try to restrain him. This is what I would do. I would try to restrain him, no doubt about it.
Yeah,
But if I haven't, but listen though, if I haven't restrained, okay, and let's say he can eke that elbow out. He ekes the elbow out and hits me in my jaw with the elbow, he going down.
That's an offensive foul.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's going, yeah, that's right. Damn straight. Offensive foul. Okay? Technical foul. Now I'm gonna show you what the punishment. I'm gonna show you how I'm gonna meet out this penalty on you. Okay? You ain't gonna feel it for long because you ain't gonna be awake for very long. You understand? I'm sorry, man, because see, the thing about it is, yes, he's my son. But if you think about it, if you got a relatively healthy son, okay, and let's say he's 14, 15 years old, okay, and let's say he goes to about, by that time he's like 5'6", 5'7", okay, he's weighing about maybe, let's say anywhere between $150 and $170, right? 150 pounds, between 150 pounds, 170 pounds. Perhaps he goes to the gym and works out, all right?
Oh man, you in trouble.
That's what I'm saying. The physical harm he can mete out on me, okay? He can knock me out. You understand what I'm saying? He can break my bones.
Hell yeah, so, he gonna knock you out and write an incident report, and you'll never see it.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. So I'm like, hey, no. Listen, I ain't trying to beat you up. I ain't trying to beat you down. But if you are my son and you raise your hand in violence to me, you're gonna feel my wrath. You're gonna feel it.
What happens if he was? Let's say one day he got lucky. You slipped.
He got lucky.
Yeah, you slipped and he got you good.
And he got me good. I tell you what. You know what happened?
Yeah.
Then me myself. I'm sorry. Listen. I'm calling the police. I'm telling you why I'm calling the police. I'm not necessarily calling the police to have my son arrested, but I'm calling the police to let them know, hey, this is what my son did to me. I didn't swing on him at all. My son swung on me because the thing about it is, okay, well, fine. You want to take me away? Well, how they gonna take me away? I didn't assault my son.
I'm talking about your son.
My son. Yeah, maybe they'll take him to the police station. And most likely, over here in Finland, they will have the parent escort the child. That is, I may be riding in the police van next to him because I'm his father. He did this to me. We're trying to figure out what happened. Okay. Now, I'm not doing it for him to be arrested, but I would tell those police officers, hey, listen, this is my son. This is what he did to me. He caught me slipping. This is what he did to me. If he tries this again with me, I'm going to knock him the fuck out. I'm letting you know now. I'm not going to have any male human being swing on me like that, especially not my son.
Your son.
Yeah. I'm not going to allow for it. So I'll be in court. Okay.
So check this out. What if you knock him out and now it's a 1-1, like he knocked you out, you knocked him out. So if he called the cops on you, how would you feel? Like, does he have the right to call the cops on you? Yo, my father knocked me out. One time I knocked him out, he called the cops on me, so I'm calling the cops too.
Well, the thing about it is, yeah, he can. Yes, he can do it because over here, that type of they would still call it physical abuse from a parent towards a child. Okay, as long as the child as long as my son is underage. Okay, and especially they would consider it to be especially heinous because I'm a man. Okay, so I'm going to hit him harder than his mother would ever hit him You understand? This is the way they're looking at it.
Yeah.
As far as how the law is going to be carried out. What's my punishment going to be? After figuring out what happened.
Right.
What led me to.
You suggested.
Yo,
Well,
man. Well, James, what you telling me, man?
Really.
James Jones.
Yo. It's popping, man.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
So I mean,
when you wrap up, let James have a go at answering the question of the day, yeah? And then go on, carry on, Eric.
Cool.
Okay, no, let go ahead, let James Jones give his thoughts about the question of the day. I gotta get out of here for a few minutes. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. So let James Jones go ahead and speak.
Cool. Eric.
Yo, well, go on, James.
Yo.
Yeah, I don't think Malik answered the question of the day either still. So yeah, you seen the question of the day?
Yeah, Thursday, if someone has been accused and convicted of crimes, should we still support them?
So really, it was like aimed at someone like who you would sort of know, like someone like Solo 45, right? He got done over a rape thing. When he comes out of jail, should man be supporting Solo 45, James?
Oh hell no! It depends on what kind of crime. Go ahead, James.
Are you? Because I never gave a shit about Solo 45. I didn't really support him in the beginning. Yeah. Should you use someone like DV?
DVS,
yeah, like DVS, yeah. Because I definitely used to fuck with DV back in the day. So, that 1 in a million, 1 in a billion, whatever that mixtape was like my favorite mixtape for a hot second still. It's funny because I asked someone recently to play a tune of his for me, yeah. A prominent hangout panel host YouTuber who does mix CDs at the end, who does mixing sessions for any shows, and he said he would never play DVS, and I was like. It's funny, like I was like, what? Come on, fam. I was like, what the fuck is this tune's got to do with what he did? And I was like, nah, he's like, he dumb, like, I won't play no rapist songs. I kind of, and I understood what my man meant still when he said that, because obviously it does tarnish your reputation.
Yeah, man, it's like man's promoting this brother, ain't it? So you could say that about fucking R. Kelly's music then, right? R. Kelly's made some tunes that you could scrub to some girls to, yeah. But he's a fucking nonce, bro. So
you know it is, yeah. I think if I'm honest,
DVS charge is nuts as well, still.
Yeah, that's mad. His things are mad thing. Well, his things are mad thing, but it's a bit less mad than R. Kelly because things like you could look at it like that chick was an op. But the second you do sexual stuff, it's like, it's like, you can't really just say you kidnapped her for that kind of thing. Now it looks like
Can you listen to the song if it's like an inspirational song?
He could have been like you're saying, right? If it was just a kidnapping, yeah, it might have been a fucking like you were saying, right? So obviously it's not something man's promoting in it, but like it's an op situation, and they try to rap man. And they rapped his girl or something like that.
Yeah,
that happens on the road. Man will rap your girl in it, and then obviously you're definitely coming for your girl in it. Man will rap your little sister or something like that. Man will rap it. Yeah, man will rap your mom's in it, bro. You feel like, someone that you have to come for, innit? So if it's one of them situations, it's a bit mad.
Not only that, but I swear he used the iron on her. Like I remember when I first heard it, I thought it was like, I bet you he wanted, like, he was either trying to get something about her man, something about some beans that a man has, or where a man keeps this, or where he's, or you know what I mean. But then when this stuff happened, I'm like, you can't really defend that in any shape or form. There's no way of like explaining that away, like you're not a scumbag. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I mean, but then obviously there could be some, you know how it goes. There could be some fabrication in that. Like all man has to do is put something somewhere, and then it's that he raped her. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Cause you know, like certain brothers do that to other brothers as well. Like some, you know, I'm talking about some fucked up shit people do in the name of money that ends up being like that ends up being classified as sexual. So, but anyway, so yeah, fuck him. Can you if someone's been accused of something, yeah, it should be relative to the level of support that or love that you had for the person in the first place. Do you get it? So like if you got a lot of love for someone and they've been accused of the most heinous crime, you should
I think it's
convicted, isn't it?
Say that again, bruv.
I said, if someone you got a lot of love for has been accused of the most heinous crime, yeah, you should still support them until they get convicted of it. And if it's someone that
what about if they? Obviously, like I'm always trying to play the hypocrite on in this.
Who is that, Maratta?
Yes, so what if you've been convicted of your crime, you've been to jail, you spent your time, you've reformed, are you not worthy of no? You've not even you've just reformed there. You've reformed, come out, and you've started to prove that you've changed your life around. You're heading in that next direction. Do you deserve support after that?
I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. When it comes to any violent crime, yes. When it comes to anything to do with sex, yeah, no. And the reason I say I'm definitely anything to do with a child is you're done at it forever. Yeah, you've done at it forever. And I'm not trying to do that to get like you know how everyone loves to this pedophilia bandwagon online.
Not even only a child, adult also.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When it comes to but I have to be honest with you. Like there is a lot more gray area with an adult. You know, like you're wasted. A chick said no 5 times, and whatever's happened is different from targeting a child.
What's the difference? I know there's a difference, but
you say what's the difference?
I know that basically I know there's a difference, but does it really matter?
No, like people gotta say when it comes to rape, you I don't really think you can get forgiven. In my opinion. Cool. But it's like for example, like when it comes to a child, any kind of improper activity or behavior around a child is not even there's like you can't even broach the subject. But when it comes to anything to do with rape, 100% like there's some forms of rape that are akin to the what happened with the child, like anything to do with a child. But then there is like a scale, right? And on the like full other end of the spectrum, the sort of least bad end of the spectrum, I don't know about forgiven. That's a tough one, but I definitely know that you can make somewhat of amends in it, or you can like a victim and a rapist in some scenarios can reconcile and resolve what happened. But when it comes to children and some of these extreme forms of like, you know, no control of your impulses, raping fucking women in a park somewhere that you've never met. Now, them man, they all deserve. Them man can never be forgiven, can never be explained away, can never be. You get me?
The thing about, and you know what? The sad thing. Big up the panel, man. Big up the chat, everything, man. Yeah, you guess what? The sad thing about it is, them people that you're talking about, those are the ones that are held in the highest esteem, in criminal esteem. When you go to court, for instance, those are the ones that get the lightest sentences and all that. Do you know what I'm saying? Huh?
Yeah,
I've been in the Old Bailey. Trust me, bro. Them ones, I'm telling you, those are the ones that get the worstest, the lightest sentence. You think, how God? Why? Like, God, if you're real, how the fuck do these people get away? And then God reminds me there's a devil in it.
Nah, but it's what, and you know it's funny. You know what it all comes down to? Yeah, it comes down to basically what the question is saying, because an aggravating factor in sentencing is the amount of money that you've taken. But in rape, an aggravating factor doesn't seem to be the age of the actual child. Like how, and it's funny because anyone that wants to rehash that argument about morality, yeah, about cultural morality, this is an example of why I wouldn't say England is at the height of cultural morality, because you steal money, yeah, you do the exact same crime, but one, the bag is filled with $1,000, and the other, the bag is filled with 100 grand. You get more time in jail. But you
Brother,
rape the person.
we'd all be fucking stupid to say our politicians don't commit crime every single fucking day.
Right.
Do you get what I'm trying to show you? They find loopholes in the constitution, constitutional laws, and they go around it every single day.
Can I go
and
back
no one's there to put them to, you know what I'm saying?
They
hold them to account.
Can I go back to the rape thing? Are you gonna give the same punishment to someone who has done something crazy to a child, other than someone who has done something crazy to, let's say, from the age of 20 to 40 years old woman?
I don't understand what you're asking.
It's why it's a case by case scenario, because like the CPS sort of does, yeah. They got to investigate the circumstances, what happened, actions that were taken. You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
And it's also what. Vero, sorry to cut you, bro. Why this also case by case is also race by race. So if you're white, you're gonna get 30% off the time. That's guaranteed fact. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Yeah, if the judge can identify with you, you're gonna get 30% off.
Freddie's got it down to a fucking science, man. Said percentage wise, you know. But Malik, what's your question? I don't understand what you're saying. Are you talking about sexual offences, or what are you talking about? Just violence?
What did you say, broski?
I think Malik was asking the question, but Malik is muted now, so I don't know if he's.
Yeah, it must have got a phone.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me, Jay.
No, he said something about do you think people should get more time for if the victim is a child? But that's a quick, easy.
It's never going to happen. These people support child paedophilia from the 60s. It's historical support of child paedophilia in England.
Yeah,
so that's never going to
This
happen.
thing called satanic ritual abuse, and that, yeah. And that is like some fuckery as well. Still,
can I say though, yeah, I've noticed this from the right wing the most, yeah. And whilst I definitely reckon, this is what I'd say, yeah. I'd say that there's pedophiles in every community, everywhere, yeah. But I would say that it's a lot easier for the rich and powerful to protect, to hide what they're doing than it is for less well-to-do people. But I think the conspiracy nature is a what's the word, man? It's like rabble rousing. It's like, not only are they taking all our money, but they're also raping all the children. But you have to be realistic. Because people are rich, it doesn't make them necessarily immoral. And you have to remember that if you're disgusted by pedophilia as it's a natural inclination, don't think that the majority of wealthy people and politicians are not also disgusted by pedophilia. Just the reality is, if there's a very influential one, he's either got enough scumbag people around him that protects him, or maybe that are involved with him, or whatever. But he's also got enough money and power. But and what's the word, man? Like, I'm looking for a word, like obfuscate, like create a scenario in which it's hard to prove what exactly is going on. So someone has a suspicion that he's a scumbag may lose their job if they say it, but it's not that they're complicit, like they know. If they actually knew, like, rich people aren't just inherently evil, is the point. Like, they're not just agreeing with pedophilia. I think when like these right wing dons are like, the whole government is taking kids, and it's like, man, be serious, man.
Yeah. But I think that anytime an adult male human being or an adult female human being commits acts of sexual assault and abuse on a child, a vulnerable child, and has no means of defending him or herself against that, I'm sorry, I don't have any respect for that person. I don't.
Yeah, well, if you commit any kind of sexual abuse of a child, doesn't matter what you are, I ain't supporting you. You could be fucking Cristiano LeBron James, yeah, and if you raped a child, or any kind of sexual,
whoever it is,
yeah,
no matter who it is.
doesn't matter. Like,
You could be my own dad. I'll find my own dad for that.
Yes.
100%. But if you've been accused of it and I've got deeper love for you, I want to hold it down until you've been convicted, or fuck convicted until it's been proved to me that it's true. If the second I believe it's true, you're done at it. And with rape, like I said, like depend, because rape is a broad term, innit? Unfortunately, anything to do with a lack of sort of consent from the get-go, yeah, you're done at it. But anything that seems that that you could have been confused, for example, which is that it can happen, to be honest, or she's changed her mind or something, there's a gray area, and I may or may not, depending on what I believe, I may or may not be able to support you still, because there are situations that everyone's been in a situation where you've misread maybe.
JJ,
you see what I'm saying?
this is why I want to leave this country, because apart from that, the family incidents where uncles just were wrong, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I believe the British society support this shit. Historically, I've got evidence to prove it from the 60s right up till Fix It, right up till now. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
You said the society or the government?
Society, government, they don't mind it. They turn a blind eye to gay jokes and up the bum jokes and all this bum shit, and you know what I'm saying? And they don't mind having sex with youth. It's historic in British society.
I think that's
I
think that's every society. Like there is in every culture, ancient, modern, there is kind of some kind of like sexual amorous context to all virility. Like when you look at anything like young, when you look at youth in every culture, there's always some sexual connotation. You know what's like it's proper exemplified by when all these slags be running out on their hen parties dressed like schoolgirls and that, like, and it's and even like all ancient other cultures, you see like the examples of beauty and that are all surrounding youth. So it's not just Britain. The only problem we hear is because we've got such a mechanized system. When you do reveal how they're carrying it out, it looks so fucking industrial. You feel sick. But when you look at it in other cultures, it's so much.
When you think that a school teacher can be a paedophile, social worker, or the head of police can be involved in a paedophile ring, it's like sickening, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is.
But then you have the flip side where it's like that, like with the conspiracy stuff. Where do you remember them? Because it's actually near my end as well. You remember them Hampstead 2 or whatever?
Hampstead Heath. Yeah, Hampstead Heath kids.
Yeah. Like, come on. Then you get people wanting to believe it so bad it goes to the fucking extremes, bro. Like a man of believing in devil worshipping, child skull crushing, just because there's some white new people, bro. Like,
don't you think was there no there was no truth in that, or
there was no truth in that at all, bro. And bro, the story. Listen, nah, that story was so fanciful. Yeah, bro, trust me, I'm not I don't just flat out reject stuff, but that is just stripping.
You know why? Why I didn't do that straight away? Yeah, was because the things that the kids were saying, man. Some of the things about sexual stuff that the kids were saying, it was like, nah, you had to be there.
No, not at all. They're talking about crushing baby skulls and drinking blood out of baby skulls, yeah. And it's
they were talking about this one's pom pom stinks and so and so. And
I don't remember that. I saw enough. I saw enough of the interview.
Down, yeah. People are worshipping the devil today in England. That's a guaranteed fact. I ain't got evidence to prove it, but I have. If I just dig up the articles and can remember the Don's name. And fucking
that anyway.
Huh? No, I'm just saying sacrifices go down in England today.
Why is he laughing?
No, I'm just making you know still. It ain't nothing.
What's wrong with that though?
Man's been nicked for it already. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the man that are raping the most children are the ones that believe in God.
I
that
beg to
worship
differ.
in God. The
I
ones that
beg to
worship
differ.
God, the ones
Yeah.
that worship God rape the women's kids anyway.
I
And
beg
the
to
prime
differ.
example, and
Unless you've done a
and
census
and
on that. Unless you've done a census on that.
well, let's look at the
No,
Catholic
what do you
Church.
mean? Hold on. Most of British society, all the ball stools, all the fucked up shit that happened, were God fearing people. Then
Yeah,
all the priests,
Jim will fix it around the Bible, though. Jim will
so the
fix it
priests
around
that are doing all the rape. Then even James SC brought us something about in Mecca, all the women getting groped around the Kaaba. The
Yeah,
closer
but I don't think it
you
was.
get to God, the more rapey you get.
But JJ, you see when they sent all them kids to Australia and Tony Blair had to apologize for all the mistreatment they got and years of abuse. I don't think the social services was giving them a Bible when they was introduced to this care system.
No, but you know how I love how it
You know
always
what I
suits
mean?
people. No, but I love how it suits people when they want to say Britain's a Christian country, or when we look back into history and people say, "Oh, you know, this Einstein believed in God. This one believed in God."
Brother, one thing about me, I hate Britain, so I'll never defend Britain or say it's a
No,
Christian.
but I'm saying the majority of people, like atheism is very new, yeah. So the majority of people always had some kind of religious culture or religious belief. So that if we look at all them histories of when all these revelations about the committees and Balkans and all of that through 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, the majority of the country would have been Christian at that point. So there's a lot of people that were God fearing that were doing all these fucked up shit, and then we know what happened in the priest. And the priest thing is international, G. Like that spotlight shit is international. That's a whole Catholic Church.
Everyone knows about that.
Yeah,
that
I
was international.
understand. Evil doesn't reside in religion; it resides across the whole world.
No,
You
but
get
why?
me? We can't keep picking out religious people to demonstrate evil acts. It happens across the
No,
board,
but
bro.
you said devil
You
worship.
know what I'm saying?
But you said devil worshiping. I'm saying I'd rather a man. It's more safe if you worship the devil than if you worship God.
No. I wasn't trying to make a comparison, GZ. All I was saying is that basically it happens in Britain, innit? That's all. I was saying, you get me? I wasn't trying to say it happens more or where we're around.
Hey, wait.
Or the worst or
Did you say that
evil
there's been...
religious people.
Sorry, bro.
I was just saying it happens.
Hey, James, did you say that James SC showed a report about women getting raped at Mecca?
No, I'm not getting raped. That they're getting groped.
Bro.
Yeah, like so. You see when they walk around the Kaaba and everyone's too close together. Yeah, it's saying basically.
Yeah, I heard Black Tele talking about it yesterday. That I think that was the second time I heard it. I was like shocked. But I know man could do whatever, man. So it's not really new. It's not really something strange.
Yeah, but God don't put it like this. Yeah, God don't make, in my opinion, like God don't make you less or more like. I mean, some could argue more likely, but that's only because the majority of people are believing God. So it stands to reason if there's going to be a percentage of people that are pedophiles, if the majority of all people are God fearing, then the majority of pedophiles are going to be God fearing. But it doesn't mean because you believe in God, therefore you're more likely to become a pedophile. It's just
No. That's you. That's personal. That's your personal character. You could be religious or non-religious. It could either be moral or immoral.
It all comes down to the person, because the person, a relatively sane person, especially as an adult, decides what he or she does.
Yeah.
Okay. Now they may say we do it in the name of Allah, the name of the Most High, this, that, and the other. But in the end, you carried out this felonious act.
Right.
You can't blame anybody else but yourself. You did that. You made the decision of your own conviction to do it. You carried it out. Now you got to answer for it.
And even religious people always do that shit. They always try to be like, okay, everything we do is for the sake of God. Nah, God ain't trying to go.
Can I just ask quickly, Veli, a real quick question? Veli, you there?
Yes, my brother.
Do you think certain religious people would say stuff like pedophilia is a test from God?
Hell yeah, they will. Trust me. They will. Yes, they will. I'm telling you.
If slavery is a test from God,
don't teach me some motherfucking nasty fatty holes.
What? But Fred. But what about like saying something like slavery is a test from God?
Bruv, all of this shit is involved, man.
Oh shit!
It's of God, you know. It's of man. It's not of God. It's not of man. It's man's effect.
You have to chat to the young lion. You have to chat to the young lion, Fred.
Who's that?
The young lion.
Oh, my man. Forget him, man.
Man like Simba. Yeah, man. You know Simba, man.
At the end of the day, he's gonna fucking be able to talk for himself, innit? Like, he knows his own thing, innit? At the end of the day, you get what I mean? I believe, yeah, it's not the religion, it's the man. Bro.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? If I've got a Ferrari, I can't go on like it's too fast. No, I'm driving.
I mean,
there's a channel called Analyze Dunya, yeah? Hold on a sec, yeah? There's a channel called Analyze Dunya, yeah? That is remixing duppies and that, bruv, like. And he made a nasty duppy last night, boy, that made man drop a tear, cuz, like, oh.
That was your one, though, you know. That I ain't gonna lie, like you see your things, yeah? Your things are concise still. You jumped on and said slavery and stoning. And you said something else that made him say the other thing. Oh yeah, you said why didn't God just not bring why didn't God just make like chat to Adam and make it so that there was no slavery? The man said it was a test from God. Stuff for Allah. That's stuff.
I mean, because for me personally, the lowest hanging fruit is the Catholic Church, because they do this shit and they protect their priests in perpetuity, okay, and they perpetuate the violent violation of young boys and young girls, but more so young boys than young girls, because the young boys start out as altar boys, very young. They're under the influence of whether it be the bishop, the archbishop, the cardinal.
Eric, sorry to cut you, sir. That's historic economy as well.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
It's not really this is the one thing. Do you know what I mean, big man?
Yes, I understand what you. I understand what you.
They rate it in the West.
So do you think, because the Catholic priest, is not has to abstain from sex? Do you think that's something that causes issue?
Yes, it does. Yes, of course it does. A man is a man. A man is a man. A woman is a woman. Okay. One of the most natural things that men and women both have that are healthy and sane, they have a sex impulse, but you must learn how to control it. Okay. And I mean, the Catholic Church. I'm sorry to keep harping on that, but they proved this. They proved this to be the case. And you got 40, 50-year-old men who, as boys, were sexually assaulted and raped by their priests. And when they told their parents, and they were 10, 12 years old, they told their parents. Some of these men, I've seen documentaries where these men said their mother or their father was the first one to slap them across their jaw when they had the audacity to say such a thing. You understand what I'm saying? Because the parents trust the priests.
These people are supposed to be holier than thou and the head of the higher of someone.
I understand fully what you man are saying. These are pagan practices, isn't it? Practiced by wicked people. But they've introduced them to the police force. They've introduced them to the fucking whatever society that we're living in now. That this goes on, football, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's just
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Anything. The wickedness, if that makes sense.
Yes, it does make sense. It's just a way to immorality. That's just what you're preaching. There's gonna be a time where immorality is just gonna be the norm. Everybody's just gonna be like, okay, it's normal. Whatever you do,
No, but it's not though, because like you said,
I know, but that's what
laws, rules, and regulations of land.
It over this way. In England, if you rape kids and that, and you involved yourself in children, they give you a pat on the back. You get what I'm trying to show you? And they
two perfect religions,
very, very well. More than a shotter, more than a murderer, more than any other member of society, they will reintegrate that paedophile guy right back in. They might even put him next to a school or a park.
And we could take this out of the. Yeah, go ahead.
But God has sent, yeah.
No.
Two perfect religions, yeah. That should have been able to fix society to make us all be living like good.
Lad, you got the wrong idea of God then, because the emphasis is on yourself. How can you rely on anything but yourself to make you go through? God just a help. He's just a person. In my opinion, he's just a help. You can't pray to God and you don't do the work, because that means the word.
That's right.
You didn't let me finish though. You didn't let me finish though. Still, like I was saying that obviously, if God has sent some perfect religions, yeah, that people were supposed to follow, that if everyone followed it, if at least the religious people followed it, and their actions were showing to be like more godly or godlike or whatever,
Right.
then you think that would make everyone else sort of follow it. So because, like you say, right, there's religious institution with fucking institutional pedophiles and rapists and so done this, that, and the other. Yeah, abuse and whatever, fucking slave owning and everything else. Yeah.
Yeah, but
How can you not want to follow? How can you not want to give anyone else a chance at fucking making any other rules?
Right,
See why people are leaving these shits.
Veli, because God never said to follow the leaders unjustly. If a leader is unjust, you don't have to follow them. You have to follow examples, just like our parents. If our parents were bad parents, we don't have to follow them. We just have to learn something good from each other. So me personally, I don't follow no leader who's crazy. I don't follow people, either you being a poor person or a rich person. If you show me a good example, I follow you, because the book never said go rape people. No religious book never said
God is crazy.
Go rape people.
God as a leader is crazy though. That's the point.
That's on you. If you say that,
that's your opinion, isn't it?
No, but hold on. It's not an opinion. No, I'll prove it. Every time he's come down, he's done some crazy shit. And Malik, Malik, wait. You're a person that was literally because of your God. I don't believe you're a bad person, yeah. But you literally jumped on and defended child marriage the other day because it's permissible in your religion. So
no,
let me clarify. Let me finish the point. The only thing we know about God is the times that He's revealed Himself, and one of the declarations He's made, the one that Malik subscribes to and believe is true, allows for child marriage. And because of that reason, because of that reason, the leadership, the power structure that Malik follows, finds that to be permissible. Therefore, not even following a bad leader, just following his God, makes him immoral by most people's.
Brother, just following council leaders make you immoral. Are you crazy?
Let me clarify. I was talking about. I had not
say what you said, Freddie. I said just following certain council leaders can make you immoral.
Yeah, but I'm saying what following the Donnies in the book makes you hella immoral. It means you can take slaves. It means you can rape certain
open the Bible.
It can't. You know what I'm saying? Because your interpretation of the obviously ways of the Most High, you think is crazy, isn't it? But my interpretation of it, I think is blessed.
All right, let me tell you a question.
I can't make you see my interpretation.
All right, Freddie, let's try. Hey, Freddie,
you know what I mean? Nah,
you got a little one, yeah? Hey, Freddie, you got a little one.
It's long.
Hey, Freddie, wait, but you got a little one, innit? Yeah, Fred? Hey, Fred, you got a little one, yeah? You got a little one. You see what you Huh? Say again?
I'm going to mute up, brother, because for me, it's long. Basically, my faith would never waver. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't believe that it's God doing this. I believe it's nasty, stinking, wicked people that are doing it.
All right. But can I ask you a
question? It's not the Bible that I serve.
Can I ask you a question though, yeah? If, like, you got a little one, yeah? Or even if you don't, like, let's hypothetically, yeah? Let's say your little one...
A little one and a wife, that's why I'm so balanced.
Yeah. Trust me. All right, cool. MashaAllah, by the way. Let's say you got a little.
Alhamdulillah, hallelujah.
No, hey, listen. Fred, man, answer the question. Let's say you've categorically told let's say you've categorically told, let's say your little one is allergic to something, anything, nuts or something, yeah, and then let's say you've told the teachers that whatever, or the teachers know this little one's allergic to nuts, yeah. Let's say you go to school, and obviously your little one's little, so she don't know what's got nuts in it, what doesn't have nuts in it, yeah. Let's say you find out that for whatever reason she's been poisoned, like she's got what's that allergic reaction, sorry, and then you go to the teacher and then you say, Bob, I told you to not give her nuts, and the teacher says, I didn't tell her to get nuts, and you were like, so what happened then? And you were like, she was like, I was ambiguous with what I said, and she must have thought that she could have nuts. Do you blame the teacher? Is the teacher responsible for her eating nuts, even though she knows categorically that she shouldn't be eating nuts?
No. That's my fault. So I didn't relay the message correctly.
No. You told the teacher categorically she cannot have nuts, and the teacher was like, cool, no problem. And then when you stick it on the teacher's like, I didn't say that she could have nuts. And you're like, oh, did you categorically tell her she couldn't have nuts? And you were like, no. And the teacher's like, no, I didn't do that either.
Oh, well, the teacher's wrong then, isn't it? Because if I blatantly told him and he's gonna give my child nuts, he's you know what I mean? The fault.
So if you make laws, that can be
maybe the fault lies with me as well, though, you know, because I take so much responsibility for my family. My daughter could speak from she was 1. So if I know there's a nut allergy problem, I'm gonna drill it into her every other day. Do you know what I'm saying? I've got her on a vegan diet. So
no, Freddie. Don't try to work the model to pretend you don't understand what I'm saying here. Yeah,
I know what you're saying.
Exactly. So the fact that God has allowed for child marriage means that the God should be responsible, like the teacher.
But the God hasn't allowed for
where does it say in the Quran that God says for you to marry children?
You know what I'm saying? Because if it says you can't do it and the person's done it, he's looked at what God said subjectively and said, you know what, that don't apply to me. I'm just gonna go ahead and do my child marriage anyway.
Yeah, but that means God's an amateur then. That means God's an amateur because man can't. J.K. Rowling, yeah, can put.
There's specifics regarding certain things and people ignore them, bro. You know, like how people have brought you evidence about God and because you're an atheist, you've ignored it.
That's a lie.
Well, okay.
That's a lie.
You understand everything deeply, like what a religious person's done. Is that what you're saying you've done?
Would you say again? Say again.
Are you saying that you've pondered everything that everybody said to you the last couple of weeks about God, like a religious person? Is that what you're saying you've done?
Yeah, they've said a whole lot of nothing.
Nah, that's rubbish. You ain't pondered it, bro. You ain't even looked on it sincerely. You just wanted to look.
What's insincere? What's insincere?
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, because you said God says to marry children, and it's not in name.
You're lying.
I'm not saying you're insincere, you know, bro. I'm just saying you've just obviously looked at it as a problem to solve and give back an answer to. I've looked at it as a way of life. You've never looked at it to apply it to your life.
Yeah, but
have you ever looked at it to apply it to your life yet?
I was a Christian, innit? So obviously at some point I must have, but it's not serious. Obviously I don't believe.
I don't know if you're a serious Christian or you're just Christian by name, because a lot of people can be.
I don't know. I can't tell you, innit, because I don't believe anymore. So
right, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people just born into a family. If you can't say you was never a sincere Christian and you was born into it, that means you really didn't. You try and apply anything what God said to your life.
Yeah, well, for him to believe it, he had to believe it first of all.
Obviously, I'm saying you can try things, bro. Things can be tried, innit? And if it doesn't work for you, you can move on, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? At least apply with some of what people are saying to you, so you'll know whether it makes sense or it doesn't. You know, no one on the panel prayed 5 times a day, including me. Well, I do play 5 times, but you know what I'm saying. I do.
You know another joke thing, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They're praying, you're praying.
Man ain't got no rules that man has to pray 5 times a day.
No, I'm just saying.
Them man have to pray 5 times a day. They don't pray 5 times a day.
No, I'm just saying, bro.
If you can, you do it. If you can't, you don't do it. But it's saying it's good for you to do it.
You know, Freddie, you don't even know what you're advocating for, because them man's prayer is not like your prayer. You know, them man's prayer is a recitation 5 times a day.
Don't get hung up on the prayer thing. I'm
no,
just saying.
They're not, but hold on. It's important to make a distinction. Like when you focus on what certain people's practices are, and you're like, oh, is that sincere? If I was doing that, would I feel closer? Well, if I was repeating something 5 times a day,
have you ever looked Have you ever looked on a Buddhist faith and thought meditation's good? I might apply that.
I don't know enough about Buddhism, Hinduism.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Because you've never thought about applying none of these principles to your actual life.
What?
That's what I'm
Well,
trying to say.
hold on, now you're moving the goalpost. No, now you're moving the goalpost. You're talking about no,
you know what I'm saying, broski?
You're talking about belief now. You're moving
Ready.
the
Some
goalpost.
things he applies, some things
Meditation.
he doesn't. For instance, it says, "Thou shalt not steal." I know James Jones wouldn't go there and steal. You obey the law.
No, but you're Malik. You're all over the place. No one said
I'm not over the place.
No, but
I'm
no one
asking you
said
to
God-
show me a book that says marry children. It's either
I didn't say
Bible
that. Did I say that?
or
Did I say
law.
that? Hey, did I say that? Did I say that your God instructs you to marry children? Is that what I said? I said
But that one you was consistent. You
It's
said
ambiguous. There's no rule. We know now. Yeah. If I say a child's
said
10,
there's no
are they,
rule.
hold on. But I say is a child's 10. Are they mentally and sexually ready? No. If I say 11, are they mentally and sexually ready? No. I'll go up to 16. You'd say to be cautious. I'd say no. What would you say? You'd say well after puberty, and you'd say when they're considered an adult. Hold on. You say when they're considered an adult. Yeah. We fortunately have enough data and evidence to support specific age distinctions. Yeah. How is a God, a scientific God, a mathematical God, a God, all these qualities, and a God cannot have foreseen the evolution of man and said in this book, this book for all times, this is the age of whatever. But the fact that he hasn't means some countries that are theocratic believe it's okay for children to get married. Some cultures that are supposedly in line in accordance.
That's what I'm telling you.
Be serious.
It's like they're saying your culture is superior than other people's
think it's
culture.
okay to give young boys money for sex. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's immoral all across the board. Bro, if we go King's Cross now, you're going to find a red boy there and a judge buying him. What's the matter with you, fam? It's immoral across the board, fam.
I don't know what, Freddie, I don't know what you're going with that. No, I don't know what you're arguing.
It's like rape is best. It's all rape and abuse, bro.
No, but Freddie, the thing is, I don't think you're getting the point.
Yeah.
Like, if you're from a religious, perspective, you man are
on the Muslim people that are doing it, underage sex.
supposed to have something perfect.
And the solicitors
It's
that are
mad.
doing it in
Like,
England
and this is the thing, bro. Everywhere we look, right, where the religious institutions are running things, it's pure fuckery.
Yeah, but that's the people. Those are the people. You can't compare certain people with certain people. Regardless
they're the people you're supporting.
Hold on. Regardless or not, you would have good atheists and you would have bad ones. You would have good religious people.
Yeah, but bro, stop doing the whataboutery, bro. It's just dumb.
Everyone has their opinion to
you're atheist, yeah? You don't belong to a group of atheists. There's not an atheist rule book, or do you know what I'm saying? Like, so you can't lump it in like that. Like you can do with religious people. There's religious rules. There's religious temples. There's religious places of worship.
Cool.
Do you know what I'm saying? That people.
All right. So
all the other atheists don't support the power structure. When the Pope fucking does one of his tours and all goes kissing babies' feet and all that shit, yeah, people are all fucking dying. Oh, it's the Pope. The Pope makes the decision. People respond.
James,
to
can I ask you one question?
Yeah.
Can I ask you one question?
But hold on, Freddie. Can I just say, yeah? But with atheists, who do we follow? We don't have to follow someone because they're atheist. Richard Dawkins. If Richard Dawkins says anything I think stupid, I call him a dickhead, bro. If Christopher Hitchens, obviously rest in peace or whatever, if Christopher Hitchens says something I don't agree with, I've been said this guy sounds and looks like a faggot, and I heard he was gay or something. Fuck him.
Now, you see the difference now, Freddie?
No, I don't see the difference.
Has done some fuckery. And my brain shuts down, Freddie. The religious mind shuts down. Man gets stupid.
I wanted to even ask one little simple question, Ultra, even to you, bro. Do you think there's any religious people that could have stopped us from going to the Iraq war, or a religious faithful organization that could have told Tony Blair and George Bush to stop?
Yeah, God.
Who? I'm talking about a religious group or organization. That's the whole point. What's going on with religion? You start talking about religions. You need to separate from religions.
Are you done, my Freddie? You know they're both. Wait, hold on. You know they're both Christians, isn't it? George Bush and Tony Blair are both Christians, isn't it? You know that, innit?
Yeah, but I'm saying they're not
They're
following
your people,
nothing
them.
to do with
They're
God.
your people,
That's
them.
a Christian by label. I'm saying there's
Nah.
no
Right, why?
Christian
'Cause who are you?
organization.
Who are you to say that to them?
Oi,
Who are you to say that to them?
family.
They go
I
to church
tell
every
you,
Sunday.
Church of England could have never said nothing to them. No Church of America.
Know what I'm trying to say? They are Christians themselves, bro. What do
I
you mean?
know, but they're not following no God, bro.
How do you know? How do you know? How do you know that?
How can
How
you
do you know God never told them to go to war?
war, brother?
How do you, bro? Hold on. No.
How do you know God never told them to go to war?
Yeah, you man, our argument is finished because them man, they are Christians. Now you're gonna do takfir on them. That's your
No,
way.
I'm saying, I'm
We're
not
not
saying
doing takfir
no
on
one.
them. No
I'm just saying there's people in
injustice
the
to poor people for no
Who's
reason.
Christ fear
follow
on them,
God. They
That's
follow
Christ
the
fear.
truth.
Man,
Do you understand, bro?
Man, that's Christ fear on
Like,
Tony
I'm a
Blair and
supporter of
Jesus Christ.
Liverpool. I'm a supporter of Liverpool, but I've never been to a match. You got dons like that. They've never ever been Anfield. They just
Yeah,
say
I've
that
never
they're
been Old
a supporter.
Trafford. I've never been Old
Yeah,
Trafford.
that's what I'm saying. You just say you're a supporter. You've never been Manchester to see it and smell it and take it in.
I've been
So
Manchester.
wait a minute. Does that mean Freddie? What does that mean?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
You've never tried to follow. If Tony Blair and George Bush tried to follow God's principles, they would have not been going to war illegally.
Period.
No,
Yeah, do you know what the funny thing is?
What do you
This is
mean?
the thing,
No.
Freddie. This is what I'm saying. Let's
They
get
went
back
to
to the
save
point.
Iraqis, bro.
What is it
What they
about
are,
the
they
religious
support,
mind
they don't
that
mind.
shuts down when they hear shit that goes against their beliefs?
Huh?
Why, Freddie? Listen to me carefully.
Right.
Why is it that the religious mind shuts down when it can't reconcile things that go against their beliefs?
Brother.
Yeah,
They're not
let me-
following
How do you know?
Hey, you know what? Yeah.
Thank you for saying belief, because they're not following God, you know.
No,
Because if
cool.
they're
Alright, Freddie,
following God's law, they wouldn't be doing certain things they're doing. They're just
Freddie,
following.
let me can I show you something? You see the prophet. You see the. I know everyone says it always comes back to Islam, but I'll just give you a wicked man example. You see when the
I'm
last.
not trying to tell you nothing about Islam.
No. You don't have to answer. Just listen to it. It's example. You know when Christianity tells you turn the other cheek, but when you argue with certain people, they'll tell you, oh, the only wars that the Islamic conquest was all defensive wars. But if the prophet come to deliver God's message, and the last message God, his own youth, or the last prophet that's a serious magician, get me making bread and water and fish and all that shit. If that guy said turn the other cheek, and now you're getting banged out on because you're preaching a message, shouldn't arguably you not go into another village, murder their people, and enslave their women and children? But still, because the prophet, peace be upon him, because the prophet peace be upon him said he got the message from God that was the right thing to do, even though the God that come before said that's not the right thing to do, he still did it because God told him. So if you're gonna condemn Tony Blair and them, man, condemn the prophet. Go on.
Well, that's on him.
Condemn the prophet. Go on.
But
condemn the prophet. Then go on.
bro. I don't believe in the prophet, innit? So I don't need what you believe in
Hey,
here
John,
nor there for me. That's what I'm saying. I believe in God. I don't believe in even Jesus like that. I respect them, man. Don't get me wrong. I love and respect
So wait, hey, Freddie, you follow all the God's laws?
Huh?
You follow all the God's laws?
How the fuck can I follow all the God's laws? Why am I work in progress?
So how can they follow all the God's law then?
Huh?
How can they follow all the God's law?
I'm saying one of them, I've never killed a man in it. So if you know what you're looking to do in life, murder is one of the capital sins, isn't it? Let's get it right.
Tony Blair killed no one, bro. What do you mean?
Huh?
You've been more violent. I bet you've been more violent than Tony Blair.
You get me? I believe you, but I don't. Yeah, that's what you believe, isn't it? Yeah, anyone I've dealt with, that's, you get me, jungle justice. But what I'm saying is, right, fucking basically, these people ain't believing in God. They're just believing in themselves. They're trying to do the best they can for their societies or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? It's got nothing to do with God. So if you take God out of the argument, because actually God's a private thing, innit? And one of the main things is do not kill. So you're not going to be looking to have no meetings about murder. If you're
I disagree with that, Freddie. You know why? When Moses came out of when Moses came down the mountain with the 10 Commandments, he saw them worshiping a calf and killed all of them.
Bro, that's
with the 10 Commandments in his hands.
That's
We said, you didn't go 10 minutes. You didn't get 10 minutes.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is the problem. People just mix and blending up their own religion, and then when you check it now, and you actually check what the thing says, it just goes against what man are saying. It's insanity. How man will just say reckless bullshit.
It's not insane.
When
it depends on how you interpret
what is wrong with saying, fucking thou shalt not kill, bro?
No, I agree with that. But remember, bro, according to the story, Moses had the 10 Commandments in his hands, saw what he didn't like, and licked down a bag of man.
No, he didn't. He told them to kill their culprits. He told them to gather the ones that was unjust. Let them do justice to those.
All right, Malik, listen, this is the problem I'm having. You're doing it now.
What?
Your brain is shutting down because it's going against what you believe. Listen to me. Get the story where Moses comes out of the mountain, he sees the man then worshipping the calf and murders all of them.
He didn't murder all of them. He told them to pick out the culprits.
But he's got a tablet in his hand that says "Don't kill."
My man, does it say "Don't kill unjustly" or justly?
My man thinks subjective. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you just kill somebody when do you just kill an innocent being? Do you just kill somebody?
Bro, all they're doing is worshipping a golden cow.
Right.
And Moses said, "Nah, listen, lick down them pussils."
Yo, bro.
Moses said, "Beautiful leg on my Gaza." Yeah, kill him all and done.
It's not as simple as that, bro. You're gonna see a man worshipping calf. You gotta like you was there, family. Fucking hell.
Bro, I read the story. Bro, I've read the story. I've read the story. Moses came out of the mount. He came out of the mount. He saw stuff.
But I didn't get that version.
And he didn't like, got vexed and murdered. Please. That don't make no sense. Thou shalt not kill. Oh, by the way, those guys are worshipping a cow. Kill him. Fucking ridiculous.
Hold on, get the script, please. Get the script, please.
Let me pull it up. Let's pull it up. Hold on. Let's pull this up. Hold on 1 second.
When you do something wrong, you have to pick out yourself. If you do something wrong, you have to fetch out yourself.
Greetings, brothers.
Are you telling me, Ultra, are you telling me everybody, each one of them worshipped the calf and he killed the innocent and even the ones that was just? The just and the unjust?
Brother Malik, you're not getting it. I understand what Ultra's saying. Ultra's saying it's basically hypocrisy. How are you gonna have a set of rules and regulations in your commandment, but then do the very thing that those commandments are stating not to do?
And that's what I'm telling you. It doesn't say do not punish people. It says pick out those ones that was doing the stupidness. So don't think that he was killing
it's a
people.
selective commandments then. Is that what we're saying?
No, when it says thou shalt not kill, it doesn't say do not defend yourself. If you're defending yourself, you could kill somebody. Just like Moses did. Was it Moses? Yes. When he was trying to separate a fight, he shoved the other one and the other one died. That doesn't mean he did unjust. If you're being oppressive, if I'm trying to stop you from being oppressive, if I push you and you die from that instance, I'm not being unjust because I was trying to tell you calm down, but you wasn't listening.
Hang on a second, Malik. If you push me to calm me down and I die,
yes,
that's just you're crazy.
If you're fighting somebody and they're telling you to calm down,
no, that's different. You didn't say fighting. You said calm down.
No, he did. I think he did.
That's what happened. I did. You can't just. I'm telling you, you don't just kill nobody. If somebody's not on,
Let me. I just call stories. Exodus 32. Hold on. Let me pull up this blows now.
It's always two sides to the story. Remember.
Let me pull up this bombard. Hold on a second.
Wait, brother. I know you got good voices, man. So put on your good reading voice, innit?
Freddie, you trolling today, yeah?
I saw Brother Billy when he was reading the Quran the other day, and then he went to cry.
I'm telling you.
I put on such a reading voice, you see. Big up Brother Bilal. Did he read it?
I'm here. I'm here.
All right, good.
Hold on. Oh shit! Where's Exodus 32? Hold on.
Well,
Exodus 32.
before you read a story, I want you to know in history, we always have two sides to the story.
Thank you.
All right.
So we have
No,
to
no,
reason.
but that's fine. So are we saying if something's written in the Bible, that's not how it goes?
We just
Well,
said
it depends on how you interpret. It depends on how you interpret the Bible. Like James, hold on. Like James was saying, if somebody slap you on the right ears, turn the left ears. Right now, I could do it. If I don't have to fight somebody, I could be like, yo, you slapped me because you was aggravated, and I'm not aggravated. So I could turn the left ear just to make you feel stupid. And at the same time, if you slap me, I could hit you back because you was the first one who was at fault. So if I wanted to defend myself, I'd do the same thing. So it's always two sides to the story. It's either you turn the left ear to either calm the person down to make them look stupid, or you fight back. Either one is still just.
Oh wow! So in one breath we're saying, just to make sure I'm correct, in one breath we're saying turn the other cheek and bounce back, but in the next breath we're saying every action has a reaction. Yeah.
Yes, it's letting you know that sometimes violence doesn't fix everything. Sometimes you could be calm, and sometimes you could react. It depends on what mood you are in. If somebody hits you, you can hit back. That's just. Because if you don't hit back, they're gonna continue to hit you.
It's just like the saying, "What goes around comes around."
Exactly.
Basically, you missed an opportunity, and don't worry, it will come back around again. Or you've put out some fuckery, like
that's what you just said about Freddie. If Freddie trolls me and I feel like, yo, I can't take it, I'll troll back. But if I could take it, I'd be like, go ahead, Freddie, keep trolling.
Yeah.
So you can't tell me that's not justice.
But Ultra.
But this is the problem. I don't know if
Freddie. Listen, as soon as we read this passage, it's just going to be peak. So
I would advise against it.
Do you want me to read it for you, Ultra? I've got it here, the Exodus 32.
No, wait, hold
on. Yeah, let's get the woman's voice.
Yeah, man.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, so it says.
Man.
Wait. Hold on. Exodus 15.
You know here what the young lady said? Relax.
Yo, Exodus 32, verses 15. From verse 15.
From verse 15. Okay, let me.
Yes, please.
I was going to start from 1. Okay. 15.
Can we get it in your phone voice?
Okay, so let's go. Let's ready to.
Here we go. Everyone, stay on mute. Stay on mute. And what I want you to do, Lady Divine, I want you to read.
Yeah.
I want you to read up to.
Ultra.
Just keep reading till fucking.
Until
he murders everyone. Just keep reading from 15 until he murders everyone.
Can we get one more thing from you, yeah? Without giggling, yeah. I want you to give your opinion at the end of it as well and be unbiased. But no giggling, don't call Ultra a troll. Give your opinion on what you've just read at the end.
Ouch. Okay. All right. So it says, and Moses turned and went down from the mount with the 2 tablets of testimony in his hand, tablets that were written on both their sides, and on one side and on the other side they were written, and the tablets were the work of God, and the writing was the writing of God, graven upon the tablets. And when Joshua heard the noise of the people as they shouted, he said unto Moses, there is a noise of war in the camp. And he said, it is not the voice of them that shout out for mastery, neither is there the voice of them that cry for being overcome, but the noise of them that sing do I hear. And I come to pass, as soon as he came nigh unto the camp, and he saw the calf and the dancing, and Moses' anger waxed hot, meaning he was enraged. And he cast the tablets out of his hand and brake them beneath the mount. He told the calf,
Wait, Lady Divine, hold on.
Oh.
So he got tablets from God, and dashed them
Yeah.
on the floor and broke them. All right, cool. Carry on.
Which was from the Most High. Remember, it clearly stated these came directly from the Most High. Yeah.
Is it so? It came from the Most High, or is Moses the Most High?
No, it came. It said, I'll
No,
read
it
it.
said
Okay,
It
so
says,
he's just a human that broke some tablets. All right, let's cool.
okay, yes. It says
It
these
came.
tablets were the work of God. So make
Right.
sure you, yeah, the work of God. So then it says, where did I get to? And oh dear, see, I got lost now. Yeah, and the tablet. Let me start from there. And the tablets were the work of God, and the writing was the writing of God, graven upon the tablets. And when Joshua heard the noise of the people as they shouted, he said unto Moses, there is a noise of war in camp. And he said, it is not the noise of them, the voice of them that shout for mastery, neither is the voice of them that cry from being overcome, but the noise of them that sing do I hear. It came to pass, as soon as he came nigh unto the camp, he saw the calf and the dancing, and Moses' anger waxed hot. He cast the tablets out of his hand and brake them beneath the mount. He took the calf which they had made and burnt it with fire, and grounded it to powder. He strewed it upon the water and made the children of Israel drink of it. And Moses said unto Aaron, what did this people unto thee? This thou cast house had thou hast cast brought a great sin upon them. And Aaron said, let not anger my Lord wax hot. Thou knowest the people, they are set on evil. For they said unto me, make us gods which shall go before us. For as for this Moses, the man that brought us up out of the land of Egypt, we not know what is become of him. And I said unto them, whosoever had of any gold, let them break it off. So they gave it me. Oh, this writing, man. And I cast it onto the fire, and they came out of this calf. And then Moses saw that the people were broken loose, for Aaron had let them loose for a diversion among the enemies. I don't know what diversion means, guys. I think diversion, I don't know.
So this could mean like anybody just brought wickedness into the camp, and basically while Moses was away and Aaron, his brother, was trying to keep the people under control, he couldn't manage to keep a certain section of them under control, because obviously Moses is only human. He's pissed, isn't it? Because he's been traveling with them for so long. And then obviously he's been all through that travel, he's been telling them about the law. And as soon as he go away for 5 minutes, then my dad's beating him back.
Okay, I'm with you.
All right,
okay,
listen, that's Freddie's opinion. Keep reading.
Okay,
it's gonna get sticky.
Cool.
Then it says,
I'm just saying, he brought them from Egypt. That's quite a far box still. So
I hear you, because we're gonna discuss that in a second. Lady D, keep going.
Right, let her finish.
Okay, so it says, then Moses stood in the gate of the camp and said, whoso in Jehovah's side, let him come unto me. And all the sons of Levi gathered among themselves together unto him. And he said unto them, thus said Jehovah, the God of Israel, put ye every man his sword upon his thigh, and go and fro from gate to gate throughout the camp, and slay every man his brother, every man his companion, every man his wait, everybody dead. Hold on.
I'm telling you.
Wait,
Madness in this bumper class.
No. Ultra. Wait. Let her finish. Go ahead, lady.
God. All right, so it says, let me go back to 27. So it says, and he said unto them, thus saith Jehovah, the God of Israel, put ye every man his sword upon his thigh, and go to and fro from gate to gate throughout the camp, and slay every man his brother, every man his companion, and every man his neighbor. And the sons of Levi did accordingly to the word of Moses. And they fell off the people that day, about 3,000 men. So we're saying, does that mean 3,000 men had been killed that day? Yeah.
Yes, let's say so. Let's say 10,000. Let's say 1 million.
Maybe, because obviously you're disrespecting the thing. Do you know what I mean? Look how far I carry.
Wait. Hold on a second. This is what I'm saying about religious people, Freddie. Listen to what you're saying, my brother. You're saying, right? Them lot got brought out of Egypt, yeah. Fuck it. We're gonna have.
I'm not saying this is correct, you know. I'm just in my
And what's the Freddie? What's the crime here?
Okay, if you look at the story,
no, you see, this is what I'm saying. Right, listen to what I'm saying. You religious man are legitimately crazy. What's the crime here where Moses is getting vexed and he murders them?
Okay, if we look at the story, we can understand that it's two factions.
For less than what just happened in this camp. Are you crazy? If you said anything about the Queen in these times in England, you'd be going.
Bro, stop the whataboutery. Stick to the subject for a second. No, because I'm getting tired of this. Oh, but this happened here, and if that happens today, I'm saying, listen, let's talk about this subject. I'm not gonna say, oh, Freddie, what are you having for dinner? And then you tell me about, one girl you used to know, she used to eat baked beans. It don't make sense.
Brother, listen. You see, if betrayal or treachery was punishable by death them times, I'm just trying to figure it out. Was it punishable by death them times? You know what I'm saying?
Every time.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Every time you
Freddie. All right, Freddie. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm going to give you that one. But hear what the problem is, Freddie. Hear what the problem is in this story. The man had tablets from God that said, "Don't kill." Wait, hold on, bro. Hold on a second. Hold on. No, Freddie, hold on. The man had tablets from God that said, "Don't kill." Now, Moses came out of the mountain, saw something he didn't like, and killed.
So why did he kill?
I'm
finished.
I'm finished. No. I'm going on mute. I'm
It did say because of the calf and the dancing. That was blatantly written.
Yeah, I'm finished.
That's not the only reason. If you read again, you would see that it says something about enemies, and enemies is like factions. We have those who were against the calf, while we have those who was for the calf. And before Moses came back, they were already at a scrimmage. So if they was fighting, there must have been somebody who was dead. So how do you pay for treachery?
Bro, there was no fighting. It says they were fucking dancing.
They was dancing. Who was dancing? Was everybody dancing? Huh? Yes. How was the
You man are nutbags.
Levi helping to do the killing. What was that about?
Okay, cool. He said for those who were just, that means for those who were against the calf worship to come to one side, and then let's separate the good ones from the bad ones. So when you have the good people from the bad people, if you don't slay them, they're going to slay you. Just like they already did before he came down. It was already enemies. Read it again. It says enemies. If you have enemies and they was fighting while somebody was saying, don't do it, and somebody was saying, no, this is what we want to do. Of course it's going to be a fight. And how do you do justice to people who's
Bro, let me tell you something, Malik. You see Ja Rule. You know when Ja Rule come up with his slogan, "It's murder," he got it from Moses.
Yeah,
he got it from Moses.
Yeah, it's murder. Yes, it's gonna be murder.
It's murder. It's because, bro, listen to what I'm saying. I'll tell you. It's madness.
That's not necessarily true. And I'll tell you why. Can I just continue this last little bit of verse, the 30, yeah? So
sure.
If I go to 30, it says, because I was just looking at it, it blatantly says, and it came to pass on the morrow, so the next day, yeah? So it came to pass on the morrow that Moses said unto the people, ye have sinned a great sin, and now I will go up unto Jehovah, pre-adventure, and I shall make a tournament of your sins. And Moses returned unto Jehovah and said, oh, these people have sinned a great sin. They have made them gods of gold. So it was the golden calf that was the reason why he was mad. It said, they have made them gods of gold.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
basically,
so
imagine wait, Lady Divine, you know the 10 Commandments that he got from God directly and dashed them on the floor and smashed them. One of those 10 Commandments was, "Thou shalt have no other gods before me." Right.
Yes.
That's why Moses flipped his wig. However, the same tablet also said, "Don't fucking kill."
I'm saying if it's not
The same tablet. And hear what I'm saying. Hang on a second. What kind of pussy-o gets something directly from God and that's
Ultra, let me ask you a question. You have your twin brother.
That's disrespect.
You have
Respect himself chiseled some fucking some laws into tablets and Moses dashed it on the floor. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. And then you're telling me some pussy-o's dancing around the cow, is a big problem. What about the fucking Hindus? Yeah? What about them? So we say Hindus need to get licked down too. Madness.
Ultra, you never dropped your phone in anger. You never dropped your phone in anger. You never dropped your iPad or your tablet. Because I have.
No, I don't use Apple products. That's for girls.
No, I'm just saying you've never dropped any product off your lap, or you've had it in your hand and you dropped it. It's accidentally fell out in anger.
Yeah, no, I've never dropped anything from a deity. No, I haven't.
No, I'm just saying, man.
And remember, Lady Divine, if you go back a few passages, it will tell you Moses was up there for over a month because God was taking his time to chisel into these stone those laws. And I'm saying to myself, hang on a second. So that means God took his time to chisel up these fucking tablets. God himself.
Bruv, it's not.
And then you dash them on the floor because you're vexed. Madness.
You know.
This is what I'm saying, bro. All you have to do is just use your brain, and everything starts to make sense.
Okay, let's use our brain and let's try to put logic to it. Freddie, I was trying to address the point of breaking the tablets. When you get so aggravated, right? It's either you swing or you drop out of anger, out of losing control. It's what do they call that kind of reaction? Voluntary or involuntary? I don't know what that is.
Involuntary.
Okay, involuntary action. So when we talk about him dropping the tablets, it might be through force or involuntary action. So either way, he dropped it because he dropped it basically because he was angry. So we wasn't there to say yes, he threw those tablets or he dropped them involuntarily.
No, wait, hold on a second. Lady Divine, read the passage again because Malik's just making shit up. Read the passage again.
I might have heard throw, but can I say
exactly, Freddie? What do you mean you might have? That's exactly what it said.
Just chill. Can I?
No, because hear what I'm saying. I'm just tired of bullshit. Yeah, don't.
Just tell me saying.
There's no rationale, bro. The man then was dancing, having a party like Hindus. Moses got vexed. And let me ask you a question. If there's any Muslims in the chat, what happens if somebody gets the Quran and dash that motherfucker on the floor? What happens? Man are gonna be up in arms.
Okay, for me personally,
right? Moses, and remember, the Quran that these men have got today is just some any book. It's just some any book, like a tree cut down, like ink, like printing press, but it's God's word, right? This motherfucker got God directly, God's word in his hand, and that's on the floor. And then he's got the cheek to say, them man are worshipping other gods, lick them down, bro. Madness.
Malik, let's put some flesh on the bone on his miserable carcass. Because what he's saying basically is that my man's just a madman and he just wanted to rage because he felt like raging. But I don't believe that story.
No, I never said nothing about how he felt like raging. I'm saying, I'm repeating what the story says. He come out of the mountain with the tablets, saw the golden calf, got vexed, dashed down the tablets, murdered everyone, went back into the mountain,
and got another set. Madness, if you believe
Yeah,
me.
that's right, because you know what? He was pissed with them people, bro. He been coming along with them.
It's not even been pissed. The point is, before he came down, they had two factions. Let's go back to the story. When you talk about enemies and scrimmage, that means there must have been people fighting. And what do you do when people commit treachery? If we already vowed that, okay, we're not going to talk about Veli, and somebody talks about Veli, what will everybody do? We have to go in on that person who was talking about Veli, right? That's justice. Exactly. So we have to separate those who's trying to uphold justice from those who's trying to commit crimes. So what are you talking about? It's not,
No, what are you talking about? If somebody up here comes and talks shit about Veli, guess what's going to happen? The person's going to be allowed to have their speech, and then, right? But they ain't going to be killed. Do you see the difference?
Ain't that bad. You get what I'm trying to tell you? That's 3,000 that'll double cross you. So you're better off getting rid of them.
Well, Jesus Christ, you man are actually nuts. I can't lie, you man are just nuts. The story's there, and for some reason you're putting your own spin on it to make it make sense. Just read it for what it is.
The way you said it, it doesn't make sense to me.
Exactly.
Of course it doesn't make sense because I'm making it easy to follow.
No,
I'm making it easy to follow. Hear what I'm saying? The motherfucker come out of the mountain with tablets from God. Moses come out of the mountain with tablets from God, saw pussy was worshipping a cow, got vexed, dashed tablets, murdered everyone, went back to the mountain, got another set, came back, people were dead, and the people that didn't fucking worship the cow are now Moses' people. That's it. I paraphrase, but that's what it is.
Okay, cool. So why didn't he kill also those people that didn't worship the cow? Well, you said he murdered everyone. So why didn't he
murdered everyone? It murdered everyone that was worshiping the cow.
Exactly. So those were the rebels. Those were the enemies.
So wait a minute, hang on a second. So this is what I'm saying, Malik. Listen to what you're saying, bro. Listen to the crime here. Listen to the crime. Having a rave, and being a Hindu. Having a rave and being a Hindu is a crime, like worthy of death. And for some reason, somehow, you're trying to rationalize this. It's madness, I tell you. Madness.
No, it's not madness. We are talking about promises. Those who broke the oath, they have to be put to justice. It's period. Let's talk.
So wait a second. You're saying worshiping a cow should cost you your life?
No, in that case, there was a
This is what I'm saying, guys. You guys are just nutbags. You can't justify this story. Just stop it, man. Just accept it for what it is, and we move on. That's it. But you man are trying to fight for fucking bullshit.
All right, 1 minute,
bullshit, and stop it. Just stop it now.
Do you think if treachery, right, was punishable by death, that was the law then? Like, if you're treacherous or you're a bit of a deceiver, you know what I'm saying? And that was punishable by death then. You think you've done something wrong then? When it comes
no, but listen carefully, right? Listen carefully to my answer, right? I'm not going to just give you a yes or no. I'm going to give you like a 40-second answer. Listen to me carefully. Moses came out of the mountain with tablets from God that said, don't have no other God before me, some other bullshit, and the other one was don't kill. Right. Moses saw the people going against one of the commandments that he had in his hand, got vexed, murdered everyone. Like and went completely against, right, the tablets that he had in his hands from God. It's madness.
So Ultra, let me give you a good scenario, right? If he had came down from the mountain and found basically like everyone worshiping, basically everyone or some of them worshiping the cow, but there were no fights, there were no scrimmage going on, then there's no compulsion in religion. He wouldn't have slayed them, but they were fighting. The good ones, the bad ones was fighting the good ones. So you have to pay. They have to pay for their sins. That's treachery. Because at first, everybody.
Wait. All right. Malik, let's talk about the crime. Malik, listen to what I'm saying. Because listen, we read. It was verses 15 to 30. Sorry, not she. Lady Divine read from 15 to 30. Right. So it's not like we're just scraping, bro. We got the whole fucking story. Yeah. Right.
Yeah,
Moses was
that's
in the
what I'm
mountain.
saying.
Hold on, Freddie. Wait a minute, Freddie. Control yourself. Hold on.
All right, cool.
Moses. Now, for me, right? Obviously, I don't believe in none of this stuff. But for me, if I just put my mind in that space where the of this whole fucking story is actually with Moses, and they're both narrating and writing drinks together in the mountain for 40 days, right? On those tablets that God Himself authored, it said, don't have no other God before me. Yeah? All right, cool. It also said, don't kill. All right, cool. No, I don't have any problem with it. For the purpose of the story, I'm just going to agree that these 10 commandments have to be abided by. They just have to be, and they're perfect. Right, fine. Moses, hold on a second. Wait a second, Freddie. Hold on. Moses came out of the mountain and Bumba Clark, these pussies are worshipping a calf. Murder them Bumba wall. Murdered that. And then I thought to myself, all right, but you're going against what God told you, what you got in your hand that says not to do. Because you're vexed. Madness.
But you forgot to talk about the enemies, right?
Yeah. Hackman is that enemy?
Do you know what the funny thing is? No. You see, this is the thing. This is the thing. You guys are trying to justify bullshit, and you really shouldn't do this.
All right, let's wait, Freddie. Let's justify this bullshit by you. What would you do if I killed your twin brother unjustly?
If what?
If you have a twin brother and I keep poking him every day, I come to your house to poke him until one day I'll be like, yeah.
No, see, so that's a false analogy, bro. It's a false equivalent.
It says
don't kill analogy, bro.
No,
like, this is what I'm saying. Like, Malik, I feel like you're immediately trying to justify madness. And this is the problem. It's madness.
No, let's go by your analogy.
Yes, it's madness.
Malik, I just want Ultra to understand that there's context on it. It's like having a family, and you've gone from California to New York. You've walked it all the way there. You get me? You get to New York, and the family that you've loved and cared for that whole year or whatever, you've been walking. You get me? You've all been singing off the same hymn sheet for that year. You say, don't worry, because we're going to know the meaning of that. I'm going up to the mountain for 40 days. And I'll come back.
He didn't tell them that. He didn't tell them that. See, don't make shit up, Freddie. Don't make shit up.
Even though he did. That's
no. See, this is nah. See, I'm not gonna sit there and have this like as if to say I ain't read the Bible, bro. He went up for 40 days and they wondered what the fuck was taking this motherfucker so long. And then they were like, this pussy was taking long. You know what? Fuck him. Let's do the golden calf thing.
Ultra, you've given your explanation. Am I allowed to?
No, because you're trying to justify madness. Because I just don't get it. Like I just don't get what you're not hearing. Yeah. Moses had tablets that said, "Don't have no other gods for me. Don't kill." Moses saw people had took the golden calf before Moses is God. He got vexed, and then he killed. So why taking one law from the tablets and gone against another, and somehow you're going to justify this by talking about enemies. All they were doing was dancing. For fuck's sake.
Go back to the scripture and read it. It says they.
No, it's madness. Enemies. I'm not involved in this. None of the scripture because it's just crazy. It's just crazy.
Well, if it says thou shalt not kill, let me give you another scenario. I've seen on YouTube a lady that her son got killed unjustly, and she said, she came out. She said she forgives the killer because no matter what she do, her son is not coming back to life. And then at the same time, you have the law that says, oh, no, that's on you. You're going to forgive this man, but we're going to punish this man. So it says, thou shalt not kill. The lady said she forgives the man. The law says, we got to kill the man.
Do you know what, Malik? Do you know what the wicked thing? You know what is also pissing me off?
Yeah.
Before Moses told the people
what was on the tablets before he gave them a chance. He just murdered them.
Ultra.
He didn't
It's
murder
madness.
them unjustly.
Like you see if Moses said, "Boy, listen, this is the law. Make up your mind." But no, he just murdered them before he told them what the fuck the new laws were.
Ultra, man.
This is madness.
Ultra. Funky.
So
One second, man. Don't act like you can't hear me talking.
Sorry, James.
What type of theist are you turning into, Ultra?
Bro, listen, I'm an ordained minister. I know my shit, okay?
Listen, bro, you've explained it. The one explanation definitely was sufficient. At this point, not you can tell these people that God came down and said, "I hate blacks," and murdered them, and they would tell you it's finished.
Hey, James, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this is the problem when you hear something that you can't reconcile with your belief. Yeah, you just shut down. It's madness.
Done out here.
Cool. So James Jones, you heard the verse. You heard about what happened. You heard about the enemies. That means there must have been two factions. That means they must be fighting.
Hold on. Analyze is in the chat. Analyze the new one. Yeah, the refix of the refix of the refix. You're gonna see it. Is pedophilia a test from God? Is pedophilia a test from God? I'll repeat one more time. Is pedophilia a test from God? Sorry, carry on, Malik.
Yeah, no, listen, James, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm staying on mute now because the madness in the room is mind-boggling, and it's frustrating, and it's disappointing. And it's like what I said when I first jumped on.
Yeah.
Whenever a religious mind cannot reconcile information that goes contrary to what they believe, they shut down.
But I'm not shutting down though. I want you to bring
and it's madness. I'm so tired. I'm so tired.
And let it sink in.
Yeah,
this is exhausting,
guys. Though, you know what more worries me about people like you, Malik and Freddie as well.
Yeah,
how could you not worship a golden calf? Like, if you saw a little calf that was solid gold, how would you not get on your knees and prostrate in front of it?
Yeah, it's no compulsion in religion. If
But
you
does
want to worship, you worship.
That's the worrying part about it. That you don't see you're not compelled. You don't see the compulsion to actually prostrate in front of a golden calf. Like, do you not? There's no one.
Wait, James, hold on a second. James, wait a second. Moses came out of the mountain with the 10 Commandments, right? Before he told the people them what the new laws were, he just murdered them.
Why am
without
I
even giving them a chance to conform?
Why am I going to believe? Listen, why would I believe in a disheveled Corona? Why would I believe in a disheveled Christian Bale? Yeah. Why would I believe in him holding a tablet of some sort, some piece of rock with inscriptions on it? Why would I believe him over a golden calf?
Because we're not materialists and we don't give a shit about that. I'm saying what Moses did was immoral and reminiscent that of Hitler.
No.
Yeah.
You're misunderstanding the real crime here.
I said it.
The real crime here.
James, listen to my problem with this story. He didn't even give them a chance. He didn't even give them a chance, man.
No.
He didn't even give them a chance. Like, bro, he murdered the people before he told them that he's got some new rules on it. He murdered them before he told them.
The crime is,
Ultra. He murdered.
Hold on, Malik.
He murdered the enemy, the people that were unjust.
But he had voices next to a bush that was on fire. Led him to the top of a mountain while still hearing voices. Yeah, came down with what he considered to be miraculous, which was a piece of rock with inscriptions on it. Yeah, looks at an actual fucking miracle, which is a golden calf. Yeah, and choosing to not worship that. That's
the the golden calf wasn't a miracle. It
No,
was
but that is the crime. Hearing voices,
Yeah,
and seeing an inflamed bush, was enough to sway the man.
Sway
But
what
seeing
man?
the golden fucking calf.
The calf was made. They made it. They put all their gold ornaments together, and then they built a calf.
It's actually nearly. It's actually insane that you can look back in history and point to actually be. That's the reason that all of the magic is gone from this world. You know, like in the movies where it's like all the magic was once on this earth is now gone. It's because of all these theists going around killing everybody, and killing all the real magic. Real magic had to duck. Real magic had to hide. The children of the forest. Children of the forest.
Cool. So I think this topic is over. So let's bring up another topic.
Yeah. Why is it acceptable for 10-year-olds to get married, Malik? Sorry.
Because that's their
Bloody
culture.
James.
I don't support it, but that's their culture. You have kings and certain people of political status or value that would do it either to strengthen their tribes or culture or whatever, or their status. Yes, that's their culture. But me personally, like you said earlier, I don't accept it. I condemn it. But when you look at certain people, it fits to their lifestyle.
Hey, James.
If me and you look, if me and you was a perfect best of friends or whatever, and I trust your character, I could marry to you my daughter. If she grows up and she feels like, oh, she's not comfortable,
You're actually justifying
talk about it.
marriage. That's what you're doing.
I'm justifying that culture. But me personally, I wouldn't do it. And
you're justifying that culture. That's fucked up.
Yeah, but it's not in the book to
But
marry.
how do you justify that culture, brother? Like, how you find it? How in your right brain? You know your brain's telling you that it's wrong. How would you then justify something you know is wrong?
Cool. Like I just said earlier, it depends on if their community status. They could be kings. They could be political people. They could be tribal.
It's not okay.
Huh?
It's not okay under any circumstance. That's all you should say on it. I don't know why you're talking so much.
Yeah, but if you're saying it's not okay on any circumstance, that means you're taking your culture over their culture. And like we said last week, we talked about. I think I agree with you on saying, or somebody was saying, how do you say your culture is better than somebody's? What criteria? I can't remember, but what criteria would you use to justify your culture is better than somebody else?
What child is more safe? Their children over in this culture or our children in their culture?
Whose culture?
The people that marry 10-year-olds. Who's more safe? What child is more safe? Our ones or their one?
I would say ours is better. Right.
So that's it. Then you don't need to, it's not about it's wrong, isn't it? It's wrong. It doesn't matter about it's their culture. It's wrong.
Our culture is wrong. And
no.
Hold on.
Morally.
Hold on.
I'm telling you.
Hold on. You being an atheist and me being a Muslim, we both agree that in our culture.
No, you don't agree that at all. Don't try it. No, you don't. You don't agree that.
Yeah, but if we talking about these people, we talking about
that's what I'm saying. They're wrong. Are they wrong? Are they wrong or are they right? Are they wrong?
Yeah, I'm telling you, they are wrong according to our culture, but according to their culture, they are right. They are perfectly right for doing it.
Morally, my man, morally, I don't give a shit about cultures. Morally,
just like you always say, morals could be subjective. So what is wrong to us?
You believe in the Quran, yeah? You believe in the objective of your sort of you believe in the
yes
God. You believe in God. Yeah. So according to God, are they wrong or right?
They are wrong.
Prove it.
According to because you can't marry a child and no scripture, either Quran, Bible.
You can't marry a child.
Huh?
Where does it say you can't marry a child?
Open the book and read it and show me where it says yes.
It doesn't say that, though, does it? Actually,
it doesn't say
that. Nowhere in the scriptures it doesn't say anything.
Even the Hindu books don't say you can marry a child. Even the law, I haven't seen the law that would say marry.
So where does it say it, man? But where does it say it? Where does it say it? Just tell us. Where does it say it?
That's what I'm telling you. That is their culture, depending on
where does it
they have.
You said it doesn't. Your morality doesn't allow for it. So where? Where does it say that it's not allowed? Where does it say that it's not allowed for 2 10-year-olds to get married?
In the books, in any book.
Where? Well, no, your book. Where does it say that in your book?
You're asking me when something says it doesn't, and you're telling me no. I have to show you where it says.
Where does it say it? Where?
When you open the, I can't tell you where, but it doesn't say. It says married to women. Okay, it says marriage.
Brother Malik, on this question quickly, when in that point in time in history, when was a woman considered to be a woman? At what age group?
That I wouldn't really tell you that this is a specific time for a woman to where a woman is a woman. Like I said, you have certain people who could be kings, or could be political figures, or could be tribesmen. The leader of a tribesman could marry to a daughter of another tribe just to strengthen their child. But that doesn't mean for everybody to do it. No. It's right when they do it, but it's wrong for everyone to practice it. That's the difference. Just like we have, I heard about King of England who did it. I heard about who else did it. That's because of their position in the community. But that doesn't mean for everyone to practice it. But I'm saying also for individual people that feels like, look, I think, we are poor, and if I marry my daughter to your daughter, or my son to you, or something, then our tribe is going to grow and we're going to be stronger. Of course, it's valid. You have to look, as human beings, we have to do what is just and what is necessary, not what we want to do. Because if you do whatever you want to do, that means you could just do whatever the fuck you want to do. Either you need it or don't need it. But if you do something that's necessary, that means you are lacking something, and you need to make yourself comfortable.
Didn't Moses just do whatever the fuck he wants?
No, he didn't. Stop it.
Yeah, he did though. Brother Malik, he actually did. You're just not being objective.
Yeah, but he was applying justice. Remember, there was a fight in the camp. At first, they was all agreeing to one thing.
Yeah, but bro, he said murder. He said murder all of the other clan. Murdered all of them. Lady Divine,
yeah,
please
all
read
of
the
them.
passage again.
Not only did he say murder them, Ultra, he went on to say murder their companions, murdered their sons, murdered basically.
Wow. You see, no, that's not even murder. That's butchery. Yeah.
But those are the unjust people. Those are the
shouldn't even call him Moses anymore. Just call him the Old Testament butcher.
Yo, Belly, I think we have a space.
One second, brothers. Belly, we've got brother what's his name again? Oh, flip's sake, he's changing his bloody name on me. I keep forgetting. Brother Esau.
Oh, yeah.
In the back.
Esau.
Yeah, and we've also got Speaker's Corner.
Speaker's Corner. Yeah.
Them both on. Put me in the back.
Yo, Ultra, what's good, brother? You still there?
Lady Divine, don't go when you stay in the back, just come back.
Can y'all hear me? Am I good?
Yeah,
we can hear you.
Yeah, man. Look, Ultra keeps saying that Moses just went down there and killed them. That they didn't know anything.
Oh shit! I knew you was gonna pop off.
Right. But just
wait. Before we get into it, big up, brother Jacob. Come on, bro. Come on, big up.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you what's your stumbling blocks and why you fail to comprehend on some of this stuff. But just to address the Moses part, if you go down to verse 26, Moses pretty much said, I'll read it. Then Moses stood at the gate of the camp and said, "Who is on the Lord's side?" So he gave them a choice already. So him just coming down there and killing them was kind of like a false statement, right? And one thing you really have to understand, you keep rationalizing your viewpoint, but Isaiah 55:8, it says, "For my thoughts are not your thoughts, neither are my ways your ways, saith the Lord. For as the heavens are higher than yours, so are my ways higher than yours." So you keep justifying your way, but this is God's rules, not Ultra's rules. But another stumbling block I want to address is that they were more than
wait. Hold on, Jacob. Before you move on, hold on a second. Before you move on, one point. The reason why I'm going to disagree with you is because it ain't my rationalizing point. It was the butcher, aka Moses, who took it upon himself to get vexed and started murdering the people.
Got it. And what? Right, I hear you. But another thing you keep putting out there that's falsely is that there were more than 10 commandments, right? The 10 Commandments are
No,
the ones that
there was more than 10 commandments. There's 20, because remember the first set of tablets that he came out of the mountain with after he was up there for 40 days, 40 nights, whatever. Before he told anyone what was on them, he saw people having a party that he wasn't invited to, got insanely jealous, and dashed the tablets on the floor. And broke them. And I think it's the verse after, or the following verse says he went back up to get another set.
Right. That's it. That's in Exodus 34. But now let's get the real understanding. We heard your Hollywood version, but
wait. But what I said was wrong, yeah?
No, I said. I mean, you put a little spin on it to butcher this.
But I'm just paraphrasing. But what I'm saying is right. Yeah?
No, it's not right.
We have two factions. Period.
But what you have to understand, you said they had no idea of the laws of what God said. Again, the problem you hold on. The problem you have is when you open up Exodus, it doesn't start at Exodus 32. Had you read the whole thing, you would have got clear understanding. If you go to matter of fact, if you go to Exodus 19, right, the last verse, I'm gonna read the last verse. It says, so Moses went down to the people and spake unto them. You flip over to the next verse and it says, and God spoke all these words, saying, I am the Lord your God, Verse 3, thou shalt have no other gods before me. So the people knew of what was going on. So to say they had no understanding is not true. You get what I'm saying?
Of course they know. When they was captive, while they was trying to escape, they already knew.
Exactly. But another thing.
But listen, this is the thing you don't like. Listen, you see, if God of Jacob, you see, if I'm being trampled down, I'm living
no,
I have to send
you stuck right there.
Hold on. I'm gonna send a shot at respect right now. Yeah, if I'm living a life of serfdom, right, and it's horrible, and I don't want it, and I want to get out of it, and God of Jacob comes down, and he says, "Yo, listen, I'm here for you. Yeah, I'm gonna get you out of this serfdom, for God's sake, right? We're just gonna call it that. Shots fired, yeah, right. We're gonna call it serfdom, and God of Jacob himself comes again, and I see you. You grab me up, you grab me by the wrist, and you say, "Come on, Ultra, we're leaving this shit. We're getting out of it." I'm like, "Alright, cool. God of Jacob, thank you, man. This life sucks, man." I was. Oh fuck! I'm getting a phone call. Hold on one second.
Yeah, I could tell.
Well, anyway, I enjoy the cinematic, detailed version, but I deal with what the Bible says, not the hypothetical spin. If you hear me, Ultra. But yeah, you really have to understand the Bible before you put stuff out there. Yeah, they knew what they were doing. And if you go to Exodus, I think it's 20:3, it says, thou shalt have no God before me. So that God that they were doing was the calf. So they knew of this. So to put it out there to the public or to the people to say he just came down there and killed them is disingenuous, because in verse 26, he asked them who was on the lower side. Why? Because they knew the law, statutes, and commandments. And one other thing, the law, statutes, and commandments was in the earth prior to this point. Abraham had them, if you go to Genesis to 26th chapter. But they were getting the verbal commandments. And when it says he was up there 40 days wasn't to write 10 commandments. What he was getting was the history from the beginning. If you go to Amos 3:1, he says, you have I only known. Known meaning he told them the creation story. He told Moses everything. So you really have to dive into the Bible and understand what's going on before you make statements that you really can't back up. But it sounds good for YouTube.
Even though he stayed 1 minute. The point is, they knew what they was doing. There was the good side and there was the bad side. He didn't just go there and... Yeah, he got a phone call.
I guess I'll answer the question of the day right quick while I'm up here. What was the question of the day?
It says, let me read it before I bounce. If someone has been accused and convicted of crimes, should we still support them?
Yeah, I've always said that it depends on the severity. If you commit crimes against the defenseless, I really can't. It'd be hard for me to support you in any type of way. But like myself, I've did my crimes, and like I said, my family kind of supported me, forgave me, whatever. So yeah, to me, it's the severity of that crime.
Me too, because I was trying to say earlier to James, I don't care if it's a 0 year, or a billion-year-old woman get raped, if I was the king, I'm killing you straight up, or I'm cutting off your pee-pee. That's it.
Yeah, it's just some crimes that I just can't get out with. But yeah, I'm a mute because I gotta go and do some stuff. But y'all take it easy. I'm still listening, still playing in the chat when I get a chance. Peace.
Hello, guys. I was interested in something Jacob said. He read something from, did he say Exodus? Was it Exodus? Whatever it was. About God's ways are not our ways. And I wondered what people understood by that term. To me, that seems like God has got his ways of doing things or his morality, and we have ours. And that seems problematic.
Yeah, I'm cool with you thinking that, but the Bible is what it says, and I subscribe to it, whether you believe it or not.
It basically means no matter how you learn, no matter what you learn, you can never know everything.
I'm asking what does other people understand by that? That's what I'm asking.
Interpretations will always be different. Interpretations never be the same.
Yeah. Peace, y'all. I gotta go handle some business, and I'll be listening in and jump back on later. But peace.
No. Tell me the problem.
Is it me or is it silent?
No, we here. Tell me the problem, Rob.
Well, if Rob's on mute, can I just direct everyone in the chat to analyze Dunya's channel? They have a video entitled "Slavery is a Test from God." Yes, it's a great video. So if anyone's got a bit of free time, if you could go over to Analyze Dunya's channel and you
gotta go through the text. And what do you mean stop slavery, fam?
and just check out the video.
To this day. If you know, you know, innit? Like, if you know, you know.
That is one of the bro. The last scene of Analyze Dunya's video, the Amistad and the 12 Years a Slave, yeah. Like
disrespect. Bro, do you know what the funniest thing is, bro? Do you know what the funniest thing is? I'm not gonna lie. It's the imagery of the slave footage that he used that just makes me feel sick when people say it's a test.
Yeah, no. How much powers is that editing where it can make you laugh at slavery? You're literally laughing while watching the most heinous, fucking abhorrent, repugnant scenes, and you're laughing just because of the lunacy of what fucking.
Right, listen to what I'm saying. Analyze Dunya. Also, I need you to understand something as well. You inadvertently labeled the G Block the money team. Like G Block, aka the money team. Fuck sake, man.
TVE.
Alright, listen. Alright, what I'm saying. See the G Block?
Yeah.
With the money team. Fucking hell.
Hold on, can I just say one other thing? Yeah, sorry, a PSA. Like, people have been talking about shooters.
James, call Belly.
Oh, Belly. Oh, what am I calling him? Belly. Someone needs to get in, I guess. But what was I gonna say? You know why, man, are the real hitters out here, and no one else even comes close. The Dawa team's done at it. Like, they're done at it. Let's have it right, yeah. The only other people that even collected some kind of organization, yeah, are these FTK dons. Now, big up my brother Maku, yeah, because he's a
come on. Right, Maku is sharp at it.
Yeah,
like,
and also
razor blade.
Also, big up Jedi. You get what I'm saying? I don't hold it against you, yeah.
Every fucking time. Yeah. Jedi is another one, bro.
sharp like a blade.
Cool. But I have to say this. Yeah. I have to say that them man they're talking about fairy tale killers. Yeah. Okay. Them man don't believe in science. Yeah. Their substitute for science is that the Earth is flat, and the reason that water doesn't tip off the Earth is because of a Game of Thrones style ice wall in Antarctica.
I'm not gonna lie, James. My response to that is no one's perfect.
That is, no. Hold on, John. That is perhaps
no one's perfect.
Hold on. That is perhaps the greatest, excuse the pun, tallest, fairy tale, the tallest fairy tale that I can imagine. So big up to the fairy tale keepers, but G Block are the real hitters out here, innit? You want an idea of being smashed? You shout. You don't shout.
Not even that, bro. You shout at the money team. Shout at the money team.
Big up Analyze
Money team.
Big up Analyze
Money team.
Big up Analyze Dunya, because Analyze Dunya is our videographer. Yeah.
I have to agree with you, James.
Say again?
The flat Earth thing. I have to agree with you. The flat Earth thing is probably the most preposterous, ridiculous, incredibly stupid idea in modern times.
Do you know, Rob, do you know what the funniest thing is? Belly Vision, I'm not sure if it's on this channel or his other channel, he's done a whole series of flat earth debunkery, right? Like, just no opinions, no feelings, just the facts on things like GPS, like traction. It's just
Can't hear you, brother. There's a lot of wind on your mic.
Oh, sorry. I'm outside.
Maku doesn't
cover the mic a bit.
Maku doesn't believe in flat Earth. I apologize. You know what? I don't even know if Jedi really does. I know that Grossler TV, who's in the chat, who claims to be an FTK member, is a flat earther, and he's the only real one I'm talking about. Everyone else, I can't really speak. I haven't spoken to them about it, but Grossler TV.
Yeah, Beefy doesn't believe in gravity.
He believes in a giant ice wall, and also believes that he kills other people's fairy tales. Ultra funky voices.
Yeah. Take a minute and let that sink.
Is this because it's quote white man science, or is there some other reason?
I think
because they're unscientific or don't trust science.
I think that if I'm being brutally honest with you, I think that you should never be offended by any kind of criticism of the white man, because unfortunately for you, you're an actual African.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you're an African. You ain't white.
Well, but science is science. I don't mind if it was the Chinese, if it was the Africans, if it was the ancient Arabians, whoever it is. Science is science. It's irrelevant who came up with it. It matches reality, right? And that's the part that's important. Who discovered this, that, and the other doesn't matter, right? If we discover on the cave walls that, in fact, the ancient Africans, found out about the, expanding universe, then we give them credit as the first people to postulate that. They probably couldn't prove it, but it doesn't matter who it comes from, right?
Does everything science say match reality?
Yeah, it's the closest match that we have to reality given the information that we have at present. And I'm suggesting that's the most reasonable explanation to accept, since we're fallible human beings. We can always be wrong, but we go with what is probabilistically true, given the greatest amount of evidence. And everybody does that every single day of their lives. They just don't realize they're doing it.
Wait, hold on a second. Rob, let me ask you a question. What's your take on why, when you give a religious person information that goes contrary to what they believe, or they shut down, why do you think that is?
Oh, I think it's obviously confirmation bias, but if it were to be the case, the consequences for somebody is extremely dire, because it would shake their entire worldview. But if it were the case that there's an error in the Quran, or that the Bible was false, or Jesus doesn't resurrect, or whatever, that would mean their entire, what most of their life, they claim most of their life is predicated on, would disappear if they were intellectually honest. So they have to find a way to hold on to it.
I don't think we should direct any white people to watch that Analyze Dunya's video, because if they laugh, it's gonna
yeah, it's a bit peak, isn't it? It's a bit peak. But this is the thing, right? The reason why I rated that video highly
It's not just because it was on the G Block, aka like starring the Money Team, but because like the imagery that was used just makes the whole thing more poignant. It makes the whole thing more visual. And when somebody says, while somebody's being lynched on a tree, it's just a test, it just makes you sick.
Can I say, I feel like our motto should also be hard work and dedication.
Yeah, I'm up for that.
Yeah.
Let's add critical thinking to that.
Yeah, but then we're trying to keep the Floyd Mayweather references rolling. But yeah, yeah, you're right, Rob. We're atheists. We can do what we want. There are no rules. but yeah,
we decide what the rules are, right?
Yeah.
Through rational
Yeah,
thought,
but Rob-
science, empathy.
When you decide what the rules are, what if all y'all disagree?
Can't hear you. There's a lot of background there, Malik.
Yeah, I know. I'll be back though, but I'm still here.
But Rob, please, can you make some time to watch analyze Dunya's latest video?
Which one was that?
It's called "Slavery as a Test from God." The Money Team versus the Young Lion.
Oh, I did see a part of one with G Block versus Respect. There was like 50 odd minutes. I didn't watch the whole of it. It only took about 5 or 10 minutes to deal with that.
Hold on, can you hear this? Can you hear the music in the background?
Yeah, I can hear that. Yeah.
Where are you for this one? Hold on.
You gotta go through the test, fam. What do you mean stop slavery, fam?
Oh my god! She actually, whoever analyzes, smashed it. Like,
Yeah, that's the biggest L ever. It's like,
just for imagery, guys. Yeah, you got clips from Amistad, yeah, and 12 Years a Slave with What a Wonderful World as the soundtrack with random inserts of Respect going, we gotta go through the test, fam. We talking about slavery, fam.
Is that the claim that slavery is a test?
yeah. All right, James,
Well,
play the audio quick. Just play the audio. It's like what 2 second play.
What of what I just played now?
Yes, please.
Hold on.
You gotta go through the test, fam. What do you mean stop slavery, fam?
So that's
yeah. I can't lie to you. That's a mazza.
That's the response
That's
to
a mazza.
Belly saying, "Why didn't God stop slavery?" And the response was, "We gotta go through the test, fam. What do you mean stop slavery, fam?"
Oh.
Who's got to go through the test? The slaves or the people the slave owners?
I mean, that is a really good question you just asked, and that is, you know what, that's super interesting because it begs it further would make you ask the second question, which is then is all the subjugation is the opposite of the subjugation, which is the sort of imperiousness of certain other races throughout history, is that also by God's design? Therefore, has God selected white people to be the superiors of black people? Is that what God has chosen to do?
No, well, presumably by that line of thinking that was just expounded, the test is for black people, presumably, and white people are the devil. So it's kind of maybe more like they're there as the window dressing to test God's real people. Maybe that might be, if you follow it through, that might be the implication.
But then it would also that would beg the further question: then what happens to all that history when black people were the most advanced civilizations in the world?
And they were enslaving each other, right? Was that also a test?
Yeah,
and who was that a test for?
Then who was the true people, bro? And not only that, but then you say, okay, so then is every person that's been molested as a child, is that just a test from God?
Yeah, this is the thing. This is the slippery slope stuff, and that's why I asked you, what happens to the religious mind when they get information they can't process and or goes contradictory to what they believe? Why do they shut down? Why?
Like I say, well, they
and
have
how far are you willing to let it slide?
again, let's not say that all people like that. Maybe not everybody has thought about it that much, but those that have, it's a case of starting with a conclusion and then looking at the world around and trying to make the quote unquote facts fit the conclusion, which is the opposite way of science and looking at things critically, right? You look at the facts and then you build a hypothesis or conclusion. You don't start with a conclusion and make things fit it, because obviously that's going to be problematic, right?
Can I?
It's a test. It's a test for both of them. It's a test for the slaves. You have been enslaved. Are you keeping patient, or are you going to fight back and uphold justice? And for those who are enslaving people, what's the reason for you enslaving people?
Yeah, Malik, you're one of the major disappointments from Hangouts, man.
And if people have Malik, if people have free will, did they choose the slavery?
Repeat?
If humans have free will, did they choose to be enslaved?
No.
Okay, so they didn't have free will, or they couldn't choose. What is it?
If they had the power, they could have fought back.
Well, obviously, many of them didn't, right? They didn't have the power. They were subjugated.
So it's either you have the opportunity or you don't have the opportunity. That's through your free will. It's either you fight to die or you be a slave.
Malik, are you hearing what you're saying?
You have to stop, Malik, man. I'm going to be honest with you, bro. It's to the point where it's really uncomfortable to listen to, because you don't know what we're talking about. You're trying to rationalize. You're trying to rationalize horrible things. Like you don't understand the philosophy of most of the things you speak about, but yet you try to rationalize them.
My free will, if you slap me in the right cheek, I could either hit you back or turn the left at you.
Yeah, all right. But Rob, can I just moment to point something? Just sorry, this is so irrelevant, but you jumped on the panel with Issa, who we've all said is pretty much terrified of you, or terrified of any kind of substantive debate with you. And I just checked on the screen, he's now gone. Literally, I think he thought he was going to jump on and address people, saw you were on here, I thought, fuck all of that, and jumped straight back up. Sorry, carry on.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, we have spoken, so I don't know about that. But Malik,
sorry, go.
Malik, I'm sure if you asked any slave in any time in human history, or in fact today, if they would choose to be a slave, they would say no. So the fact that they are in some way weaker, or that the other team, if you want to call it that, is stronger, is God on that team's side, or is it on the person who's subjugated side? And if it's on the subjugated side, well then, as James pointed out, when people were superior, then God probably wasn't on their side. So can you see how you've really got to think about this, otherwise it ends in absurdity.
Sometimes God do direct intervention, and sometimes God just let the just let it, how to say it, like the story of the 300. Yes, they were logically, they shouldn't have been more powerful, but they had their ways, they had their technicalities, and they won.
So okay, but whether God intervenes or not, it's the case that with the weaker people, they didn't choose to be slaves. So if they didn't have the weapons or the ability to fight back in a more advanced way, let's say where the Arabs decimated North Africa and Southern and Eastern Europe, for example, over 1,000 years or whatever the case is, none of those people chose to be slaves. None of those people wanted to be invaded and wouldn't have chosen that life, and probably were not a threat to the Arabs at that stage. So they didn't choose to be slaves. So was God testing these people that were non-Muslim? So was the test for the non-Muslim or for the Muslim?
It's for both of them. For those who, just like I said, for those who have the power, are you using your power to help the people? And those that are weak, are you
All right, Malik, let me ask you a quick question, yeah? How does a slave pass the test?
By either gathering each other, rallying around and fighting against the unjust, or just how to say it, just keeping calm and praying and trying to be good while being enslaved.
How old are you, Malik? Honestly, how old are you?
What
You
did
have
you
to
say?
be.
Keeping calm. Somebody who's been subjugated, whipped, told what to do. They've just got to keep calm.
Like I said, it's either you
How
turn
old
the
are you?
right
No,
way.
no, answer that, please. Please tell me how old you are, because I want to know how to judge what you're saying.
You could call me 30 and you could call me 60.
That sounds a bit like your logic at the moment, Malik.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. You have the comprehension or the articulation of someone.
Oh, hold on. Oh, ease up
I
off my
never
brother, Malik.
claimed,
Right?
I
Listen,
never
listen.
claimed to be.
Nobody's perfect, yeah.
No,
But
but it's
ease up off,
retarded, man. What you
ease
talking
up
about?
off Malik a
No,
little
no,
bit.
no.
You know
Hey, fuck
why?
your culture. Hey, bro, this
No,
guy was defending
because
10-year-old
yeah,
marriage.
he's
You said
yeah,
no,
but
no,
he's
no, no.
struggling.
No,
He's
no, 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 no.
struggling, right?
No, no,
And
no.
you're kind of
No, this is a
beating
man
up
with children. Hold on.
on
This is a man
somebody
with
that's
children.
already wounded.
Hold on, hold on.
Like,
Hold
allow
on.
it.
Hold on. This is a man with children that was defending 10-year-old marriage once upon a time. He makes
What? Wait, whoa! I'm not
Come on,
accepting
bro.
that, Malik.
He
Did you
makes
say that? I don't believe him. I
I
don't
was
believe James
defending the
Jones.
culture. Don't lie against me.
Huh?
I said, according to my understanding, it's wrong, but I was defending the culture. You can't say a culture, it's either wrong or right.
Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Wait, Malik. Whoa, my
There you
brother. And
go.
I've just
There you
told,
go.
I've
There you
just
go.
told James Jones to ease off you. Are you saying you were defending a culture who think that child marriage is okay? And we
Yes,
can demonstrate that
Yes.
child
Yes.
marriage is harmful. We
Yes.
can
But
demonstrate it.
yes, it is harmful, but in their culture, it is good for
Yes,
them.
it's
and it
harmful,
works for
but
them.
yeah, did you just say yes? It's harmful, but
According to my culture, it's harmful. According to their
no, it's not
culture,
about anyone's
it's
culture,
not
bro. We
harmful.
can demonstrate that child marriage is harmful. We can demonstrate it doesn't like.
Yes,
You know, I'm
I
going on mute.
agree
I
with
can't do this. I'm
Yes, I
Malik. I'm
agree
going on
with
mute.
you.
I'm stressed out. I'm going on mute. Yeah, no.
Yes, I agree with you. And no book says married to a child. But according to their culture, they practice it. It works for them.
James Jones. I just saw your comment. James Jones is a turtle.
In it, though. What you fucking know, bro?
You know what the funniest thing is, bro? I'll tell you the truth. I didn't even know what I was watching. I heard the voice, and I was just like, "No, the voice fits the fucking plasticine turtle that I'm looking at right now." Alright. I bigged up the Reanimator earlier on today, innit? I bigged him up already, so I ain't gonna boost up his ego. No, fuck it. Big up the Reanimator. The Reanimator. Put a comment in the chat with just like a love heart or just a singular emoji, so everyone can see who we're talking about. They can subscribe to your channel.
Yeah,
The minute you go again, and listen, the Reanimator. We're atheists. This is the G Block, aka the money team. If you decide that you want to find God and go against us, there's no punishment. Yeah, shots fired.
Yeah, no, but the reality, all of these people though that like clip all these videos and that, big up to you, man, because it's like there's like 12-hour streams, isn't it? And sometimes people will be like, oh, this guy said this, and no one's bothered to actually to fact check to go through 12 hours. So all the people that are taking out portions of chats that they think are important and pertinent to like to different discussions and different topics, big up yourselves. Even if you paint me in a bad light, whoever in a bad light, the fact that
paint you as a turtle.
Or paint me as a turtle, you bastard. But the fact that you're condensing some of these arguments is actually sick. Like you're hooking up a bag of people. Like last night, Ziriab. To be honest, I don't know what the deal was in aid of. It wasn't really. I wasn't paying attention to it. But just them things there are sick. Like, so if someone said, "Oh, but you said this last night," and if there's like a 3-minute clip, and so that someone has, big up yourself. You get me? Whoever you're on, whatever side you're on. If you're on the Dawa side, if you're on the Christian side, whatever. If you're on the best side, the atheist side,
the money team.
Fuck's sake.
All right, listen. I downloaded the MP3, and I put it in I sent it to Veli. So once the 12-hour stint is gone, we're gonna be playing our anthem.
You know what's funny? How can we not have? Well, I guess it's G Block. We should have had because we should have had the G block, the D block anthem. This is the block.
But I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, Analyze doing this video yesterday was just an all-round success
James, don't
for
get
so
too
many different reasons. You get me? And I feel like yesterday, the video that Analyze put together was like, dude, man, like,
Listen, Analyze is, to be no disrespect, Analyze. I never really checked your channel like that still, but having seen that, yeah, I'm definitely gonna subscribe, and I'm gonna keep up to date with your thing, notification type of stuff.
yeah, make sure you do, man. It's good watching. It ain't, and also as well, it ain't just G Block. Obviously, G Block, the money team, we're the hottest shit on the internet at the moment. Yeah, and I say at the moment because like everything dies. Everything dies. That's the one universal constant. Everything dies. Is that Saul? Saul. Oh, that's not Saul. He's got hair. Yeah, everything dies. So when G Block fizzles out, then obviously, yeah. But until such time as that happens, we're the hottest shit.
Yeah, it's a hot shit. Yeah, I agree.
So what do you guys think about that passage that Jacob read out about God's ways are not our ways, etc.? Specifically around, it seemed to me I was referring to like his morality and how he does things, right? So he can do things in his way, but there's a different set of rules for us.
Right. You guys, I've got to duck out, man. I've got to do my job. I'll see you later. Peace.
We don't know everything, and no matter how you study, you will never know everything. Sometimes you can make a mistake in your decision, but God don't make no mistakes.
Okay, but how's that relevant to his ways or not our ways, though?
Why not? He already told you. He said his ways is different from our ways. That means he's perfect, and sometimes we make mistakes.
Yeah, but in order for us to see whether he's perfect, we need to have a look at his actions. And if they don't match our actions, then he could do anything, right? And just say, hey, I'm right and my ways are right. And you guys just have to follow what I say. That's kind of how dictators work, right? They say, hey, the fact that I'm going to enslave people or I'm going to go and wipe them out, that's my ways and I've got a different way. But you guys have to follow a different set of rules. That's special pleading, right?
Enslaving people is wrong.
Yeah, but we can only judge God's actions
especially when you're in the offensive.
Now, Malik, we can only judge God by the laws that he sends for us. Because if he's going to have different rules, then on what standard can we actually judge? Oh, he's gone. What standard can we actually judge? Oh, no, you're here. What standard, how can we actually judge that he is in fact a good God? Because he could be a deceiving God, pretending to be good, and that would make more sense than him being actually a good God and saying, well, you can't judge me on my actions, but I'm going to tell you what to do. Hang on a moment, that doesn't work. Well, how do I know that you're a good God then? Maybe you just
only a liar and someone who's of some stupid interest will deceive you. Or somebody
how do you know God's not lying though?
He's not lying, but because he has put justice in the world. There's laws in the world. If you follow those laws, you'll be good. If you don't follow
that's
those
exactly
laws,
Malik. The problem with that is that's exactly what Satan I could apply to Satan. Satan could do exactly the same thing and make you believe that he's got just laws and he's doing all of these things. How do you tell the difference? Because everything you say to me, basically, you have to answer this question, Malik. All I have to say to you, well, that's exactly what Satan or an evil God would want you to believe. How do you get out of that?
give me one law that Satan has given us that is a moral law.
You maybe you're not following here. If you say that God is all good and we can judge him by his actions, fine, then we can judge him by his actions. But if you say God is all good, but we cannot judge him by his actions, then on what basis are you saying he's all good? Are you just taking it on faith, or is there some way to establish that he is in fact a good God?
What judgment would you give to somebody that is good, that follows the law, that don't disobey the law?
I would have, so if somebody gave the rules, if they claimed it was good rules, I would have to establish that first and go, okay, how is this good? I've got a standard that I would use. But let's say I went with that God standard. That God would then also have to use the same standard that he's telling me to use. He would also have to use it. And if he uses a different standard, then there's a problem there, because now I've got no way to ascertain whether he's in fact a good God.
So what's wrong with the laws that he has given?
Well, so it depends which laws we're talking about. So, for example,
Give me one.
In your particular one, say, for example, beating your wife, or in the Christian scripture, wiping out the Amalekites. These things, if you're going to claim they're good when everybody else understands them to be bad, then we have a problem.
What happened before it says beat your wife? Did he just say go beat your wife for no reason? And then the Amalekites that you was talking about, how do we know that it was the Amalekite was the one who started the injustice? Say for instance, they was the first one that attacked the righteous ones, and now God is saying, okay, it's time for you to go wipe them out too.
Okay, but firstly, as I understand, the Amalekites didn't attack. They were just, quote unquote, doing evil things amongst themselves, number one. Number two, even if they were, it included slaughtering every single human being in this Amalekite area and all the animals. So firstly, what did the babies do, and what did the animals do? They, by any standard that we would judge today, they would be innocent. You would never slaughter a baby or an animal for its owner's or its guardian's immorality, would you? And so if you accept that, then you would apply the same standard to God. But yet he told them to wipe everybody out. Would that be the moral thing? If I told you, if I was the king of the land, and I said to you, there's a tribe over there, they're making mischief amongst themselves, they're not making mischief to anybody else, but they're doing evil by my standards, and I said to you, go wipe out that entire village, including all of its animals, do you think that would be a moral thing for me to do as a ruler or a overseer?
How would you stop coronavirus? Would you let the people roam around, or would you isolate them?
Okay, but did you hear what I said to you? These people are making mischief, quote unquote, amongst themselves.
Mischief can be also in doing anything that is immoral after you've been told not to do it. So, say for instance, if they was all corrupted, mind fucked up, and they had diseases in their body, how would you think? What would you feel if they was going to other lands and spreading the diseases? Is that cool to you?
Okay, Malik, can you address what I said? You remember what I asked you? Because you seem to be veered off on some other tangent here. I said to you, if I was a ruler and there was a village of people that were, quote unquote, doing some sort of bad things by my standards, but they weren't affecting other people, they were doing it amongst themselves. Let's say they were sacrificing an animal to an imaginary god that wasn't the god I believed in. And I told you to go and slaughter all of them, including the children, the women, and the animals. Would you find that a moral act?
Yes, in your context, that would be wrong. Only if they had diseases that would spread around and affecting everybody else. So they got to be isolated, and isolation can be through killing or healing or antidotes or whatever.
So you agree that if I told you to go do it in that circumstance that I gave you, it would be immoral. You wouldn't do it.
If for no reason, if for no tangible reason, you're telling me, of course, that's injustice.
Well, I told you what the reason was. Obviously, there's always going to be a reason for something. What did I tell you the reason was?
Tell me what the reason was again. If they basically,
because they were doing mischief amongst themselves. They were not interfering with other tribes or villages, but there were reports they were doing mischief amongst themselves, and they were doing quote unquote evil, whatever that might be. And I said to you, go in there and slaughter the lot. Make sure you kill all of the animals and children as well. Is that moral?
So that's reports. What if we're talking about?
So you can't answer the question, or you can answer the question? I just want to know.
Yes, I'm same reason, same type of reasoning that you're giving me is the same type of reasoning that I'm trying to give back to you.
I just want to know if it's moral or not.
I can't answer that question until I pose a certain. Yes, until I give you a certain questions, and when you answer those questions, I'll tell you if it's moral.
But I've given you the scenario. What part of the scenario is missing that does not allow you to answer the question?
It's the same question that I was about to ask you. When you talk about immoralities, same you talked about if you start having sex with your daughter or incest, the kids comes out fucked up. So the same thing, if they was eating stupid shit and they was having diseases and one of them trips over to the other camp and affects the people, what will be the justice? It's either to isolate them or kill them, burn them in fire, whatever ways that you could do. It's the same thing that you would do. So in that context, I would say yes. But if we're not talking about diseases and other stuff, I would say it's immoral.
Okay, hang on a moment. So you've now added a context, which is, hey, if they're doing incest or if they have some disease and they might spread it,
yes,
then it's
because we
moral
don't
to go
know.
and wipe them out, their children, and all of their animals.
For the
In that
horses,
case, you think it's moral.
everything, yes, everything that has been affected with those diseases. Yes.
And if they are doing, and Malik, if they're doing incest amongst themselves and they're not interfering with any other village or anything, is it still immoral to go in and wipe them out? Is it moral or immoral to wipe them out, their children
Well,
and their animals?
Cool. If you are perfectly sure that it's within, it's immoral. But if you are not, if you have a doubt that this thing might have spread, then it's moral. Because they
it's
are the
moral to
ones
go-
who started.
Okay,
Because
so
they are the
you've-
ones who started the stupidity.
Yeah. I see you've tried to conveniently try to add the disease in to try and make it sound better to you. When I gave
Yes,
you the
because
clear
we-
example, which seems to
Yes,
be very
because
similar
we
to the
don't know for
Amalekites.
sure. We don't know for sure. You can't tell me that's exactly what happened. History don't tell us everything in details. It only tell us 90% or 99% of what happened. So what about the 1%? Are we going to consider the 1%? Yes. Are we going to consider the doubt? Yes. But if we're not going to consider the 1% and the doubt, and we are for sure certain 100% that that's exactly what happened, then that's immoral.
How can you be certain about something, Malik? You're a fallible human being.
You can be certain about something. Yes, you can.
How? Tell me how. I'm unaware that you can do that. Tell me how.
Proofs and just like your science.
Are proofs absolute or are they probabilistic?
It's just your judgment. That's what it is. It's just your judgment.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Judgment. Sometimes you could judge
Is your
something.
judgment
right, and
probabilistic or perfect?
No, it can't be perfect. No,
sometimes yes, it can be perfect.
it can't because
Tell
it's
me
not
a scenario
perfect
in
to
which
the
your
other
judgment
group,
is
is it?
perfect,
It's
such
not
that you
perfect
couldn't
to
be
the
wrong.
group.
If I see you fart in front of me, would I say it was me that did it? And it's just me and you?
How do you know that you aren't dreaming? Or that you aren't
Because
mistaken, that your eyes are seeing things,
Yeah,
that you
'cause
aren't
I'm
having an
looking at you
epileptic
and
fit? How do you know that?
I was looking at you and we was having a discussion, and I know all day I've been feeding you with beans, so I know definitely.
Yeah, that's a good example. That is actually a good example.
Yeah,
That's a-
I'd invite you, Malik, to look into this topic a little bit more. There's
Yes.
very little we can say with certainty. We could always be wrong.
Yes, I know.
Even if
I'm
we
not
think
saying-
we can't, even that thought could be wrong. You
I
could be a
know.
brain in a vat at the moment. So
I know.
the only reason I'm pointing that out is because you're making the rather, I think, unthought through claim that you have to be certain before you do something. And even
Yes.
if God told you, you wouldn't be certain that God told you anyway. So if God said to you, hey, Malik, go wipe out the Amalekites, you couldn't be certain that God told you. All you would hear is some sort of voice. You wouldn't know it's God, even if it
But
told you
what
it's
was
God.
the
You could be
after
mistaken.
effect on society from committing that action? What was the after effect on society?
You can come up
Was
with
it
any sort of
better or
after
was
effect
it
you want.
worse?
That's subjective.
No, but was it better or worse? Worse.
Well,
Historically.
how do you establish whether it's better or worse? What's your criteria and why should I accept them?
So you don't know what's better or
You
worse?
do understand the difference between our society and say another country, right? We have different standards. We have different, infrastructures. We run our countries differently, right? So we can say our path has been better than another country's path because we can judge on how those countries are run and how people are treated within inside those countries.
I've been speaking to theists for 3 years, and I've often asked this question. I've actually never in 3 years had a theist lay out and answer those two questions I just asked, and you didn't answer it at all. So I'll ask
Me?
it again, and it remains unanswered by any theist that I've ever spoken to.
Cool.
And the question is as follows. What is the criteria to judge whether something is beneficial or not, and why should I accept it?
The after effect.
Have a stab at that.
The after
Or
effect.
come back and think about it if you can't.
Well, the after effect. If I can show you that I've done something and then the after effect is a positive.
What standard are you using for positive? What is the positive?
So we can't so now we're gonna have to think. Look, say if I start promoting bestiality, that's gonna have a negative effect on society, right? If it picks up enough steam. But if we promote anti-bestiality, we can show the positive effects on society.
Okay, and if that village was engaged in bestiality themselves and they weren't affecting anybody else, would it be moral to go and wipe them out?
No,
their
no,
babies, their wives,
no.
and all of the animals.
Not all, no.
No, it wouldn't,
No.
would it?
Okay,
But
what
God-
So
God
we're
is-
using that same standard. So when
Dave,
God
Dave,
says, hang on a
the
moment.
factor that you're
Hang
missing
on.
out is if you're talking about immorality, it could lead to diseases and spread of disease. So
Oh,
are
yeah.
you going to wait until somebody comes from the other camp? It only takes one person come over to the other camp who was healthy and fuck up the whole healthy people.
But here's what's missing. We can't see in the future. God can.
All right. So God's playing by a different standard because you agreed that you wouldn't do this.
No.
But when God commands you to, then suddenly you will. And on top of that, God could have done it himself. So why would he need you to do this? Because you will have some sort of, as William Lane Craig, your divine sort of priest, if you like, in Christianity, says that in fact it wasn't actually the Amalekites that suffered. Get this. It was the Jews who suffered. The Israelites suffered because they had to go and wipe these people out. So the psychological effect that had on the Israelites, that's where the real problem comes in. Right? That's from your high priest, who's supposed to be one of the leading lights in Christianity. And of course, the answer is simple. God could have, if we could find out that this was in fact a good act and why he's playing by a different set of rules, he could have wiped them out himself. Instead, he sends his chosen people who will have some sort of psychological effect of killing women and children, assuming they weren't barbarians. They would have some psychological effect when he could have wiped them out. He could have snuffed them out like he did with the people of Job's, Sodom and Gomorrah. He could have rained down fire or sent an asteroid. Instead, he let the Israelites go through the psychological trauma, quote unquote, according to William Lane Craig, of wiping out the Amalekites.
Yeah, sometimes he does and sometimes he doesn't. Just like I wanted to ask you, do you believe in the story of Sodom and Gomorrah? You don't have to believe it because you don't believe the existence of God anyway. So sometimes you could get a fist-to-fist retaliation, and sometimes you could get an aftermath retaliation, which is not fist-to-fist.
How is that? Those sentences you've just uttered, how's that a response to anything I've said? Because if you believe that Sodom and Gomorrah were wiped out by asteroids,
because you
why
don't
couldn't
know,
God do the same to the Amalekites?
Yes, he is all-knowing, and he will do what is best for humanity at that
There
certain time.
you go. Thank you,
Yes.
Malik. You're
Yes.
claiming faith, and of course, once you claim faith, you have
Yes.
no substantial answer to claim to me or tell me that God is all good. You
So,
have
Rob,
now given up. You've thrown in the towel to
Yes.
make any substantial argument that God is all good. You're just taking it on faith. Because
Rob,
when we
can
look
I
at
ask
the
you a
evidence,
question?
it looks like it's exactly the opposite of what a good God would do.
Okay, can I ask you a question then, Rob? Wait, Malik, 1 second. Malik, 1 second. So, Rob, would you rather live in say Britain, would you rather live in a society that is 90% Christian or 90% atheist? Which one do you believe would be better?
90% atheist by every day of the week.
So you think that would
Especially
be
if they had morals similar to me.
well, there you go. You see, what's the possibility of that? Because you have a personal code. Your code ain't. It's not a widespread thing, is it? That's personal to you.
No, but I can use reason, science, and empathy to argue that I have a good system to follow that works consistently and reliably and better than I would argue any other system.
So then,
And if other atheists were also rational and cared about the same presuppositions, then they would be convinced.
So would you need like a atheist 10 commandments, or would it just be common law?
No, you could say, what's his name, the philosopher, A.C. Grayling has written a book on it, actually. I have got to read the book, but he's got a book like an atheist Bible. I don't know if he actually calls it an atheist Bible, play on words. I think he calls it the good book. So a set of moral values from a secular, moral, quote-unquote, atheistic point of view.
So is that is that a belief system?
Well, naturalism is a belief system, which is an entailment of atheism, at least one of them. So no, it's not a belief system. It's a set of I guess you could say, rules that one could follow for a better society. But like your 10 commandments, only 10 times better, literally.
Okay.
But anyway, none of that answers the point, right? Because the moment Malik said that he
Yes.
takes whatever God says on faith, at that point he has no further argument to justify that God is all good. He's thrown in the towel.
I didn't throw in the towel. I said it's
You have.
either or.
It's an
You have-
implication.
well, listen,
It's an implication of what you said.
you have cases of the same case that you said about Sodom and Gomorrah, and then you have people who would fight and then they will retaliate. Justice
Okay,
is
but
justice.
Malik,
Justice is justice, no matter how you apply
Yeah, I
it.
mean, you can try and justify it in your own mind. Did God wipe out Sodom and Gomorrah with some sort of meteor storm or whatever you want to call it?
Yes, according to the story, yes,
Yeah.
it was either.
Okay, so why did
earthquake or
God?
hurricanes
Okay,
and-
yeah. So he used natural forces. He didn't send the Israelites in there.
Yes.
Why didn't he do the same for the Amalekites? Given that William Lane Craig, who's a top Christian philosopher, suggests, and he's probably actually right in some sense, that the Israelites would have suffered because they had to go in and slaughter these people. So they would have had a psychological effect that would have been negative on them. And instead, God could have wiped out the Amalekites with a meteor storm or some other natural thing. But he sent the Israelites to do his dirty work, I would argue, where he could have done it himself. How's that consistent?
What kind of psychological effect would I have when I'm on the, if you're attacking my people and I'm on the defense and I attack you and I capture you?
Okay, but you didn't capture me. You wiped me out. You
Yeah, I
me
wiped
out,
you
Malik,
out.
and
I'm on the
you wiped
defense
out
and I wipe you out. It's no
Malik,
psychological
and Malik, you
trauma.
wiped out the babies and the innocent animals as well. Now tell me you don't have a psychological effect. Then you would be a
There's no
psychopath.
So can you show
You're a
us?
psychopath. You're a psychopath.
Wait. I told you about the disease factor, which
Yeah, you just made up your own thing to try and make it sound
Okay,
good
so
to you. Yeah.
you don't know, I don't know, but you want to oppose that it was just go in there and kill them for no reason. And I'm telling you, it's not just for no reason.
Nobody claimed there was no reason. Don't straw man me. Nobody claimed there was no reason.
And I'm telling you, how do we know for a fact that it was just due to immoralities? And I told you immoralities could be sleeping with their babies, eating a whole bunch of dirt, eating garbage, and now they have diseases.
Okay, so now they have diseases. Does
So
that
we don't
warrant
know.
wiping out? Let me ask you again, because now you've given your criteria, but I'll still use your criteria, and we'll still
Cool.
see whether it's moral. If the village had disease, does that entail wiping out everybody in the village, including the babies and all of the animals?
Yes, because if they don't, it's
Okay,
going to
thank you very much. Now we know what moral standard you use.
Let's go.
That, my friend Malik, is why your moral compass is so badly skewed that you need, I would suggest, professional help. That you would
Yes, I
wipe out
know.
a village if they were diseased, including the babies and the animals.
Just like I know your people is going to
Even with your crappy standards, I can still show that you're immoral.
Just like I know if you was a leader and you allow diseases to fall on top of your people, you will be the first person to get killed because they know you're stupid and you're trying to kill them all.
I mean, that's irrelevant. What you just
No,
said there
yes,
is
it is.
completely irrelevant. You had a group
No,
of
it's
people
not.
called the Amalekites who were supposedly
Yes.
doing evil things.
Yes,
God
evil.
commanded the
When you
Israelites
talk
to
about
wipe out
evil,
when he
what
could have
kind
done
of
it
evil?
himself,
Do you
and
have-
not
do
just
you
wipe
have-
out certain of them, wipe out the entire village,
Tell me what
including
kind of evil
babies
they
and
do.
animals, and you want to claim this is an all-good God. And the only way you can do that is claiming faith, in which case you have no substantial argument that God is all good. You're just saying, hey, he's doing these things that I would not do, no other
Yeah.
rational and moral human being would do, and
Yeah.
asked when to justify it, you say, oh, it must be on faith.
This
which
guy
he
really
knows
talks
all.
at 1,000 miles per hour, doesn't he?
Yeah, go think about it again yourself. Just like
You've got
you
to
said
follow
it-
the logic. That's why I'm spelling it out for you, because you've got to follow the logic here.
And I'm telling you, when you talk about evil, give me examples of evil.
Just corner. Now we know how Pampers is, man. Like, because at the end of the day, I don't know if everyone notices this. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I don't know, hey, Malik. I don't know if you noticed this, yeah, but this Rob guy, yeah, and like, I don't know, even Dave Smith to an extent, what they do every single time they're on here, yeah, it's like they want to attack religion or they want to attack dark-skinned people. They just want to attack everyone. And then what they want to do is now, this is what they do, yeah, this is what they do. This is how they do it. They attack your culture. And they say, well, your culture's fucked up because of this. Your culture's fucked up because of that. But what he's doing is, what he's going to do is he's going to say, well, in the past, your God did this. And in the past, your God did that. And in the past, your culture did this. What about your culture, Rob? What about what they did in the past? Is that why your moral compass is so fucked
And you
up?
constantly talk about that as well. So I don't understand it.
No, I just asked a question. Is that why your moral compass is so fucked up? Because
No,
what I heard is
We've got Strawman Schiffer
because
here on
of
the panel
because
to
of a person's
entertain us.
belief, and because of their God, because of what their God did in the past or what their religion did in the past, that's why their moral compass is so fucked up. So because of your belief, because of your people, them, is that why your moral compass is so fucked up?
Yeah, you
Does it
engage
work both
in that
ways?
every day. And you morally judge people
Just
every
rambling.
day.
Whenever you come on, the conversation goes into the toilet.
Yeah, avoiding the question, yeah? Avoid the question, all you like, lads, because you just make yourself look bad. We don't mind.
You're trying to make a moral argument and you do the same thing yourself.
I ain't making no moral argument. I'm asking you, is that why your moral compass is fucked up too? It's a simple question.
Make a
Your moral compass is fucked up.
Are you all right, mate? Are you all right? Do you want to answer the question or do you want to dance? Do you want to butt dance?
Do I
Are
sound
you a
like
stripper?
in London? Yeah.
Is this striptease? Do you want to butt dance your way around this question? Because I won't let you go.
I'll
Yeah?
be back. I'll be back.
Stage licking windows, man.
I'll let you go when you let my people go.
Licking. I don't care about your people. What are you talking about? I'm not here.
I
to
know
talk
you
about
don't. I know you don't care about my people, which is why I had to come on and defend my people.
No
For my
one was
people.
talking about
Strictly
your
for my people.
talking about your people, but you made it
All right,
about this
don't get
because you
upset,
got one subject.
Don't get upset, man. Don't get upset. If you can't answer the question, just say, look, I can't answer that question. All right?
It wasn't
It's
a
not
question.
hard, mate.
There actually
Really
wasn't
not
a
hard.
question. There wasn't a question.
It was a question. I said, is that the reason why your moral compass is so fucked up? Because of all the fucked up shit that your people done in the past. You know your England flag that you like to put up so proudly? Yeah? Is it because of all the fucked up shit they done in the past? Is that why you're so fucked up?
You
Is that
think
why,
that's an
mate?
England flag, do you?
Is it because of the rape, the pillage, and the murder? Is it affecting you? Is it gone to your brain?
No,
Are you all right?
No, I don't care.
You all right, son?
You think that's the English flag, do you?
I don't know what you call it, mate. I call it the fucking the swastika. What do you
I
call
don't know
it,
much
mate?
at all, mate. You just ramble and babble. Why do you come on here to entertain us with your gibberish?
This is not
I thought
gibberish.
by now
You
you would
are
have learned
gibberish.
from more mature people on this panel, but they don't seem to be rubbing off on you. You keep coming with your childish
Well,
nonsense.
I thought you would
can't
have learned
argue
by
a
now.
rational argument if I gave you a manual and a set of crayons. But you keep trying and you're not learning anything. And frankly, it's boring.
Okay, if that's how you feel, Rob,
This is for adults.
unfortunately for you, your feelings will continue to be trampled on, shat upon, and pissed
You
upon.
couldn't trample my
No
feelings,
one
but even if
gives
I
a
told you how
flying
to.
fiddlestick.
You don't have the
There is no
capability.
feelings
You're a
there.
young man, immature, lots of testosterone, not much critical thinking.
No, I do all the critical
All that
thinking. What
happens
you
here is
do,
the
what you
conversation
do
goes in
is
the
you
toilet
get your
when you
knickers in a
pitch up.
twist, Rob.
You're
Rob,
like
what
a child that
happens
comes in and
is,
shitting all over the chessboard.
Rob, this is what happens here, Rob.
Stop wasting our
You
time.
think you're playing
Stop
chess,
wasting
but
our
really
time.
what you're doing, Rob, you think you're playing chess, but really what you're playing is fucking backgammon. And what you need to do is pull that thong out of your ass crack. Yeah, because
says the little
you know,
child
at
who's
some
still
point,
playing with his Lego set is telling
you're gonna
me
have to
what
be
game
a
I'm
man
playing.
about
You don't
things,
even
Rob.
understand
You're
the
gonna have to
rules.
be a man and realize that, Rob,
No,
Rob, you may
unfortunately,
not
that's not
like
gonna
you
work.
may not
Sorry,
like
mate.
the my style of
Go back to
argument because
playing-
you can't
go back
win.
to playing
But
with
let
your
me say
Lego.
something, Rob. Rob, after you pull the skirt down, yeah, and pull the thong out of your ass crack, you'll be a man.
This guy's a
You
white
will be a man.
He's a whitephobe.
You will be
He's
a man.
That's all right. He's just a gibberish, anti-scientific, non-critical thinking, young testosterone.
Look, we don't care about your science, Rob. We told you this yesterday.
No,
we
you
never
don't care
evolved from
about
monkeys.
people
If
who
you
understand
evolved
things
from
who
a
are
monkey,
rational
Rob,
care about
that's cool. That
we
shows
accept
why,
that you're
Rob,
irrational.
Rob, now we understand
imbecile.
why you're always
If you
throwing
say
mud.
me, you're speaking about yourself, aren't you? Because
I'm
the
talking
rest
about
of people,
everyone
most
else in
other
the panel.
people do accept
You
it.
will never
No,
divide
they
me and
don't.
my brothers. You will never divide us. The more you try and divide us, the
if
more
you
I'm
get
going to bring
critical
us
thinking
together.
people on like Ultra, like James Jones and others,
Even
they
Ultra,
won't
Ultra
buy
don't
into
like
your
you.
nonsense,
Ultra
and they're
don't
not your
like
we.
you,
You're
Rob.
a
You
spokesman
know what
for
monkeys do? Yeah, they
anybody.
shit in their
You
hand
don't
and they
speak for
start throwing it
anybody.
at
You're a little
people.
boy
That's exactly
who
what you're doing
thinks you're
now.
speaking for people.
That's exactly
Nobody
what you're doing
cares.
now, Rob.
And you
Rob,
just take
don't
the
shit in your own
conversation
hands.
into
Rob,
the toilet.
don't
We've
shit
had
in your
enough.
own
Now you
hands.
ramble.
Remember, you gotta
I'm
eat
going
with
to let
those
you
hands.
ramble because you need the
Remember, you
psychological.
gotta eat
You
with
need to
those
have
hands.
the ego-driven thing that you've got the
Remember, you
last word.
gotta
You go
eat with
ahead.
those
You have
hands,
the
Rob.
last word.
Your ego
because
has
you
been hurt.
require it
I
for your ego.
understand.
Go ahead.
I understand
Rob,
your
don't
ego's been
entertain
hurt.
this, man.
I understand that you're a
He's a
grown man who
whitephobe.
bro.
thinks you're
These
arguing
are
with a little boy, but Rob,
white
let me show you
people
something. I'm
scary.
probably older than you.
White
If
people
anyone's a little
scary.
boy here, it's you. You're my son.
He
Yeah,
is a
or my
white man
son.
talking and he's
So
triggered.
He's a white man talking.
Get your egos in check.
He's a
And
white
as for you,
man.
Dave. As for you, Davey boy, Davey boy Smith, yeah? Hey, Davey boy, weren't you supposed to meet me down in Bristol? Weren't you supposed to meet me Stapleton Road, mate? What happened to you, mate? I never saw ya. Can't see ya. I ain't seen you yet, mate. You were supposed to come and meet me, weren't you, Davey boy?
He is the white man's voice and he's triggered.
You're not white, bro. You're not white. You're British.
I'm not.
Yeah, just no, you're not white. There's no such thing as white. Don't exist.
Yellow man.
It doesn't exist.
Who's white are they?
No, unfortunately, it does not exist. Get out of here with that bullshit. We don't care what you say anymore. We've debunked you.
Why is it unfair?
All right, we'll call you red. We're not going to call you white, though. We'll call you red. Do you want to be red?
I'm not red though.
You're a white.
We'll call you red.
Dave, don't worry. This guy's delusional. He thinks there's a weed.
He
there.
is
That's
so
how-
worried.
That's how.
You sound worried. Why you
people
jump
who
into his
use
defense? Is he your
psychological
boyfriend?
talk, as if they have
Speaker's
multiple
Corner
people
got a
speaking to
boyfriend.
Weed.
Rob's got a
Weed.
boyfriend.
That's what happens when you get that's when you need to be psychologically evaluated.
He's got an
If Rob
inferiority.
was your boyfriend,
He's got an inferiority.
Phil David.
Danny, why do you let this child on there? We've spoken about this before. Aren't children, isn't there a certain age limit or at least some sort of limit here for people who can speak coherently?
Go get out your system. Get out your
One of those, and obviously,
Get out your
Strawman
system.
Schiffer is not one of those.
We know that you don't understand, Rob. Unfortunately for you, I never dropped out of school.
You're right, I don't understand your
Why would
gibberish.
that be unfortunate for
Absolutely
Rob? Why
I
would
agree
that
with one of the few things.
You're
we'll
right.
agree
I
on,
don't
but
understand your gibberish. Oh, you're
I'm
right.
not-
I don't understand your gibberish.
talking
You're
nonsense.
right. I don't understand your gibberish neither. Australians wouldn't give a cost of my forex for anything else. I don't understand your gibberish. You all right there, Rob? How you doing, mate? You finished throwing mud? You finished throwing mud, Rob? You finished throwing mud?
Yo, Schiffer, stop.
Got that retarded accent, haven't you? That right down,
Let's
yeah,
get
right,
back to it.
yeah,
Let's get
right.
back to it. We
That
had a bit of
retarded
chattering
accent,
gibberish
ain't
in the
ya?
background
You
here.
got that retarded
Somebody let the
accent,
child
Rob.
out. The parents
Try
told
that
him,
right now, mate. No, you can't do it that way. It's not playing chess,
Get back to it,
mate.
so that I can explain something to you here.
Fucking hell, Rob.
excited. He's getting more
It's okay,
excited.
Rob. I'm
Just
there.
get out.
I'm enjoying this. You think I'm getting
He's let
excited?
out to
I'm
play.
enjoying this.
He's been kept
Nah,
in
I
his
love
room.
wiping
He's
up
been let
Rob.
out to play
I
now.
think you're
And
I
he's
inferior.
love
battling
wiping
around
you
here
up.
like he's
Hey,
speaking
Rob.
to other children.
Hey, Rob. Pull the
Unfortunately,
thong
doesn't
out your ass,
recognise the
mate.
difference.
Pull the thong out your ass, mate.
I'm
Pull the
you
thong
for
out your ass.
Just more
Hey,
gibberish.
Dave. Hey, Dave. Maybe
More
you can use your
gibberish.
teeth and pull it
Benny,
out
shout
for
out
him.
to you for allowing this cretin on to lower the whole tone of the conversation.
Yo, Belly,
But
big
hey,
shout
I
out to
guess
you for
it
allowing
takes everybody in this world.
this person with no moral compass who is clearly a racist and is just against anyone
What's
in
your
any
moral
other
You keep
community.
babbling.
He's
You
against
keep
all
babbling.
religion.
I'm sure.
You're just
I'm sure
against
you believe
people.
the gibberish that
You
comes
are
out of
just
your
one
mouth.
of these. You are a walking, talking, living ism. That's what you
What's
are.
your moral compass?
Racism,
Tell us.
religionism, every
Go
type
on.
of ism there is Rob. Yeah,
Moral.
you and Dave, what you need to do, pull the thongs out your asses and just, give each other a hug.
You just need to
Give
keep
each other
being
a hug, mate.
That's
Give
what
each
we
other a hug.
Nah,
What,
you
mate?
just need to keep being us. So what's your moral compass then?
My moral compass is not to keep attacking people's belief systems.
Yeah.
You can ask people questions, but don't keep attacking them, innit? Don't do that, man. Because when you keep attacking people, I'm going to attack you, and you ain't going to like it. And then you're going to say, "Oh, but Belly, I can't believe you allowed this cretin on the panel." But Belly, listen to this guy. Listen to how I understand something. This guy is clearly the police. Yeah, he works for the police. He's a child molester. Child molester should the police. Second and foremost, he attacks everyone about their religion, about their culture. But when you attack his culture, you're a cretin. You're this, you're that. Yeah? You're not playing chess no more, mate, are we? You're attacking Rob's culture. Because your culture is above everyone else's, isn't it? You think you're above everyone else. That's what it is. Same with you, Davey Boy Smith. You think you're better than everyone else, don't you? So because you think you're better than everyone else, I'm here to show you. I'm here to show you. You ain't better than me. You will never be able to control me. There may be other people
Just
who
let the
may
gibberish flow over you.
your
It's like a wind. It's like noise. Hopefully the noise
wouldn't watch yourself,
subsides
unfortunately.
and coherence returns. But may not happen
Hopefully,
for a while. You never know.
When
the child is let out, there's a lot of energy that needs to be expended, and of course they need to babble and ramble
And you know, monkeys
And
always
we're all
sling mud.
which
He's not going to stop. He's going to keep slinging mud. He doesn't know how to have humility and show respect for other people's
Where's the
cultures. So
evidence
he's
for
going to be the monkey that he is and
Where's
keep
the
slinging mud because that's what monkey do. Monkey say, monkey do. Monkey say, monkey do.
Where's the evidence for what you just said?
Which one of us chatting?
Monkey say, monkey do. He's going to keep doing it. No, you are the evidence of what you just said.
You're meant to be
You have
moral.
no common sense. You have no moral compass. You only care about your own egos and your own feelings. When you're ready to hurt other people's feelings, it's fine. When Rob's feelings get hurt, everyone's out of order. Everyone's gone too far. But when it's Rob doing it, it's perfectly fine.
Someone a child molester without evidence.
You can't hurt my feelings. It's impossible for you to hurt my
Listen,
feelings.
let me show you something, Dave. You're only 10. Dave, listen, Dave. You're only 10. If you're having sex with a grown man, that's molestation, bro. Like you lot need, like Dave, stay away from him. I'm gonna tell your dad. If I catch up with your mum and your dad, I'm gonna tell them what you're doing with this grown man. Because you should not be getting touched by a grown man. This grown man is really trying to put his hands on you.
So you're just gonna falsely accuse somebody or something.
You stop putting your hands on kids because he's only 10. He's only 10, mate. All right. He might look big for his age, but he's only 10. All right.
Yeah,
that's
you're a
fucking
lowlife.
criminal, mate.
You're a
You're a
lowlife.
police officer. You should know better.
You're a low.
Yeah. He
Make
might
it
have a large size head.
Yeah, real people don't make allegations
I think
like
that might be a Down syndrome, to be fair. But same time, you know, he's just got a large size head that doesn't make him a man yet. He's not a man yet. All right, Rob. So stop putting your hands on him.
You came in making a moral argument. This is hilarious.
Let me show you something. I'm not making a moral argument. I don't need to make a moral argument with immoral people. Yeah, so run your mouth again. You don't know how to run your mouth to me. You don't know how to deal with me. This is what it is. I will get you every time. Yeah, cry like a little bitch. That's right. Cry like a bitch. Cry like a little bitch.
You can talk like
Put
a
your
woman.
camera on. I'll tell you what, seeing as you're so big, bad and brave and bold, put your camera on. Look, I'll put mine on as well. Put your camera on. Shut your face, Mike. Shut your face, Mike.
He had no
Shut your face, Mike.
house growing up. That's what it
Shut
is.
your face, mate.
Yeah, that's what
Shut
it
your
is.
face. Look, there's my face.
Yeah. You sound like a woman.
Shut your face, mate.
Sound like a woman.
No, you sound like a woman.
You have many male role models growing up.
Some of us actually work out here to pay the benefit system that your mom claims your food bank food from so that you can eat, you know?
That's never happened.
All right?
Yeah.
So that
You
she
know
can go
you-
to Primark and buy them funny knickers that she wears.
You
The
know
fact
you-
of the matter is, it still
Just like
remains. Look,
That's very moral.
you will never be able to hurt my feelings. You'll only end up hurting yourself. It's probably better you back down, son. Back down. Put the gun down, son. Put the gun down, son.
What's your name? It's not a hard question, is it? What's your
I'm
dad's
going to let Dave talk for a second. Let's see if he's got anything interesting to say. Go on.
Yeah. What's your father's name? Listen to this grown.
Oh, we got the same name, actually. If you want to know the answer to that question, we got the same name, all right?
Have you? Because I see one big woman talking, you know. This big woman can't stop talking. Won't shut the fuck up. Because that's what you sound like, mate.
Is that all you got, Dave? Is that all you got, mate? Yeah? I hear a big woman talking, but his name's fucking Dave. And he sounds like fucking this fucking scouse cunt. Yeah? You fucking wanker. Yeah? Is that all you got, mate? Is that all you got? Tell your mum when she gets back from this food bank, I'll have a burger and chips, all right, son?
Never happened, but anyway.
Tell your mum when she gets back from the food bank, I'll have a burger and chips, all right, son? All right? She
Tell
can do
your
a
dad when
fried
he
egg
gets
and all.
Tell your dad when he gets back with the milk. He popped out to get milk 20 years ago. You haven't seen him
That's
since.
fine. That's fine. I'll tell you what, you could meet my dad if you want. Come link me. My dad lives in South London. I'll tell you where he lives. He lives in Sydenham. Do you know Sydenham? SE26. You want the postcode? Come meet me, Dave. Come and meet me, brother.
I can eat
And then you get to meet him, and then you could ask him where he walked out 20 years ago. That would be a good question. I think he'd want to answer.
You're raised by a woman.
Can I meet your mum?
You don't know how to be a
Can I
man.
meet your mum?
You don't
All
know
right, can I meet your mum and dad? Invite me. I'll come down there. Invite me, mate. I'll come to your area. Shut your face then, Dave.
You don't know how to
Don't
be
be
a man.
scared.
You don't know how to be a man.
Don't be scared.
You're just raised by a woman. That's
Don't be scared.
raised by a woman.
What are you scared of though? Like I haven't
Raised
threatened
by
you.
a
Why are you
woman.
scared? Why are you scared? Why can't we do this face to face? You know the phone's not real. You know it's not real. You're just running your mouth because you're on the phone.
You are a grown woman.
No, your mum's a grown woman.
You don't stop.
That's the truth. Your mum is a grown woman. You're just a little boy being molested by a grown man, and that's not a good thing. So I'm not going to condone that behavior. I'm going to tell Rob, like, keep your hands off the boy. Don't touch the boy. All right. So I'm protecting you, Dave.
Yeah,
you should be
talk like a
thankful.
woman.
Yeah. And your mum is a grown woman. Am I lying in saying your mum's a grown woman?
You talk like a woman. You don't shut the fuck up.
I'm asking you a question. Am I lying when I say your mum is a grown woman? Am I lying when I said that? Are you confused? Not know how to answer the question?
Yeah, you got raised by a woman. That's why you don't know how to be a man.
I did get raised by a woman and a man. So what's the problem here? And even if I did get raised by just a woman, what is the problem here?
Oh, even if.
What is the problem here? What, I mean, is that supposed to hurt? Is that supposed to hurt?
Shit.
Your dad raised you and you still act like a little bitch. Show your face.
Talk like a tight.
Show us your face, mate.
You sound like
you still act like a little bitch. Why are you scared?
You sound like a tight rat. You don't shut the fuck up.
Why are you scared?
You don't shut the fuck up. That's the problem.
Why are you scared though?
Grown men who act like women. It's a problem. It's a problem.
Why are you scared? Hold on. You're saying I don't shut the fuck up, but you're still talking.
Grown men who act like women. It's a problem.
Okay, well maybe you should start acting like a woman then, Dave, because it's a problem, isn't it? Like, come on, man. You got to stick to your own rules. You got to play by your own like rules, isn't it? Like, if that's how you play, then maybe Dave should shut the fuck up.
Maybe you should stop acting like a little
bitch.
Then. Stop standing.
Maybe you should start acting like a little bitch.
Stop standing
little
like
salmon.
Tyra.
All right, fish boy, listen, fish boy, listen.
You're crying all the time. Shut the fuck up, dickhead.
Listen. Show your face.
Stop
show your
crying. Yo,
show your face.
Gay, stop being gay.
Show your face.
Don't see my face for you.
All right, so everyone who's out there, yeah, you can see Fish Boy for what he is now, innit? Yeah. He's a fish boy who's scared to show his face. He wants to run his mouth on social media, but he knows in real life he got bullied in school. That's why him and Rob like to team up against our community, because you know what it was? There was a little boy called Malachi. He probably slapped the shit out of him in school. Every day he took Dave's dinner money. So what we need to do, we need to do a charity for Dave. We need to do a gym fund so this little fag boy can go to the gym, earn a little bit of muscle so that he can defend himself. And in that way, he won't be scared anymore. Dave, I will contribute to your gym pass.
You can stop for a breath, you know.
Yeah, I know, I understand you only get food bank and food stamps,
like
and all that, but I will contribute a $5 a week to Dave. Does anybody else want to contribute? If you're out there, please leave a comment in the chat room. You will contemplate.
You sound like your mother when you talk.
I'm not going to tell you what you sound like, but you said this is your own words. I'm going to use your own words now. You said that I'm a woman because I just keep talking and talking over people. But hold on, I gave you space to talk. You ain't giving me none. You just want to chat over the back of people. So who's the real bitch out here? By your own standards,
talk so much when you growing up.
You are more bitch than bitch by your own standards. So what I'm going to do, by Dave's standards, I'm going to give him another little moment to ramble on with his bullshit, because I'm not going to keep talking over this bitch who's more than a bitch. Okay? There you go.
Listen, this time. Do you know why when growing up,
time out, bro. Time out. I'm giving you time out. You're getting naughty step now. Quiet time, yeah.
Talk so much because your dad wasn't there to tell her to shut the fuck up. That's the problem. So you thought, yeah, that's how people talk. Yeah. My mum don't shut the fuck up. That's what you're thinking in your heart, isn't it? Because your mum just goes on and on and on. You're raised to be a woman, mate. You don't know how to be a man. So I suggest you stop fucking with your feelings, you dickhead, and learn how to be a man.
If you're done, why don't you call me a dickhead to my face? Why don't you do it to my face?
Are you triggered?
What are you scared of?
Does the truth hurt?
What are you scared of?
Does the truth hurt?
What are you scared of? Oh, what that your mum gets food stamps for you? Does it hurt? Is it really hurting? Is it really, really hurting that much? I never thought it would hurt that bad, but if it does, like, I will contribute. And I'm sorry I don't want to disrespect your mum. I'm sorry, bro. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
I don't shut the fuck up. What food stamps?
Don't cry. Don't cry. Why you keep talking? Why do you keep waffling? Why do you keep talking like a little bitch? Hold on. By your standards, are you not supposed to somewhere, mate? Ain't you supposed to stop talking somewhere, mate? By your own standards, hold on. Can't you keep? Can you not keep your own standards? Is that what it is?
When a man's talking to a woman, they need to shut the fuck up.
Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Are you all right? You feeling all right, son? Yo, Veli. Like what you need to do, yeah. You see this guy, yeah. You see this guy. What you need to do, you need to come on the panel and have a word with your mate Dave, because Dave and Speaker's Corner, yeah, they think they can make personal attacks on a Thursday. That's not the reason I'm even going back at them. All I came to do was point out that you said that Speaker's Corner, you specifically said, because of people's religious belief and because of their history in their religion, that's what makes their moral compass fucked up. So I wanted to know if because of your belief, your non-belief, and because of your culture, does that make you fucked up? But all of a sudden, I've got these two guys, they want to start attacking me. So do you know what, Belly, if you're out there listening, I'd appreciate if you come into the chat room, brother, because they're too far now. And what I'm going to do is, I'm going to give Dave one opportunity to calm himself down or be a man and show your face. Yeah, because you see me, I'm not this online bad man, you know. I'm not online keyboard warrior. You see these Windows warriors, yeah? Like they're hiding behind the keyboard.
Stop the fuck up.
Stop hiding behind the keyboard.
Stop crying. Stop crying.
I'm not crying, bro. Stop hiding.
Stop calling.
I'm having a good time.
Pussy.
I'm having a good time. I'm going to your mum's house. I'll wait for you there, all
So
right?
why are you crying for Velly to come and help you then?
I'm going to go to your mum's house and wait for you there, all right? And then we'll see who's crying.
Why are you
listen, Dave,
crying
don't worry.
for Velly to come and help you?
I've got ways and means. I'll wait for you there. I don't need Belly's help. Just keep sending your little personal attacks because it will just get you booted off the panel and I'll be so happy. So carry on, mate.
Oh,
have a good go. Have a good go.
Anyway, you're a woman. You're a fucking woman.
Keep going. You're hurting yourself. No one cares what you've got to say. Tell somebody who gives a fiddlesticks.
You pussy. You actual fucking pussy. Listen to you, man.
Really? But you can't show your face. Hold on. Everyone out there, yeah, I'm a pussy, but this guy can't show his face, but I'm the pussy. Does that make you shit? Shit. It's all right, Dave. It's all right, Dave. Look, I'm a pussy, but I told you can come and meet me anytime you want. Stapleton Road, brother. Stapleton Road. I ain't scared of you. Stapleton Road. Anytime you're ready, mate. You could have met me down the park. I said I'd meet you down the park. Didn't want to meet me at the park. That road. Don't want to meet me in Sydenham neither. I'm really not triggered. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying the fact that Dave thinks his attacks do anything. He thinks that he's like a fly.
Why are you calling for Velly? So why are you calling for Velly then?
It's not going to work, bro.
Why are you shouting Velly's name?
It's not going to work, bro. It's not going to work, bro. It's not going to work, bro. It's not going to work. Listen, your time is up. Your time is over. This is not your panel. Go somewhere else. And take your rubbish somewhere else if you cannot calm yourself down and stop making personal attacks. Stop making personal attacks, and I think it's fine that you stay. But this personal attack thing, it needs to stop because no one was personally attacking you. All I was doing is pointing out you.
Nah, you just go on, man. You don't shut the fuck up.
And your friend, your attack is one of the things.
Yo. You back up, sir.
You hear me? Yeah, I could hear you, man. You ran. Yeah, you ran.
Yeah, man, them need to allow the long bullshit now. Still, see, like, nice.
I did tell him.
And Malik left on the panel.
Yeah, it's just me and Malik left us.
On Friday, you man can do a little chatting shit or whatever.
Yeah, I'm happy to do it with them. I'm happy, but only Friday, man. I'm not doing it today because it's disrespectful to the show.
Velly, this is the pre-Velly show. Before Friday. Before Friday, dude.
Answer the question. Yo, Shipper, read the question of the day and answer that.
Yeah, man.
Hold on. 1 second. All right, the question of the day is, if someone has been accused and convicted of crime, should we still support them? All right, my answer to this question is going to be very strategic. First, because there's only certain crimes I could support. Like, if someone was Robin Hood and they was like robbing from the rich to give to the poor, like I'm down. Like I appreciate what they did, and I think that that's commendable. If they're Robin Hood and they rob from the rich to give to the poor, I think that's commendable. Like if they're a pedophile and they're touching kids and stuff, no, hell, motherfucking no.
Oh no.
But then in the same respect, though, yeah, I think that they're gonna do like sick things and stuff. All right, maybe they need chastisement, they need that jail, they need that time to understand and reflect on what they've done. But then they do also need forgiveness too. So there's certain things that I'd never forget, but I think we do have to practice forgiveness. Otherwise, we lose our way as human beings. We lose our humanity, in my opinion. I don't know if anyone had to that done there.
Yo, back boy, Wagwan.
Wagwan, people.
Wagwan,
What's good, Malik?
Yeah, man. In the question of the day, yeah?
Yeah, man. I hear what she's saying still. I would say it definitely depends on the crime. Do you know what I mean? Like, it definitely depends on that and how they are after rehabilitation, I'd say, as well. Do you know what I mean?
Is there rehabilitation for rape?
No, it's like, for me, yeah, personally, it's a case-by-case scenario, isn't it? Because there's some heinous crimes that...
Veli, let me ask you, what would you do to someone who has raped a child, and what would you do to someone who has raped a teenager, and what would you do to someone who has raped an elderly woman? So those are three cases.
Rape is rape,
yeah,
my G.
That's what I was going to say, man. Them man are probably all going to get life, innit? Because, you know what I'm saying? Like, but really and truly, you have to go into the details of what happened in each case. What's the scenario? What was the steps taken? How did the guy... Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what... The baby rape, yeah, that's fuckery, isn't it? The teenage old lady rape, then it's going to be... You're going to have to look at what actually happened. Obviously, it's fucked up. You rape the person, rape them. But
rape is still rape, still, like...
So what actions, what steps would you think is like considerable for someone who has raped a middle-aged woman?
A middle class, or you mean middle-aged?
Yeah, a middle age.
That I said already, yeah. It's all case by case because you have to follow the steps of what happened to give the right sentence for the crime. That's what happens when you go court. Yeah, there's loads of evidence, all the evidence on one side, then there's the prosecution evidence, there's the defense evidence. You know what I'm saying? Like once all that's out, then hopefully the sentence should match what the severity of the crime is.
So are you saying that's a form of justification to raping a middle-aged woman?
What, guys to court? I've been charged for it, yeah. So happens, isn't it?
How? I mean, what will be the justification? What will be the 1% justification to someone who has raped a middle-aged woman?
Now, there's no justification, but there will be justice. There will be justice.
I know.
The justice, basically, yeah. The thing of how justice works, yeah, is that even if you're on the wrong side of the law, you still have to get some sort of justice in it. You know what I mean? Like, you still have to get some sort of fucking, do you know what I mean? Like, there has to be some sort of case. You might have a defense lawyer. There needs to be your side of the story needs to be heard. Even if the only time you probably don't go to court like that is if you plead guilty to the thing. If you're pleading not guilty, then you have to have a fair trial, innit?
Let's say. Malik, one sec, Malik. I hear what you're saying, but bro, you're focusing on like the age thing, like or whether it's a young person or a middle-aged person or an old lady.
Yeah,
it's still
rape. What age it is. Yeah, no matter what age it is. It's obviously it's the crime that's been committed, and then it's the mitigating circumstances, the things that's led up to what's happened, innit?
Exactly.
So
cool.
it might be it might be, wow, this brother was in a toilet and he just raped this girl, random girl in the toilet. Yeah, it might be someone might be close to the family and they've worked their way in. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're both
Yeah, that sounds worse. That sounds a lot worse still.
That's what I'm trying to say. So they're two different circumstances, though. You know what I mean? Like, so in that,
Yeah, they
so
are.
you have to look
They
at
are.
each
So one is
case
an
by
opportunities and one is a group.
Veli, don't even try to sweet talk this issue because I'm about to give you a fucked up example, and you know what I'm about to talk about. So
What, Harvey Weinstein? Yeah, Weinstein.
You know, yeah.
No, I'm about to give a fucked up example. Like, say, let me put it to myself.
Don't say Bill
What would
Cosby, man. Whatever you do, just don't say Bill Cosby.
Nah, I'm talking about myself. I have a daughter, I have a wife, and I still have a mother. So what do you think would be my reaction if I found out that somebody had raped either of them?
Your reaction, yeah, is gonna be fucked up, yeah. But that's not what crime and what justice is, isn't it? In the court of law, that's not how court of law works. That's what I'm saying here is what's gonna happen in the court of law, not what the reaction of the family members or the person that the crime is committed against is gonna be.
What would be your reaction, Malik? Malik, what would be your reaction? Tell us.
Oh man, I don't want to say it, but it's basically death. But I don't want to break down. I'm gonna kill the person.
But you know what? Yeah, it's so funny, you know, brothers, because the worst criminals to us. 1 minute, my friend. The worstest criminals to all of us is the most loved criminals in the British society today. Like that is the funniest, most fucked up thing ever.
Yo, Fred,
Do you know
this
what
is
I'm
why
saying?
man will go at them harder though, Fred. Because you see, if a man rape my daughter, yeah, they're gonna have to be very afraid. I'm gonna do some Freddy Krueger shit to you before you go jail. Listen, you're gonna be a eunuch. You ain't gonna have no ball.
I will fucking kill that nigga every minute. You dead, I'm still killing you.
Shifa, guess what the sad thing is? Guess what the sad thing is, Shifa? We go and take all the law into our own hands and get nicked. We're probably going to get much more time. No, we're going to get more time. We're going to get more time than the actual man that done the incident in the first place.
Oh, don't worry.
Freddie, I ain't going front. You know the reason why.
I know a really good solicitor.
No, but Freddie's right though. Freddie's kind of right though, shit.
Yes, and I wanted to say the reason why he is right is from my understanding. I think the law has a way of, like.
Look, I do my 5 years like a man. I do it like a man.
I think the law has a way of protecting pedophiles and rapists, and it's been doing that for centuries.
Yeah,
it never stopped because they don't really classify that as a crime, in my opinion.
So the reason is just like you said. They let these things happen so they could get basically to make money off of it, because they know if they take capital punishment, then the government, they always want to make money in each and every way. So that is also a way that they be like, yo, if we start killing them, then the crime rate is gonna go down and nobody in the prison, and we're gonna get less money.
What probably ends up happening, and if they start killing them, they're gonna realize they're coming around to their cousin and their uncle soon, so they won't be able to kill their own cousins and uncles. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? So that's really the reality of it.
True, that's also a fact. But I think also it's just a way of telling people that it's okay if you want to do it. Just try to do it, and let's just keep you in the prison and make more money. Because I ain't gonna front. Nobody would like to be in that situation of having their children or wife or mothers get raped, and you think you're gonna put it into justice. If you was the law, trust me, you will kill the shit out of that nigga every minute. Come back again.
And there's other crimes though, apart from like rape though. Like, let's talk about the other crimes.
Cool. Like there are certain things. If you was a Robin Hood, then I could. Okay.
Yeah, there's robbery, there's theft, but even robbery, like, there's armed robbery, like, and there's just robbery. But when you're talking armed robbery now, it now goes sideways because, people could have been harmed, people could have been killed.
Right.
Like, in the process, if they were trying to get the money to do good for people, but then other innocent people are getting killed in the process.
True, that's a good
How
one.
good is it?
That's a good one. So that's fucked up anyway. Yeah, that's
What are you saying, Shifty?
because you can't kill an innocent person trying to help an innocent person. I don't think
That's what I'm saying. What are you saying, Shifty? Shifty, where you at?
he probably munching on his burger right now.
Probably, you know what I mean? But yeah, man. So you see what I'm saying, though? You can't, like, a crime, I would say is where we're seeing it for a minute, from our own individual perspectives.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, and where we possibly are in life, our station in life at the time. You know, all those things will color what you perceive as a crime. You know, there's people who think Michael Jackson is guilty. There's people who think he wasn't.
True.
That's what I'm saying. So, how do you balance that?
Yo, check this out, Bang Boy. If you break the bank for Lady D, I'll forgive you.
Forgive me? What are you forgiving me for? What have I got, bro? What have I done that you need to forgive me for? Please let me know.
I said if you break the bank for Lady D, then I'll forgive you.
Yeah, me and Lady D are cool, man. That's none of your business, nigga. Nah, man.
Cool.
We alright. We alright. Like, but I want to know what I need to be forgiven for, though. What am I forgiven? What am I getting forgiven for, Malik?
Only reason is because you broke the bank for Lady D. That's it.
Oh, you forgive me if I break the bank for
Lady D.
Okay. All right. Say no more. Say no more, man.
Cool. Well, if you break it for me, then I ain't forgiving you.
Why would I break the bank for you?
Can I just say something, lads? Look,
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest, yeah. If a man I'm cutting your dick off, I'm cutting your balls off. I'm gonna call the ambulance, I'm gonna call the police, I'm gonna hand myself in, I'll do my time like a man, I'll let them know it was a crime. I might even cut his hands off too. Maybe not the whole hand, but just the fingers, because you will never finger anybody again. You will have no pleasure.
You got problems, you know.
No.
Yeah, fair enough. You got
It's
problems.
true.
I ain't gonna front. I'll be happy to see you dead. That's it. All that
Now,
jail.
Shifty, did you hear my question earlier, Shift? Is he gone again? Shift.
Man gone.
What
Yo.
is he doing? Did you hear my question earlier?
What was your question? Say it again.
So about someone who's doing like a Robin Hood like move, yeah, trying to get money to help like the poor people and that, yeah. Poor people. Yeah.
Start that again. I couldn't hear you properly.
Bro, what's going on with your phone, man? All right, check this out, yeah. Like we were talking about.
I don't know if it's you cutting out. Something's cutting out.
Can you hear me though?
Yeah.
Malik, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Yes. I can hear you now.
All right, cool. All right, what I was saying, yeah. So you got robbery and you got armed robbery, innit? Two different types of robbery. So say you take a person who's trying to, rob to get money to do, good for like the community and that. But in the process, like of his armed robbery, people get killed. Innocent people.
I wouldn't agree with that. I'd say that murder's wrong, man. You don't kill people. If you can do it without killing anyone, then I might be all for you. I don't care what you're trying to do. You killed someone. You done wrong.
Okay. There you go. So like I said, it's all about how you're looking at the crime then, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's about what actually happened as well, like you just pointed out. If what actually happened was, this person saw loads of people suffering because the government, they pay like six-figure sums to all of these lords and fucking government officials, and then they take six-figure sums in expenses as well to fuck the system up for the rest of us so that no one can't eat. And then he said, you know what, now fuck it, I'm going to fuck your system up. I'm going to take all the money and make sure all the poor people can eat. And no one got hurt along the way, then cool. In fact, I'll be honest, if that was the circumstance, yeah, that to an extent, I'd be tempted to say, even if people got hurt along the way, if it's gone to that extent of changing things, and gone at the establishment to that extent, you're going to have to go to war. So people are going to have to get hurt. on that one, I'd allow you. If you're just robbing the fucking banker that you had to kill him, man, like he's just doing his job, innit? Like allow the guy, man, like tie him up, find another way. I don't know if I'm
taking the money of you're taking the savings of the poor people.
I'm hearing you, though.
I said you're robbing the savings of the poor people also.
I'm hearing you, but remember
the bank has insurance, though, innit?
Yeah, the bank's got to replace that money, so that one there, I can kind of allow them a little bit, like. But at the same speed, though, like, if it's war, people might have to die, innit? Like, there's circumstances where, you know, certain things that we'd see as a crime will no longer be a crime anymore because of the greater good, innit? But there's got to be a greater good before you can actually claim those circumstances. Otherwise, it's not worth it. Like, it doesn't add up.
What crimes do you think won't be seen? What crimes do you think won't be seen as a crime no more?
Hey, in our governments go to when our governments go to other countries and launch drone strikes on innocent people's towns and villages. Don't get me wrong, there might be some people who ain't so innocent there too. So, you know, it goes down in history as a drone strike. It doesn't go down as an atrocity, does it?
So you're classing that as a crime then to humanity then? Obviously.
In my eyes, it's a crime because how many people died in that drone strike?
So how do you respond?
Have you seen how? How do I what?
How do you respond to these people? How do you deal with them? How do you make them realize that what they're committing crimes? Because like we know that government commit crimes, but what are we doing like to pull governments up about the crimes they're committing?
Well, now there are people who protest. There are people who's against in certain other countries. They was against things like what's the man's name? I remember Saddam Hussein. He got killed on live TV. You know, remember that? Like, I was against it. I know there were many other people that were against it. Like, because you're going into a man's backyard and you're playing bulldog you're playing pitbull in a bulldog's backyard. That is his backyard. It's not yours. You know, so regardless of whether you in that backyard correctly or not, it don't belong to you, innit? Like, maybe it's minding your own business is necessary in certain circumstances, but then sometimes minding your own business
like they say like certain people say George Bush like is responsible for war crimes, innit? You feel me? So George Bush is still like quite nice today, bro. Like nothing ain't happened to George Bush. Why is that?
That's because he's protected by the establishment, and this is why I'm anti-establishment all the way. Anyone who committed a crime should have to pay for their crimes. Big L's that these government crimes, like the biggest criminals are the ones walking around in nice suits with briefcases and shit. They are the biggest criminals. Let's be the people. Who give out the big six-figure bonuses. But
I got a nice suit.
Come on. Yeah, but I'm not saying you personally. I'm saying people walking around in nice suit and tie, and they are robbing us blind. Look how much like these bankers, these bank officials and what I can't even remember what the name of the term is, but these people get like these massive bonuses, They ain't worked no harder than everyone else, but they're getting a massive bonus. Now, hold on. Everyone else is part of the bank. Executive bankers, whatever, I don't care. Now, bruv, the fact of the matter is, we are all part of that bank. We all put our money in there, don't we? Without us, the bank can't survive. The bank ain't got shit. But the bank gives the bonus to those people and doesn't share it out. That don't make no sense. So the rich get richer, the poor get poorer. That's the whole agenda, innit? Like, someone said,
already know this.
saying that might is right.
Yeah, but we already know this. Like,
Right.
what I'm trying to say
But
is,
this is the reason
how
why
do you get the perpetrators of these crimes, these white collar crimes, How do you get the perpetrators
I'm trying to answer you.
actually?
I'm trying to answer you. This is how you get them to pay for their crimes. The people lower down the spectrum, all the poor people, up there, and we have to let them know, don't fuck with us because we will fuck your system up today. Yeah, we will fuck your bank up.
How do you
Yeah,
do that?
let them know.
How do you fuck the bank up? Go on.
How you fuck the bank up is we hold them to ransom. And the way we hold them to ransom is, you know what? If you ain't going to give us a cut of the bonuses, we're going to make our own fucking bank. Or do you know what? We're all going to negotiate with all the banks, all the poor people. We're going to say Barclays, Lloyds, all of you banks, whichever one of you offer to split the bonuses with us, everyone's banking with you. No one, everyone's taking all their money out of Lloyds and the rest of the banks, HSBC, you're all going to lose. Otherwise, you're going to have to start sharing the bonuses. Now, what's going to happen is one of the banks will get smart and say, all right, fuck it. If these people are really serious,
That's
then
the key point, isn't it? Like really serious.
fuck it, we'll give you all bonuses.
What would it take people to be really serious to do such a thing?
It would take people to understand. You've got a lot of retarded people out there, man. There's a lot of miseducation going on. We need people to just stop believing what the teacher tells you in school. Critique everything. Critique every piece of information. Don't be like Speaker's Corner and just believe what the government tells you. Don't be like Dave Smith and just believe what your government tells you. Especially British people, you know. Don't just believe what your government tells you because they are liars and they want your money. They want your soul. They're like piranhas. You know, like piranhas? When they start eating, they don't stop. They want your soul.
Veli, Lady D's in the back chat. Lady D's in the back chat, Veli. Malik, what you saying?
Yeah, I think he's trying to say a revolution, which, you know, you have to be strong about it. If the whole poor people are united, they could win. But if they are not united, if they have, you know, some type of bribery and sellout amongst the people, then it might at the end of the day it might fall out, and then they're still gonna be suffering.
Yeah, bro, but
Malik, I tell you how we
people to be united.
I tell you how we get rid of the sellouts. Go on, let me just say one thing quickly, Bang Boy, yeah? Because I know how we get rid of the sellouts. What we need is we need some really, really good mathematicians to work out these big bonuses that these idiots are taking every year. And when we work out the big bonuses, we can work out just how much richer everyone's going to be. Now, if everyone's going to get a little £1,000 bonus at the end of every year, that's everyone's Christmas sorted. I'm pretty sure no one's going against us, D.
All right.
Veli, Lady D's trying to jump on. Veli, Lady D's at the back chat.
I know Bang Boy like that one because Christmas usually pulls people's heartstrings, doesn't it?
Yeah, I know. That was a good one. But at the same time, though, we can just talk about these things and they could just be dreams. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like,
but one day it's going to turn to reality.
Affirmative action all the time. Like, what can you do about it now, kind of thing? You know.
What we need to do, we need to start uniting the brothers. Yeah, we need to else, and we need to stop letting people like Rob and people like Dave.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say about.
We need to stop letting them divide up our community.
To unite a people, yeah. To actually unite a people, it doesn't like you're talking about united like economically, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like getting the power, the economic
That's
power.
right.
Right, but there's more than just the economics. Though.
Yeah, I'm not talking about causing no war or hurting no one.
We have to spiritual level, you know, on a tribal level, even sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like people need to become tribes, and when you and when you've got tribes, you can start to set, you know, particular ways of thinking and being. You can like create certain lifestyles in the way you want them, but people's minds have to like, you know, first be in tune with the whole program.
True. That's the only way. Because even with the tribes, remember,
what's good, Lady D? Wagwan, baby girl. You know what? It's not fair. Every time Lady D comes on, I can't hear her when she's talking. I need to jump off and come back on. That's not right. All right, baby,
I can't hear her either. But listen, yeah, Bankboy, what I was gonna say here, and to you, man, yeah, like I think the problem is, yeah, when we're trying to unite the community, we've got to unite the whole community. It can't be this black, this Chinese aid. It needs to be the whole community. The more people we get behind us, the
No.
better. When the bank hears, let me show you something. If the bank knows that, I don't know, 2 billion people are going to pull all them, put them all into one bank, as long as they offer them a percentage of the bonus at the end of the year. Those 2 billion people have a lot of power. Now, if we said we was just going to unite the black community then, and we've only got 1 million, we ain't nothing to those 2 billion. We need to start understanding warfare and what war is about. War is about numbers. That's what it comes down to. It's about majority wins. It's about divide and conquer. It's about United Nations. It's not about one nation versus the world. Look what happened to Adolf Hitler. You know, one nation versus the world. He got broken down real quick. Mash up, gone, dead, finished. All right, kaput. Now we got Angela Merkel, but she ain't nothing to Adolf Hitler, really, like on the scale of power. Now, when we put things in perspective, we got to start looking at them for what they are. This world, you know, is a place for everyone. It's not just a place for one people. So when we're uniting the community, you know, we need to unite the community. And when we're talking about the community, I'm talking about the poor community. I'm not talking about the black community. I'm not talking about the Chinese community. I'm not talking about the white community. I'm not talking about the Latin community. I'm talking about the poor community. And the poor community is a lot bigger and a lot more diverse than any color. It's so big and so diverse that would really frighten the bankers and the governments. And that would be terrifying for them.
Yeah, because we all share a common goal. You know, we are in the same situation. So
exactly.
Listen, like if the government are for the people, yeah, and the government are chosen by the people, yeah, like you have to realize that for any real change to happen, the people themselves have to rise up. And that's what this discussion is about. I don't think a lot of people want to rise up. Everyone knows the bankers get, you know, those big bonuses every year. Everyone fucking knows that. But what does anyone do about it? Apart from talk about it. You feel me? Has anyone really like said, you know what, let's go to Parliament and actually ask, like, hold on a second, why are people getting 6 million and whatnot, and their wages are like 37 grand a year, like, and they're getting 6 million bonus? Like, it's nuts. You know, who has really gone and done the job of asking legally and actually wanting something, some sort of change to come from it? Who's done it?
Yeah, but then my brother,
because we are, first of all, we are not united. Some of us is not educated, and some of us are greedy. So if you put those three factors together, it's a big problem. Because once you're not united, it's going to be a problem. Once you don't understand the situation, it's still going to be a problem. And once someone is greedy, that's it. Only one person going to sell everybody out. Very, Lady D's trying to come back in.
You know what it is? You know, like how Tommy Robinson got all of the people united against like this Muslim state and whatever that they're trying to fight against in England or whatever. And he got a lot of support, he did. But, you know, his support would only go so far because it only is directed at one community again, really. Although he tries to act like it's not, we know the truth of what he's doing. What we need a Gregory Robinson or a flipping, we need a Malcolm Robinson to unite all the communities. Do you know, like that? And then we need to go at these bankers and we need to know that why we should be fearful of these people. We should know someone who can explain just how much power they've got and just how much impact they're having on the community. You know, just like these lords and government officials who are taking 6-figure sums in wages and then putting in 6-figure sums in expenses. It's beyond a joke. But hold on, we can't afford our NHS system. But hold on, our government just put out all of these new laws in London where you have to pay just to drive into London now. You got to pay a mission charge. You got to pay congestion charge upon top of charge upon parking charge. Listen, just London alone is making enough money to fund the whole rotted NHS. Just London alone. So there's no way they should have shortages of nurses. And then people are suffering in hospitals and the nurses are stressed out. They don't even want to give you proper treatment. They just want to tell you to F off, really, you know, because they're stressed out. They got too much work to do. But it's not really our fault or the nurses' fault. It's the government's fault And unless we as people start demanding better and say, do you know what? Listen, government, we just ain't gonna pay you taxes. Then fuck it. We're gonna pay
All right,
all our
listen,
taxes to the
Shiva,
NHS.
Problem established, yeah. Problem identified. What's the solution?
We need to unite enough people. We need to start a rally. We need to
How do
like
you do
have
that?
like meetings.
How do you
We
do
need
that
to have
right
like
now?
we need
Speakers
to have
call us
meetings
like
at a town
United
hall.
Nations.
We need to start doing meetings at every town hall and getting as many people in there as possible to sign a petition. We need to be protesting. We need to get everyone together and let
So
them
in
know.
other
Listen,
words, we need to get political, yeah.
that's right, and we need to be making like our own campaign when they're doing their they're running for their presidency or their prime ministership, whatever you want to call it, and they get their little ballot boxes out and they got their people going out doing their what is it called, their whatever it's called, their campaign. Yeah, we need to do our own campaign with all of the people, and we need to get as many people as possible to agree. If they don't sort this NHS out, we're not paying no taxes. All of our taxes is going to the NHS. You can't put us all in jail. It's not going to be possible, especially when there's hundreds of thousands of us or millions of us. You can't put us all in jail, unfortunately, government. First and foremost, you don't have enough jail spaces. And secondly, even if you tried, you would have too many of us to deal with. You'd have riots upon riots to deal with.
Belly,
So,
backstage, Lady D.
Shifa, it's called house arrest.
yeah, they could try and put us in house.
It's called house arrest. Shut down.
No.
My Listen, my brother, yeah. Let me say something, Malik. Yeah, they ain't got enough army, yeah, to do house arrest. You see, let me say something. You see, I'm telling you this. Listen, my brother. You see, in what's the place there? Kim Dong Yun. Listen, you see where Kim Dong Yun is, yeah? Kim Dong Yun is not playing around. Like China, they're not playing around. They got millions upon millions of people in their army. Our armies, like America's army, probably ain't even got 1 million. You understand? So how are they gonna literally, police all of us in our houses when there's millions of us, as well as police all of their war fronts, as well as go and fight in all of the rest of the wars they got going on? They ain't gonna have enough manpower. They're done out here. They ain't got enough police.
Yes, they do. It's called allies.
All right, so we're speaking on proactive moves, yeah? Like shit that can actually be done like today or tomorrow. What would you say the first step would be?
The first step would be, like I said, we need to start setting up the meetings and we need to start getting the people together and putting our numbers in order and accumulating numbers and names into a system. And then when we say, do you know what?
Talk to people like Shakara and
anyone who can unite the community, man.
These people have platforms and they've got voices too.
That's right. Anyone who's influential. We need to speak to Tommy Robinson too, to Ras Clark. Let me show you something. Anyone who has influence, who is about the people first, and about the poor people, about the people at the lower end of society. Anyone who's about that life, you're cool on that scale. And we put your names into a system. Once our system says in England, we've got 10 million names. In America, we've got 10 million names. In all different countries as well. We've got millions upon millions of names. Like my brother said, you know what? They got allies. What their allies are going to have to deal with the one in their backyard. And it's never going to work. There'll be too many of us. There will be way too many. Can't do it. You can't police us all, okay? You cannot police us all.
But it's related. Do you
Can
feel
I just tell you my mic is working, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
Sorry, I'm on the road. So I'm on mute. 1 second.
Right. So I was gonna ask, do you think like coronavirus is a crime?
Coronavirus is a distraction. They need distractions and things to keep us scared of so that we don't do things like this, so that we don't have time to think about getting together and doing anything constructive. We don't have time for critical thinking. I think that Dave Smith and Speaker's Corner, Rob, I think they're part of the coronavirus conspiracy, and I think they're trying to infect people.
Hold on, Shifa, you're gone too far. You're gone too
Steer clear. Listen, anyone who's about the establishment, steer clear of people who are about the establishment, because they could be part of the. They could be, definitely. Come on, think about it. You think the police aren't part of it? You think all of these people could not be part of it? Where it's in their best interest to keep the system the way it is. For the
So
people
is it
who
a crime against humanity then? So
Of course it
is
is.
the release of the coronavirus a crime against humanity?
Of course, you didn't hear that they was engineering coronavirus in Cambridge University. A couple of people got arrested, but from
So
the
how do we hold
engineering
people to
there,
account?
we need to hold the governments to account. The governments are the ones who allowed it to be engineered. It was an engineered virus. The government need to pay through the teeth, and they need to give
How do you
everyone the
make that
vaccine.
possible? How do you go about making that possible? Sorry, I know I keep asking how.
Yeah. I was gonna ask, how do you know it wasn't a conspiracy?
Because it was an engineered virus. Look it up. It came out years ago. It didn't just come out the other day, you know.
Yeah, but we can't believe everything the government tells us, remember?
But that's
No, we
the
can't
problem,
believe everything the government tells us.
The government ain't telling us nothing. That's the
That's
problem.
right. We discovered that it was engineered. It wasn't the government telling us, you know. It's just like, what's the one there called? Remember SARS? Do you remember SARS? Because that was before coronavirus, yeah? And when the SARS come out, you know, there's this big scare about SARS. And then someone discovered, hold on, the government are the one who, and government are the one who created it. It's like they had to change in their tune, you know. They had to start realizing that, you know, people ain't stupid. We'll find out. And if you can engineer it, you can reverse engineer it. So I'd like to know why they have not put money and investment into the reverse engineering of coronavirus and the reverse engineering of all of these viruses, these man-made diseases that they're making.
Have you seen the stock markets today? Have you seen what coronavirus has done to the stock markets today?
Yeah, it's crashing the stock market.
It's really bad. It's really, really bad. Like the FTSE's like down like 5%.
Yeah, I see it still.
That's the most it's been down in like 8 years. And
Yeah,
this
it's
is
down
all
a lot.
I didn't know that. Wow.
Yes, because people are scared. So that means people are staying in their houses more. People are being isolated. You know, businesses ain't making money. And then to make it even worse now,
all right, let me ask the next
it's like with
question.
all these floods.
All right, Schiffer, you see now that, you know, the prices are dropping, yeah? You see now that the stock market is crashing and shit. Do you think the rich are getting richer right now?
Of course, they're getting richer. They're buying up like crazy.
Exactly,
because they know there's once it's low now, you buy low. That's right. You buy low and you sell high. You don't buy high. There's no point in buying high. You know, people who's got crypto and stuff, maybe they're a little bit safe because it's a different type of ball game with crypto.
Crypto's falling too right now.
And gold. No, but crypto's fallen, but we know the crypto will rise because the gold will rise. The gold has been rising. Yeah, but the crypto's falling. So
I know,
the fact that the gold
point
is
I'm trying to make is like
rising.
So, the point I'm trying to make is like, do you see the correlation? Like you know, coronavirus is doing bits on the international markets, and my point is, the only people right now that can take advantage of that are people who already have capital.
That's right, and the people of now gold is rising, so that means these rich motherfuckers, although their other stocks may be dropping, their gold won't care. They'll just hold on to them and they'll buy everyone else's who can't afford to keep them, like you said. And then what they'll do is they'll say, oh, the coronavirus was a hoax. It's not that dangerous. Don't worry about it. You know, you don't have to be scared anymore. And then all of a sudden the stocks start rising. Now, all those people who sold off their stocks, they're not going to be able to get them back. It's not going to work like that. So
yeah, and then some people will be very, very rich.
That's right. That's right. There's some people who will be stupidly rich off of the back of this corona business. This is why we've got to be smart. We've got to be vigilant. And anything
So my
the government
question once
says,
again is, how, when you see this sort of like manipulative like things in the system, yeah, how do you really fight that as a people, weaponless people as well in Britain?
we've got to listen. We've got to stand and make the government prove everything they say. And this is what, like, the people at the lower end of society, this is one thing we're not good at, you know, making them prove it. Prove that the coronavirus is going to kill us then, you know? Because I see loads of people in China, whatever, with masks on or whatever, but, you know, prove that mask can save you. Prove it. You know, anything they say, make them prove it. If we're not going to make them prove much to blame, because we're doing it to ourselves. You know, prove that the bankers have to get these big bonuses. Prove that the House of Lords, these guys have to get these big, massive, stinking bonuses. Prove it. Prove your expenses. You know, because when I hear stories about people in government, especially, it hurts my head. Because then you hear people, like, I know people who work for the government, and what they'll be doing is they'll get a plane ticket to go to another country to do something on behalf of the government, and then the same plane ticket that they got, which was first class, they might even sell that plane ticket because it's first class for some stupid amount of money, and then go on the next holiday on their way home. You know, so was it really necessary for them to have first rated class tickets? Was it necessary? You know, or should it just be basic economy shit? You know, because at the end of the day, it's a job. It's not, you're not there to have fun. Like, and that's what it comes down to. People need to question everything, you know, especially things like government expenses, you know, especially things like, you know, government conspiracies and anything the government want to scare us with. If they say that there's Taliban back, the Taliban's back, we need to question that shit. Show us these Taliban. They best be in motherfucking numbers. Yeah, I don't want to see one guy blowing up a concert. I want to see numbers. There better be numbers, or we don't believe you. We're not scared. It's you doing it, as far as I'm concerned.
Lady D, what do you think, man?
I think the world is in debt. The money's gonna crash. It's gonna be a new system of government.
They're talking about a new recession this year, man, because of coronavirus, man. That's what they're talking about.
Yeah,
right?
of course,
of
course.
Yeah,
Everything
so,
is gonna crash.
Yeah. But
Money's
when I
not
see all
money.
that, like,
Money's yeah.
I just start, my spider senses just start thinking about rich people doing their shit again. You feel me?
It's
That's
always them.
That's all. I don't even care about the mask and the coronavirus shit like that. I'm just looking at it from a very, very different stance. Like, okay, like I'm looking at the real effects of coronavirus on a global scale, not just the health part of it. You know, I'm thinking of it like on the global economical scale. You know, and right now, a lot of rich people are getting rich off of this shit. That's all I can see.
It's always been like that.
Imagine if you're a company who owns the mask, who makes like masks right now. Do you know how high? Like, do you know you're making money?
They're making millions right now. I'm thinking to make my own mask to blows nuts.
Yeah, people are creaming right now just of masks, you know. So that's how I look at these things. I don't really.
Hey guys,
like,
on a serious level, do you know what I think would really change the world? Yeah, if we got all the poor people together, yeah, and we said all the poor people are gonna vote for a purge on the rich people would change their ways. But we have to vote for purge.
That shit is hard. We just saying it, but it's hard. It's hard. It takes a gradual process. We just can't do it in one day. It's gonna take time after time, and everybody got to be.
No. We'd get them in one day. Do you know why? Because think the amount of poor people in the world. Yeah, there's too many of us. The amount of rich people probably make up about 5% come crossover. So
yeah,
if they
but
make up 5%.
poor people are scared, man, and poor people ain't doing shit, man.
Well, this is why we need to rally them. We need to rally the poor. You know, like William Wallace. What did he do? He rallied the poor, the troops. He rallied them.
Who's the wees? That's what I want to know. Who's the wees?
The ones of us that ain't scared.
Alright. How many of us? Like, how many would you say?
Right.
Well, I ain't scared.
Yeah, but you're gonna get targeted. You're gonna get targeted.
Yeah, I mean, they can target me. That's cool, because I ain't scared. I know Jedi ain't scared. I hope a couple of you brothers ain't scared. Shit.
I'm saying, so now that we're talking about people who are actually in these prominent positions of like that can actually, you know, be the catalyst for some change or some form of change.
Yeah.
Like we need to be utilizing these platforms. And
so you made the perfect example there, though, Bankway. Yeah, because if we rallied up a load of people who weren't scared first, we got like thousands of us, thousands of leaders. It's going to be too hard to mess with us because all we're going to be doing is all rallying, isn't it? It's not going to be one leader, you know. There's going to be thousands of leaders. Then what they're going to do? You can't take us all out at one time, can you? They could try, but it's going to look bad.
About all of that, like I don't really care about all of that. All I care about is like what can be done tomorrow. What can be done tomorrow? Can 5 people like with influential platforms like come out and give a specific message of guidance on a specific subject, whether it's economics or whether it's like education, whatever? What can be done today,
tomorrow? I think tomorrow, the only thing that could really change tomorrow is we could get people talking from tomorrow, and we could start talking about, you know, maybe putting together something where, you know, we can come together with more than just chat. Let's go shop first.
Shiva, someone said you're not poor with 20k in your account, B.
What's that?
Someone said you're not poor with 20k in your account, B.
I am poor. I am poor.
Yo,
Don't worry, I got
million-
more than that. I got more than that, but that's not the point. There motherfuckers out there getting 6 million bonus. Do you think my little nickel chump change says anything to 6 million bonus? Get out of here.
A million is poor.
Come on, 1 million is poor. Like, we need to start not look at the people at the lower end of the scale. We're looking at highest end of the scale. So, like, if someone's got 1 million in cash in their bank and they own property, got nice car, got everything already, maybe you could call that person rich. But if one person has got, like, I don't know, they got a house, they got 5 kids, and all of their assets add up to 1 million, they're not necessarily rich. You know, like that, because living in London, we know the house prices. If you've got 5 bedrooms, how much is that house going to have to cost? You know, they're going to be struggling just like us. So we have to be able to understand the economics properly, you know, rather than just saying wild things.
Exactly. So when we understand like economics, when we start getting like serious lawyers who can actually make a solid legal case against the government for whatever, you know, discrepancies we may have with them, you know what I mean?
Bang boy, you sound like you got the credentials right now. I'm not going to lie. You're sounding like you got the credentials and you got the right to talk for them.
I'm not even saying that. I'm not even saying that.
I'm just trying to figure out why Bank Boy's dropping my jewels all over this damn internet. Would you cut that out?
Listen, Bank Boy, I'm advocating for you to be the leader of the revolution, man. I'm advocating, man.
No, man, no, I don't think so. All up, you know,
Not
Ricardo,
strong
like,
enough.
I'm just down for what can we do right now, man? You know, like that. That's all I'm down for. Like what? Like fuck the talk. What can we do right now?
We'll help you with ideas as long as you're ready to push the thing forward. I'll be right behind you,
I'm
my
the
brother.
ideas, man. I can help with ideas. Don't worry about that.
I'll be holding my banners and my sticks and whatever else I need. Grab what you want.
You know. So what you need to be doing, Shifty, like, is like trying to
Yeah,
get
what?
these people together. Try and
Greg?
get Shakara together with respect and a couple other man them who you know
All right,
have
I'll tell you.
influential.
I know, I'll
Like,
tell you.
you listening, Shifty? Oi,
What
you
Bank Boy?
listening, Shift?
They
Go on,
will
say that
push them
again.
out when the moon rises.
Yeah, what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
when the moon rises.
They will
What
pick
I'm
y'all
saying, yeah.
out one after the other.
Yeah, what I'm saying, yeah, is like you need to like rally up certain man. You need to do it, Shifty, cause you know respect and you know Shakara, and I swear you got their credentials, you know, and their contact details. So
Yeah,
you need
and Jedi as
that's-
well. Don't forget
and
Jedi.
you know, and pitch this to them so that it can be one like, you know, day. It could just be an event on one day, and all those 5 brothers come together and try and teach some people something.
Yeah. If you could throw away your phones and hide from the camera, that's a good step.
Malik, you
Come
brother
on.
need to shush, right, Malik? Because I'm gunning for you today, yeah. So if I was you, I suggest you to zip it up and fall back. Yeah, you fall back.
Malik, you have to be careful, you know. Yeah, the queen is out for you today. You got to take it easy.
A woman's spoon, you know. I don't mess with a woman's spoon.
But you know what, actually, brothers, I don't mean to interrupt you, yeah, but I'm not going to lie. I was actually sent on here on a mission, an unholy mission for Shifa.
Oh, not for me,
Oh,
not for me. Come on.
Yeah,
You don't
I'm
wanna go
telling you,
for me.
brother.
Go on
It's not
with it,
even me. It's not even me. This is Ultra's doing. Ultra sent me on this unholy mission. So when I said
What was the
unholy, you're
mission?
supposed to know. The mission, like they were having a subject matter this morning, and he basically said, let me see if I can roll back and find it. Oh, he said Moses was a brutal murderer.
He said Moses was a what?
Was a brutal murderer.
You need to stop attacking the Bible, man.
Hold on. And you need to go to the Bible, brother, and break this down and help us understand how prophets, i.e. like Moses, can get commandments from the Most High, from Mount Sinai.
Yeah.
You know, do not steal, do not kill, do not have any other gods and all of that. But somehow, as he gets these commandments, manages to break it instantly.
What I'm
We
gonna
need
do,
help.
I'm gonna explain these things for Ultra. But what Ultra's gonna have to do after, he's gonna have to come and explain how, you know, his scientists, like his Einsteins and the likes of them, you know, the atom bomb guys who create weapons of mass destruction that murder millions of people at one time. You know, he's gonna have to explain what makes them so damn well good. But I will explain that if you've got the right questions, because as far as I'm concerned, Moses did not get the commandments and break them at the same time. It didn't work like that. So, please.
Okay, bro.
I'm just gonna
go to the Bible. Hold on, I think I should still have it. There we go.
He broke them, and then he went and killed bare people after.
Bare people,
He
like
did.
he basically, Moses did this, innit? So
He
if you
killed
go
loads of
to
people after.
it's Exodus 2, brother, and it's I'm gonna go down to 15,
Yeah.
So it says, now when the Pharaoh heard this thing, he sought to slay Moses. Hold on. Oh, no. Hold on. I don't think it was there, actually.
Yes.
Brother
No,
Malik, where was it again?
I can't remember. Probably Exodus or something, but you had started from, I think, 15, verse 15 or something.
I think it sounds like some misinterpretation going on here.
No, brother,
Yeah,
it wasn't. I
let me-
literally read it verbatim from the actual King James, and that's
Let me
exactly what it
Google it.
said. It was when
But who
he
did he kill?
received. Basically, he went and received the commandments. Remember when he goes up into the mountain, innit, and he gets the commandments, and then when he comes back down, he finds that the people are worshipping a golden calf, innit, and he gets mad. So as he gets mad and in his fit of rage now, he smashes up basically the tablets which has the commandments written on them. He smashes them up, and then him and the tribe of Levi anyway. Him and them
Yeah, the
decide
Levites,
to go and kill off all the other ones that were basically worshipping the golden calf and doing all kind of madness.
So,
But that had to be done, though.
There's
That
your
had to
answer.
be
Like I
done.
said, they did all sorts of madness.
Let me take this one,
Lady D,
Shitty, real quick.
Exodus.
Hey, Bank, where you got the floor? You can answer this one for me. I'm gonna let you go because you well studious in your Bible. I can tell. I can tell.
Like, let's
This is
not even get
Exodus
religious
32.
with it. Like, so far, Malik, 1 second. Let's not get too religious with it right now. Yeah, you see, like what Moses was doing with all them people in the wilderness. There was a movement. You understand? And they was running from an army. Do you understand? Now, what happened is when he's trying to like go a certain way and is given a certain doctrine that certain people are not following, that like the calf worshippers and that. Now he had to kill them because in war that's like mutiny. Do you understand? So without the religious thing, anyway, like those people like needed to get murked anyway. They would have. It's just the rules of war.
Bang, boy.
I mean,
I am
no, but
so
that's the
disappointed
truth.
in you. Oh my God, I'm
what I'm
so
saying, though,
disappointed.
babe, that's just the rules of war, because they were at war times, them times. You know what I'm saying? And what is the definition of mutiny? It's like an uprising within your own camp. If there's an uprising within your own camp, it's more dangerous than the actual enemy who's outside your camp.
Right.
Do you feel me? So for that reason alone, those people needed to be dealt with, like just on a warfare type basis. And then when we take it into the religious front, they was worshipping another god. Do you know what I mean? Like
Okay, but this is the problem we have, Bankboy, and this is why I think you've got a lot of us that don't subscribe to religion per se as confused, because in one breath we're saying, okay, Moses is doing the Most High's thing and he's going to go and get the Most High's word and the commandments and the laws for the people, for the Israelite people, So he goes up to the mountain, he gets these things, and on those same tablets, it clearly says one of the laws are, "Thou shalt not kill."
Didn't say thou shalt not kill your enemies.
That's the people. Stop it.
No,
Okay,
the
behave
enemy
yourself.
now, man.
Behave yourself. I'm having
Alright, let
this
me get
today.
some of this. Can I get some of this, Lady Divine? Because I think Bank Boy's
go
done
on,
a bit of
bro.
a job.
Go
He's
on.
done a bit of a job to explain, but I'm going to give
Go
you
on,
the
bro.
full explanation now. So, what it is now, yeah, is that the Most High sent His commandments to draw His now, now, what it is now, yeah, because these people started going back to those pagan worships after they was given these commandments, they were given miracles, they were led to their freedom, you know, all by the might of the Almighty God, you know. When they then turned their back on Him again, it was like, now you've gone too far, and He was the one who enraged Moses, and it was the Most High that made those people who caused Moses to do what he did to those people, because they had to, like Bank Boy said, they had to be dealt with. So although thou shalt not kill, you know, thou shalt not worship any god other than me. So they broken the commandment. So they're now fair game.
But brother, I understand that they clearly did break the commandment. It does say that thou shalt not worship any other god but me, and they were worshiping a golden calf. But then do you
Now
break
check that,
one?
no, lady.
No, but
check
hold
that.
on, babe, 1 second. Do you then break one commandment and then go and break a whole nother one, and you're supposed to be the messenger of the Most High? How does that work?
All right, let me say how that works. Yeah, like I said, I'm just leaving
Yeah, give
Egypt.
me one.
Egypt is my enemy. I just basically
So
fought a war
basically,
with
the
Egypt,
reason
yeah?
why Moses broke it, yeah, not being
Let me-
funny,
can
yeah,
you hear
he
me?
had to break it. Yeah, go on. Sorry, my bad. Go on.
Yeah, I hear
it's
both
like-
of you. Go on.
All right, cool. It's like they just left Egypt
And
and they had a
don't know.
war with Egypt. Do you understand that? Now, what Egypt worship is the bull at that time. You know, the Egyptians worship the bull. Yeah, so the bull is like a symbol for the old Egypt, you know, that they're just leaving. You feel me? So now, if you're worshiping that calf again, you are basically paying homage to my enemies, the ones that I just left. Do you understand? So in this wilderness, the arse is gonna get licked. Do you know what I'm saying? It's gonna get licked up, real talk. It's as simple as that. Now, at that point when they did that, they'd made themselves equal to the enemy. So it's once again fair game, Lady D. Like, it's terms of war, innit?
Bank Boy, question for you: was it all of them that was it all of them that was worshiping the calf?
Obviously not, because it wasn't everyone that Moses burnt, innit?
Cool.
You know, it was just the people who was
No. If we go to the Bible, it clearly did say that. What did I say earlier? He said that Moses said, or was it? Yeah, Moses said, get their children, get their companions, get their partners. Basically, 3,000 of them had been killed that night, according to the Bible. Yeah, and the Levites, they helped
the tribe of
Moses.
Levi, who are the tribe of priests, by the way.
Okay, well, they helped Moses conduct this mass murdering. So, how do we justify this?
Yeah,
The way we justify it, sis, is like I said. No, Bank Boy, 1 second. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna say to you, sis. Yeah, you see, when you live underneath a system, yeah. For instance, those people at first, they were living under Egypt's rule according to the Bible. Now, I'm not going to verify any of this. I'm just going to say according to, because I can't turn back the hands of times and show it to you like that. But what I'll say is, at the time when they've been taken out of Egyptian rule, you've now gone into the rule of the Most High and Moses and Mosaic law. Now, if you're under that law, you have to obey the law. If you don't obey the law, then you're going to have to face the consequences. Now, regardless of whether the commandments say thou shalt not kill, if the consequence of disobeying the law is death, then unfortunately they had to be put to death. And that's just fact.
And the way
You lot are a bunch of murder apologists. I swear that.
That's right. No, I am. Listen, Lady Divine, yeah? You see me, yeah? You see these pedophiles, yeah? If the law said that pedophiles should be put to death, I'd be for it. Yes, I would murder apologize. Yes. And I don't believe in killing people, but I think, you know, if they maybe they get 3 chances then, but there would be some circumstance where I would agree that some people need to not be here, because what good are they doing for this world?
If you don't kill them, they will corrupt the whole land and everybody gonna be fucked up. So you gotta separate those who got diseases from those who is healthy. Otherwise,
Okay, look.
everybody.
All right, my brother EIE, the king is in the house again. Down
It's all right,
there.
keep them alive.
He's putting scriptures in the chat. So I'm gonna go and find the scripture. He wants me to hit at Matthew 7, verse 15. Brother, I got you. Let me look.
But that's cool. But Ultra, if you're out there listening, yeah, you might want to call us murder apologists, but you're a paedophile apologist then. And you're apologizing for all of the pagans and all of the people that want to do messed up rituals and witchcraft and stuff. You might as well be an apologist for them then, you know? And then I'll happily accept the title of murder apologist. I'll happily accept that one. What are you going to do with your title?
That's why they put coronavirus out there. Fucking
You know, like that coronavirus sympathy.
You're gonna
Like,
get
come on, man.
Ultra on his. Ultra said he's gonna come and smoke you. I'm not gonna lie, Shifa. I'm out of this.
No,
one here
Ultra's
when he
done.
gets on the-
Ultra, the Most High always wins every single time. The Most High has not lost the battle yet, so be careful.
Oh boy. He said, what's it? Matthew 7:15. He said, beware of false prophets who came to you in sheep's clothing, but unworldly be reveling wolves. By their fruits ye shall know them. Do men gather grapes of thorns or figs of thistles? Even so, every good tree bringeth forth fruit, but the corrupt tree bringeth forth fruit of evil. A good tree cannot bring forth evil fruit, neither can a corrupt tree bring forth good fruit. Every tree that bringeth not fruit. Oh my God! Every tree that bringeth not forth good fruit is hewn down. What's that mean? Hewn.
Burnt down.
HEWN.
Cut down, burned down, mashed up, destroyed,
Okay.
isolated.
Okay. Thank you.
Exactly. So you see those fruits that was worshipping the cow?
Yeah.
Yeah. They got hewn down there. They got hewn down. Simple as.
But then it also talks about a false prophets. Then, so what is Brother EIE trying to tell us?
I don't think he's trying to tell us that Moses is a false prophet. No, I think he's just trying to raise the point there that you got good fruits and bad fruits, good trees and bad trees. Now, if you're trying to go a certain way, those bad fruits in your camp need to be taken out. Otherwise, they will infect your good fruit.
And everyone's gonna be mashed up.
Exactly.
So what are you not saying that basically then those people, those other Israelites that were not of the tribe of Levi had to go because they were basically
I don't know whether
disobeying God.
It was particularly to do with not with being part or not.
No, but
being
hold
part
on.
of
Didn't Moses not come and get the Israelites to deliver them out of Egypt? Wasn't that not the whole story?
Yes, but this particular Israelite.
So then they had to be in Israelites,
and
right?
them and their brethren was dancing to the golden calf and having a whale of a time when he was up in the mountains. He must have come down here and was pissed. He's been fasting for days.
It said he was.
You know
He said he was mad.
He's been fasting for days. He's come down and people are having in the club. He's not happy about that. So the punishment was real high. But as a leader though, and as a leader of a people who are also being persecuted by another group of people, these measures had to be taken, man. Any smart, leader of peoples today would take the same measures. As far as I'm concerned, you know what I'm saying? If there was an uprising within your camp, and they are clearly going off the tangent in the sense of they're not following your doctrines, your ways, your constitution, then they need to be taken out of the camp. It's as simple as that. And that doesn't even have nothing to do with religion like that. But when you put the religious aspect into it, it's even more necessary, because these motherfuckers have gone and built a golden statue and started to worship it. Do you know?
I hear you. So what I'm
the
saying,
first
that boy,
two laws, do you know how important this law is? It's
all right. So what's the first two laws?
The first commandment, it's thou shalt not make any other god. Thou shalt not worship any other god before me. I am the Lord your God. Innit? But then the second one reinforces it. It's like, thou shalt not make any graven images, you know, of my likeness or whatever, you know, and then worship it as your God. So it's like 1 and 2. You see how close they are to each other. He had to be.
No, I do get that. But my thing is this, though. This is the problem we're having, and I think the thing is this: we totally get that laws were set and given onto the people via the Messiah Moses. Yeah, no, we get that. No, we get that. The problem is, what we're struggling is, if the Most High Himself have given commandments, say that thou shalt not do this, thou shalt not do that, blah blah blah. The first 2 are broken by the people. But then his prophet himself has then gone on and broke a 3rd one. That's where we're like, well, hold on. How have you got these tablets in your hand? You smash them, according to the Bible, you smash them into pieces. You get so enraged that you smash them into pieces, and then you go ahead and go and kill off the people. Did God just not tell you up in the mountain, don't kill? Like, what happened?
It doesn't say don't kill your enemy, just like Ben Boy said. If your enemy kill you, you kill them back.
Right, Malik, I'm done your dance today.
And it doesn't say don't kill the heathen.
Today, Malik.
Veli, Eldron something is trying to get on. Veli.
Oh my gosh, Elron is in the building. All right, but you feel?
Come on, the Edens have to go, man. The heathens have to go, and the pagans, they have to go, because they're bringing down society. They're gonna poison everyone else with their illness. You know, it's like these but the atheists, I don't mind the atheists actually exist. They think that they exist, but there's no such thing as atheism. It doesn't actually exist. It's just some delusion they feel.
You're breaking up, Shifa.
Say that again.
You're breaking up a little bit, your mic.
I'm still breaking up now.
He said, let the pagans. He said, let the pagans rule again.
Who said that?
Well, I just need to make sure I'm not on the panel with 3 Hebrews. I can only do 2 at a time. Are you a Hebrew as well, Bam Boy?
No, man, I'm Christian, B.
Oh, thank God. Well, then again, Shifa's not even a Hebrew, like he likes to correct me. He's an Israelite. So I stand corrected.
Look at his face.
Oh, I can't stand you, Shifa.
Malik, let's see your face then, Malik.
I'm at work.
The only work he does is trolling Lady D. That's the only work he does. Don't listen to him.
Malik, you can't troll Lady D, you know. We're going to be in problems.
No, I give up.
Yeah, man, we're going to be in problems, man. You have to allow that one there.
How can you deny this face? Look at this face.
Shifa, that's the face says, look, EIE said that's the face of a false prophet. That's what EIE said.
I'm not a prophet, though. I'm not a prophet. I'm just here to preach the good word, but I ain't a prophet. I'm more like the Baptist. Baptism of fire.
So I have a quick and light-minded question. So you have the black Israelites, and you have the ones in the black community claiming they was the real pharaohs. So is then Africans throwing Africans out of Egypt, or what is it all about?
Well, Elron, let me answer Elron, please, people. So Elron, like, I've tried to explain this to people many a times, because people say, how can I call myself an Israelite and then subscribe to Egypt when my people were enslaved in Egypt? Then I have to break it down to them and let them know that no, we was not enslaved in Egypt. We were very much part of the culture. We was not enslaved. There was no slavery of us in Egypt. There may have been a time when there was pagan worship going on in Egypt. You know, a lot of stuff that was not agreed upon, you know, with our culture and their culture and the culture of the pagans, whatever. So what happened was there was a separation of the Israelites and all the people who wanted to do pagan worships. But the Israelites were very much part of Egyptian culture. So I'd give you a bit of research to do, Elron. Go and look up. There's a guy called Imhotep. If you know about that, have you ever watched the film The Mummy? It's got Imhotep. So
yeah, I know.
Look up Imhotep, do a bit of research on Imhotep, find out who he is. Then go in your Bible, look at Joseph in the Bible and realize that they are one and the same. They're synonymous and they're dark-skinned people. Yes, they are. And yes, he does everything that the Israelite guy does. And yeah, he's basically one of us, in it. Like, we were there, we wasn't in chains, we wasn't being beaten. Like, this is all lies. Those pyramids were built willingly. Everything, all the work was done willingly in Egypt. There weren't no slavery. But I'm not trying to destroy Bank Boy's Christian beliefs and his Bible beliefs. I'm just trying to affirm that, you know, there may be contradictions in there, and people sometimes misinterpret things, they mistranslate things. So it's not going against.
I'd say, like, they look the same, Elron. There were different.
Okay, so both of these groups were African, basically. This is what you're saying.
That's
they
right.
just separated. Okay.
They're just different tribes.
Okay. Good. And yeah, what about the Muslims? There's also a large group that of black people describing to being Muslim right now. Do you have a problem with Muslims saying, yeah, idol worshipping and all the stuff that was going on in Egypt was, yeah, basically being punished by death?
Yeah, I got a problem with that. That you can't be disrespecting my ancestors like that. Like, I got a problem with it.
There's no compulsion in religion. So
Yeah, I mean, the Muslims rule Egypt since 1,400 years, basically. What have they?
Elron, what's your point? What's your point?
I'm saying they have not at all any value for what the world is traveling to, really, for Egypt, right? They have not researched any of the ancient culture of these Egyptians, of these ancient great civilization. This is what I'm saying. I think that many Africans, these different African groups, should have a big problem with Muslims, because they simply, for 1,400 years, what have they done from research? By investigating what was going on, by translating the language of the ancient civilization of Egypt. What have they done in 1,400 years?
Well, they went to the first museum, as we all know, and they destroyed all our artifacts. That's what they've done.
Yeah.
They destroyed everything we own. Wiped out our entire history, and think we're gonna sit back and just smile about it. Nope. I got a big problem with it.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm honest with you, okay? If my belief would be, as a black person or as a white person, that Egypt was the height of African or white strength, I would go back to this civilization and adopt what they have believed in, or their structure,
Did
right?
you just say white strength?
Yeah, if I would believe as a white person, for example, the Roman Empire was the height of European strength, I would more or less go back to this way of living or structure of society than with one that makes us weak. And I see, I see a big conflict.
But the Roman Empire crumbled because it became weak.
Yes,
point in time,
eventually, yes.
So
Because
that's just the way of things, isn't it? Things grow strong and then grow weak naturally, ebb and flow.
would you
Yes.
worship a man?
I would say they after
So you want to go back to the ways of the Romans because
Yeah,
the Romans
after-
moved on so much from those times when they were at the top of the world. Do you
Yes,
understand?
they
And
what
like,
they
the
have
reason-
done is
let me finish what I'm
basically.
saying. Let me just finish what I'm saying.
Mhm,
Like,
yes.
the reason I would say that, you know, the cause for their decline was because other people in the world, growth was happening elsewhere in the world, and they weren't catching up. So why would you want to go back to, you know, that state?
No, it wasn't all about that. I mean, there were written books about the destruction of Rome and why it happened. It was basically what is going on right now in Europe. We became lazy. We become hedonistic. We don't care anymore. We gave up power so other people do our work, fighting for us, basically, as well. They let the Germans, the Germanic tribes, fight their wars. And yeah, this is what brought the decline of Rome.
Right. Well, you want to go back there, yeah?
Yeah, why not? When they still had these values that brought them to power, why not? I'm not saying I want to go back there. I think Europeans have created other great civilizations. Greek was one, the Greek civilization. Even the modern day civilization, the modern world, where Europeans were dominant.
You're trying to say you want to make Rome great again, yeah?
No, I'm not saying that. As an Italian, I would say that probably. No, but I think, yeah, when I would basically choose to choose a system, I would look back at what height my civilization was great and how it declined, and then adopt the system, the value system of what it was before the decline.
True. I agree with you, but the problem is I'm not gonna worship Pharaoh and his shit. Pharaoh being the first god and his shit being the second god and his PP being the third god. Okay? But if he gives me a moral value and science and things that would
Hey, Malik, you come with some different kind of talk, you know, sometimes.
yeah, because I have to be straight with him.
Yeah, I would say
we can go back to the culture. Yeah, it's good. If the culture is good, they have built a whole bunch of buildings. We could live there, enjoy.
Did you just say? Did you just say like the Pharaoh shit as the second god?
Yeah, because people worship man, they worship shit, they worship money, they worship a whole bunch of shit.
When you say shit, like what do you mean? Do you mean like his actual shit? His feces, yeah.
Yeah.
His feces was known as a god.
No, people. I'm just saying, people take whatever and call it God.
So that you're just okay. I see what you're doing. See,
Yeah,
no,
people
I
worship-
thought it was facts. Like people were worshiping.
Oh no.
Pharaoh
I'm
That's
just
what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to
people-
say. Like you
Okay,
come out
cool.
with some dangerous
Cool.
stuff. Sometimes.
Cool. Basically, people worship Pharaoh. Pharaoh called himself God, and certain people worshipped him. So if he was a king, I don't have a problem with Pharaoh being a king and doing certain things that will benefit his community. But I just can't worship him as God. That's it.
Very, Lady D's in the back chat. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Malik. Shifa, where you gone? Jump in.
Yeah, why is she? This is the second time Lady D was going off the stream. Why?
Because maybe she's not hearing people.
Okay. Yeah, I had this problem before as well.
It might be a network also. Sometimes when the weather is crazy.
I'm listening.
Yeah, but let me tell you one thing. The ancient Greeks had a great admission. They admired the ancient Egyptians. In fact, many of the great philosophers mentioned the Egyptians, whoever these people were. Okay, but the Muslims, they hate everything that has to do with this, and I think this is a big fight in the future for black people that value these civilizations, and between the black Muslims, it will become a big fight.
No, we don't just hate people, and we don't hate people. Certain Muslims are certain Muslims. You have good Muslims, you have bad ones. Just like I told you, I would love to be in that community. If
Velly backstage.
Just wanted to say to you,
if they were providing electricity and medicine and things that would benefit the community. But my problem, like I told you, is I cannot worship a man. Yes, if he calls himself God, then I would say, good luck. I can't worship you. I'm sorry. I could respect you for being a king and a ruler, but I just can't worship you. So it's two different things.
Okay, I heard some blasphemy in the back. Can anyone hear me?
Yes, we hear.
Malik, talk your things, rude boy, because you're looking to get done out here today. What you got to say? Yeah? I heard you disrespecting the ancestors. What you saying?
No, I don't disrespect nobody's culture or nobody's religion or beliefs. But what I was trying to say is, it's cool. He was saying, let's go back to the Egyptian civilization, and I said yes. that is cool because they could provide electricity, they could provide agriculture, they could provide medicine. That's good. But
But
once
then you said you don't want to
telling me
worship Pharaoh shit.
exactly, once you start telling me, oh, it's 20 gods or a billion gods or Pharaoh is a god, then I'm not gonna worship him. But if you're telling me to respect him, of course I will respect him because he's the ruler.
In my opinion, you
Okay, so
still
when you're
don't
saying
know.
God, hold on. When you're saying God, yeah, because I can say I am a god, a goddess, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you talking about God as in the Most High Creator, or you're talking about gods as in we man are gods? We are made
I
in the
would,
image of God. We are gods within ourselves.
if you call yourself,
And there's God within us too.
yes, cool. I could respect, I revere things, I respect everything. I don't condemn nothing. But when you start calling yourself God, the Most High, that's a no-no. But if you're telling me, yes, respect me because I discovered electricity and it's benefiting the human race, of course I will respect you. But I just
Did
can't
Pharaoh
worship.
call him? Did Pharaoh ever call himself like the Most High, or did he
Yeah,
just call
this is a
himself a
good
god?
question. This is a good
Yes,
question.
according to history, I think he did.
Well, the Most High God, or just a god?
Well, whatever God you could say.
No, because that's
It's
what
only
Lady
one.
B just addressed, didn't it? Like you can have lesser gods, in it, you know, but you have the Creator God. You know, did
Well, I
Pharaoh ever
wouldn't.
refer to himself as the Creator God?
I don't know, but if he's saying he's the creator God or a lesser God, I wouldn't ascribe to that term because I only believe in one God. So if you want to use that terminology, God, then I can't worship you or I can't revere you. But if you say you're a king, a higher power, whatever term you want to use, okay. But if once you call yourself God or the Most High, then I have a problem with you.
Kanye West says he's a god. Do you think? Did he
All
say he's the
day,
Most
every
High?
day. That's what they do. Yep.
Yeah, that's his belief.
That he's the Most High.
No, that's his belief. He thinks he's a god. That's his belief.
Yeah, he's a god in the music industry.
Okay, that's how to say it, metaphorical. But even though that's a wrong metaphorical statement, but he could if he wants to choose it. Yeah, anybody could call themselves God. You have people who call money God.
Look, I
That's all
have the
right.
power, Brother Malik. I have the power, remarkable miracle power to bring forth life onto this earth. Yeah.
Yes, baby, you do. You do.
Isn't that kind of like godly like attributes? Would you not say the Most High has blessed me with godly like attributes to bring forth a next life onto this earth?
That's not godly like attributes. It's called reproduction.
Well, let's see. Can you give birth?
Yes, you can give birth.
No, can you give birth? Not can you procreate, can you give birth?
What's the
Can
difference?
you have a baby, Malik? Can you have a baby?
Yes, you can have a baby through
No,
sex.
can you, Malik? Can Malik have a baby?
Oh no! I have to impregnate somebody.
Ah, there we go. There we
So
go.
what?
So
Wait,
you
wait,
can
wait,
help
wait,
me.
wait.
You can
What
help
about
me
you? Can you
create
just
a
make
life,
babies?
but you can't actually bring forth life, can you?
Listen, you don't have to. I think according to science, you don't even have to. Men even carry babies now, right?
You know what, your bomber asking. You're gonna make me cuss bad word on this panel today.
No, I've seen it. I think I heard it before. They took the baby out of the woman's womb and put it in the man, and sometimes they put it in a freaking bottle.
We're not talking about that right now, man.
So
We're
what
not
is it?
talking about that. We're just talking about natural stuff. Like, can you have a baby right now as a man?
Without the
That's what
man,
she's
you
saying.
can't have a baby. Period. Animals have
Without
babies
a man.
too. Yeah, without a man, you can't have a
Mary
baby.
But hold on, Mary had baby with that man, didn't she?
Yeah.
Ah, so how do
Adam.
you explain that one with your book? Let me know how your book explains that.
Okay, cool. It explains it by saying Adam and Jesus was similar. Adam had no mother and no father, but Jesus had the mother and no father. And God says whatever he has the power to do everything. So in that sense, we could even say Adam is more better than Jesus.
Now you know what, Malik. You know, like there's several animals, yeah, on the planet,
Yeah.
like where the female does not need the sperm of the male,
Yeah.
to actually fertilize their own eggs.
Right.
Do you know about? There's quite a few like animals and insects that do that. Like, so for example, the Komodo dragon in London Zoo, like she was there like by herself for like 14 years with other female Komodo dragons, and then one day there was eggs, and they didn't understand how this happened, and then they thought the eggs might be duds in it, like won't hatch, and a few days or weeks later or whatever, the eggs are hatching.
The
And
bumble.
she never, and that female kimono dragon never got in contact with like a male in like 14 years. There's an actual scientific name for this phenomena or whatever it's called. So yeah, it's very, very, very possible that the female
Yes.
does not necessarily need, you know, the male sperm to fertilize her own egg.
Cool. So did that one create itself? And
What
Adam
created
also. Adam had no father and no mother.
Right.
Cool.
What's your point though? I'm trying to get to the point.
I'm trying to tell you they were all created.
They were
But
all
you're
created.
missing my point, though, Brother Malik. My point is this: if I have the powers, if I was blessed with the powers to give birth to nations upon nations upon nations, then to me that's kind of like godly-like powers, right?
Yeah.
And that's my point I'm trying to make. So when you're quick to jump up and say, "Oh, we are not gods," or we do have godly-like powers. I guess it's you to manifest those powers. You get to determine your outcome in life. You can sit down, you can meditate, you can do a lot of things as godly that you don't need. Don't get me wrong, you have the Most High. So we're going to separate the Most High from us as humans, yeah?
Cool.
So just so you understand what I'm saying. As
Cool.
humans, we do have godly-like attributes. Do you not agree?
I think what Brother Malik is trying to say, that even yes, we may have godly like attributes, but it doesn't necessarily make us gods in our own right. Am I right, Malik? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. What I was saying is I could call myself God, right? But I'm saying, me personally, I have a problem when someone uses that terminology, because when we talk about God, I think we are talking about the Most High. So if we're talking about the Most High, I cannot be God or call myself little God or 10 God or
baby God.
Baby God. That's even better, baby God. Just like the term Lord also, I would, when we go to court and say my Lord, I find it kind of disturbing. I'm not saying it's not normal, but I just find it kind of
Ye are
disturbing.
gods. What was Jesus? Who was Jesus talking to? Not people, not humans. When he said, "Ye are also gods," well, who was he not talking to?
Well, I wouldn't believe in that statement. And if he,
It's
if
in
he
the Bible. It's in your book, Malik. What do you mean you don't believe in your book? Let me
I-
find
I-
it. Hold on.
I swear
yes,
Malik is Muslim. It's not his book.
it's part of my book also. I believe in the Bible, but certain things is just misinterpretation or miswritten.
Brother Bantboy, don't help him, because Muslims have to refer to the original book, and the original book is the Bible.
I know. I'm
so
not
they
even trying to
have
help him. I'm just trying to
Don't
point out
help
certain
him
No,
things.
he don't have to help me. I already said what my answer was. I said it's either a misinterpretation of what he said, or how they say it. The scribe must have written.
All right, in your book here, Malik, in your
yeah.
book here,
Yeah,
where's
yeah.
like Elron's people from?
We all came from one source, Adam and Eve.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I believe. This thing about
Elron don't believe that with you, bro. He thinks like you should come out. If you're black in Germany, you should
Yeah.
not be there. You should come out of the place and go and make some other country somewhere else on your own.
Yeah,
He said we're not the same, innit?
yeah, we are not the same according to probably colors and regions and tribes, but at the same time, we are all human beings. We share the same sun. We share the same everything. So at the end of the day, if we trace our lineage, we go back to Adam. This racial thing, I don't really do it, trust me, because at the end of the day, I just believe everybody came from one source. So we are different, right? It's called rainbow. Rainbow has different colors, but at the end of the day, it's general, and general is rainbow. But the blackness or the violet, the indigo, whatever, yellow, green, blue, they don't come out and say, I'm the green, so I'm rainbow. No, it's all bunch of colors, and all colors make up rainbow. So I'm not saying what I've heard everyone say, oh, we black people should go back to Africa or whatnot. Yeah, if it's possible, let everybody, unite and go back to Africa and be one family. Yes. But
That's
at the
the
end of the day, that don't mean that black people is more superior than white people, or white people own the world. No.
yeah.
That means we could marry each other, we could still trade with each other, we could still love each other, but at the end of the day, we have different.
Let me ask you, according to the rainbow metaphor, right?
Yeah.
How can you protect the rainbow
I don't know.
and its colors?
I don't know. You tell me.
Can you protect it if everyone lives together?
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
Yes,
If
you
you
can.
mix colors together, what comes out?
A hue of colors.
A hue of
Yeah.
color.
There's no more rainbow.
It's still coming from a rainbow. It's still,
Yeah, but it's not a rainbow anymore.
it's still a mixture of colors, right?
Yeah, but it's not a rainbow. You do the test at home, and how do you say it in English? This watercolors, right? You mix the watercolors together, green, red, and do the test, and let's see if you still are able to manage to make a rainbow out of this, to sign a rainbow.
We are talking about one source. It's like when you evaporate, what do you evaporate? Probably water, and it becomes air. At the end of the day, if you saturate the saturation, it becomes water again.
Yeah, but why has God allowed us to become this rainbow?
It says, I have, if I'm not misquoting, it says, I have created you differently so y'all can recognize each other. You're black, I'm white, but at the same time, we should love each other and understand each other, that we are not the same, we have different colors, but hey, we can work things out together. It doesn't mean I have to hate you. It doesn't mean you have to hate me. I've seen black people marry white people. I've seen white people marry black people. They have children. And children, remember, children, I always use them as a perfect example. They are never racist. Blind people are never racist. They love whoever take care of them, and those are the people they consider brother and family.
Know each other is another thing from.
Yo, Elrum.
Yeah.
Before we go any
Yeah.
further, I just want you to go to
Alright.
Psalms 82, Psalms 82:6. Yeah.
All right, Lady Divine, can you hold that for 1 second, yeah?
Ye are gods, and all of you are children of the Most High. Stop it.
All right, fair enough. Listen.
That's what I'm.
Let me just deal with something that Elron just said there quickly, yeah, because it was very uneducated. Now, Elron, yeah, you was talking about the rainbow, yeah, and you said if you mix the colors of the rainbow, then you won't be able to have the rainbow anymore. Now, let me explain something to you, Elron, so that you fully understand. You see, if the sun didn't mix all of the colors into one UV ray, you wouldn't have a rainbow. So you have to mix before you can have a rainbow. You don't get the rainbow without mixing. So that was a false analogy you gave the people. And I think, Elron, you got to really think about this stuff before you say it, because it just sounds crazy.
So okay, so
it doesn't even sound crazy.
we have to mix together to achieve this rainbow.
That's right. You
That's
ain't
your
got a choice.
statement. Okay. Yeah. Nice.
right. Cool.
Okay.
And
I think.
even though when we split apart, that doesn't mean we can't still work together.
That's right.
Yes, I'm all up for that, right?
Cool.
Knowing each other, understanding each other doesn't mean that we should mix together, because
No,
this
no.
will destroy diversity, this will destroy cultures, and yes, we don't have
No,
this
just bring people closer
diversity
together,
anymore.
Elron.
Let me ask you another question.
It's not a must for us to marry each other. We can marry. It's called understanding each other and loving each other.
Yeah, the Bible also is mentioning on very different topics against mixing. It clearly is against mixing. not only in the yeah, I can research you several pages from when they are speaking of who marries who and who despises them, because this, especially the Hebrew Israelites, they were
Elron, you're doing it
forbidden
again.
in the Bible
Elron, you're
to
doing it
mix.
again. This is what you're doing. Elron, let me show you something here. This is what you're doing. You're doing it again now, yeah? Now, what you're doing is you're using the past to refer to the future. Now, don't get me wrong. You can use the past to work out where you've come from, to work out where you're going. But then if you don't know, for instance, say like we've got a school, yeah? The school has a system. They bring in new teachers all the time, yeah? Now, that's what your religion is supposed to be like. They bring in new teachers all the time. But what you're going to find is you're going to find the Muslims and the Christians. The Christians stop at Jesus. Muslims stop at Muhammad, yeah? Now, what they don't realize is Jesus was not a Christian. Jesus was an Israelite. So us Israelites never stop. The teachings keep coming. So now it's time for you to listen to your big brother, Shifa Elron. Yeah, the time has come where mixing is not the problem anymore. The problem is, yeah, people thinking they're better than each other. The problem is people thinking they're better than the Most High. And that's what I'm going to say on that. So mixing is not a problem. Yeah. And I'm an Israelite. So I'm officially allowed to not just like to tell you, I'm officially allowed to write it down. We can do a new book. And we can have a new
Well,
Bible. if you
Schiffer,
like.
you describe to white people as monkeys, so you're clearly a hypocrite. You're saying at one moment one thing.
Elron, you're confused. I don't describe white people as monkeys. What I will let you know is this, Elron, yeah, that in certain Caucasian or fairer skinned people, you know, there are certain genetics which has been diagnosed by your scientists as Neanderthal. Yeah, that's what they call it. They call it Neanderthal, where people grow tails, they grow 4 nipples, they grow things like this. But that's not my fault. Talk to Darwin, you know. So don't get angry at Schiffer for just rephrasing your scientists and letting you know what your own people are
All right,
saying.
let me hear
Go
what
to
they
Turkey, listen, Elron. Go to Turkey, go to Turkey, go to Turkey and tell me that the Turkish people don't have the same kind of problem.
Brother, stop, because you're really getting the black people. They're mad now in the chat. Look at the chat. Look it.
They can be mad as well. Listen, I'm not black.
No,
Everyone, I am not black.
Mixed with black and blacker. Stop your fuckery on the panel right now.
Benjamin, the business. Me is not black. Anybody who subscribe to black, stop your foolish. Stop it now. Stop that foolish.
Do you really think that if white people or even other people, even black people, listen to you right now, and you're saying white people are the only ones that have some kind of mutation, but black people hasn't, it doesn't come as being a supremacist? Of course.
No, it doesn't come as being a supremacist. What it is, Elron, is that, Elron, I'm going to tell you what it is, yeah? What it is that the darker skin races of people, yeah, or colors of whatever shades, however you want to look at it, I just call them nationalities. So the darker skin nationalities were the first people to have civilizations and to understand technology, genealogy, you know, science and stuff like this. Now, we were the ones who spread it out to the rest of the world. Now, because they've done these experiments on people to try and make more submissive human beings, and they wanted to make slaves, a lot of dark-skinned people ended up being slaves. So you are the comeuppance of your own behavior. You know, you get what you dish out in this world. And secondly to that, the only way to wipe these genetics out of the human gene pool is we've got to flush it out. You know, like when you drink loads of water because your body's got an infection, you keep drinking water to flush the infection. This is why people who have those messed up genetics, they have to mix back with us. They have no choice. The more you mix back into black, the more those genetics will flush out of your gene or back into
But
dark.
you're not a
like to say.
supremacist.
I'm not black,
Okay.
I'm dark.
Yeah.
But we have to do.
How
We
does
have to
that
help
make him a
each other.
supremacist?
I mean, it's great. It's great. If this is not supremacist, I don't know what is.
But I
I
don't
love white
understand how
people, man,
Elderon can
and-
call Schiffer a supremacist and not me. Like, I'm the biggest supremacist on the panel.
I love light skinned people, man.
It's just amazing. It's just
But
amazing.
everyone is
Just
just
imagine if I would make the statement, yeah, black people should because white people were the first in the world. Okay, the blacks have all this
you actually believe that?
genetic
Yeah.
diseases.
Elron,
They should mix with whites and become white again because yeah, to get rid of all these
Elron, you need to say something, Elron.
genetics.
If you want to say it that way around, Elron, if you want to say it that way around, I'm cool with it that way around too. but I'm just gonna make out to you so you understand perfectly what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not my fault. Talk to Charles Darwin. He's the one who said you got monkey DNA. I never said it.
He doesn't say that. Okay, show me that.
It's not my fault. Why are you blaming
Show me
me for your
that.
scientist
Show me that.
work?
Show me that. Give me your source.
Can I ask you a question?
Give me your source. And give me
Darwin's
also the
theory of
source.
evolution. Go into Charles Darwin, type in Charles Darwin on your internet and type in evolution.
Yes,
He also,
and what
he
does
also
it say?
subscribes to you having fish in your DNA and other things, you know.
In
And there are many
your
scientists within
or
community.
in everyone's DNA?
No, this
You
not in
see this-
everyone's. We're not agreeing to it. The
Is
dark
he
skin community is not
explicitly
agreeing to it.
saying
Only your community
Europeans?
is.
Is he saying Europeans?
Yes, he is.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay, and no one else.
Listen, Elron, let me show you something. Elron, if you went to school, Elron, let me
Show
show
it
you.
to me.
Give me 1 second, yeah? Give me 1 second, because I'm going to give Elron some real education here. He's going to really understand something today. Elron, go online and type in, where did humanity evolve from? What you're going to find is that they're going to tell you humanity, as we know today as man, human beings, evolved out of Africa. And they came out into the northern hemisphere where there was something called Neanderthals, and they was mixing with the Neanderthals at first, but then they wiped all of them out. Now, these Neanderthals is what Charles Darwin is saying you are, your people. So get it right, not Elron. It's not my fault. Please do your
I
research.
don't deny
think
that
Chip-
we have
Chip has got no hate for
Neanderthal
you.
DNA within us, but I'm
Alright,
also
Chip has got
saying
no hate for you. I'm going to leave you to do your research.
it
'cause
is.
I think you're
It's
just
not
being,
only
like,
Europeans
obscured
that
by
have
it.
this in them.
Elron, let me ask you a question, Elron.
Please.
Do you actually believe, that white people were the first on the planet? That's your
Yes,
belief?
I think so. Yes.
Can you give us something to back that up?
No, not before Schiffer gave me his sources.
Same
Of
thing
Darwin.
Bank Boy. Bank Boy, I'm asking you the same question.
He's making some bold claims here about Darwin, and he has to provide me the sources of that.
Okay.
You
Do
want me to
subscribe
Google
the
it?
Darwin
Yes.
ideology?
Cool, let me Google it.
Elron,
What you say,
do
Malik?
subscribe to Darwin?
No, I said I was asking you the same question. Do you believe that black people was the first on Earth?
Yeah, I do.
Cool. Prove it also.
Alright, go on. I think Elron's about to prove something, and then Schiffer as well.
Both of y'all.
That black people were the first human population. It is right now even mainstream since a long time, but it's changing, right? It's changing because of the latest genetic foundings of skeletons and all this stuff. So it's still mainstream, the mainstream narrative, okay, but it's changing. More and more scientists, archaeologists came up with a different theory, and this is that human population have
Brethren,
evolved
Elron, are you
in
actually
different.
okay? Let me ask you a question. Like, listen, when you look at a black person and you look at a white person, come on, man. Like, are you actually okay in your mind? Like, do you know how much deficiencies like white people have in comparison to black people?
Okay, I never researched on the who has the most genetic mutation. Let me do this right now, okay? And then I come back to you later.
It's just common knowledge, man. Like when it comes to like physical prowess
Yeah.
and even intellect.
Yeah.
Which is, like there's no comparison, man. Are you
What?
okay?
Why are you saying there's no comparison? Who gave birth
There's
to the
no
midget?
comparison. Like when it comes to physical prowess, you cannot compare a white guy and a black guy.
So you're saying you're stronger than a midget?
What's that?
You're saying both white people and black people are stronger than midgets?
Midgets?
I
What?
don't know. Where you get that from?
What's midgets got to do with anything, brother?
Yeah,
I'm just asking because you're saying comparing white people and black people got more. I don't know. Basically, you're saying black people is better than the white people.
I'm saying
He's saying
structurally
that you
and
see when you talk about
anatomically.
supremacy. Let me break it down. You see when you talk about supremacy and like which is superior, yeah. So black people, our genes are more dominant, whereas white people are recessive, yeah.
Recessive.
So the strength of black people are not the same as the strength as white people. The fastest runners are not the same as in white people as they are in. That there's different things that you can see that are more superior, I guess, in the black gene than there would be in the white gene. That's what he's trying to explain.
Thank you very much.
So
Lady B.
that means a black man is superior to a white man.
I never said.
112% plus tax. Now what? Say something. Say something.
Huh?
I said it with chest
No,
too. Say
I
something.
never went into the conversation of superiority. I'm just basing it on facts right now, on just like perception, like simple things that you can observe yourself.
I mean,
You know what I'm saying?
I find this great that you say, yeah, there's such a thing as superior in different aspects, right? In running, in weightlifting, or something like this. I find this fascinating,
not just the
and we
physical-
can go with that.
physical prowess, Elron.
Because if
not just
if
the physical prowess, I would say in intellect as well.
in intellect, yes,
Well, yes.
I'm all up for that. But if I would say something like this in specific, parts of how, I would be called a white supremacist. Okay, I would. So basically, what they are saying to me that is facts are racist. Okay. I have no problem with that.
It's just science. Like if I was to take my gene and take your gene, and I'm a female and you're a male, yeah, you're a white male and I'm a black female.
What happens if
I will surpass you a billion times over?
What happens? No, just one question. When I say that whites are superior in intellect, in IQ, than blacks, what will happen to me?
Nothing would happen to you. We just cuss out your ass and give you a 9-9 and lay you to rest.
So you understand? For you, it is no problem. You can make that claim, but white people can't.
Is wisdom based on race and color?
What?
Wisdom, knowledge, is it based on race or color?
What does wisdom mean?
To know something.
Yes, it's just a summary. Yeah. Yeah. This is this has almost nothing to do with IQ.
Yeah, I'm just correcting Malik.
Yeah.
To know something is actually defined as knowledge. It's not
exactly.
wisdom.
Okay, cool. So to know something, is it how do you say, is it only for a black man or a white man? How can you define who knows more?
I'm not speaking about who knows more. I'm speaking about IQ.
Oh, you love the IQ talk, don't you?
Cool.
You
So
love
the IQ can it be based on, can it be factored by poverty? How do you say, poverty and
So Elron, what you're saying?
Yes, to an extent,
white
yes.
people have a high
Okay,
IQ.
cool. So that's subjective then.
Elron,
No.
what you're saying is
Yes,
are
it
you
is.
saying white people have a higher IQ?
Yeah, definitely than blacks. They have not as high of an. You see now this wow tells me that you clearly think that this is racist. But if what Schiffer has stated before, it was totally fine.
anything yet. Calm down.
No one
All
said
I'm
anything to
saying
you,
is
you know,
this.
Elron.
Oh yes,
listen
you
to
did.
this. The man who created the whole IQ test thingy, he himself even said that he is in doubt that he's worried that his IQ test will be used in the wrong way. And what are you doing now, Elron?
Yeah, what
That's fine.
am I doing
let
here?
him have okay, no, that's fine. Let's say you have the IQ, yeah, Elron. Would you say the same thing for EQ?
Yes, I would say to a large degree it is not as efficient as my research over. I've done some research on one day, the 3 weeks ago. I would say it's not as good of a not psychological science. Is it? No, it is based on psychological science. It is not as efficient as IQ, but there's a lot of truth in it. Yes, and whites have a very high
So
EQ.
you're saying that white
by the
people
way,
also possess a higher EQ? As
yes,
well as
they have a high EQ.
Wow. Okay. That's
Okay, well, you know what, Elron? We're not going to argue you down. If that's
So
what
let me
that's
ask
what you
one.
believe.
Let me ask one more question. Is the male chromosomes higher or more effective than the female chromosomes?
Why? No, I wouldn't say that. We're
Which one-
different.
Or which one is better? Which one is more powerful?
That's probably
I
the
don't
best question
care.
you've asked all day,
We're
Malik.
different.
We're different. So I'm asking you a question. You're trying to claim that you're better than black people, and I'm asking you.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm
That's a
saying
very good
simply
question.
white
Okay,
people
cool.
are more clever than black
You can say
people
they're better
based on
intelligent, they've
IQ
got higher
studies.
intelligence, brother Malik, and he's
Just
entitled
as
to that. If that's what he wants to believe, he's allowed to believe that. Like, no one ain't gonna shut him down for his freedom
yeah.
of speech.
And Asians, by the way, Southeast Asians are more superior in IQ than whites.
And they're more, and guess what? They're more dominant than you too in genes and genetics.
No, I don't think so. And by the way, one interesting fact I also noticed is the blacks are so the black man is so I don't know what is it? He's so happy that he has such, the greatest dick in the world, right? But he's only talking about his superior black dick when he's talking to whites. And you know, whites have the second biggest dicks in the world. It's interesting that they don't claim that to Asians, to Arabs, and all this stuff. Only to whites. This is the white hate, right?
Let me let you to a little secret, Aaron, quickly. You see the other day, yeah, I was on my sister Nanifa's show, yeah, and one brazen white boy decided
I mean,
to
you.
go on the panel and expose the
I think it is ridiculous to begin with, right?
he was gonna blind us. Like, what was that? That was a disgrace. I
Lady D,
rebuke
let me
the white
let me
penis.
let me
I
say something
rebuke
to this
it.
guy. Elron.
Yes,
see this,
please.
like black guys with big dick stuff, yeah?
Yeah.
You know
What?
that was actually started off by the white man, innit?
What?
That black guys with big dicks.
And why is that? What's the
It's
proof
a
for
white
that?
man. It's the white obsession. You know what I'm saying? It's not black
No,
people that went
it's
around
not.
saying to everyone that we've got big dicks. It's white people that actually promoted that.
I wouldn't say white people.
No,
It
honestly,
don't even,
it's
it
white.
don't
It's a
even,
white
it,
man.
it don't even matter. It's clear. It's a fact. It's a fact. Period.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly.
What's your proof for that?
Bro,
You're always
yeah,
making
I
claims. The same claims Schiffer was making before, that swastikas, oh, the Europeans stole all the swastikas. They have nothing to do with the Aryan race. Yeah, you found swastikas all over Europe, by the way.
You said what's the
What's
proof
about
of
that?
Go ask
From
me.
even
all over the ancient world.
even what?
Swastika is a sign for the sun. You do know that, right?
Yes, I know, and it's also it has different meanings.
Right, and it's quite ancient. It didn't come about
Yes.
like through Hitler.
Yes.
Yo,
And you all think
not
that
just in Europe,
you all think that Europeans only started using the swastika with Hitler, right?
I don't know.
This
who
is
said
how
that. If I just told you it's ancient, then how can I think that?
No, that Europeans adopted or Germans adopted the swastika only under Hitler. This is your narrative because you still believe all the mainstream media is telling you about white people. You're not believing in it if it's something bad about you, but you still believe anything that comes out of the media, which is bad to white people.
You have the right to come on the panel and you can disprove any of those things that we might think we heard or subscribe to. You're free
Yeah.
to come in and let us know if it's true or false.
Yeah,
Help
let's
us out.
let me have a screen share here, okay?
Okay.
So
Okay.
now we
You see my screen? Can
No,
you see?
No, we can't see it. Only Valley.
Oh.
Valley makes it.
Hmm. Yeah, I
No,
can
no,
read
no.
it to you in the meanwhile.
Yeah, read it.
And give you the source here in the chat. Okay. Okay. So you have swastikas on Greek silver stater coin at 6th century BCE. That means before Christ. Okay. Ancient. You have it here. The swastika ornament on a bucket found in Oseberg, on the Oseberg ship from 800 CE. You have swastikas printed on here Bronze Age, the Mycenaean doll, right? The Mycenaeans were Europeans. Greek helmets from 350 to 325 BC
What are you
on
trying to
Greek
prove,
helmet.
El Rondo? What are you trying to prove?
I'm just proving that Schiffer trying to say, yeah, Europeans stole once again an ancient symbol from other civilizations that were non-European. Well, in fact, and thinking that only Adolf Hitler was using it, right?
Yeah.
So, and I'm proving that it was here thousands of years ago already and being used.
It's
No,
been
but you're not actually
Oh,
being
hello, Queen Divine. How you doing?
hold on.
Oh, where's my hellos, everyone? Where's my hellos, man?
One sec,
Well,
Where's my hellos? Where's my hellos, man? Come on, dudes. Big up.
1 second. Elron, you're not being actually genuine with what your claims are, because I just looked it up and I went to Wikipedia and it says the swastika or swastika is a demographical, I can't pronounce that word, figure and an ancient religious icon in the cultures of Eurasia. It is used as a symbol of divinity and spirituality in the Indian religions, especially in Hinduism.
Yes, no one is denying that. Everyone knows that.
No. Can I just be trying to be objective here? Because it was very widespread in India. Even if you go to India now, you'll go into these kind of towns of villages and there's like swastikas all over the place.
Yeah,
they're not the swastikas of the Germans though. They're the swastika of good luck.
Exactly. It has different meanings.
But the thing is that, to be fair, there are places around the world, even in I think South America, that they've got swastikas there for some reason. And you're talking about like this symbol has been around for thousands and thousands of years. And
in China, they found it. In China.
1 minute. So we actually don't know where the symbol originated from. We do know that it spread everywhere from China to India to Europe, probably even to Africa. I don't know, but to South America, it went everywhere. Who started it? Who created it? I don't know.
Hold on, Raj. It goes on to say this, Raj. It goes on to say in the Western world, it was a symbol of I can't pronounce that word. And it says a good luck until the 1930s. Yeah, and it became a feature of the Nazi symbolism. So that is quite relevantly new to the Western world. But it says here clearly, it says it's in ancient religious cultures in and especially in Hinduism. So it's been long in Hinduism than it has been in the Western world.
It was in ancient.
1 minute. So I would love to say the white man took it and it was ours. But the problem is when I looked into it as well, like the swastika here is like, in India from around the 3,000, like maybe 4,000, 5,000 years ago. It's been in India. But it's also been in the Norway, in places like South America for thousands of years as well. So we don't know exactly where it started. We do know that in India it was most prevalent in the Hinduism and in Buddhism and stuff like that. And then in the 1930s, Hitler took the symbol because he believed that the people that came from India were the original Aryans. Yeah, so he used he used the swastika as a way to kind of symbolize that, and he bastardized it. Basically, he ruined the swastika because it was never meant for evil.
I'm looking at this shape. I'm looking at this shape, and all I see is if you could twist and if you could roll it quick, it turns into a circle. We should believe in the powers of geometry, though, and great minds think alike. Just because it's so popular in Germany, don't mean that the crazy the freaking village Africans don't know about it.
Yeah, but
it's exactly. It's a sun symbol. Most European pagans believed that it was a sun symbol, and some other culture believed it was standing for something different, right? But yes, when you do 4 times the squares of the swastikas, right, 90 degrees, you come up with a perfect circle of 360 degrees.
It's all geometry. There's nothing special about it, man. Let's talk about something.
Yeah, let me just say that the German one, I think, was right-handed, was it? I can't remember. One of them is left-handed, so there is a difference.
Yeah.
But my point is, okay, Raj, seeing as though we can't establish which one of the ancient cultures had it, my point is this: it was long in the ancient cultures and religions, long before it hit the West. That's case in point. That's
No, you can't. No. When you're looking at the 1930s, the symbol had been lost for thousands of years. So by the time it hit the 1900s, that symbol had been lost. But when they're looking in archaeological finds now, they're finding the swastika all over Europe in ancient artifacts. And you're talking about thousands of years ago. What happened is the symbol was lost, and in India, that's where it was still prevalent. It was never lost in India, so that symbol was always there for thousands of years. And so when Hitler went into India, he started finding these symbols everywhere, and it's like, okay, we've got these in Europe as well. Maybe the first Aryan come from the Indian mountains. It's kind of like, that's why I used to send up these kind of like explorers.
Also in Tibet, he was sending troops in Tibet.
Yeah, he used to send these scientists there, and he'd be measuring people's heads and all this kind of stuff and all that kind of weird stuff, because he believed that those are the original people. But to say that the swastika was taken by Hitler, that's right, from the Indians.
Yeah, he wanted to prove basically if there was race mixing going on, and there's still signs of European DNA with them.
One minute. So if you're talking about the swastika of the 1930s, he took that from India, no doubt about it. But the that particular swastika, that swastika of hate was taken from the Indians. But if you look at the swastika as a whole, from its history from thousands of years ago, it had been in Europe, but had been lost. So it was like a symbol.
I'm speaking on the German swastika. That's what.
That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that the swastika had been in Europe for thousands of years prior to when Hitler started using it.
Yes.
It had been a symbol that had been lost though. They stopped using it for whatever reasons. But when you look at artifacts from thousands of years ago in Norway, into Russia, into all of these places that are whiter than white, they were
some pagans still have used it before Hitler even. But most of the pagan religion was basically wiped out due to Christianity, right? This is
that's
probably the biggest
reason.
reason. Yeah.
I mean, in India, because the swastika is part of Hinduism, it was never really taken out. Whereas when Christianity took over from all the pagan beliefs, they started destroying all of these artifacts. So that's probably the reason why.
Raj, did you know that the cross symbol is also very ancient, and it doesn't start with Christianity? Did you know about that?
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if it's some Roman pagan symbol.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. They just adopted a lot of stuff from Roman kind of culture.
Raj, Elron said he's got a higher IQ than you, bro.
Well, he has to accept his swastika argument.
All right. So what's your IQ? What's your IQ, Elron?
No one says IQ is something individual. We are not speaking. I'm not claiming that I'm smarter than anyone here. I was making the statement.
Have the highest IQ.
Yes, and that doesn't mean everyone. We have some dumb white people. We have some genius white people, and we have some normal IQ. The average IQ, this means the G factor is higher in European.
All right, so I agree. Yeah, as of today, different groups of people have different IQs in terms of like just averages around the world. Now, do you agree that those IQs can change though?
Yes, definitely.
If people's environment and people's food and people's kind of like general kind of well-being,
that's what I said earlier,
is lifted up. How? Because the problem is you can believe that different groups of people have different IQs. That's fine. But when you start saying it's because they're fixed and it's because of race,
no, I never said that.
No, that's what I'm saying. If you're saying that, then it's a problem, because you're going to run into a lot of issues. Because one of the things I've always pointed out to people that said this, and I've had this discussion with Ralph, I said, okay, if that's true in India as of today, I'm going by the argument that Ralph says is that the white people at the top and everybody else is below, or the Japanese or whatever, and it's fixed. You can't change it because of your genes. Then the problem hits there, because Ralph is an Indian who should.
Ralph isn't saying that. Ralph is following.
Ralph has said that to me. We've had this conversation. It's fixed by genes. You cannot raise your intellect, your IQ substantially as a group. Now the problem with his argument is this: in India, as of today, their average IQ is 84. Yeah.
Yes.
In the West, it's 101. So you're looking at a 15-point deviation.
And it's going down, by the way.
But this is where the problem hits. When Indians from India migrated over to the UK in the 60s, their IQ were probably the same as the indigenous population. Now, do you know what the IQ?
You don't know that.
One minute. Do you know what the average IQ of Indians is of today in the UK?
No, I don't know.
it's in line with the indigenous population, 100.
Yeah,
On
I have
average.
to.
So you're looking at 2 generations, yeah, of
Yeah.
people having better education, having better, let's just say, kind of like food,
Raj, I'm
more
gonna
wealth.
burn you know. You just basically come here to like just give like points and say
They're
like
not
the white man's
trying.
smart.
I would say
So what I'm saying is you can raise the IQ if you change environment and
Raise
you
it to
change
what? The white man's
food.
level.
Yes, to a certain degree you
no.
can. To a
It's
certain
not-
degree you can. There's no one, even Rav, I would say, would never claim that because he's following the alternative hypothesis. Okay, this is our most
Now, hey,
high
Elron, now,
high value.
before we
No,
get to
let
that,
me
Elron,
finish. Let me
Elron.
finish, please. Okay, this is the guy you want to talk to when we are speaking about IQ from our side, from the ethno-nationalist side. Or you can speak with Jared Taylor, okay, on this thing. You can even speak to Jean-François Garipier, even though we have some problems with
I
him.
know Jared Taylor's position.
Yeah. So, but let me tell you this. Yes, it's about most people claim it's about 70 to 30. So 70% genetics and 30% environment. That means environment in this case could be just if you're a kid. 30% could be environment. Okay.
Well,
here in the West, it's probably
And
30,
when you say
20 to
environment,
30%.
All right, hey, both
One
of
minute,
you,
one minute,
what's-
one minute,
Because
one second,
because
one second.
everyone.
One minute,
Wait,
let me
wait.
ask him one question. Let me ask you one question.
Let me
Environment-
finish.
1 minute.
Yeah,
When you're
okay.
saying environment, do you mean culture including into environment? Are you including cultures? Because different cultures have different effects on how people are educated. Do you not agree?
Yes, I would say culture is more long-term, a long-term problem. What is a short-time problem and could raise the IQ very within basically years, right? Is nutrition and clean water, good food, everything like this, right? This could raise the IQ very, very shortly. Also, if a mother breastfeeds her kid, this has also a big effect, for example. But the cultural stuff is more long-term distance. So, for example, this is why I claim the European IQ is dropping right now, is because of this social welfare system, okay? Because Europe, very dumb European and also migrants living here, doesn't make a difference. Due to this social welfare system, they can now have kids without the kids dying, basically, okay? And our middle class and upper middle class, they get less and less kids, okay? And this is a problem. And this will have, over just a few generations, the IQ will drop significantly if we don't change that.
Are you
So
are you for eugenics then? Are you for
Yes,
eugenics?
of course.
Thanks for that.
Oh.
Hey, guys, let me ask my question, bro.
Go on.
Like, Raj, I'm coming after you again.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
thanks, man. How you
the
doing, my man?
points you just gave, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
just
looking forward to it.
basically, like, boasted, like the arguments that white IQ is better, stronger, more dominant, like whatever. Like, do you realize that that's what you just?
No, I didn't say that. I said if you're looking at IQ around the world, it differs according to areas because of wealth and how people are living. Now, if you're living in a poor country and you can't, your whole day is figuring out how to eat and how to look after your family, how can you educate yourself and do X, Y, Z? Now, this is the problem. It's the environment. A child here needs to, if you're brought up in the West and it's now an affluent area of the world, they don't have to worry about things that children in more poor-stricken countries like in India have to worry about. They can concentrate on their education. So if a kid from, say, 4 years old until 14, all they have to worry about is going to school and getting fed and eating and playing. What do you think is going to happen if you compare that to a kid from the age of 4 to 14, who what he has to worry about is working, looking
From the
after his
Amazon.
family?
Bro, I would say the kid that
what's
has
gonna
to worry. Let me finish what I'm saying. I would say the kid, yeah, that has to actually worry about providing for his belly from 4 to 14, yeah. Trust me, that IQ might be high, you know.
Now that's
Because
street
that-
smart.
In
some- What you have to-
One minute, Owen. That's street. There's a different type of IQ. There's street smarts IQ. We're talking about
What
IQ.
we're talking about then?
We're
We're
talking about IQ.
We are
No,
talking
we're
hardware and
because
software.
We're
let me finish what I'm saying. If you want to talk about the child, the British child who, you know, because of technology and affluence, is able to just focus on going to school from the age of 14 to 16 and not worry about anything else, then the IQ might be high, and but it's just for that area of life that they've learned and lived in. Do you know what I'm saying? Now,
Yeah, I agree.
Education don't make a big difference.
Right. Okay. So it's about life experiences and how you're actually living
No.
in it. Because I'll tell you out here
Really?
that a lot of
It's
people that
it's
I
about
know, like the road people I know, the people I know who, like, you would say grew up on the roads, and then the other batch of people I know who went to uni and that. Trust me, the road man them will wrap the uni.
No, we're not talking about the UK, Bang Boy. We're talking about, like, I'll give you
Real
India. And hold on, 1 minute. I'll
But we
give you
have
India.
to, Raj.
One minute,
For
one minute,
example-
one
Be
minute.
dishonest, Raj. Stop.
1 minute. Hold on,
Because
lady D. 1 minute. Let me.
Hold on. If we're gonna
Yeah.
use like the environment and where they grew up and all of that as a standing point, then what about the Asian, the Black, and I guess the Middle Eastern children that are living here in the West? Their IQ must be higher, right?
All right, so yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that the basic principle, we're looking at the IQ of, say, I'm going to give India. India has an IQ of 84 because a lot of the population, although the wealth is increasing and education is increasing, you have a massive underclass where the children are not being educated because they have to look after the family. Now, a kid that is being educated, is being well fed, has a lot of nutrients, is being looked after
When
by
you
the
say
parents.
educated, do you mean educated like in a systematic way?
Yeah, all right. So remember, the IQ test here is going to be. I mean, we can argue about whether the IQ test
based
is
on
fair.
systematic
We can
education,
argue if the IQ test is fair because it's actually more of a Western type of IQ test.
No, this is wrong. This is long-term debunked.
Yeah, look, it is kind of geared towards academics. Yeah, hold on, L1. The problem with the IQ test, it doesn't take into account a lot of other things. Yeah, like there is such a thing as let's just say kind of other kind of things about IQ that you can't put into all these kind of like little pattern recognizing situations, because most of these IQ tests are about recognizing patterns and all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of other ways to kind of like other people are very intelligent in music, in art,
Yeah.
like myself. That is a form of IQ as well, I think. Like people that can write lyrics, people that can draw, people that can create pictures. You know, but they don't take into account that form of IQ. You understand? More of a kind of what is it called? An artistic IQ as well. It's very
It's more-
one-dimensional.
Yeah, you also have another measurements that, for example, you have the EQ. This is the emotional EQ, right? Yeah, there you have some of the factors that, in some cases, even overlap with IQ. By the way, it's not so much different from one
Bro,
another.
you're talking
Okay,
what about
but
body intelligence? Body intelligence.
yeah, even body intelligence. Okay, if you look at reflexes, for example, high IQ people have very high reflexes.
Yeah, right.
You can even yes, they have. Why do you think the pro gamers, for example?
What about airplane
What-
pilots?
They are all having a very high IQ. Okay, these pro gamers you see at in esports and all the shit, right? They have a very high IQ.
Look, what you should say is airplane pilots. If you look at fighter jet pilots, you can't be a Dumbo to be a fighter
Yes,
pilot.
exactly.
You've got to have very high reflexes in terms of that, and also high intelligence. You
Yeah.
can't just sit in a
Bro,
plane and like
people from the Amazon, they catch flies.
No, it's not so much separate. Some things are separate from one another, but there's also a lot of factors that they count in to the emotional IQ that overlaps with the normal standard G, which is IQ. Okay.
Yeah, but also culture. Look, if you look at the culture, why is the Japanese got the highest IQ? Like they're above everybody else, aren't they? They're the Orientals, the people that are causing coronavirus. Only joking. But yeah. So
No,
they're
that's not even a
cold.
joke. That's actually facts.
Oh, sorry,
I'm not
sorry.
gonna lie.
Oh, all right.
No,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
actually facts. That's
Yeah,
not.
Yeah, I don't know where this comes from. If it's still due to Mao or something, where they basically starved millions to death in China, and they have to basically eat anything that runs over the street
Oh
to
no,
survive.
no.
I don't know what the
Okay, get back to the
a
Japanese.
Chinese guy told me once that it is about having wealth also because if you can buy different food and not only eating rice, it has something to do
Yeah,
with the social.
Jan is now in the chat crying about
Yeah,
us cutting him.
Jan stays crying, but we've been badding him up for.
Do you know what? Do you know what's so weird? Yeah, I just quickly. Let's go back to the topic. This what happened. Yeah, I was on a train. Yeah, and there was like a packed train. The only person wearing a mask was a Chinese person. I wanted to take a photo. But it was just too suspect,
Can
man.
we just warn everybody in the chat to mask up because Yan Han of China has got his rhino.
Yeah, mask up, everybody. Mask up.
His dog Charmaine. We all
Yeah.
need to wrap up tight and put mask up.
Everybody, mask up. Hide the dog.
But the government tells you don't need a mask. They are using the mask. They want the mask, but you don't
Everybody,
need them.
whenever Chat Yan comes on, hide the dogs, hide the cats, hide the bats, hide the squirrels, and put mask up. Yeah.
This is
mask
what I
up.
would say to people. Let's try to.
I love you too, Yanni. Where's my red envelopes, you little
Let's
shit?
try to compare and try to build our own mask. Let's find somebody who got a sample. And let's see what the product was made out of. If we could sample it, and everyone could have their own mask. I don't care if it's from a toilet paper or freaking cotton.
But this is not effective.
Yeah, it's
you
gone
are
mad
dealing
now.
with aerosols here.
Yeah.
You need an FFP2 to FFP3 mask.
It's a material, right? What material was it made out of? So we could get the material.
Yeah, they have filters in it, right? So it's not.
You know what? Yeah,
but what you can do.
Aaron, do you know my mask I got on my avatar? I just realized I tore the filters out. So it's
oh, you're in trouble.
Oh no, I tore the filters out because it was making.
You have predicted it all before, right? You were wearing the mask years before the corona. You are the one that freed the virus. Now we know it.
Ron and Isa, brother Isa.
Yeah, Isa is all big at Isa. But you know what's so weird? Yeah, I just went to shop here. I just went to the shop. Everyone's gone mad. There's no product in the stores anymore. Everything, even pasta's finished. Like there's no goddamn rice. Nothing. They've gone mad. I don't know what they're stocking up for. It's like doomsday or something. It's only the coronavirus. There's nothing there. Pissed off.
Hey,
man.
Raj, have you got some money?
Well, I haven't, but yeah, if I have to, why? What's
got
up?
some money here. Let's try and like get some money together and like just like buy loads of masks. We're gonna make.
Yeah, but I've only bought it for my mum, man. I'm gonna buy her one.
But Raj, you know that's actually, they said this morning, there was a news warning out this morning talking about people need to stop buying masks because apparently the medical, the dental practices are running out and they can't treat patients.
No, I know. Everyone's gone mad.
You know the airborne, when they're cleaning up people's teeth and stuff like that, they got the airborne.
Yeah, but what I don't understand, why is there no pasta left? Like, why would the pasta? Why would the pasta? You know, I went around, I was like, okay, there's no tissue, there's no wipes. But where's the pasta sauce gone? Like, where's the goddamn rice?
People are trying to go underground, cause people are going.
Oh yeah, they're buying stuff that they can stock up. Yeah, that doesn't go. Oh yeah, you're right. Actually.
That's what it is. Stockpiling. Everyone's stockpiling. That's what it is.
Do you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna be overground because you know I'm black and that. Like coronavirus ain't shit.
Yeah. Do you know what? I just realized in Africa it's not been affected, and India as well is not really being that affected. Maybe it's something to do with cold climates.
Ain't shit. Ain't doing the black man shit. Hey, Aaron, you need to be like careful because if that coronavirus caught your clock, you're gonna white self like seriously.
Rob, it's called.
What? Tell me again. I was just reading
I said,
something.
Like if that coronavirus, catches your clot, like if you catch the coronavirus, you are in a worse position than I would be.
Why?
Well, I don't know about Elron, but the only one I'm saving is Irish.
I'm black.
Irish, I got you. Yeah, Irish, come to me.
So you
Irish.
think the coronavirus attacks only a specific race?
No, but if you look at the
I'm just saying it can infect different people, but I'm just saying like a black man will
No, but can I say something? They did it. They had Aaron, they had a map here the other day on one of the channels, and they were showing where the coronavirus was, and like there was one person in Africa. That was it. Like, there was one little dot. Everywhere else here, like in I think it's to do with the colder climates. It must be because there wasn't many in India.
Maybe they are saying it will die by 20 degrees Celsius from German temperature measuring, but
So
I
you
don't
know
know.
what that
It
means,
could
yeah?
also
So
have
you know
to
what that
do
means,
with
yeah? Hey, Elron, you know what that means? When you catch it, yeah, what you need to do is you need to just get some Scotch bonnet peppers, yeah? That'll burn that shit out of your system one time.
Yeah.
No, but boy, he needs pepper soup. That's what he needs.
Exactly. No, you might not even need the pepper soup. You might actually need to eat the raw pepper.
I'm smart enough to not get even affected in the first place. I'm sitting here at my home.
You're dead. You're dead. I'm predicting.
IQ,
Let me say something. I'm predicting something. He's dead. He's gonna be dead in a week. You're that
Oh,
guy
yeah.
in the horror movie that says, "Oh, nothing's gonna happen to me." Next thing you know, Freddy's like putting his claws in your face. So you can't say nothing's gonna happen to you. You're probably dead by next week. You've cursed yourself.
But
I've said it here,
this
I've
moron
said it
was
here.
saying it was what was it this Muslim who says this is Muslims are protected, this is coming from Allah, and he was dying shortly after. I'm saying this virus is real, okay, and I'm preparing. I'm basically a monk right now, right, sitting at my home, having all been prepped up, right, for I have food for 3 months, something like that. And yeah, I'm prepped, man. I don't drive buses in buses or trains or something.
But you do know Elron, it's airborne, I think, or you can get it in lots of different ways. Am I correct, or is it just by touching someone?
Yeah, it's airborne. Yes.
Let me just say this real quick, man. You can jump back on it. I just want to address someone in the chat room. Are you correct, brethren? Ease up on Lady D now. What's all that about?
Oh, who's gunning for Lady D? Who's gunning for Lady D?
Big up, are you
know what I'm
correct?
saying?
That's my need for soldier, man. That's a king.
All right.
I say no more.
Yeah, we was gonna get to war in a minute, man. With Are You Correct?
Exactly. You feel me,
You're
Ron?
mad. No, like
Exactly.
Queen Divine has got the protection of the Lord Jamaica and Bankboy London.
Serious.
Real men.
Yeah. We're not allowing anyone to start disrespecting here, the Queen Divine. But make sure you wash the dishes, though, please, Queen Divine.
Oh, you're sending me to the kitchen? No, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's all right, man. It's good. I wash dishes as well, man. I wash dishes as well.
Raj, I thought you
It's Women's Day the other day. Women's Day the other day. So big up, man.
Raj, please. I'm not doing
I'm
the
only
kitchen.
joking. No, I'll do it for you. I will do it.
Thank
Send the dishes to me. I'll
Raj,
send them
you know
back
what your
clean.
family told you about bullying women? It's not good, right?
No, they didn't say that. They didn't tell me not to. I realized not to do it because you always lose. I got
Well,
four
this is it.
sisters.
So you don't want to lose, do you, Raj?
They didn't tell me not to do it. I learned not to do it. I learned not to do it.
Lady D, are you correct in saying like you need to talk to him? Like let him know what time it is. Let him know.
Yeah, tell me what time it is. Put me in my place, man.
Not you, Raj. I'm talking about are you correct? He said the only person that can tell him is Lady D herself.
How dare he?
This is what I'm saying.
Time him out! Time him out! Blasphemy! Blasphemy! God,
You know,
there's
that's
never
what's
the
bothering me
man.
right now. Like it's wartime. You know what I'm saying?
Never the man. Never the man. Someone time him out for that, man. Time him out for that. That's like death penalty kind of shit, man. You're
You know what I'm
lucky.
saying?
You're
Serious
lucky.
disrespect.
Yeah, I'm not saying death penalty like that. but-
So much
Lady
from Are
D,
You
tell him,
Correct.
man. Tell
Are You
him.
Correct has wisdom, and he gives us beer wisdom as females. Like he guides us. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, he sounds like a bit like a simp.
No, shut up, Raj.
He sounds like an Indian guru.
Oh yeah, like a
You
diggy.
are just so disrespectful.
No, I'm only joking. We don't know. I don't know who Are You Correct are, man, but he seems alright, man. Don't worry about him. But he needs to realize not to start firing at the Queen Divine. Yeah. Oh, I heard you arguing the other day, man.
Firing at her, you know, he's just trying to come sideways. Then you know, like man like me's here. And that can't happen, you
Yeah.
know?
I'm me. You're mad. Anyone on the thing?
No, Raj, serious. Like, there's no you when it comes to like and you when it comes to Lady D. Like, there's
No.
and
I
you.
am the
You're not.
main Praetorian guard. I
Okay,
am
you
the
might be the
leader
Praetorian
of the
guard,
guard.
but you see the king is right here. You
Oh,
know?
you're the king. Oh, big up, man. Big up. I didn't
You feel
realize.
exactly. Now you get
All right, but don't worry. I am still. I still have my place. I am here to
Yes,
protect the
you
queen.
can guard. You can guard. I don't
I'm
mind.
guarding.
You can bodyguard. You know what I'm saying? But you can't.
I'm
touch
not
too much.
I'm not
You can't
guarding you
get
though,
too
Bank
close.
Boy. Sorry, if anyone's gonna
No,
like
that's
do
fine. That's
anything,
fine. You
man.
can guard her.
I'm
But
just
you
gonna
can't
sit
touch her,
down.
bro.
I'll be sitting down, man. You'll have to take all the hits, man, and deal with it
Say no
yourself.
more, man. Say no more.
Alright, yeah,
Man.
so
As
but the
long
thing
as
is, what is the question of the day today then?
Yeah, Raj, speak on it, please. The question of the day is, what was it again about criminals?
Oh, if
Do
someone
you
has been
still
accused
support
and
criminals?
convicted. Yeah. I mean, the thing is that, like, obviously, if someone's a pedophile or done something like rape or something like that, yeah, obviously that's a different subject matter. But if someone's like, say, done a crime and they've committed the crime and then they've served the time, I think they deserve a second chance.
all right. So,
Right.
all right, to answer that question, so let me say something, Lady D. Like, all right, with people like Aaron, like his people, them who've committed like several crimes to humanity. Like, what do you say about that?
You talking about? All right, so let's clarify because the crimes you're talking about not. All right, I've misread it as being accused and convicted. So when you're talking about it says accused and convicted, so that I'm assuming that means not crimes against humanity in the way you're saying, but more about individual
Yeah,
crimes.
but crime is a crime, innit? Like, how do we get to convicting Aaron's people then?
Let's. Come on, man. I've just like literally jumped on. Let's start with the easy bit first, which is about individual crimes.
Easier
So
one, Raj. We've
yeah.
got celebrities right now. Let's give it to you like this. So we've got celebrities. Let's use Nicki Minaj. She's
All right.
married a convicted sex offender. Yeah.
Oh, is she? Oh my
He
God.
was young. Even though he was young at the time, so was the girl. Now they keep trying to push out in the narrative that they were together and all the parents didn't like him. But the fact is, the girl has spoken out herself and said no, she was never with this guy. She was raped by him.
By who? Sorry, I missed that one.
Hold on. He then went on to actually murder somebody. He
Oh
done
my
time for
God.
that as well.
Oh.
Right.
Who's
But
this? Who's this?
somehow
Who
we're
we
supposed
talking
to
about?
all accept him now and be all nice, Mr. Petty, Mr. Petty. Let's be nice with him, forgetting what he's done in his past. Nope.
Yeah, I think, look, when it comes to rape and paedophilia, I think those people should be outcast. I know it sounds out of order to some people, but forever. Like, they should always be pariahs of society. Now, when it comes to murder, I don't know what it is, but I know somebody that accidentally killed someone. And, like, he was having a fight with them, and the guy fell and smashed his head on the floor and died. He didn't mean to kill him, though. And he went in prison for, 12 years or something. When he come out, I gave him a fresh. I didn't start looking at him sideways. All right, you've served your time, and everybody deserves another chance if they truly repent for what they've done. And God ultimately, I know you don't believe. Who believes in God? Because I believe God will ultimately punish them. So I think I would try my best to move on and say, okay, give them a second chance. I'm not saying it will be easy though.
I don't believe in that, Listen, this man has still failed in today's time to register himself in his new city as a sex offender. Remember, for the rest of his life, he's got to register wherever he may move to. He went and he was around kids in Trinidad. He's done all of this shit, but because he's with a celebrity now, we're supposed to just forget about all of the shit he's done.
No.
If he moved next door to you, would you still be giving him a second chance?
I probably would, but I'd probably have like a shotgun, bloody stick, God knows, a fork in the garden. Every second people go, hello, how you doing? But I would be suspicious. I'd be like a little bit like, okay, I'd try to give him another chance. Hopefully he doesn't kill me. But yeah, I mean, I think depending on the individual, like if he seems like he's repentful for what he's done, and that he feels like he's been rehabilitated up to a certain point, then why not give him another?
That's why I said it depends on the individual.
Yeah, not broadly across the board. Yeah,
on the circumstances that surround the crime itself. There's so many things that it will depend on. So it's not just a clear cut like answer or yes or no type thing. It's something that like it depends on who you are as a person as well, because judgment is different. From person to person. You know how people apply judgment.
Yeah, I mean, if it was a
you know?
kid, say if someone killed a kid, then no, that person needs to be made a pariah. Like, I wouldn't accept that. Yeah, I'm not saying our kids' lives, like, it's just the innocent person killing them. Now, if it was a murder and it was depending on this, if I knew the circumstance, like if it was manslaughter, because like I said, there's a guy that lived in my area that actually killed someone. He didn't mean to do it. He was just in a fight, and it was just unlucky circumstance. The guy fell down.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He got
Mostly
quite
dead.
a lot of time for just manslaughter, though.
Yeah, I think there was intent as well, because he actually went there to beat him up. So it wasn't like it was just some random fight. He went down there to do something, so there was intent. And then when he was doing it, and obviously if you're going in there with like a bar or a stick or something, I think he had, there's a chance you're going to do a lot of damage. And he just fell over and then smashed his head to the floor. So he got a bit of time for that. But yeah, it's a complicated one. But I think I would try my best. But if that person seemed unrepentful,
You try your best to do what, to accommodate them.
no, if the person seemed repentful and said, "Look, I made a mistake. I've done my time. I know I did what was
All right,
it
so
was
if
wrong."
a paedophile comes out like he raped a 6-year-old girl, he's gone in, he's done his time. Like probation has put him right next door to you. You've got your daughter and everything. Like, would you?
No.
would you stick
That's
with
why
us?
I've said that when it comes to pedophilia and rape, I wouldn't even give the person a chance. They need to
There's
go
no
into their own
time
area.
done. He's done right there. The time is
Yeah.
up.
Because I mean, I wouldn't. Yeah, that's why I give the caveat of those two situations. Like, no. But then again, like,
What about white collar crimes?
white collar crimes. Like I said, if the person's done the time and they're repentful for what they did, they're bragging about it. Like, oh yeah, I did this and then I got caught. I can't believe I got caught. Then no, they should be made a pariah. It's about being repentful, I think, and acknowledging what you done was wrong. Like, if you're bragging about it still after you've done it, like the reason you're actually upset you got caught, not because you did the crime, then there's a problem, innit?
In that sense, let me ask you a question. Do you think the WikiLeaks guy and what he released to the world, do you think that was a crime? Because
I personally don't. And you're talking about Matthew Snowden, innit?
Right,
Matthew
yeah,
Snowden?
exactly.
Yeah.
But-
I mean, I personally don't. I think what he did was the right thing, but I can understand from the government's point of view why they might see it like that. I've tried to be objective on this. I think what he did was the right thing, but I can understand why the government would see it as treason.
Okay, can I quickly ask you guys, how would you determine a person that that commits crime, but they do it because they have a mental illness? They don't really have grip of their senses. They're not really in the right frame of mind. How do we deal with those people? Mentally disturbed criminals.
You're talking about people that got schizophrenia and stuff.
Yes, that would be a good example, Raj.
Yeah, I think you have to be sympathetic, because they've got something wrong with their kind of like neurologically in their brain, and we can't judge them according to everybody else. But you still can't let them get away with it. They've got to be punished, and they've got to be monitored.
But how do we prove it though? Because like, come on, man, like that's what these white people keep getting away with. Like, they can go and massacre a whole.
Not only white people, trust me on that. You know how many migrants they say they are mentally ill and let go of?
Don't come on. I'm talking, Elron. Don't no. I'm saying white people because every time these white kids go and massacre school children, they like to talk about how mentally impaired they were. If it's a black person that does it, he's going straight in. What are you talking about? It's straight murder. When it's white people now, they've got mental issues. They're looking into his mental state at the time. They're waiting for reports from medical professionals. All that bollocks. Like, no, people like to hide behind that shit. And a lot of white people use it. So how do we prove a person is really mad when he does what he does? That's one thing.
Right. I understand.
Well, that's the problem, because we have to rely on the specialists to determine, but they could be wrong, can't they? They're human beings.
Exactly.
The
white people.
They also live from this
when white
shit.
people are involved a lot, they're gonna use their own experts and say, yeah, like, he's got problems, and then he's gonna get a suspended sentence or some.
Yeah, but I've heard loads of people from different backgrounds getting suspended sentence or being told they're mentally ill and getting
But it has to be always white.
Eric,
You know that.
Benny, Eric's in the back. Can you let him on the panel, please? Brother
I give you one great example. You probably heard of the guy in Hanau that supposedly shot 10 people there, mostly of Kurdish background. It was a German guy.
Yeah.
They say it was a German guy, but there's many questions still open.
Elron, you know he
And
was German, man. Don't try it, man.
yeah, if this, I mean, many Turkish guys says it wasn't the guy, and it's not only us from the white side who are saying that. It's thank God there are so many Muslims out there who say no, it was a clan clash. But anyway, if this was the guy, right, and it wasn't some gang war or some secret service action they have done there, yeah. But if you look at his manifesto, okay, this guy was clearly mentally ill. He wants to get in a time ship, wants to go back in time and clean out the whole world from the humans. He wants basically to destroy every human being on the planet, okay? And that he wants to do with something like back in the future type of scenario, okay? He was hearing voices since he was 4 years old. He wrote in his manifesto, and the media still trying to portray him not as mentally ill, but as a neo-Nazi something, right?
But
So here you have the
Aaron, 1 minute.
yeah.
Can he not be both?
Yes, he can be both.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Same way somebody that commits a terrorist attack goes on to the Manchester bombing, blows it. He could have been mentally ill and a jihadi. You can
Yes,
be both.
but if you compare that, for example, to another case that was also happening not long ago with Somali, I think it was, who was pushing a German child before a train, they instantly, the whole media said he was mentally ill. There was no racial component. In fact, I argue you to find me one article where someone of non-white descent was portrayed as being racist. I challenge you to find me one article where the media portrayed this guy as being racist to white people. Just one article. And then you see all the murders from white people to non-white people, and you see massive articles all claiming they were racist, okay?
All of them.
What are you trying to point out, Ron? What are you trying to say?
Almost all of them are being called. It is also a deflection for me, for example, to call the Muslims.
Aaron, stop taking crack. Yeah, it's too early. The thing is, yeah, like you can't say that. I don't hear court. I hear lots of court cases where there's an Asian guy and a white person, the racism being brought into it, or a white guy with a black person in a crime or racism. But you're saying all. You're mad. It's probably a small. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but you're using crack terminology like all, and all of them are rah. Like tone it down, man. You sound like a nutcase.
Every big case out there,
right, so
in the last years, is clearly saying it has a racial component in it, or at least they're trying to do that. Okay, but they never do it the other way, and it doesn't have to be all, but it's the majority of the cases where white people are attacking black people or other races.
Let me see if I get what you're saying, Elron. Yeah, is what you're saying, yeah, that when white people attack black people or non-white people, yeah, they don't get well, it seemed to be more racist than when non-white people attack white people.
Yes, this is my claim.
Right.
And
okay.
This also proves you that this whole narrative of
the foolishness, please.
Yeah, I challenge you. Find me some articles, and then compare it to the articles you find.
Anyway, we're talking about crime. We're talking about crime and whether we would like to bring them back into our arms when they come back into the community or not. That's what we're talking about, Elron.
Yeah, but
okay, so you want to change the topic? Okay.
Aaron. If somebody attacks someone and their whole purpose for attacking them is because they're brown or black, then that's a racial crime. They're not attacking them for anything apart from the fact that who they are, and so it should be charged as a racial crime, shouldn't it?
Yes, but again, even if you have all this, this is also what angers me about the narrative, that when you have some Muslim terrorist attacks, it is always called a Muslim terror attack or Muslim rape gangs, right? The same with the Pakistani rape gangs. This clearly has a racial factor, and this was the first time since we were pushing it hard that it has a racial component, and it wasn't just a Muslim thing against non-Muslims. It has a racial factor, and this was the first time I was hearing, after months, of course, that the mainstream media brought up that it has a racial component, a racial hate in it. This was the first time I heard something about this.
In those particular cases, when they were saying to the girls, "You're a white slag," or "You're this," then obviously there's some kind of racial component, or white girls are this, and they're cussing out white people. Then they can prove it categorically that there was a racial component in some of these grooming cases. They targeted the white girls because they saw them as sluts and stuff like that, and they would say that to them as well. "Oh, you're a white trash," and all that. So that was easily proved. Yeah, your other cases, you can't prove it unless someone says something or shows intent that they did something to somebody because they're white. They can't charge them on that, can they?
Yeah, but against whites, they make the stuff up in the media. They even if it has no manifesto in it, or you don't have anything else. If you have just a normal a fight between a white guy and a non-white guy, okay,
Yeah.
even then they're trying to push
I'm sorry, I need to go here, but I know because we're talking about crime. Can I ask you a question? Yeah. And
Yeah,
don't take
please.
offense to this, but I'm kind of like very kind of like, for some reason I have a weird fascination with serial killers. Yeah. Don't
Oh, yeah.
ask why. Yeah. And what I've realized with serial killers, yeah, why is it majority of them are white Caucasians? Like, what is the, why is it that? Because when I was looking at the 10 most prolific serial killers, there was no black person in there. There was no real Asians or stuff like that. The majority of them are all white. Is there a particular reason why? Because like white people are so overrepresented in these
They
serial
come from
killings.
the same
Yeah,
family tree. I think they all come from the Jack the Ripper line. You know that line? Yeah, they're from that.
So if you
This is a big too much for a
No,
conspiracy, but
hold on. But if you look at the most craziest serial killers, John Wayne Gacy, who used to dress as a clown, and then what he would do is like do clown kind of stuff, and then underneath his house he had 40 bodies of like teenage boys dead. Then you have what's his name, Jeffrey Dahmer, that used to get gay guys and then drill holes into their head and pour acid into it before eating them. And so there's loads of them. When I was looking at it, this is not me being kind of like racist, but certain groups of different types of like races have very kind of like unique crimes sort of things. And one of the unique crimes of white people is that the majority of the serial killers that have been found. Now I'm not saying there might be loads of serial killers in India that we don't know about. They just haven't been caught.
you're talking about within European countries. Yeah.
The America and the West.
And America, so yeah, basically white countries. Yeah, I need to fact check that because I remember a video of the Red Elephant he has done about this specific video, and I'm not really remembering all of this, but yeah, there are definitely many white serial killers. But what's also interesting is that they put together Europeans with another group that I
Is
can't
that because
mention.
of their high IQ then?
Probably too. Probably too.
So,
You need-
so if you look at Ted Bundy, yeah, Ted Bundy is on a next level of madness. Like that guy, the judge said, yeah, that this guy was so intelligent that he could have made an amazing lawyer. He represented himself, but he was going around freaking bludgeoning women over their head and all that kind of stuff. He killed like 20 women or something like that, and he escaped prison like 2 or 3 times as well. He was like on a neck. So I'm not saying
What
that
about
you know.
that one that was recent years, the one the other day? Well, it's not that long ago, but the one in Ireland. That what's her name? That woman and that husband that had all those children, and they were burying them under the floorboards and all of that.
Oh, I've forgotten her name, man. Got their
That is
name, but
recently.
yeah.
There's one in my area, literally up the road, and they were doing it for years. And this is like in the early 90s, late 90s.
I was thinking the reason, like, this is a bit controversial, but obviously, you know, Raj is not controversial. But my theory is this year that because in these areas, like in America and the West, like if you was an Asian person killing someone and hiding them in your body, in your stuff, I think people would have realized it because you're a minority. I think because it's a white majority country, and if you can pass for just being normal, because a lot of the guys that were getting around with it were working, were doing normal jobs. One of them was a clown during his pastime with children. And because you got that kind of like the white person kind of blend into a white population, they managed to get away with it. But I think if it was a different race,
sense.
if it was a different race,
And that's
some
the
of-
name, Rosemary West. The West, yes,
Yeah.
Rosemary West. That's her name. There we go.
So
Thank
one of the things is, I'll give you an example. You know, Jeffrey Dahmer, he had a young man in his house, and he tried to put acid into his brain, and the guy ran away. He was a Puerto Rican-looking guy, mixed race, and the police, he went up to the police and he said, "This guy's trying to do X, Y, Z." The guy Jeffrey Dahmer, because he's blonde-haired, blue eyes, he went over to the policeman and said, "No, this guy's on drugs. Don't worry about him. He's deluded." And guess what? The police allowed Jeffrey Dahmer to take him back into the flat to kill him. Like, I can't imagine that happening. To say if a black guy was holding a guy and he was saying, "Okay," and the guy said, "Look, he's trying to kill me," they probably would have nicked him. So I think there was some sort of there could be some kind of like white privilege in the sense that it's a majority white country. So if you can blend in, some of these serial killers are blending in very well. I know it's a bit of a random.
Yeah, we definitely have to check. I'm not an expert on that. I definitely have to inform myself. I know that there are some famous serial killers that were white, definitely. But yeah, we need to check the statistics.
All famous serial killers are white.
Yeah,
I think what the problem is.
but this could also be.
I'm gonna be honest. Hold on, Aaron. If I'm gonna be honest,
Yeah.
I think what the problem is here, certain racial groups have a higher different number in certain crimes, whereas when it comes to like things like, I don't know, the murders, mass murders and stuff like that, white people seem to score high in that. When it comes to things like drugs and whatever, I guess black people will score high in that. I don't know what Asians, where do you fit in? Rod, speak up.
I think we steal a lot of samosa and stuff. That's our kind of crime rate. We sell some.
Well-
we sell samosa
You do what,
under
Rod?
the.
Like the production of cocaine
We
and stuff like that.
We steal samosa and sell them on the streets, man. That's what we do.
What I do know, for example, is and we need to have proper statistics. We can't argue about individual cases that are famous, right? Because this would mislead. We have to look at the official definition of a serial killer. How many do you have to kill, and all of this, and then look at the statistics.
Research, Elron,
Aaron, can I say something? Look,
Yeah, if you have one, please show it to me, okay?
Alright, so Aaron, let me tell you something, and now people are gonna find me a bit weird, but trust me, I've researched this, I've researched it hard, and I'm telling you, like, I've watched documentaries where it says the 10 most prolific serial killers, and I've had 5 separate documentaries having similar titles. One would say the 8 most prolific serial killers. All of them were white. Every single one of them within the rank. I'm not saying there's no other serial killers, but the main ones that were in that rank in the top 10.
I know that there
all were
that
white.
the red elephant mentioned in that video, in that specific video I watched a few years back. He was mentioning a black serial killer that had like 90 women killed, right? So I don't know if he counts for that top 8, for example. I don't know about that. Or is it just the media just showing once again, as I said before, always trying to.
Alright, so the problem with the serial killers is this: some of the serial killers will over-exaggerate the numbers in order to become more notorious. This happened a lot of times. Now, the only thing they can judge it upon is actual deaths that they can prove. So they can prove 100% without any doubt that John Wayne Gacy killed X amount of people because all the bodies were underneath his house. He was killing them. Yeah, he was a clown during the time. Think about it. He was a clown that would
See,
do
that's
clown
some
parties.
shit that only a white man would do. You know what I'm
He
saying?
was a clown that would do clown
That's
parties.
the white
for
man
kids, yeah.
culture.
Oh, I'm not saying that. It was a clown that was doing clown parties. During the night, people would come to his house. He used to do so. I don't know why, but with young boys, he would then drug them and kill them, and then he would bury them underneath he had a cellar, but underneath the cellar you had the bit underneath that the foundations, and it was a mass grave. I think there was like 30 bodies that were dug up. Yeah. Same with Ted Bundy. They can prove he killed X, Y, Z. Yeah, and same with what's it called, Jeffrey Dahmer and them. Like, so all of them have been. It's not like ifs and buts. It was 100%. They killed X amount of people. With the one you're talking about, when 90, until they can prove that he actually killed 90 people, and it's not just hearsay, then it's only his word, isn't it?
Yeah.
Raj, can you do me a favor and read James Jones's last comment? James is a fucking idiot.
No, I hate James Jones. I'm not lowering myself to read that gut.
Oh, sorry, but I'll read it. It said, unfortunately, his race and his IQ do not permit this level of linguistics excellence. Shut up, you dickhead.
Who is he talking to? Who is he talking
I
about?
don't know who his race is. I want to know who his race is and what their IQ is.
Oh, he said he's my race. Okay.
If we talk about this clown, right? We also have these transgenders, right, who dress as clowns basically, or something else.
How did you get to that?
Yeah, if I look at the data here, it shows white people have 60 accounts for 16% of the transgenders, Latinos for 15, others for 11, and blacks for 58% of the transgenders. I found this 58%.
Oh, John Wayne Gacy killed 33 people, and he was known as Pogo the Clown. He used to do like.
And don't tell me black people are not doing crazy stuff.
No.
No one transgender shit is more black.
All right, so let me say something. No one is saying that any race is doing more crazy stuff than others, but there are certain things that certain races, for some reason, have a higher propensity.
Yeah, I would say so.
For some reason, so for one reason, when you're looking at like serial killers, for some reason they seem to be majority white. When you're looking at shootings for schools, you don't see like a little Chinese person going and shooting up schools. And so there's something about different cultures and races that do certain crimes more than others. I'm not saying that they don't do other crimes, yeah. And so each group, yeah, has their own particular kind of problems when it comes to criminal activity, I think. And one is not worse than the other.
Again, I have to research that to make sure that the data is real. I'm not denying that there are many white serial killers, and I think, and especially there's one tribe who has more than anyone, percentage-wise. I don't name them by name. They have also the highest mental disorders in the world. This specific
What tribe is this? I want to know.
Tribe. This specific tribe in the Middle East. Okay, some call them the chosen people. Okay, and oftentimes they proclaim these people as white, as being white. Okay.
I just saw a Jew in the supermarket. He was whiter than Boris Johnson. He was power white. Who are they then? I don't know what you're talking about. White. They look white.
Synagogue of Satan now. Why are we doing that?
They look white to me. If they use
to you.
All right. So when I'm walking into the supermarket and there's a person with a hat on and a thingy, the only reason I know they're a Jew is because of the hat and the clothing. Take that off; they just look like white people.
Yeah, it's hard to distinguish.
Elron,
please.
Do you know the actress Natalie Portman?
Yes.
What race would you say she is then?
I think Natalie Portman is Jewish.
Yeah, she is Jewish. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What does she look like? Does she not look like a white woman? to you?
She probably has a lot of white European DNA. Ashkenazis
What about Scarlett
have
Johansson?
a
What about Scarlett Johansson?
yes,
the one from Avengers.
Guys,
You know,
I'm
the
confused. Are
Black
we
Widow.
trying to make the claim here that Jews are not white? Is that what he's trying to say?
Oh, he's
Of
trying to
course.
say that. He's trying to
Are
say
you, what
that.
do you
Of
mean,
course.
of course? Explain that one to us. How you figure?
Oh.
Because it is genetically proven that they are not white.
So what are they?
They are very, very. For example, the Ashkenazi Jews, they are very similar to us, but they also have a high percentage of Asian DNA within them. So
what
yeah,
are you?
they are more closer to one another genetically, the Sephardic, the Mizraim,
Oh, right,
and
that's
the
what I was
Ashkenazi than to Europeans. They are in between the Turks, the Lebanese, and the Europeans. Okay.
But they're white.
But every European is more closer genetically to one another than with the Jew, and the Jew is more closer within their groups.
Do
with-
you know what? Yeah, oh, no offense, because you know you're
The
German.
Jews are blue.
Can I say so? Are you German?
Yes.
When you say Jew, I get a little bit. I feel a bit weird.
Can you come on here, please, and
Come on,
correct
dude.
this? Because I don't understand what they're saying. Like, as far as I'm concerned, Jews are Europeans, but if you know something I don't, please help us out.
Yeah, as I said before, the genetics clearly shows, and it is not. I know it's hard to distinguish. They have different facial features, and also if we go and test them genetically, you can pretty obviously say they are non-Europeans, or they have this and this percentage of European DNA within them, but this and this
Alright, so
percentage of.
what about Michael Douglas?
I don't know which race he is.
There's a guy called. What about Kirk Douglas?
I would say Michael Douglas is probably European, but
He's Jewish. He's Jewish.
yeah, I have to
Alright,
check.
people, I gotta love and leave you, man. Like,
Oh
love to
yeah,
everyone
take
on
care,
the
man.
panel.
Take care. Take care.
And I'm saying, I'll jump
Bye,
on back. I'll jump back on later. Done,
Big
man.
up, man, boy. Big up, man, boy. Be safe, man.
Done, man.
Yeah, it's hard to
Yeah,
and this is why.
Read what Dark Magician put in the chat, because I think that's his response.
What about this guy, Zac Efron? They say he's Jewish as well. He looks
Yes,
white.
of course he's Jewish. Yeah,
I mean-
this is very very easy for me to tell that he is
Shia
Jewish,
LaBeouf?
also Jewish.
All of these people that you see are Jewish.
Rod,
Yeah?
you're making him get past it. All right, so let me quickly read
Okay.
it. It says there has been an Ashkenazi gene, KA2, but most Jews are Caucasian.
Mm.
That's what he said.
Where does that show me the data?
Well, I guess we have to look up KA2 in it and figure it out.
Yeah, just link it to me.
Yeah, but what
If
is
you're
it- what-
saying that the Ashkenazis are more European than and closer related to Europeans than with other Jewish
Alright,
people
so,
who are more darker, for example, you did.
Hold on, 1 minute. What do you want to do? I know you're high. What is the issue though? What do you want to do with the Jews that you don't believe are European?
No,
Why
I
is
would
it- why is it
I would
so
say to the Jewish people the same as with any other non-European.
Hmm.
They should leave, or a high percentage should leave, and they should definitely have no power in European countries.
All right, no power, zero.
No, zero.
Hold on, you're saying the Jews
Hold on,
they're
one minute,
your
one minute.
cousins. They're your people, your cousins. You're talking
No, they are not.
So do you think Jews should be allowed?
They are
Should Jews be allowed to run for government?
So are African Americans also European?
African Americans are my black
Because they have 20% white DNA within them? They have 20%.
And I don't know, hold on, I don't know no African Americans. I know black Americans, and they're my brothers. and
What's your view on Hitler then, Elron?
Why does that matter?
Because you're from
What?
German-
Ask me
no,
something
no,
specific.
No, all right. So you're from German descent, yeah.
Yeah.
I think German.
I'm against the Holocaust,
one minute.
okay?
So Germans, but how?
I'm
do you
against
think-
gassing
Let-
Jews.
Let me ask you a question. Why? How do you think the Holocaust come about, though? What was the reason
What?
behind it? Why did the Europeans?
I don't know anything about this topic.
All right, so what I'm saying to you, I know you're playing, so you're doing right wing Turkey. You understand that the Germans or Hitler did not see the Jews as European. They saw them as an outside force or outside people that come into their country and shouldn't be allowed to run their country. What have you just said?
Yeah. Yes, the same. And
yeah. So you said the same. Now, ultimately,
didn't people, Europeans in the past, said the same thing? Are they all like Hitler now? Do you really think that that Europeans back in the past would allow black people to have overwhelming power in their media, changing their culture? Do you think it will always lead to gassing someone? It is just stupid.
No, I'm not saying it ultimately will, but we know in the past, just 70, 80 years ago, it did. It's not 1,000 years ago this happened. This is only in the 1940s. So we know within Germany, where you are from, your mindset resulted.
Muslims think non-Muslims are not the same. And it led to wars. Should Islam be now forbidden?
Let him finish.
God's sakes. I'm saying to you that as somebody who's German, you should be looking back at your ancestors and looking back at that dark period, not as a kind of warning sign of what could happen in the future. You are saying the exact same rhetoric as the German Nazis were saying in 1930s to 1940s. That
No,
the Jews,
I'm not.
Well, now you just agreed to it. Do you believe the Jews are European? Yes or no?
No.
Do you believe the Jews should be sent back to Israel or should not be?
Yes, as well as the Zionists. The Zionists say they should come back to Israel too.
Do you believe that Jews should not be in any forms of politics or power?
Yes, as well as any other non-German group. I would say that even to Polish people. Polish people shouldn't have any power in Germany.
So how would you, if you was in control, just hypothetically, you tomorrow, we snap a finger, you now become ultimate dictator of Germany. You can do whatever you want. What would you do to say the Jews?
Why are you so focusing on Jews? Do you? Because I was just saying that I would do the same thing about. I would do the same thing even to. Wait. I would even do that to Germans who are, for example, who are cultural Marxists. I would throw them out of power. Okay.
Let me say that we was having a conversation. No one mentioned the Jews.
You were mentioning the Jews all the time because you want to establish a narrative.
You mentioned the group, yeah. You mentioned the group. You wouldn't say, I cannot say their name. Lady D asked, who are you talking about? We have all the interest. Who you were talking about. I then said who, and you said the people that belong in XYZ, and I said, oh, the Jews. You mentioned the Jews.
And then you make a big fuss of it and asking me what's your belief on Hitler. So yeah, I was mentioning black people all the time in this stream.
What it is for us, is when we're trying to figure out, like, for someone who screams 14 and Aryan race and all of that, how you just discard the Jews one side. That'll be like me as a black person talking about, I'm more for my black people, the African diaspora, but then I want to reject the Africans. That don't make sense to me.
Yeah, I don't see the Jews as Europeans, and they themselves don't see themselves as Europeans.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Every single Jew does not see themselves.
Every single.
Are you on crack again?
Do you think the majority of Jews don't think of themselves as a unique people?
So if I ask 10 people, are you European Jewish? What do you think those 10 people
No, ask them if they're Jewish.
Can they be European and Jewish?
No.
So that's your criteria then. You're putting that
you can't be...
Hold on. You're making them choose between one and the other. I'm saying they can be both.
Of course, because there's such a little thing with big effects called dual loyalty, okay? I would ask that to any people, not only the Jews. I was talking about black people the whole time, no problem. But as soon as you're mentioning the Jews, You are Nazi.
What about Roman Catholics?
This rubbish.
What about Catholics?
Yeah, what about them?
The Catholics have a dual loyalty to the Vatican.
Everyone can become a Catholic.
Yeah, and look, I'm asking you, they have a dual
The
loyalty.
Jews have a religion which is ethnically based.
You said, yeah, just a minute ago, that they have dual loyalties. You don't like anyone with dual loyalties.
Yes.
I would say to you, the Catholics, yeah, who also have a dual loyalty to the Vatican, they follow the Vatican and the Pope. Are they also a problem for you as well?
No.
All right, so they're not a problem. Why?
What has the Catholic, if the Catholic Church, for example, does something which is against the interests of Germany, yes, then I would also throw out these, I don't know how to call them, but there are different sects within Christianity I would definitely not have in power here in Germany, because they are lunatics, okay? You have anti-prophecy Christians, I wouldn't let them get on any kind in any kind of power in military or something like this. Of course, that could mean that they even are German. I wouldn't let them in power.
All right, so you wouldn't let Catholics in power. You won't let Jews in power.
No.
You won't
only if they are against the interest of the German people.
All right, so if a Catholic says my allegiance is to the Pope and to the Vatican, is that going to be something of a problem for you?
When it's a good Pope, no.
No. Let's just argue that it's a bad Pope.
Yes, then I have a problem with that.
All right, so depending on the Pope, you would actually deport Catholics, even if they're German stock.
No, I wouldn't deport Germans. Where else should they go?
Or what would you do? Would you kind of like rehabilitate them, like put them into?
I would then not have any kind of power. I wouldn't do anything to them. I would educate them on why they're wrong.
In education camps.
No, I don't need that even. In school system, if we can overtake the school system, yes, you won't have these lunatics.
All right. You sound a little bit confused. No offense, man.
No, I think you are confused.
I'm always confused. Don't worry about that. But on this subject matter, I'm not. You're definitely skirting with Nazi ideology. There's no doubt about that. I'm not saying
you can call it Nazi. I call it.
The thing is, Elron, I just believe that you don't like Raj's line of questioning because you don't like to be very, how can I say, very forthcoming with him.
Yeah, I'm being Gestapo-like.
Yeah, because
I don't have a problem with questions as long as they are.
The same questions like Raj asked, you have no problem in answering me. So why is it you got a problem with answering Raj?
Because he has a specific framework. The framework is very important. If the question is honest or asked in a bad intention.
Oh, the big bad Raj is here again. Oh no.
Yeah. So
Raj, behave yourself. Stop being.
I clearly made the point that it's not all about Jews. It's about everyone that has a bad intention in mind against my people and against my country.
Let me ask you a question. Do you, out of these three groups, who is the most problematic to Germany? Is it let's just say the Asians?
No, in Germany, Germans are the biggest problem.
No, I'm talking about these three groups. We take the Germans out. Let's just say Asians, number 2 Muslims, or number 3 Jews.
Muslims.
So you believe the Muslims are the number 1 issue within Germany?
Yeah, they're the greatest threat physically, I would say.
And who's number 2 on that list?
What other you were calling what Asians?
Yeah,
Jews
Asians. Asians meaning people from India, Pakistan.
Yeah.
People from thingy, and Jews. So you have 2 other options.
Yeah, and then I would say yes, Jews.
All right. So what are the Jews doing that you believe is such a big problem?
They are constantly reminding us to be, to self-guilt ourselves. This is the biggest problem I have with Jews here in Germany, because this makes us defenseless. We can't even fight back.
Yeah, I do. Like, on one thing, I do agree with you. I think the German people, though what's happened in World War II is totally barbaric and evil. You can't be self-flagellating forever. You got to kind of move on. Like it's
Yeah.
I realize with Germans, they kind of like constantly kind of like.
It's
seem
not
like
only Germans that this
Yeah,
is
but-
happening to. Everything that Hitler stands for, nationalism, for example. If you are a nationalist right now, you will put in the same category as Hitler. If you have any sympathy for your people, it doesn't matter if it's British people, doesn't matter if it's Swedish people, then you're compared to Hitler, okay?
Yeah, but do you
And this is the
understand?
problem.
But Aaron, do you understand?
We have nationalism
Aaron,
and a sense of a people before
But
Hitler.
Aaron, I know, yeah, and it's sad that you're only. I can understand from a German's point of view. It must be very frustrating having thousands of years of history.
No, it's not only
I don't- one
Germans.
minute,
As
one-
I said
Hold
to
on, let
you
me
before,
finish
it's
it.
now
Let me
improving to
finish
other
it.
countries.
Let me finish. So I'm saying I can understand that if you're only known now because of all the kind of the most recent thing that happened is World War II that Germans are known for. It must be frustrating that all you're really known for is that, even though you've got a history that spans thousands of years back. But you have to understand, the Germans were responsible for one of the most horrific crimes against humanity known. Yeah, so it's not a small thing. It's not like you killed like one or two people. You're talking about in the millions because of a particular ideology that saw other people as not human or subhuman. You do get that, don't you? And if you're looking at that, you're gonna. You
I
can
don't
see,
look at them as subhumans, as Jews as subhumans. I don't do that.
Oh, but you still see them as an other that is,
Yes,
like infected
and
the
where's the
country.
problem? Everyone, I mean, if you deny reality, of course, denying reality is the most dangerous thing in the world.
But you still see them as a kind of like a negative force within your country that needs to be taken out, or let's just say they need to move, or they need to voluntarily leave, or whatever you want to say.
Yes, as well as other peoples, and they are good Jews who are working together with even some ethno-nationalists, as well as some. We have an Asian right now in the AfD Youth who has opened a YouTube channel with a German, and it's a very successful channel. He's very based because he's basically like Ralph, right? I don't have a problem with these people.
Like Ralph,
I don't have a problem.
When I say something, you know when you say like
Really,
Ralph,
really, Eric
that's
is
not
trying
that's
to get
not
on.
that's not a
Really,
good
really, Eric's
comparison.
trying to get on.
Oh,
Why?
can I just say something? I need to go here, but can I say that I didn't mention sellout spec so far. So can I just say I listened to the video of Analyze Dunya of Veli talking to sellout spec, and let me now say I understand why Veli is now the most hated man. He destroyed sellout spec to the next level. So now I understand, because I never heard that audio before until today. I must have missed that particular one. So yeah, now I understand. Big up to Veli for that, man. That laughter was better than any answer, because when you hear stupidity, your best bet is just to laugh at it rather than trying to even.
Where
combat
can we find that?
Go to Analyze Dunya. It's a killer video. I mean, I listened to it and I was like,
Put it in the chat here.
I can't. I'm not being given mod status for some reason. They think I'm gonna go mad.
No, you can put it in the eternal chat here.
Oh, just to add Analyze Dunya. You know what that channel is. He uploads all the videos. Anyway, man, I'm off. Anyway, Queen Divine, man, how you doing though, Lady Divine? Where is she? Oh,
I
she's
think
washing the
she
dishes.
left
she's
once again, yeah.
She
She's
went to
leaving.
wash the dishes. Big up to Queen Divine, man. Big up, big up. She's gone to wash the dishes. Anyway, I'm off, man.
Yeah. But back again, so I have to educate myself on the whole psychopath mass murderer to really get the statistics right. But what I do know is that blacks are overrepresented in overall murders compared to other groups, and this is the number I'm interested in. And I'm also interested in interracial crime statistics, okay? And we clearly see that blacks, for example, talking to a black panel right now, this is why I'm mentioning the blacks specifically, they are killing more whites than whites are killing blacks, and raping white women more than white men are raping black women. And this is a problem.
I wonder. I just put an article in here from Live Science. It's a real dated article, but it's from 2013. Talking about the Ashkenazi Jews, and based on the research and the studies that have been done, it seems as though the Ashkenazi Jews are of European origin. You can read the article for yourself and then make your own judgment.
Yes, I will read it definitely. Maybe even in this stream. Okay, let me research that. But I need to take like 5 minutes or something. Okay.
No, it's no problem. But do you see a link there? The link is in the chat room.
Yes. I've opened the tab already.
Okay, all right. Because actually, I mean, we can read. We can read along at the same time because I got the tab up. I got the page open now from Live Science here.
Yeah, you can read it if you want.
It says here, the origin of the Ashkenazi Jews who come most recently from Europe has largely been shrouded in mystery. But a new study suggests that at least their maternal lineage may derive largely from Europe. Though the finding may seem intuitive, it contradicts the notion that European Jews mostly descend from people who left Israel and the Middle East around 2,000 years ago. Instead, a substantial proportion of the population originates from local Europeans who converted to Judaism, said study co-author Martin Richards, an archaeogeneticist at the University of Huddersfield in England. Tangle Legacy.
Yeah.
You see the article? Okay,
yes,
all
I
right.
see it. And yeah, let us go through the sentence once again. The origin of the Ashkenazi Jews who come most recently from Europe has largely been shrouded in mystery. But new studies suggest that at least their maternal lineage may derive largely from Europe. Yeah. So they are not giving us any specific data, not percentages of how many percentage it came from Europe. As I said before,
Wait a minute. You have to read the article though here because there's a subtitle here, maternal DNA. Okay, read that also. Okay, I'm not saying
maternal
that this is,
DNA. Yeah, I'm scrolling down. Yeah.
I'm not saying this is the be all end all.
So should we read the maternal DNA passage too?
Okay. Richards and his colleagues analyzed mitochondrial DNA, which is contained in the cytoplasm of the egg and passed down only from the mother, from more than 3,500 people throughout the Near East, the Caucasus, and Europe, including Ashkenazi Jews. The team found that four founders were responsible for 40% of Ashkenazi mitochondrial DNA, and that all these founders originated in Europe. The majority of the remaining people could be traced to other European lineages. All told, more than 80% of the maternal lineages of Ashkenazi Jews could be traced to Europe, with only a few lineages originating in the Near East. Virtually none came from the northern Caucasus, located along the border between Europe and Asia, between the Black and Caspian Seas. The findings should thoroughly debunk one of the most questionable but still tenacious hypotheses, that most Ashkenazi Jews can trace their roots to the mysterious Khazar kingdom that flourished during the 9th century in the region between Byzantine Empire, and Persian Empire, which is an Austria said. The genetics suggest many of the founding Ashkenazi women were actually converts from local European populations. The simplest explanation was that it was mainly women who converted, and they married with men who'd come from the Near East, which is told by science. Another possibility is that Jews actively converted both men and women among local populations at this time, although researchers would need more detailed study of paternal lineages to test that hypothesis. So like I'm saying, it's not the end all, it's not the be all end all, but they do talk about, the maternal DNA. They talk about the mitochondrial DNA.
Yes.
And all these types of things, okay, that comes from the mother or the maternal line of the Ashkenazi Jewish community, if you will.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
According to this article, you would be even right, okay? But let me check here the new studies, and they are debunking this whole. It was a big debate as well. You have to know that amongst ethno-nationalists, where the Jews come from. Many argued that they come from the Khazar kingdom. And the latest studies that were done debunked this theory, the genetic theory. So let me check the new studies if I'm able to find it in a few minutes, and then yeah, okay. But according to this study, you would be right.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you know what? But though, put the link in so I can read it too, because like I'm saying,
yes,
I'm not depending on this to be the end all be all, because this is from 2013. Okay.
Yeah.
This particular study. Okay. So you've got more recent information. So yeah, check your data and then put the link in so I can read it too. So that in fact, if other scientists, geneticists, and the like, archaeogeneticists and the like, if they had done more recent studies that actually debunks the information in the evidentiary information in the article that I put the link to, then okay, then we can talk about that too.
Yeah, and also when I'm reading this article about the maternal DNA, they have compared that to modern day living Jews, right? So it is very easy. We know they were mixing with the Europeans, right? In Poland and some other European countries. This would be the Ashkenazi Jew in Russia as well. And the Sephardic Jews mostly mixed with the Mediterranean Europeans, so with Greek people, Portuguese, and Spanish people. This is why they are a little bit darker than the Ashkenazi Jews. And the Mizraim Jews, they have more mixed, they have some percentage of European DNA with them, but more mixed with Arabs, for example. So we know that already. But the founding stock, which we have to look at, is we must trace back of skeleton findings to make sure if these original Jews from Ashkenazis just over time had become more European, or if they originally derived from, so we have to compare basically skeleton foundings from ancient Europeans from the Khazar region to the modern day living Jews and compare how closely genetically they are with the people of the Khazar region. We have to do this, not just comparing a modern day.
But then you would have to go further back. You got to go further back to the actual Israelites. Before they were named Jews, they were Israelites, going all the way back to Moses, right?
Yes.
Now, of course, if going, me myself, okay, from the scriptures I read, I believe that the original Israelites, before they were renamed Jews, okay, I think they are genetically, ethnically, as well as religiously, are Jews. Okay, they come from a distinct stock. Okay, which is Jewish. Okay, but now think about it though. Coming forward from that time, okay, the Ashkenazi Jews now are they directly of the same lineage of the original Israelites, going back to Moses, or not?
Yeah, this is the question, and I think you can only find out about that with skeleton foundings. And I haven't seen, for example, skeleton foundings that would say that we were in Egypt, for example, that would say yes, the modern day Jews, they lived there once. I don't know about any DNA studies based on the skeleton foundings that would suggest that. So the one thing is the Bible true, and what parts are true, right? This is a big debate, and I think most of the things you can only answer with modern day science, and there is coming more and more out of the studies. For example, we now the Jews have a big problem, for example, because now of Israel, and the Jews claim basically they were there before the Palestinians, but the skeleton foundings show clearly that the Palestinians, as well as the Greek people and the Italy people and Sicilians, and there's another group, I think even Basque are the ancestors. They have like 90%, almost 90% ancestry of these old ancient skeletons foundings from when the Jews supposedly to be there, right? So basically what it proves is yes, I think it was the Basque, if I'm not mistaken, who are the most genetically close to these people, and then it comes Greek people, Sicilian people, and then the Lebanese people who are living there now, as well as the Palestinians. So the rightful ancestors of these people are the modern day Lebanese, and as well Greeks could make that claim, right? If they go with the narrative of the Jews who were there before and who were getting pushed out. So what the Jews are telling you right now is they are just taking the country back, right? And modern day skeleton foundings doesn't show that. For example, there's a very interesting study about the people of Goliath. These were called the Philistines, so it's very similar to the Palestinians, right, from the wording. And they found they have the closest genetically relationship with modern day Basque, I think it was, right? So the people that the Jews supposedly killed were Europeans back in the day. That is very interesting for me. And they still have some kind of grudge against these people. And I'm also interested in their other stories, who these people are. Who are these Amalek people, for example? They hate the Amalek people. And who are they describing the Amalek people supposed to be, like modern day people, okay? This is interesting for me. And to understand what is true from the Bible or not. Because even though I'm a pagan, I'm very, very interested in the Bible, because I think there's a lot of truth in it, and some things that might have been changed to fit a purpose, basically, to get a power grip on. Yeah, basically, yeah. If everyone is Christian and you go after the Old Testament, yeah. It's a big weapon, right? If you are the chosen people, and many Christian think, then the Jews are free from criticism, what they are doing today, for example, right? So this is a big weapon
Yeah.
for them. This is why I'm so interested in the Bible, and also
Yeah,
about this
because I
whole
mean, you know,
yeah. But should
where'd you go? Okay, you're there. Okay,
okay.
because this you know, people as far as the Israelites going back to Moses, you know, Scripture says that it was not intended for the Israelites to be seen as they are. They are the chosen people out of all humankind. That they were chosen people of their day, of the time of Moses, because they were in closest contact with Moses.
Okay.
They got the Ten Commandments from Moses, directly from Moses, right? And coming from the point of view of a monotheist, okay, I believe Moses was an ancient prophet of God before Christ. You know, so I mean, so the thing about it is, I mean, when it comes down to it, you still we're still relying on the science, because like you know, names, you know, any type of DNA, okay, that can actually be used, you know, for research and, you know, and research experimentation and all this type of thing. If you see that, then there's more of a probability that you're going to get your most accurate answer. Per
Yes,
se.
you will understand the Bible a lot better with that. And also other ancient civilization, I might add. Some people already, there's a great book I will read the next week, because someone was mentioning it to me. I was just reading a summary of the book. Who claims that most of the Bible comes from the Babylonians, right? So yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff to dig into in the Bible, and I'm also very interested in the church as well, the Catholic Church, on why they are doing stuff that they do. For example, with getting the head under the water and then back in. Why is that? Right? I don't know if there's an explanation in the Bible of why are they doing that. But me as a pagan, I could explain that quite well, because if you getting born, then you go out of the womb from the woman, right? And you have a thing that is called in Germany Fruchtblase, fruit something, so which is basically based on water. Before the woman gave birth to the child, it has to do with water, okay? And if you dig the head under the water and become a Christian, then you are reborn, basically, right? Reborn. It's a new cycle that starts. The Freemasons have a different. It's basically like an initiation process, right? And the Freemasons have this whole thing as well, but not based on water. They put you in the grave and have some other lunatic stuff going on, right? So yeah, and most Christians don't ask themselves, what does that even mean? Why is it there? Why are they doing this? Why are you drinking the wine, for example, right? No Christian asks himself that, and this is interesting for me, especially as a pagan, right? Yeah, and if I ask Christian these questions, they can't answer me that.
Yeah,
Well,
but Elron,
well, see, what the thing
big up, by
about
the way. Hello.
when I hear
Big up,
when I,
Dave. Done. They had us in prison like the true white devil you are, Elron. You couldn't even shout
hey,
very to me.
Yo, big up, Lady D.
but the thing the thing about it, if you go back to the wine, right? Going back to Moses' time, going back to Christ's time. Now, do they literally mean drinking wine, or is it a symbolism? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is
Rather
all
than
about
actual
symbolism, in my opinion.
actual wine.
Yeah, it's all
This
about
is what I think
symbolism.
too. And there's a lot of there's a lot of allegory.
Yeah.
Okay. In scripture, because it's not every word is not meant to be taken literally, at face value. There's deeper meaning to it. You see what I'm saying? So
yes,
that's a question. That's a question to ask too.
Definitely.
Was this literally wine?
Yeah, and also the golden.
When people go to mass.
Yeah, they were talking before about the golden
Yeah,
calf
when they
of
go to
the.
mass and they talk about
Yes. Why was it this calf back in that day, right? And yeah, the Christians have no answer. They say then probably something like this. Yeah, it's just a symbol for the mammon, right? For having materialistic things in mind and stuff like that. But what's more plausible to me is, yeah, they were praying to this calf because back in that day, that was the star sign, which the sun was. I can't explain it very well in English, but it has to do with astrology, and it makes total sense then. And when you look back at a phrase that Jesus was telling when some of his followers asked him, who should we follow when you are not there anymore? Then he explains it as following the fisher's man, which is, again, it makes no sense. The Bible doesn't explain why are you following this guy. Why is Jesus always this whole symbolism with the fish, right? Yeah, because if you go back 2,000 years ago until recently, you were in the fish age, right? Where the sun again was thriving to the star sign of the fish, right? So you have this 12, which is also quite fascinating. This 12 tribes of Israel, right? And you have this 12 star signs, right? It's quite remarkable. And I think even if you look at the European Union, if you look at the stars, you know the stars in the circle, right? Why is it 12 stars?
Yeah.
Right? Again, this 12. And it makes no sense because...
Is it only 12 stars?
I think so. Let me check.
That doesn't make any sense. Because the European Union, it has, isn't there, what is it? Is it 27 or 27 or 28 European countries within the European Union?
Yeah. Let me check. Let me, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
What are you counting, the
10,
European flag stars?
11, 12. Yeah, 12.
Yeah, they're 12.
Yeah. I can
Now
screen-
what does that symbolize though?
I don't know.
Is it 12 different regions of
Well,
different regions of Europe,
it
or
symbolizes the 12 different constellations.
Yes, it could be, or the 12 stars, the 12. I think it was 12 tribes of Israel or something like that, right? I don't
So
know.
it's suggesting that the European flag, 12 stars, comes from the 12 tribes of Israel.
Yeah, it could be, or the again, it could also mean what I'm saying is that when you're talking about symbolism, it could mean that there were no 12 tribes of Israel, that it was just a symbolic meaning, okay? And then
I've heard something like this, that we're all like see your star sign, yeah.
Yeah.
That shows you what tribe you're from, and the 12 star signs, each person from those star signs are from the same tribe. So maybe that's what you're talking about. Personally, I don't know about the validity of that. I've heard about it, I've read about it, but like, there's no way for me to prove
I
it.
mean, but I think it's more like the star signs. I think it might be more
like, for example, Aquarius is one tribe, Virgo is another tribe. This and it's basically a higher level of existence. So two Aquarius who don't even know each other, one might be from here, one might be the other side of the world. They'll be from the same tribe on a higher plane, if that's what you're talking about.
Could be one interpretation.
The thing about it is this, right? The thing about it is this. If in fact there were 12 tribes of Israel, then you know what? You would have to be able to find archaeologically some type of skeletal remains, some type of DNA remains, because these were people, okay? Yeah. And when you're dealing with people and you're trying to figure out their origins, how old they were, where they originated from, you got to do science on it. You got to do it.
Yeah. Yeah,
because
definitely.
If anything, the science will back up the biblical story about the 12 tribes of Israel.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah, and in the European Union, I mean, it's full of symbolism. If you talk about Europe, the name Europe itself, right? It comes from a Greek myth, and once again, you have, I think it was Zeus or Zeus, who was transforming into a bull, right? And he was taking away Europa. And when you look at the stock market, where there's a bull in front of that building, right? You have all the symbols everywhere, and no one knows what it's all about. And I think the people in power are working with the symbols because they understand them, right? They are probably using it against us. They want the knowledge only for themselves. This is why they call themselves the Illuminated, right? They are using it for their basically for their power. And also, if you look at the European. The European building is built like I think in Brussels, like the Tower of Babylon. So you have all of this. This is no coincidence.
Elrond there.
Yeah.
But I got a question.
Have you heard of the story in Babylon where the people forgot their languages?
Yes, I know.
Do you have the reference for that? Because I've been asking around for that reference for a while.
Yeah, the passage of the Bible. Yeah, wait.
Yeah, please.
But yeah, I got a question for you, E. Now I've read that the Illuminati began in Bavaria. Is this so? Is there any
it's right. It was.
But wait, Eric. It depends what you mean when you say the Illuminati, innit? Because the ones that kicked off in Bavaria were a little occult group, if you will, that were not allowed to spread whatever knowledge it was they had due to the political situation of the state they were in.
Okay, I found the passage.
Because see, this modern day. See, what I'm talking about is that this so-called 20th century, late 20th century Illuminati shit. I'm sorry, I ain't with it. I really think that's a bunch of made up shit. Okay, I really do.
What Eric Ingram is saying.
And I think that's a cult shit. Is what I think that is. Okay.
Yeah, but Eric, what you talking about exactly when you
rappers and everything talking about they made blood sacrifices and all this type of stuff and the Illuminati, because when I read about the Illuminati in Bavaria, okay, there was no such thing as a blood sacrifice and all this type of shit that we hear recently about the Illuminati. Okay, at least not the Illuminati group that came out of Bavaria, Germany. Okay.
Cool, Eric. But the Illuminati doesn't only refer to that group, that Bavarian group, right?
No, there were Freemasons before. Yeah. Why they always
Freemason, Illuminati, the Bavarian group, like you gotta know exactly what you're talking about when you're talking about
the name Illuminati, the order of the Illuminati was founded in Bavaria. This specific group was I think it was Adam.
The original Illuminati group.
Yes,
is what I'm
they
talking
were
about. The original Illuminati order.
They were founded in Bavaria under Adam Weishaupt, I think the guy is called Adam Weishaupt, and yes, and basically
that was in the 19th century, wasn't it?
18 something,
It was
or 700.
Yeah.
It was nearly the late 1700s.
Yeah, but why are we always talking about the Illuminati and not other Freemasonry orders? Is because the Illuminati back in the day were getting so powerful, they infiltrated almost all other Freemasonry and changed it, right? And then who was it who basically purged the
Scottish and York rights.
Yeah, they basically purged. There were some countries, some leaders, who forbid this order. But yeah, people are saying they're still working in secret. They just renamed themselves. They're still believing in the same things. And what it's also the whole Freemasonry. I think from the beginning, it was during the Enlightenment time, right?
Yeah.
There was a place for that because, in my opinion, this will hurt some Christians, especially Ralph. The Christian church was suppressing knowledge, and people were building secret societies. And Freemasonry, it was all about math and archaeological knowledge, how to structure, even philosophers, great philosophers were part of it. And I think in the beginning it was something positive, but then came the one part is the Illuminati, and there are also other parts. For example. Right now, the most powerful part in Freemasonry, I would say, is the Lubavitch sect. The Lubavitch sect has the most power on all the Freemasonry. What is going on in Freemasonry? It's all about Kabbalah. You have these groups.
Yeah, I heard about Kabbalah. Yeah.
Yes, and they are all about that. But it's also that they are teaching these people so. The normal people.
Again,
you have to have
about Kabbalah, the ideology, or you talk about the group.
No, the ideology of Kabbalah. And there's one very famous book I forgot the name about, where you can read all about what Kabbalah is all about. I have to research that. The best YouTuber I would follow on this part is No More News, Adam Green. He's basically he discusses nothing else but that, right? And yeah, it's all about these people are now trying to rebuild some splinters who they in their mythology is there was a light, and the light was so strong that they explode the crystal, some crystal or something, and it was I don't know how many parts of the crystal fall to the earth, and now they try to get the crystals back together, and they're saying that the light can only come when you have completely darkness in the world. So what these end times prophecy sects are now doing is turning the world into the darkness to then, like a phoenix, rise from the ashes, reinstall basically the new world order, right? This is what they are trying to do. It's hard for me to explain it in English. We can have a different stream when I'm more prepared. But yeah, if you want to know more about it, please check out No More News on YouTube. He's a very big YouTuber, and he discusses this thing also with Jewish people, which is very interesting. And yes, he's done an amazing work on that.
Yeah, because I mean, for example, in the States, you got a whole lot of you got the Elks Lodge, you have the Shriners.
Yes.
In the States at the time, they always advertise for the kids who have, you know, severe DNA deficiencies and how can I say it? Well, basically, you know, deformities that make them, you know, weak and crippled, if you will, you know, and you know, they from what they advertise, okay, and this little boy that's been doing the advertisement, he's been doing it for quite some time. But anyhow, you know, they talk about, you know, the Shriners, they have the Shriners, I guess the Shriners Hospital there, where, you know, they take care of these children, you know. They provide, you know, prosthetics, you know, prosthetic arms, prosthetic limbs, you know, wheelchairs, all types of equipment, you know, therapy programs and all this type of stuff for these children who are, you know, deformed one way or physically deformed one way or another. You know, that type of thing. That's the Shriners there. The Elks Lodge, I heard about that years ago. It wasn't really fully explained to me. It's like I heard it in a passing conversation. As a matter of fact, my grandmother used to tell me about Freemasonry. She used to tell me about, you know, the men. What are they called? Because the women are called Eastern Stars, but what are the men called? What's the men?
I can't remember.
I can't remember myself now.
This is such a big topic. I mean, but what I would say is that on the ground you have different degrees, right? 33 Masonry is one of the highest status, and then you have then you go into real elite, and then you basically have no degrees. No one knows who these guys are anymore. But yeah, at the ground level they are doing good work. Okay. To deflect, I would say, right now, at least, to deflect the world. They are also in these whole human rights projects, right? Even Epstein was, by the way, in some humanitarian work, Red Cross and all this stuff. Yeah, they do this to avoid taxes as well. They are, if you look at the United Nations in child trafficking and all of this shit, right? So they just basically naming themselves as being humanitarian, but they're doing, at least at the higher degrees, something totally different, and it is a great deflection, basically. Yeah.
Are you talking about the Freemasons now, or who are you talking about now?
Yes, the Freemasons as well. Yes.
Freemasons, yeah. I mean, the thing about it is that, you know, you can't account for the egos of the leaders of, you know, of the generations of leaders of these particular organizations or secret societies, however you want to label them. I mean, if you think about it, when these people get in power, okay, or they have a lust for power or will to power and to stay in power, I mean, I have to say that it seems like to me there's a lot of chauvinism and a lot of egotism in this, you know, because you know, I mean, you got deep roots, you know, you got this humongous pyramid shaped thing, if you will, you know, you got people who are on top, you know, and as the pyramid spreads out and goes wide, you got, you know, you've got their minions, you know, their underlings and different organizations underneath it, you know, so. I mean,
yes, and the higher you come, the more you know about the structure and what it really is about. The ground structure doesn't know anything. It's the principle of only need to know what you're supposed to do, right?
Yeah, but I'd like to add to this. Yeah, I'd like to say again, like, first of all, we don't know what these mean unless we understand the symbolism and can read the language that is written in. Yeah. So, like, obviously, as we know in reality, there are people who are on higher and lower levels than other people, depending on intelligence, position, whatever. Yeah, and these are just like representations. They're symbolic representation of the way the world runs, right?
Yeah, they communicate with each other based on the symbols, and what they are also doing is there's a guy called Mark Passio. If you want to go and find out about what the symbolism means or most aspect of it, I would challenge you to check this guy out. He's an ex-Satanist, right? Then you will learn a lot of stuff about the symbolism. And it's not particularly bad to have this one eye symbol and all this pyramid stuff, right? It is just the way they're using it right now. And symbolism, symbolism has power over us. It's in our genetic memory because we used it in the past. This is why you see all the firms having the same symbolism. The big companies are using this symbolism as well, right? Because it has power on us. The question is, what will you do with the power?
Our original language is this symbolism. That is our original language. That's the language that we all understand, that we all speak, that we all hear. But because we're taught this language, right now we're speaking in English, right? Like that's a lower level of communication than the reality, which is symbolism itself.
Yeah, symbolism has, if you have one symbol, it has so many knowledge in it, if you understand that, right? Yeah, definitely. It has more meanings than just one word. The words are just being used to describe what the symbolism means. There's this famous quote, a picture says more than 1,000 words or something. Yeah, this is how symbolism works. And if you're not aware of that, it will work on you subconsciously, and you can be manipulated due to this. Okay.
Yes, this is where I wanted to come in on the Illuminati, right? So what you would call it, so what I was saying earlier, there's a group called the Illuminati, and also Illuminati is an adjective, right? So this adjective is there to describe a person who has gained illumination.
Yes.
So you don't necessarily need to be good or bad to gain illumination. It's a light that it's like, you know, when you see a light bulb in a cartoon over someone's head, that's literally what it is. You have a light in your head, the epiphany, you've clocked something, yeah? And then you're seeing the world for what it is. Now, after that, you can decide whether you can use this knowledge or you can abuse it. You can help people or you can use people. You know what I mean? And like when you say Freemasonry and Illuminati, I was just trying to stress earlier about the fact that you should definitely separate the two, because it's not exactly the same thing. Not all Freemasonic members are illuminated, and not all illuminated people are parts of these societies. Yeah,
you're right.
So you got to remember, there are Freemasons out there to help people. It's like there's two types of masonry. Yeah, there's physical masonry, which you can go to any college and learn how to put a brick on top of another brick. And then there's speculative masonry, which you're putting bricks on top of bricks, but they're not physical. You're building your mind, you're building your character,
Yeah.
So what these people are doing is they're doing speculative masonry, but depending on what it is that the grand architect is building, your masonry will come out different. So if I'm building in these kids' head a beautiful world, and I'm building in those kids' head some dangerous world, it will be two completely different outcomes. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So there is this demonization of these people. Like I used to be like that as well, but really at the end of the day, if you don't know what they're up to and what they're on,
you can see right now what they're up to. At least the people who has the power and using the symbols. Okay.
All right. So Aaron, how can you? So can you read symbolism?
Yes, I can.
You can read symbolism.
Yes.
And okay, what does the symbol on the back of the dollar bill represent? What does it mean? Can you translate it to English, please?
It's tough for me, but basically what it really describes is it's a part of in your brain. Okay, this has a specific word. It's a specific word for it. And if you open this eye, which is called the third eye, you might call it the third eye, then you're open to see things that others don't see. Okay, and they're not only using this symbol for that. They're also using the oil for it, for example, as a symbol of being able to see something in the dark, which only illuminated people can see in the dark. So this is what the symbol is about. There are some people that are saying, and it is, if you look at the symbol and compare it to genetics, how this thing, this third eye, you can see it based on photos that from biologists, which is exactly the same thing. I think you might even use it right now in your picture, right?
Well, you talk about the pineal gland, yeah?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so the pineal gland is a part of your brain that, yeah, like you're saying, if you cut the brain in half, you can see the similarity to the eye. It actually literally looks like an eye. So
yes,
actually, I've heard and read about this. It seems legit. Don't hold me to it, but you see in ancient Egypt when you have the depictions of Horus or Horon, rather, you can see, like, anyone could Google the cross section of a brain, and then you can see literally, like, you can put it up again, bro. You know what? Furthermore, right, pineal gland Horus or pineal gland Horon, and someone will have them side by side, and you can literally see that Horon is literally a picture of the pineal gland and the connections it has in the brain. And the fact that Horus is represented as a deity with one eye might add on to that as well. So
yes,
and obviously, as we know, the hawk or the falcon is like the strength of it is its eye. Like its focal point. It doesn't have a focus point like humans do. Humans we can see our peripheral vision, but our focus focuses in on one dot in our peripheral vision, which is the middle. This animal's focus point is its whole peripheral vision. So it has this kind of sight where it's looking at everything it's seeing simultaneously. That's why it's able to spot like a mouse running on the ground from way high up.
That's a matter of its survival, then, right?
Right. Yeah.
You know, that sight is the most important thing for it, because, of course, when the falcons are in flight, okay, they're way above the ground, so they have to be able to focus, you know, and see, you know, their prey per se, you know, and then swoop down, of course, and scoop it up, you know.
And this is a day. We were talking about Egypt before, and there was some, I would say, not enlightened people. And they were describing, they basically are idol worshippers and all this stuff. But no, they, when we talking about the pineapple, is it called right? You clearly, and also the animal symbolism, it has a deeper meaning. It's not
it's the pineal gland. It's a gland. Because it's shaped like a pine cone, they call it the pineal gland or the pineal gland.
And this is what I mean. It's not probably these people will laugh about Christians or Muslims who thinks like that, right? They're laughing about us, and because they know the symbolism behind it, the meaning behind it. They are basically mocking us. They're putting it right into our face, and they're basically what they're saying is, we're putting it right into your face, and you still don't can understand it, and this is why we should rule over you. Okay, this is what these guys are doing, and yes, this is what I'm saying here. it is very narrow-minded if you are a Christian and not interested in that. There's a great Christian here on YouTube who knows about all of this stuff and is still a Christian, by the way. What is his name? Jay Dyer. He makes some amazing movie analysis, and he's talking about symbolism all the time too. His special, he's very specialized in
usually Christians follow Christ, not symbolism.
Yes, but I think when you look at Jay Dyer, he understands Christian beliefs
Not
much
so much
better
if he
due
thinks,
to
not
this.
so much if he thinks about if he's always using symbolism.
Yo, Walter, wouldn't you say that Christ is a symbol of the Christian religion?
Christ is Christ. He's real. He's not a symbol. He's Christianity for sure.
Yeah,
But it's not a symbol.
he says that
It's not.
too.
It's
But
not like
the thing is,
like
what we're talking about,
a little thing on
Walter.
the table. It's not a symbol. It's a real life person.
Yeah, but Walter,
Entity.
the whole point of this conversation.
No, you can't use that word symbol because then it could be used. You could throw in other things in like a cross, or you could throw in like a pair of glasses. I mean, at the point is
Yeah,
like,
those are symbols,
he's not
Walter.
a symbol. He's like what you try to be.
Walter, I don't know if you were here from the beginning of this whole symbol versus
Well, I was
English
hearing
language
a lot of
conversation.
stuff, but
No,
Basically,
he
what we were
definitely
saying is that the English language is not the real. Like you see, when you see a
okay.
D,
So please don't start
A,
with English language. We know who Christ is. He's a guy.
just
He's
please
a
try to
man
understand
who
what I'm saying,
existed.
Walter.
Stop putting it somewhere else where it's not.
Just try to understand what I'm saying, because you're replying to something I'm not even saying. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you that the language that you and me and Elron and Eric are using to communicate is not the ultimate language. The real language is the reality. English does not exist in reality. It's a made-up construct within the reality. The reality is these symbols, and if you know how to read these symbols, you would know how to read the book. But you're reading a symbol within the book that has another set of lower level symbols.
And why
which
why
you
is
call
this
the
specific?
alphabet.
Why is this book specific to symbols and no other books in the world are specific to symbols?
Bro, the book we're talking about is not physical
Because you only got
papers.
one book that says symbol. All the other ones are all just nobody understands them. We just go along.
Have you seen another book like this?
There's books. You know, there's not they're not any
No.
books like them.
Have
I've
you
plenty of
seen
books.
another book
Obviously,
like
this
this?
is the story. This is the Old Testament and the story of Christ, the New
We're not
Testament.
talking about the Old
There's-
Testament, bro. Just try to understand and listen to what I'm saying. I'm talking about the world, the real
I know
world
what you're
around.
saying. You're telling me that this language, you're telling me that the language that we're using cannot explain the book, and you need symbols to
No.
explain the book.
No, I'm telling you. Look, when I say book, you're thinking of pages. Yeah, when I say book, I'm talking
Letters.
about the real world around you, the actual real world. Your hand, yeah, is a symbol.
So the book is not real then.
Oh my days, bro. Can you
The letters
tell
are not
me,
real.
Walter? Can you tell me what you've understood, like what you've understood that I'm saying, so I can see where you're at?
I just don't know what you're saying. That's the whole thing. It's totally like
Yeah, and the
symbols,
whole
it's a
thing I'm
book.
telling you is please try to understand what I'm
Symbols,
saying
well,
before
okay, what does that
commenting
even
on
mean?
it.
If Christ is a symbol, are the apostles a symbol too?
Give up, safe.
Are the apostles a symbol?
What Jay Dyer? I
John the
challenge you
Baptist saw
to
was
listen
Mary a
to Jay
symbol?
Dyer. He thinks that Jesus was in fact a human being. Okay, and there's also if you look
And he
at the
was a human
scientific.
being, a divine
Yes.
human being. He was the Son of God. If anybody reads the New Testament, they would see that.
Yeah,
It's
there's
not a
also
secret-
historical.
a
It's not
secret-
only the
it's not a
Bible. It's
secret in hiding it from it. It's there.
there's other historians talking about Jesus. So yeah, it's tough
Again,
to.
I don't care who the historians are who's talking about it, because there's atheists who talk about Jesus, don't know anything about Jesus.
Yeah, but
There's a
if
book,
I
Walter, are
we
you
read
going
it.
to argue or
yeah,
to like?
this is the dogmatic
Trying
Christian.
to get
Okay.
you guys to understand that you don't listen to guys that are 3,000 years after talking about a book that people have been using for thousands of years and say, oh, well, that's not what it really meant. Just like
So why were we here listening to you then, Walter?
Then
You're
please.
listening to me. I'm trying to say that Christ was real.
Walter,
It
yes,
was about him
we
giving
are
his
not
life.
even
advised
saying
us
that
not
he
to
was
listen to
not.
you. You just
We are
advised us
saying
not to
There's a
listen
book
you
to
that
you,
says
bro.
2
Christians,
plus 2 equals 4. I said
you
there's a book that says 2
Christians,
plus 2 plus 4. You say no, it doesn't. It's 10.
the
Where?
dogmatic Christians can't explain a lot of stuff which is in the Bible, where Jesus is talking in analogies, in metaphors, and Christians can't explain it because most Christians are dogmatic and reading the Bible just word for word and not seeing the symbolism behind it or the metaphor behind it. This is what I'm saying.
He's not gonna hear that, bro. Trust me.
But you're not going to create metaphors for everything in the New Testament. You just don't
No,
understand
we
that.
are not
There's
saying
certain
everything.
I told you, man. He's not
there's
willing to hear
certain
what you're
things that are
saying,
plain.
Elron, fam.
There's
Just
certain
forget it,
things
bro.
that are plain as light, as the day, that cannot be just changed into symbolism, no matter how you want to play the game. There's
Walter, you
certain
don't
things that
understand what
just
symbolism
are.
is. You don't even
Okay?
understand what a symbol is, right?
From your head, who knows? It's coming out of you. I don't understand. No. I mean,
Walter,
you're saying,
please
Walter,
You're
explain
saying a
me.
Christ was a
cross. You're saying a
symbol.
cross is not
You
a
know that
symbol.
Christ was a symbol.
You're saying Christ was not a
The
symbol.
cross is a symbol. Christ, the symbol of the cross is to symbolize Christians.
It doesn't matter.
We
It's
wear a
still a
cross.
symbol.
That's a Christian.
Where
So you
does
can't say it's
the
not a symbol.
where does the name Christ comes from?
You know, like you said, Christ comes
Christian.
from Christ, the Messiah.
Jesus
And where does
Christ.
Christ?
Exactly.
It's a
What does
Greek word
Christ
for the
mean?
anointed.
Why?
Oh,
Why
Christ
was
means
Christ
anointed.
means the anointed, the chosen of God.
So what does Messiah mean?
Same thing.
In the same language.
No, different language.
Okay, so what language is Messiah
Christ
and
is
what
Greek,
language is
Messiah
Christ?
is English. It's like you want to
Messiah
speak
is
English or
English.
you want to go still talking Greek now? And you want me to go into Greek stuff? I mean,
I'm
there's
just
certain words
asking
that
you
we
based on
translate
what
into English.
Listen, Walter. I am at least giving you the respect of asking you based on what you said. Not like what you're doing. You're just not listening to me and just replying on some next thing that you want to shove down my ears. Bro, I'm listening to you and I'm asking you based
Read
on
the
what
New
you're
Testament
saying.
and then
Don't
talk to me.
get angry with me.
I need when I'm hearing people, they don't even know what they're saying. Then it's like
No,
you guys
Walter,
don't even know what you're
you
saying.
don't know what they're saying.
No, you don't know what they're saying. That's the problem. Most of the people on the
Walter,
internet
are
come
you
up with
saying
these
I don't know what I'm
conspiracies.
saying?
You're all no, you don't. You don't know
Okay,
what you're saying.
so
You're lost.
do you know? Wait, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. A whole lot of
So
nothing.
why did
You're
you
lost.
say you don't know what I'm saying? Why did you say you have no idea what I'm saying?
It's like when someone is saying that the Earth is flat. You could be saying it all day. It doesn't mean it's right.
Yeah, but bro, the fact that you're saying you have no idea what I'm saying, and then when I challenge you on it, yeah, I know what you're saying. What am I saying, Walter?
What are you like? You're going Christ, Messiah. We're all
No.
talking about
You understand what I'm
Jesus
saying?
Christ.
Look,
What
Walter.
does
You
this have
either
to do?
understand what I'm saying or you don't. You can't be both, right?
Messiah, Christ. We know that the Jews were waiting for a Messiah. To this day, we know there
You're
are
talking
certain
to
Jews that
yourself
are
there,
waiting
Walter.
for a Messiah.
Walter, you're
But
talking to
you just
yourself.
don't get it.
I'm asking you a
guys
question.
don't get it.
Yeah, I'm clarifying something to you, Walter.
Oh my
yeah?
God! It's like what?
Because we
Yeah,
cannot
clarify me.
conversate on this level, yeah? You either know what I'm saying or you don't. Which is it, please?
Absolutely no clue what you're saying.
Okay, so you have no clue what I'm saying. Exactly.
I'm not in your head. Your head goes somewhere else.
Okay, so stop saying you do understand what I'm saying. Because you're making it out like we don't
I do understand.
what's
I
going on
said
and
I
you
do understand what you're saying. You're saying absolutely
So you do
nothing.
understand what I'm saying?
That's what I said.
Are you confused, bro? Do you listen, I'm gonna ask you again. Either
It's a
you
word.
understand
I
what I'm
said,
saying
I know
or
what
you
you're
don't.
saying, but it absolutely means nothing. There's
Okay,
nothing
so
there.
what am I saying? What am I saying?
Nothing. There it is.
So you don't understand what I'm saying? Safe, bro. You're just making this long, fam.
I'm telling you, whatever you're saying is nothing. It means nothing. It's just practically, it's coming out of nowhere. It's coming out of
All
you.
right. Cool. So all
It's
I'm
not coming
hearing
out of
from
nowhere else
you,
but you.
all I'm hearing from Walter is listen, I'm not willing to understand what you're saying. I'm not willing to listen. I'm willing to say that you're chatting shit without knowing what you're chatting. That's what I'm
Listen,
hearing.
Okay, let me try to get it this way. There's 7 million people on the planet. You're the only.
Walter, I understand what you're saying. You don't understand what I'm saying. That's the problem.
You're the only one who's talking the way anybody. You're the only one who talks this way. I'm trying to
Because
explain.
look, Elron might be too polite to be real with you on this level.
Billion
Elron and Eric might be too polite to tell you this. You might have people who are too polite in your life to be real with you. I'm being real with you.
And
You
I
literally
can
don't
do
know
with you.
whether
I'm
you
trying
know
to
what I'm
help
saying
you.
or not.
I'm trying to help you, but you don't want to listen.
I don't need your help. The only way you can help me is by listening to what I'm saying and speaking based on that. And then I listen to what you're saying and I'll speak based on that. If I'm telling you something and you're talking about some next thing, yeah, you're not helping me at all, mate.
I absolutely.
You're just
You
trying
know,
to preach
Christ,
to me. And
Messiah,
preaching does not help me.
Christos. You know, then you're gonna tell me what's it in French, what's it in Portuguese, what's it in
So what?
Italian.
Do you not want me to learn? You're saying you're trying to help me. Are you trying to help me by educating me or making me ignorant? Which one?
Trying to tell you that Christ is a real figure. It's not
Did
a
you hear
symbol.
what I asked you?
But you're
Did you
telling
hear
me
what
it's
I
a
asked
symbol.
Did you hear what I asked you?
What did you ask me?
I asked you, are you here to help me by educating me
Okay, I'm here to
or
help
by
you. Then.
making me more
Let me try to.
ignorant?
Okay, well, you know what? Fine, I'm here to help
No,
you.
no, no,
I'm
no,
here to
no,
help you,
Walter. Repeat
and I'll
my
tell you everything
question.
you're doing is
Repeat
wrong.
my question so I know you heard what I said.
You said, "Am I here to help you?"
No, see, just shut up and listen. Let me finish, then answer. Yeah? Are you here to help me by educating me, giving me more information, or are you here to help me by making me more ignorant? Which is it?
I'm trying to give you more information, but you
So
obviously
why are
not
you
listening.
mocking the fact that I'm asking you questions to get more
You
information?
asked me a question, and I gave you the answer. You said no.
So what is your problem with my question? What's your problem with me asking you what
I
language is
came in, listen,
Messiah and what
I
language is
came
Christ?
in, I came in, and you're the one who said that Christ was a symbol. I said, no, he's not. He's not a
Okay,
symbol
you
like a
disagree
cross.
with the fact that
You
Christ is
disagree with me
simple.
because of your
Oh,
new
you're not even
language that
listening
you
to what I'm
speak.
saying. I'm asking you, yeah, what is your problem with me asking what language Christ is and what language Messiah is in? Which you got wrong, by the way, but let's just leave that out. I'm just asking you, what is your problem with me asking that?
Even if you ask it, what is it going to mean? Who cares?
I care.
different
That's
ways.
why I'm asking you, idiot.
Christ is the Messiah.
Sorry for calling you an idiot, but you are being an idiot. Like,
Christ,
you do see that,
we
right?
all know that it all represents Christ, Yahweh. All we represent Messiah, Christos,
Yo, very,
Christos,
Christos in the back.
it's all Christ. It's all
Good,
Jesus.
good.
To a
Yo,
Christian.
Veli.
So what are you talking about?
Bro, you will never understand what I'm talking about if you don't listen. Safe.
Absolutely. That's what I think.
Can we quickly change the topic, please? I still have to deliver an answer about the Jewish genetic history, and I like to have a little screen share. It only will take like 3 minutes. I hope you can see my screen. I don't know if Veli has.
Nah, we can't. Yeah, I've been trying to call Veli, man. Ultra's in the back and Elron's trying to share a screen. So Veli,
yeah,
if you're about Veli.
Here's the link, by the way. It's even on Wikipedia. Yeah, but I can read it to you right now.
Yo, Elron, did you send me that? Oh, you did. Okay, cool.
Yeah. You mean the Bible verse?
Yeah.
Speaking about Babylon, right? Yeah. I'll send it. So recent studies have conducted a large number of genes, homologous chromosomes, and autosomes, all of chromosomes except X and Y. A 2009 study was able to genetically identify individuals with full or partial Ashkenazi Jewish ancestry. So these would be the people with the most high percentage of European DNA within them, especially Eastern European DNA. And in 2012, Dr. Harry Ostra, in his book Legacy, A Genetic History of the Jewish People, summarized his and other work in genetics of 20 years and concluded that all major Jewish groups share a common Middle Eastern origin. Ostra also refuted the Khazar theory of Ashkenazi ancestry. Citing autosomal DNA studies, Nicholas Wade estimates that Ashkenazi and Sephardic Jews have roughly 30% European ancestry, with the most of the rest coming from the Middle East. He further noticed that the two communities seems to be very similar to each other genetically, which unexpected because they have been separated for so long. Concerning the relationships, he points to Atzmon conclusion that they are that the shared genetic elements suggest that members of any Jewish community are related to one another as closely as are fourth or fifth cousins in large population, which is about 10. Yeah, please.
Where are you reading on the page?
Go back to recent studies. Scroll down.
Okay.
Yeah. Where has I left? Yeah. Let me continue.
Sorry to cut you.
Concerning North African Jews, autosomatical genetic analysis in 2012 revealed that North African Jews are genetically close to European Jews. So they're calling them still European Jews because they have the most European ancestry within them, which is about 30% of European ancestry, right? This is why they call them European Jews. But they have more other...
African as in Morocco and that, yeah?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
This finding shows that North African Jews date to the biblical era Israel and not largely descended of natives who converted to Judaism. So, yeah, this is quite interesting. Y-DNA studies examined various paternal lineages of modern Jewish population. Such studies tend to imply a small number of founders in an old population whose members parted and followed different migration paths. In most Jewish populations, these male lines' ancestry appear to have been mainly Middle Eastern. For example, Ashkenazi Jews share a common paternal, so this is the father's line, lineage with other Jewish and Middle Eastern groups that with non-Jewish population in areas where Jews live in Eastern Europe, Germany, French, Rhine Valley. I'm so bad at English. Sorry for that.
French Rhine Valley. I'll read it if you want, man.
Yeah, please do my part.
Tell me until when you want me to read it, yeah?
Yeah. I was. Yeah. The first paragraph, basically. I ended the first paragraph, and now you have to read from a study conducted in 2013.
All right. So the end of the first paragraph, obviously, Germany, French Rhine Valley. This is consistent with the Jewish traditions in place in most Jewish paternal origins of the region of the Middle East. All right. A study conducted in 2013 found no evidence of Khazar origins for Ashkenazi Jews and suggested that Ashkenazi Jews share the greatest genetic ancestry with other Jewish populations, and among non-Jewish populations with groups from Europe and the Middle East. No particular similarity of Ashkenazi Jews with populations from the Caucasus is evident, particularly with the populations that most closely represent the Khazar region. In this view, analysis of Ashkenazi Jews, together with a large sample from the region of the Khazar Khaganate, corroborates earlier results that Ashkenazi Jews derive their ancestry primarily from populations of the Middle East and Europe, that they possess considerable shared ancestry with other Jewish populations, and that there is no indication of a significant genetic contribution either from within or from north of the Caucasus Caucasus region.
Yeah, let me make one statement
Why
here.
why is
There,
this important again? I forgot.
no, we were speaking about it before, and I have
Yeah, but why is it important, all this information to determine
because
what exactly?
the
I
the
think
black
he's trying to talk
black
about the genetic history of the Jews and the basically we're talking about it being a race or a genetic
or religion, right? Yeah.
or religion, yeah.
Yeah, and another important point is because blacks always saying and other people of non-white descent are often telling me Jews are Europeans, just because they look more similar to Europeans or something like that, right? Yeah, it could be that this 30% of their, I think it could be as high as 40% in Ashkenazi, is because the Jewish part of their ancestry is physiognomically inferior. So when I mix with a black woman, the child will have more African features than European, and it seems to be the case that the Jews, the Jewish part of the DNA is not as physically strong in appearance than the European genes or the Arab genes, right? So we still don't know where the Jews coming from. They are not talking about the region where they come from. They're saying the region where the Europeans, their European ancestry come from, but they never have yet spoken about. Here's the wait. They have never spoken about where these people come from which area, which I find fascinating. I think you are something like here, or where have we left?
We left off is in 2016.
Okay.
So
perfect.
You want me to carry on then, yeah?
Yes, please.
All right, Veli. I think Ultra is actually nice there. Yeah, cool. Okay. So in 2016, together with R. P. Wexler and M. Peruznia, El-Haq advanced the view that the first Ashkenazi populations to speak the Yiddish language came from areas near 4 villages in eastern Turkey along the Silk Road, whose names derived from the word Ashkenaz, arguing that Iranian, Greek, Turkish, and Slav populations converted on that travel route before moving to Khazaria, where a small-scale conversion took place. The study was dismissed by Sergio della Pergola as a falsification, noting it failed to include Jewish groups such as the Italkim and the Sephardic Jews, to whom Ashkenazi Jews are closely related genetically. Shaul Stamfer, a professor of Soviet and Eastern European Jewry at the Hebrew University, called El-Hak's research basically nonsense. What? Called El-Hak's research. Okay, so El-Hak's research basically nonsense.
Yeah.
El-Haq replied that the DNA of non-Ashkenazic Jews would not affect the origin of DNA hypothesized for the former. Professor David Katz, founder of Vilnius University's Yiddish Institute, criticized the study's linguistic analysis. The authors have melded accurate but contextually meaningless genetic correlations with laughable linguistic theories that now proliferate sadly as a consequence of a much weakened Yiddish academic environment internationally. There is not a single word or sound in Yiddish that comes from Iranian or Turkish. In joint study published in 2006 by Genome Biology and Evolution, Pavel Flegonton from Department of Biology and Ecology Faculty of Science, University of Ostrava, Czech Republic. A.A. Karkovich, Institute of Linguistics, Russian Academy of Sciences, Moscow, Mark G. All right, these are his credentials, basically. Thomas from Research Department of Genetics, Evolution and Environment, University College London, UK. Valentina, yo, this guy's been around the place, man.
Yeah, I had some problems with that too.
Yeah, like this guy's been about. Petersburg, George Starson, Russian State University. Dismissed both the genetics. Oh no, okay, so here it says Valentina Fedchenko from St. Petersburg State University and George Starostin from Russian State University for the Humanities dismissed both the genetic and linguistic components of LHAO's study, arguing that GPS. What is GPS? Sorry, I must have missed that.
Wait, let me check. Genealogical proof standard. It's basically probably some kind of genetic standard.
The method they used to determine.
It's a linguistic method, I think.
Okay,
genealogy, yeah.
So GPS is a provenancing tool studied to inferring the geographic region where a modern and recently unadmixed genome is most likely to arise, but is hardly suitable for admixed populations and for tracing ancestry up to 1,000 years before present, as its authors have previously claimed. Moreover, all methods of historical linguistics concur that Yiddish is a Germanic language with no reliable evidence for Slavic, Iranian, or Turkic substrata, the authors concluded. In our view, Das and co-authors have attempted to fit together a marginal and unsupported interpretation of the linguistic data with a genetic provenancing approach. GPS, that is at best only suited to inferring the most likely geographic location of modern and relatively unadmixed genomes, and tells nothing of population, history, and origin. Would you like me to carry on?
No, I think this is enough. I mean, there's some other studies they
the English
here.
Enough there.
Yeah, but basically, what I'm not an expert in this. I have to ask one of the best guys who is deep into this is from our side. What is his name? I forgot his name. Maybe I remember later. But yeah, basically what I came to the conclusion based on this is, first, Jews, it doesn't matter if they are Ashkenazi, Sephardic, or Mizraim, which are the Arabic Jews who have more Middle Eastern DNA within them. They are more closely genetically related to one another than with Europeans. Okay, this is or with Arabs. They are more these groups that call themselves Mizraim, Sephardic and Ashkenazim are more closely related to one another than with Arabs, than with Africans even, or with Europeans. So they are distinctly different. They are an ethnic group, okay? They have different fractions of mixing within them because of the diaspora, right? But they're still more genetically close to each other than with Europeans or any other race. Yes, the Ashkenazi have like 30 to 40% European DNA within them, and yeah, it must have something to do. This is what when I'm comparing, for example, the mixing of blacks and Europeans or blacks and Asian, the black gene is dominant in the physical appearance. But this doesn't matter. This doesn't go into the depth of the genetics. They still are more, for example, have other treatment for medicine, different attributes, right? In muscle scale, fast twitching muscle size, different brain matters of white and what's this other. So there's huge differences, and just the appearance, yes, they seem to be very, very white, very European, but most Europeans would be able to say if it is most of the time if it's a real Jew or if it's a European, and this is important to understand. And for Europeans, it's very tough, for example, to say that even Barack Obama with 50%, I think 50% European heritage, to a normal European he would appear like a black person. Most Europeans would describe him as a black guy, right? But indeed, he has 50% European DNA, and this has consequences in the genetics. If we test him, it will show that he has 50% European DNA, and this has other consequences as well, as bone structure or something like this, right? So it changes definitely the genetics. This is what yeah.
Wait, hang on a second, just quickly.
Understanding your point, correct?
Who the hell cares about any of this?
Wait, Ultra. I might be getting to that now. So Elron, are you saying that those Jews who had Jew children paternally came out black, and those Jews who had Jewish children maternally came out white?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying, and interesting. They were also talking about the black, sub-Saharan Jews or something like that. They call them. I'm interested in the FST scores to compare them, how genetically close they are to one another, because there seems to be a lot of, I don't know, some might call it racism going on in Israel about this this stuff, and the genetics of this one study here on Wikipedia shows that they are genetically, in this study at least they say so, genetically close to each other. I don't know how close. I don't know if they are closer, if the black Jews are closer to the Ashkenazis than Europeans are. I don't know about that. But yes, the other three different groups definitely are more genetically close to each other than to Europeans or any other race. I don't, and again, the study doesn't mention where the Jews originally came from, where this gene, the majority of the Jewish DNA, where this comes from. I have no proof of that here in the studies. They don't know. It is a myth, and basically this is the only people where this is happening. I mean, you can.
So where did they trace it back to originally?
I have no idea, and this is the big question.
Someone in the chat earlier said something about the KA2 gene, which is supposed to be the Jew gene. I don't remember who exactly it was that commented that.
I think it is a blood type, right? Or is it a gene?
Oh boy, I don't know. I just read the comment. It sounded like it was a gene that is shared by the Jews.
Ah, okay.
Well, I don't know anything about that. To be
Yeah,
honest.
maybe. What? How is it spelled?
KA2.
KA2 gene. Let me look for that.
Yeah, and it's gonna boy someone about that. Don't let it be me. I think it was Dark Magician still.
Oh no, I found something.
Yeah.
I think.
Just for those Elron that have no idea what you're talking about or what your point is, could you just highlight the title of your presentation, please?
Yeah, so the first thing why this was important, and we were talking about it, is if the Jews are a real people or just a religion. And I'm saying the people who call themselves Jews today are definitely an ethnic group, and it's being proven by genetic studies. And the other question was, which came up, is are Jews white? Are they European? And I was saying to the panel we had before, there were mostly other guys on the panel. I was telling them, no, they are not European. They are a different ethnic group who are distinct, who are between the Lebanese people, the Turks, and and Europeans basically. So they are different ethnic cluster. Okay, they are distinct from it. They are almost as distinct from us Europeans as the Turks are from us. So
Sorry, can you say that again? What was it? Turk, Lebanese,
and Europeans.
And Europeans. Okay.
Yeah.
But isn't that kind of the region where the Jews were like originated?
Yes.
Like,
yes.
Isn't that basically, you could call that Phoenician area?
Phoenician area, yeah, Levantine area, yeah. But the still, according to the Bible, they originated in Egypt. I think was the first where they come from, right? Not from
but
this
Egypt
area.
at the time had connections to the Phoenician regions. Like if you go check, like right now, if you go Egypt, next to where the pyramids are, there are exhibitions next to it. For example, it has this big boat, right? And this boat is suspended within this room, and it tells you that the wood that was actually used for these boats came from the Phoenician area, which is now Lebanon, like that part of the Levant. So the Lebanese, was it a cedar tree? Yeah, the Lebanese cedar was very popular, and they were using it. The Egyptians were using that cedar to travel across the Nile.
Yeah.
So I'm just pointing out, maybe it was like the same region at one time. I don't know.
Yeah, but they only found genetic history of I don't know even maybe I'm just not updated, but I know, for example, and the people we are talking about even before 2000 years, they were called Eastern hunter-gatherers, right? The EEF people, and you can find skeleton founds from these people even 5,000 years ago in that area. And they are more, they are genetically closest related to Southern Europeans, basically, and modern day Lebanese people. So we have proof of that. And these skeletons were also found in Europe. One of the oldest foundings was a mummy called Anton or something. Let me. I could check it later, and people from this genetic cluster were also found in Egypt, which is very interesting. But I know of no genetic cluster which would describe the Jews, who were mostly Jewish ancestry, found in any region. It seems to be that the Jews come out of nowhere, and these are the only people. I have found no skeleton founds that describe this genetic cluster, which makes the Jews distinct from other groups, in any skeletons.
Yo, Aaron, see when you're saying the Jews, yeah, you're not including it as like the Israelites or the children of Israel. You're saying literally the Jews.
Yeah, what the modern day Israel is built on. These three groups: there's Sephardic group.
Alright, guys, listen, just quickly, you're boring me to fucking death. Just quickly, Nanifa,
I hear you,
this is
Ultra.
Listen, this is Ultra. I'm gonna get that information about the thing, and then I'm gonna hit you up. So give me until next week, because it's Thursday, and then you can't really get any information off these bussies on a Friday. So it's gonna be a Monday, Tuesday thing. That's when I'm gonna hit you up. So yeah, listen. All right, guys, continue boring me to fucking death. Like, I feel like I'm gonna cut myself.
Ultra, you joker, fam. What do you want to chat about, man?
Anything that's gonna stop me wanting to cut myself. This is boring me to death. Like I feel like poking myself in the face with a fork. Just to
I'm not
stop
gonna
the
lie.
pain.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel the same way, but I feel like there are people who are actually interested in this kind of stuff, innit?
I don't think there are, bro. The only people interested in this are the two dons on the panel talking about it. Everyone else is having their own conversation about other stuff. Oh, she cooked rice and
Me
peas. I love
personally,
this
I'm
woman.
interested in any conversation that will teach me anything. So whatever you lot propose is.
All right, here, listen. Let me teach you the secret to all women everywhere. How about that?
Teach me the secret to all women everywhere, yeah?
Yeah, bro. I got the key,
bro. This is big. This is big. Hey. No one chat. Everyone mute everything.
Lovely. Bro, I got the key to all women everywhere. You're right.
Shoot.
Where's the cabinet?
Enlighten us.
Okay, don't be angry.
Yeah,
What's up?
please
Who did
enlighten
this?
us. So what's the secret, man?
Right, so basically the key. Yes, darling. Can I just put my stuff down? No, don't be like that. You know, I was just about to tell the man that I got the keys to all girls, and then you're gonna try and mash me out online like that. That's embarrassing. No, you can't do them things.
Is that your girl telling you no, you don't?
Oh shit!
You ain't got no keys for nothing, Ultra.
No, I got keys, but right now she's pregnant and temperamental, isn't it? Like,
yeah. Don't worry, man. Drop them keys, man. You'll be helping a lot of men out here.
Blasted women. Yeah, no, listen. The secret to all women everywhere. Oh, would you look at the time? I have to go. I'll be back.
Ultra, don't do that, man. Don't do that, man. Just switch up the whole thing. Would you look at the time?
Would you look at the time? I have to go. Oh, no.
Ultra's wife is screwing him right now. Be like, you better not say that. Drop the bars, man.
That's crazy, man.
What have I cut out or like? Oh, go on. Is Ultra saying something or is it just me? Like, I think I cut off, man.
No, you're not cutting out.
Yeah, bro. We didn't get the secret, man. I think he's getting tied up right now, man. I don't know.
Yeah, this was.
Yo.
He destroyed the conversation, but I think we basically.
Yeah, we
have finished already, right? We have finished that topic. But basically, what I'm getting from all of this is, yes, you can trace back. If I look at the European skeleton foundings, you can trace it back. But with the Jews, I see no skeleton foundings of this specific cluster, which makes the Jews today of Israel. The Jews, right, who are distinct from Europeans and all these other races, I have not found one skeleton foundings that would prove where they're coming from, who their ancestors are. We can say yes, part of their ancestry comes from Europe, right? Part of their ancestry from the Mizraim comes from Arab, and the Arab are from this and this and this, right? But we can't find where this Jewish cluster takes origin in. We can't do that. It's amazing to me. It seems like these people come from out of nowhere, or they're hiding this stuff. I don't know about that, but I can't explain it. Maybe I'm too stupid to explain that.
No, I mean you can say that like obviously when Moses came, yeah. I think that's where Judaism stemmed from, right?
Yeah, so we should be able to find some skeleton foundings because there's thousands of skeletons found in Egypt, right? And I don't know about the time period that the Jews should be living in Egypt. I don't know about that. Maybe
Hey, yo,
5,000,
Aaron.
6,000 years ago, but we have
Yo,
so
Aaron, let me
many.
speak to you about something else, yeah?
Please.
I want to ask you, what's your views on everyone being basically the discontinuation of humanity?
Hmm. Can you explain a bit more what you mean with that?
We all
This-
die.
Yes.
No one reproduces.
Yes. What will happen then?
What will happen? Probably a bit more harmony on Earth and less
Yeah.
fuckery, because we are the ones who are bringing all the fuckeries still.
Yeah, I would
So-
agree. Because we are the only species, I would say, who are capable of denying logos in having some new technology, destroying the earth. Of course, eventually it will hurt us, right? But in the
Yeah.
meantime, the planet will suffer from us. Yes. But all the other creatures on the earth, they are living more or less in harmony. Harmony is not the right word, because of course they are also in war with each other, right?
Yeah.
But it's a harmony to be found within that.
No, I haven't really asked you what are your views of, like, what's your world view? What's like, see right now, if I gave you the whole world and I told you here's your world and you want to make it a utopia, what would you do? How do you think like, what is it? You are supreme leader now, what?
Yeah, I would try to rebuild Atlantis.
Rebuild Atlantis?
Yes. I
Have
believe
you located where it is?
no, not yet. There's still speculation going on.
You know
No,
what?
but
There's actually I watched this video. Well, I've been following this guy who's been researching Atlantis, and apparently he's found something somewhere, I think in a northwestern region of the Sahara. What was it? Some desert. That's next to some sort of landmass that has. Well, when you see the pictures of Atlantis, the drawings of it, and then when you look at this, you know, when you see some place, you could tell that's land, but you could kind of see the shadows, if you will, of the ruins. Yeah. So this place actually pretty much mimics exactly the drawings of Atlantis. When you look at the ruins, you can't really see the ruins. You could tell there's something under the ground, and you could see the circular templates and the roads that were laid out. What do you think of that?
yeah, you have to link me that video. It's the first time I hear about this theory.
Yeah, I'll
There-
look for it now.
There's a lot of different places there. Basically, and also what is important about Atlantis is it was not just one island. They had many different empires all around the world. They had a center of this empire, yes. But yeah, basically they ruled most of the world back in that day. And I would say which is clear to me that it has existed, and I mean there are foundings that they can't explain from which civilization it comes from, but all around the world they find this undersea level and all this stuff, right?
So you're under the impression that it's under the Atlantic Ocean, yeah?
It could be. It's also it's hard to tell. There's so many theories, and I was educating myself about this like 5 years ago. So I don't remember all the stuff I was reading. Some
Yeah.
claimed that the United States bombed a part of Germany explicitly to destroy the foundings within the sea. You have Ebbe and Flut here in Germany, in this region. It's very close to Hamburg. And some say no, it was. You have to basically look at the description from Plato, and then look at what region would fit best into it. And you also have to count in the date that Atlantis supposedly has existed. It was even before Egypt. So you have to also count for the Earth that has changed during this thousands of years. So it's very hard to predict where it really comes from. But
so, Aaron, you said you'd rebuild Atlantis, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
What drew you to that before anything else?
It's just a great myth, I think, right? If I look, for example, at the movie, what is it called? The modern Hollywood movie, Thor, right?
Yeah.
I want to create something like this, right? And if I'm dreaming, I want to create something like this. Yes. You asked me about my dream. Yes, I would build something like this.
So when you say Thor, you mean what do they call it? That place that my man
Asgard.
goes to.
Asgard.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So you wanna recreate Asgard?
Yeah, it's very similar to the Atlantis myth. It's basically one-on-one.
If you go on YouTube and write, the video is called "Did They Finally Find the Lost City of Atlantis?"
Yeah.
And it's uploaded by Brightside. That's not the original video I was looking for, but I think it shows the same location, northwest.
Did they finally find
the lost city of Atlantis?
The lost city of Atlantis.
1 year ago upload from Brightside.
Brightside. It's DreamWorks, Visit Cyprus, CNN. Should I scroll down?
Well, when you find a channel called Brightside, that's the uploader.
Wait.
Yeah.
Brightside.
Full capitals. Brightside. It's got 446.
Now I see that. Yeah. It's a 12.5-minute video.
Yes, that's exactly
okay.
it.
Yeah, we'll definitely check that out.
Yeah, this place it kind of alludes to the fact that it's in a northwest African region of these desert sides that obviously, let me see what they're saying. It's in...
What's going on, fellas?
Yo, what's going on, man? Who's that? Got a Jacob?
Yeah. Hey, can I ask? Oh man, I'm chilling, trying to make it happen. I just want to ask Elron one question. You have a lot of study on the Jewish perspective. Is there any history or data or anything else regarding the tribes of Reuben, Simeon, Levi, Naphtali, Gad, Asher, Issachar, Zebulun, Joseph, and Benjamin? Is there any recent studies about the rest of the tribes?
I never looked into it, I'll be honest, but I will, because it sounds interesting.
Right. So why is
which tribe are you from, God of Jacob?
If I had to pick one, I would say Judah. But according to scripture, who knows? I just know I'm from one of the 12. But my whole thing is there's this fixation on this one tribe called Jewish, which is not even a tribe biblically. You get what I'm saying?
Wouldn't Jewish? I mean, I'm just going based on a name alone. Wouldn't Jewish mean it comes from Judah?
No, Judah would be Judite. Right?
Judite. Okay.
A Judite. So Jewish is not biblical. Judaism is not biblical. And if we're going to go off biblical narrative versus a created narrative, if you look at Ashkenaz and you look at the table of nations in Genesis, the 10th chapter, Ashkenaz is not even from Shem. He's from Japheth. So once you see that, and it's supposed to be the people of the book, the ones current today, one should question that immediately and say, hold up, and have them explain that discrepancy, right? So that's something that I think a lot of people should take note of. Ashkenaz is not from Shem. He's from Japheth, right? So there's a lot of extensive data on Jewish, right? And the Bible talks about Jewish one time, right? And it tells us to beware of Jewish fables. So fables is stories and lies. That's the only time you hear the word really Jewish in the Bible. It's in a derogatory way. It's a warning.
You have the original text for that?
What do you mean the original text? I have a Bible in front of me.
I mean, Jewish is English, right?
Hold on. I don't speak the language fluently. Hold on, let me take this call. Shit.
Okay. All right, take your call, man. But mute your mic though, fam.
I can't find any basic DNA studies on the tribe of Judah either. What are the other tribes of the 12 tribes, I guess?
I would imagine it's the 12 children of
Israel, right? Yeah.
Yeah, who's Jacob basically, right? Or Joseph, or which one's Jacob, right?
Tribes. Yeah, it's quite strange, I have to admit. Yeah, you have Reuben, Simeon, Levi. Yeah, also a lot of Jews are called Levi, right? At the
Levi, yeah.
Levi, yeah. Judah, Isha, Zebulun, Dan, of course, Dan I know too. Naphtali, yeah, it's interesting. I have to look if they maybe found some skeletons of a specific tribe, right?
Yeah. But there is a lot of information. I mean, if you read the Old Testament, the New Testament, the Quran, they all talk about the Israelites, man. Like most of the text is about the Israelites.
Yeah. And
there should be a lot of information to get out of these texts.
Yeah, definitely. And also, which is even more remarkable, is that basically every religion in the world is talking about the Great Flood, which would prove more or less that there was something like this going on back in the days, right?
As far as I heard, it came. I mean, there was 8 nations that came after the flood that were spread out, and then this is how the story spread across. I mean, everywhere you go in the world know about this story, whether you're in China, whether you're in flipping Mexico. You know what I mean? So, like, there is. What do you have? Some sort of opinion on what went down, or what do you think happened, or do you think this story is completely made up?
I mean, there's a German author. I wouldn't name him. It's not Hitler, by the way. Yeah, he was saying it was basically a war going on. Some other people say, some religions say it was an asteroid, but something happened, right? We know that. And there's even proof for a great flood. They've proven that there was a great flood. I don't know how many thousand years ago, but there was something like that. So the question
as far
is,
as we know, it was before Jesus. It was before Moses.
Oh yeah, it was before Egypt, right?
Yeah. So actually, I think some people have some sort of time frame between Adam and Noah, and some people will have some sort of time frame between Noah and Moses.
Yes.
So maybe that can help, but I figures is not really my forte. So
yeah, I don't know how. In the Old Testament, they're also describing that people lived longer. So you are, according to the Bible, you can get if it's true, right? You can get how many thousand years ago from genealogy, Bible genealogy, based from Adam to Noah. Noah would be the great flood. The other religions are also talking about. So you have to look at how many years from Noah we are in right now. This would be the Bible recording of the time frame. Yeah.
You got. I'm just checking the comments, man. I'm seeing Ael, Israelite, Reuben, Levi, Simeon, Asher, Naphtali, Dan, Issachar, Benjamin, Joseph, Zebulon, Gad, and Judah. Oh, he's Simeon and Simeon. Yeah. So that's that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, so Ayo, what were you trying to say? Simeon instead of who? Because that looks like 13 there.
I'm just checking how long was the Bible times. Generations. From Adam to Noah.
Yeah, big up everyone in the chat. Anyone wants to jump on, bro? Don't be shy, man. No one really cares. No one really likes you anyway. No one really hates you anyway. So don't even matter.
Noah, 1556.
Wait, say that again?
That can't be true. I have here the timeline Genesis Patriarchs. Wait, I will link it.
What can't be true? What was the date you mentioned?
They have a number here. I don't know if it's in years or something like this. They have the they haven't wait.
They haven't told you what this number
No.
is, what it's measured in.
Yes, exactly.
It might actually be measuring from Adam, or it might be like this is this year.
Oh, this could be. Yeah.
Wait, sorry.
Ishmael. So Noah would be the 11th generation from Adam.
Okay.
The last one would be Jacob, who dies in Egypt, which is the 147th generation. And then they have some numbers here that doesn't make sense. So Jacob dies, and then they put the number 2255 in front of that. But so this would be the numbers according to the Bible, but I have no idea what it would be in modern day time. So it would be Adam is year 1. Adam is year 1. Jacob is year 2255, and Noah would be the year 1056 according to the Bible. But it doesn't match with the modern day time period.
Well,
So-
of course, the Gregorian calendar is probably going to be different than I guess the Israelite calendar, wouldn't it be?
Yes.
Because we use the Gregorian calendar, at least in the western half of the world, and most of the world we use the Gregorian calendar.
Yeah, they have a totally different calendar and measures to basically count the time.
Yeah, that could be. I mean, it could be some form of Israelite calendar.
Yes, exactly. And this is also I don't know what do Christians say how long the Earth existed. They have a specific number, I think.
Well, I get confused with that because I mean a lot of people say that the Bible says that the Earth is supposed to be, I think, what is it, 6,000 years old, something like that. And I can't see that, man. I mean, because if you say that the Earth is only 6,000 years old, even from the calendar that you're talking about, okay, you got what the
And we need some experts here in the time measurements, because when I look here now, Noah was supposed to be 500 years old, so they have a completely different time frame on all of this. So one generation is not like 20 years.
Even within Christianity, there are different time frames and theories.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So then are there different Christian calendars then for marking time? Days,
Nah,
weeks, months, years,
no, it's
or
just that before the Gregorian calendar, here's the thing, yeah. The Gregorian calendar was something that was developed later. So no one really kept track of time on a 12-month basis of 30 to 31 to 28 to 29 days of 365 days a year. Like this kind of stuff never really. Yeah,
No,
so people are just trying to backtrack it.
But if you think about it, though, wouldn't even the Israelites have their own calendar to mark time for them?
I think they did have their own calendar, but I don't think I don't think their calendar was based off the revolution of the Earth around the sun and its own orbit. I think it was a different calendar. Like if you look at the well, there are loads of calendars, man. Which one can I?
They still have their own calendar.
It revolves around the lunar cycle.
Yeah.
So 30-day cycle because.
But the Muslims use the lunar calendar.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. If you look at the Muslims' calendar, they use it using the lunar cycle.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there are different. I don't know what the Jews used to use to measure time, or the Israelites rather. So I can't really comment on that. To be honest, this whole subject is. I shouldn't even be on the panel for this, man. I actually can't.
No,
I tried to come and switch it up a bit.
Yeah.
So let's go for you answer the topic of the day, like the question of the day. If someone has been accused and convicted of a crime, should we still support?
I mean, it depends. For me, is the degree of severity, okay, of the crime or heinousness of the crime, okay. Because I mean, for example, with drug dealing, for example, okay. If you get if you're a young man, I don't care what shade of color you are, but if you're a young man, right? Because it's mostly men, mostly men and teenage boys that are selling the weed, say for example. All right. Now say you're selling weed, right? Okay, you on the corner, you want the little scrambles that just got put onto the game, right? You on the corner. The most you got,
One second, Eric. Just 1 second.
Yeah.
Veli, someone's backstage trying to get on. Sorry, man. Go on.
No problem. Okay, so let's say at the most what you got is a kilogram of weed, right? A brick of weed, right? A kilogram, 2.2 pounds. All right. Now.
Stardog, yeah.
Right? Now, you get caught, right? As one of the scramblers, you get caught. Okay? So what they find in your pocket, and say, for example, they don't find any weed in your pocket. They just find wads of cash in your pocket. Okay? But then, let's say one of the guys get coerced or get spied, seeing where the stash is. You see where the stash is, okay, all together you got a kilogram of weed, and you got let's say you got three boys there, okay, and they got this kilogram of weed, and they got, let's say, a few $1,000, okay, or a couple $1,000 in cash, all right. Now, the thing about it is this, okay? Yeah, that's a crime. Yeah, it's a bad criminal offense. Agreed. But all right, what about, okay? Now he gets caught up. The reality is this: he gets caught up. He's in the city. He's in a high crime-ridden area, right? Depending on what state you are in the United States, say for example New York, he's gonna get slammed. You understand? Because these three boys are gonna get slammed because of the weight of the weed, the street market value that they estimate it's worth, and the cash that they had with it. All right. Now let's turn around and say somebody's got, okay, and basically what I'm saying, okay, the boys let's say they're charged as adults, right? Okay, and they go to jail, let's say let's say they go to jail for 5 years, right? They come out. All right. Would I try to do something to help rehabilitate them if I had the means to do so? Yeah, I would do it. I would do it because these are young boys and this is weed. It's weed and cash. Okay. Now, on the other hand, though, if there's some boys out there that are hustling heroin, you understand, and they got it, and in their stash, they got a kilogram of heroin, which is much more dangerous than marijuana. It's habit forming. It's addictive. Okay, and and it can kill you quick. The addiction is what.
And what you mean is for distribution, yeah, not for personal use.
Yeah, it's not for personal use. Yeah, this is for distribution. That's why I'm saying a kilogram. You know, okay. So now for them, you know, I'm a little more suspect. I'm a lot more hard line on them because they know what they're selling. Just like those boys who were selling weed know what they're selling. Them boys who were selling heroin know what they're selling. They know that heroin is addictive. They know heroin can kill you a whole lot faster than cannabis will. Okay? So now,
yeah, but you gotta remember these lot are drugged out, innit? So they might actually be thinking it's a good thing that they're doing as well. You gotta remember that.
Well, yeah, but you know, but what I'm saying is, I'm talking about the severity of the crime because even though both of them are seen as okay, marijuana is seen as class A drug, okay, or class 1 drug, okay, but heroin is a hell of a lot more dangerous. Heroin addicts usually die over a period of time, and they die in much higher numbers. And I don't know of anyone who has actually died from cannabis or marijuana overdose, but I know of a hell of a lot of people who've died from heroin overdose. And what I'm saying is this: these boys may be in the same age group, but the severity of the crime is much deeper. It's much more heinous for those boys who are selling a kilogram of heroin than those boys who are selling a kilogram of marijuana, even though they're both considered to be drugs. One is much more deadly than the other. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, you talk about the danger, like, because one is more dangerous than the other, then it should be like kind of pushed, beat down more on that.
I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna come down hard, much more harshly.
But are you saying that? So what are you saying in regards to supporting this person after? Like, did you take the question to mean as in supporting the person to carry on doing their drug dealerships, or did you take it as supporting the person to get back on their feet?
Yeah, get back on their feet after they come out of prison. And the thing about it is, man, it's because of the severity of the crime, man. It makes it much harder for me to be empathetic towards young dudes who are selling heroin. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they know how dangerous that shit is. You understand what I'm saying?
But at the same time, they might have been in a more dangerous situation, or more broke situation, or more ignorant situation that led them to only know about this. Like imagine your elders come up to you and tell you, yo, listen, your 9 to 5 ain't gonna do it, ain't never gonna do it. Your senior ain't doing it. Your money's running low. The only way you can get out of this cycle is to sell this, and this will make you a millionaire. And that's all the person knows. That's it. They've been taught all their life, money is good. Making money makes you the best person. Obviously, we know it doesn't, but that's what the majority of people mentality is, isn't it? When you got money, you're the man. Like, but if you've been told to get that money, you need to do this, and you don't know any better, like, what can you really? How can you blame the kid?
Okay, I would do this. Okay, I mean, I have to say I'm going to be biased. Will I be willing to rehabilitate them to change their lives around, not to do that again? Yeah, especially if they're young boys. Okay, if they're young boys.
Yeah, I'd agree, man. I'll do that too.
You know, I'll put it this way. I'm talking about 21 years of age or younger. Okay.
What you think if they're like kind of older than that age, it might be too late for these people?
I don't have the empathy for them then, because once you're a grown ass man and you selling heroin, okay, I mean, you're much more cognizant about the game. More likely, you've been in the game for quite a few years, okay? You know how the game works. You probably
But Eric, wouldn't you say the same about the sorry to cut you, yeah, but wouldn't you say the same about the pharmacists and chemists that are selling drugs in a drugstore?
Well, the pharmacists and the chemists that are selling that are selling prescriptions. No, I would get on the doctors that are writing prescriptions, because they know for example, the opioid epidemic in the USA. It's horrific, okay? And Big Pharma knows about that. Now those people there, the doctors who write the doctors and the psychiatrists and things like that write the prescriptions for the use of opioids, I'd be in their asses. Okay?
Doesn't it just take for the patient to tell the doctor that this is what I need, and the doctor to have the bright idea of thinking, yeah, that might be it?
Well, see, that's the problem, though. Doctors supposedly follow the Hippocratic Oath, right? First and foremost, do no harm, right? However, though, see, the thing about it is that it's really a convoluted web, man, because when you have doctors, even psychiatrists, for example, because psychiatrists are MDs and they can prescribe, they're licensed to prescribe medications, okay, for their patients.
Yeah, that's right.
The problem that I had
just for people that don't know in the chat, if you never learned anything today, a psychologist does not prescribe drugs, and a psychiatrist prescribes drugs.
Yeah, psychiatrist is a medical doctor. Is actually seen as a medical doctor. So a medical doctor. So you know, unlike the psychologist. And the thing about it for me, man, is that realizing how the opioid epidemic has destroyed and ended the lives of many people in the U.S. Prematurely, because people have chronic pain and things like that. All they want is relief from that pain. They're always going to have it, but they want relief to the level where the pain is that far, that, how can I say, that much subdued that they can manage living their lives with that pain every day. You see what I'm saying? And but the thing about it is, if you have someone, for example, who gets into a severe automobile accident, right? And he or she has to have surgery. Okay, after that surgery, how can I say, the recovery time, recovering from that surgery, you're gonna have pain for the rest of your life, and you need something to take the edge off that pain. Most of the time, what's going to happen is you're going to get some type of opioid. You know what I'm saying? OxyContin or something like that. You know, morphine or something like that to you know, just to dial back, you know, the severity of that pain. The problem is that people get addicted. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of times
it's not only addiction, it's also tolerance, isn't it? When your tolerance increases to a certain drug, you need more of it, and then it just won't work no more.
Well, that's the point, though. See, when you need more of it, then you're becoming addicted to it, right? If you need more than you needed before, you see what I'm saying?
You become addicted if you feel like you can't really cope without it. Like you feel like you need this.
Yeah, exactly. And it gets to the point where, you know, where you need to have it, but the dosage has to be raised over periods of time. Why? Because the relief that you had, the pain relief that you had from when you first started using the opioids, let's say for the first year, okay, after your surgery or whatever, and you're dealing with chronic pain, severe chronic pain, okay. After taking those opioids for a year, let's say at the same dosage, okay, a year later, you're probably going to have to raise that dosage of opioids that you're taking. You see what I'm saying? And in order to relieve the symptoms of severe pain, okay, you're killing yourself. Your body's being weakened all the time. You see what I'm saying? And it's because you need a higher dosage now, okay, to relieve that pain. So this is why I say, and with people who have, you know, neurological disorders, and people who have mental disorders, they go see psychiatrists, and psychiatrists say, okay, take this antidepressant drug, give your son Ritalin. You understand what I'm saying?
Would you put the psychiatrist in the same boat as the heroin dealer?
If the psychiatrist is as unscrupulous as the heroin dealer, yes, I'd put him in the same category. Why? Because that doctor knows better. That doctor has a good idea of what effect these opioid drugs are going to have on his or her patient.
Yeah, but like I mentioned earlier, there's like for example, let's I don't know much about heroin, but I do know that people who sell weed say it's good for you, yeah, and then they try send it to the nation and for enlightenment purposes, let's say, yeah, and then they actually believe that what they're doing is a good thing. Would you say that's the same kind of thing as the psychiatrist, or would you say that's the same kind of thing as the heroin dealer?
Wow. Oh gosh.
In these situations, isn't it?
Yeah, because it depends on the scrupulousness of the psychiatrist. Okay.
Sorry, what of the psychiatrist?
The scrupulousness of the psychiatrist. That is.
Sorry, what does that mean? Yeah.
Meaning that that the psychiatrist, if he or she, okay, prescribes drugs to a patient, okay, it's the last resort, and it's something that's the last resort. Let's say.
Oh, I get you. So they won't go off the sheet and say, "Yo, here's drugs." They'll see if there's nothing else that can be done for you.
Exactly. When all else fails, then use that. You understand? Some psychiatrists, what they do is that the longer that they have a client, okay, on retainer per se, okay, what they will do is they will start just writing scripts. You understand? Start writing prescriptions. You know, hey, you come in, yeah, all right, come in, talk for an hour. Here's a prescription. Go get that. You know, go get that drug. When they start doing that type of shit, okay, then I question their work ethic. I question their character as human beings because they know.
But let's switch it up. Let's say someone was like not even a thief. Let's get something a bit dirtier than that. Let's say someone was like a killer or like say someone was a rapist, yeah. Or not even a rapist. Say someone performed rape, yeah. They're not like a serial rapist going around raping everyone. They done this once, yeah. You don't know what the situation might have been, etc., etc. And then this person goes to prison, or whether he goes to prison or not. Like, I don't think that's part of the point. I don't think it's saying would you support this person's rapage, but like would you support this person in terms of like try and get them out of that. As far as what I understand the question is like, would you support this person trying to get out of that?
Trying to rehabilitate the person and change the mindset. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. You know, I put it this way. One of the biggest stigmas that rapist would have, even though he or she has only done it once, is that now they are certified, documented, what do they call it? Sex offenders, and they must register. That's going to be a big stigma.
That kind of lacks the prevention of doing it again, because that's kind of one of the preventative measures. No one really wants to be on that list, but when someone's already on that list, that measure doesn't really exist anymore. It's like they're already there. You get me?
But see, the thing about it is also, though, if the person is sane or relatively sane, he or she knows that whenever something like that, some type of sexual assault happens within the neighborhood that they live in, once they get out of prison, okay, eyes are going to be on them first and foremost. They're going to be the first. They're going to be the first. They're going to be the prime suspects, right or wrong. You see what I'm saying? That's part of the stigma. That's part of being targeted, you know, for doing this one time. But raping someone one time is a heinous crime, man. You know.
Yeah, but
so
also Eric, like some people don't consider what they're doing is rape. Like you know, always being spoke about yesterday with the sexuality thing and that. Like I don't know, were you listening in on that conversation?
Yeah, I was actually. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, so a lot of people would say like, you know, if someone's leading you on, yeah, say like right now, a girl is looking at me in a certain way, chatting to me in a certain way, decides to come to my place, whatever, yeah. And obviously, this will lead a lot of people to believe the fact that the bottom line is going to be the end result. And then, obviously, if someone is leading you that way, and then you go for that, and then they go on and determine, yo, that was rape, I didn't give consent, or whatever, yeah. Even though they didn't say no, they didn't not give consent, but everything they were doing was saying yes. You know what I mean? But it can still be categorized as rape. But as far as me and you would know about the person, it's like, yo, this guy's a rapist on the sex offenders list. That's it. He's basically raped people. That means he's a dirty guy.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
But I mean, because once you take him to a court of law, now of course, I'm coming at this from the mindset of a Westerner, okay, who has lived in the western half of the world, specifically in the U.S. of A. So, for example, in the USA, a woman, check this out, okay, a woman can come with you, okay, to your hotel room, right? A woman can get nude with you in your hotel room, right? Okay, so now you're thinking, okay, it's going on now. I'm about to hit this, right?
That's exactly what any man would be thinking, right?
Now check this out. Yeah. Now she can lay in the bed with you nude. You hear what I'm saying? She can lay in the bed across from you nude. If she says no, okay. If she says no, and if she can prove she said no, then it was unconsensual, and they do a rape kit, and it seems as though she was forced because of the condition of her vagina. When they do that rape kit, okay, that man is going to jail for a long time.
Whoa, wait, hold up a second. So you're telling me in America, yeah? Wait, let me just see if I heard this right. Yeah. So you're saying in America, a girl could be lying right in front of you, take off all her clothes, jump on the bed,
right? And then you're in the bed with her, and if she says no, and especially if she can prove that she said no, okay, and you can do that when you got smartphones and shit. A lot of people like do stupid shit like recording them recording sex play and shit like that. Now, I mean, if you can hear her say no, we ain't doing this, and she can present that in court of law, yeah, that man's going to jail. Why? Because she said no.
Because like some girls are on that kind of stuff, bro. Some
they
girls
are.
Like they play hard to get at, but like how would you be able to tell the difference? Obviously, like her body is telling you, I'm naked, I'm gonna jump on your bed, and her mouth is saying no.
But see, the point is this: if she says no, you better believe her. You know what I'm saying? If she says no,
sounds like ground for a lot of setups.
Oh yes, and guess what? A lot of girls do set up.
I've seen like on Instagram girls hitting themselves with a hammer and that, trying to make bruises, because their man broke up with them or something. You know them ones.
Listen, yeah, all types of shit. Say for example, all right. He's about let's say the dude hits it, right? But they're both drunk, right? There was one incident. Check it out. I saw a video news report, right? Okay. What happened was this particular young lady, college student, she was drunk off her ass, right? The dude that was with her, he too was drunk off his ass, right? Okay, they go behind the side of a building, right? Outside in summertime, so it's warm, right? He hits it, okay? The next day, when the girl realizes, oh shit, this motherfucker hit it. I was drunk off my ass. We went on the side of the building and he hit it, okay? And he's telling people about it, probably, you know? And nah, she's ashamed now. You understand what I'm saying? She's ashamed. She's embarrassed. If anybody
Now that
hears
she's in a
about
sober
this,
state, she's kind of thinking about the thing a bit more on that.
exactly, okay? And what happened was she actually took him to court. She charged him with sexual assault, okay? And what her attorney said was this. What the prosecuting attorney said was this. She was intoxicated, okay? She couldn't give consent. The defense attorney is like, whoa, wait a minute. He was drunk too. They both were drunk, okay? They both had sex. She didn't call the cops the next day, you know, when she realized what happened. She didn't call the cops to make a police report, you know, or file a rape report. No. It wasn't until she felt like there was a stigma attached to what she did, that she would be seen as a slut, that she would be humiliated if her friends found out about it. She felt ashamed. And so
Eric, would you say that she's the criminal here in this situation?
Oh, I would say, you know what? I would say that both. I would say myself. I would say this. I'll say 50-50. They're both criminals because he did take. He did hit it like she said he did. And the thing about it is, depending upon how drunk she was, maybe she wasn't able to give consent, but she didn't resist either. You see what I'm saying? Maybe they're two good friends. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, or maybe they just left the party together and said, hey, let's go around the corner, let's do a little something, you know? Or they got around the corner, he said, hey, let's do a little something. Okay? She didn't resist him. You see what I'm saying? But she can use the excuse. Oh, I was drunk off my ass. I was lit. And the man who's, you know, and the guy who's being accused, right? His defense attorney says, well, guess what? She didn't scream, she didn't holler, she didn't resist. Okay? She knew what was going on. I'm sure she felt that penetration. And hey, listen, my client was lit too. He was drunk too. So they both were drunk. Okay? They both had sex together. She did not file a police report. She didn't call the cops the next day. You understand what I'm saying? So
yeah, man.
If you ain't calling the cops, if you ain't filing a police report for, you know, at least sexual assault, okay? And the way I look at it, you ain't serious. Okay? You're trying to save face, which in fact, what she did made her lose face. Because now she wants to bring up all this nonsense in a court of law. You understand?
Yeah, it just made it worse for her, basically.
Yeah, she did. You know? But at the same time, though, she made him look bad too. Now, what could have happened? I didn't go beyond that, but because they were both university students, now they could have gotten. Now, if the dean or the provost of the university that they were attending decided that, hey, guess what? What you both
Wait,
did.
were they students in the same institution?
I think they were. I think actually they were. I think they were in the same university students or whatnot. You know, it's a weekend. They went out, partying and drinking and whatnot. And like I said, you know, they were hitting skins. And then the next morning was when the young lady realized what happened, okay, what she was involved with. All of a sudden she became ashamed and she decided, well, okay, well now, you know, now I'm gonna take this guy to court. Now the thing about it is this though, the problem is this. um, in that situation is, okay, if the cops say, okay, well, if you file a charge for sexual assault, that means you have to do a rape kit. Now, guess what? That young woman can decide against. She can say, no, I don't want to take I don't want a rape kit. Okay, well, if you don't want to take the rape kit examination, okay, then we're not going to file a sexual assault against this man, okay, because you ain't serious, okay? If you're saying that he sexually assaulted you, okay, well, let's do the rape kit. Let's see. Let's see the evidence, you know?
So what it comes down to at the end of it is just the girl saying no. That's literally what the case builds up to at the end of the day, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now check this out though. Now, if the scenario is, if the coin is flipped, right, on the opposite end, and a man, let's say the same scenario, right? They in the hotel room together. They knew together. The man is laying on one side of the bed. She's laying on one side together. They're laying all of like 6 inches apart from each other, right? Now, if the man says no, okay, and the woman keeps going, okay, most likely the most severe punishment that the woman's going to get, okay, is probation. She ain't doing no jail time. You hear what I'm saying?
Yo, but why? Why the double standards? Like, what's that?
Because the woman is seen as the victim. And I have to say though, in partial defense to women. Let's say from the 60s probably up until sometime in the early 80s, when women, filed charges of sexual assault, or they filed charges about they were raped, women were royally humiliated in the courts of law. Okay, what happened is that defense attorneys would say, well, okay, well, you wanted it because you were dressed in a provocative manner. You acted in a provocative manner, and when man got on you to do and did the deed, now all of a sudden you cry rape. And the thing about it is, with all the different types of date rape drugs that were around, Spanish fly and other stuff, and Mickey's and all other types of shit, pills that you could drop in your drink, these type of things did happen to women. But when women filed sexual assault or rape charges against men who did this, who carried out these heinous acts against them, heinous violations against them, a lot of these women were not taken seriously. Okay?
So Eric, you're from the Baha'i faith, right?
Yes.
What does the Baha'i faith say about situations like this?
Are you situations? You mean talking about rape?
Yeah, talking about how to determine rape, how to punish if so determined, that kind of stuff.
Well, see, crime and punishment. Well, the Baha'u'llah's basic tenet when it comes to that, when it comes to especially when it comes to legal procedures, Baha'u'llah says that that Baha'is throughout the world, they must live by the law of the land in which they reside. It doesn't matter what type of regime it is, but if that regime is in power, that regime is the one that's governing that particular country where you're in, you have to live by that law. Okay? So that law...
Won't that really open doors for people to live in corrupt lands and accept the corruption, rather than rising up against it or revolting?
Well, see, the thing about it is that, Baha'is, we're not pacifists, okay? But we're not about, we're not about opposing governments. And the reason why we're not about opposing governments is because if we do something, say something, say the government agents or whatever decide to attack members of the Baha'i faith, and then we defend ourselves with guns and ammo, for example, if it comes to that, right? Every Baha'i can say, okay, listen, we follow the laws of the land. Okay, this is our prophet told us to do, just as the U.S. Constitution says we must do. Okay, but you attacked us anyway. Okay, and we defended ourselves. Okay, by that same U.S. constitutional law. Okay, that we follow, that we live by, that you said that
Yeah,
we
but
must.
like, see it in the U.S. Constitution, you don't have the right to bear arms, and the reason, a lot of people don't read the reason why. The reason is because if your government is corrupt, you don't have the power and the numbers to be able to overthrow them, even regardless of their military might, because the whole country as a military force, everyone with guns, is a lot stronger than a few trained professionals with guns are. But say you're in a country that doesn't give you that right, does not outline the right for you to bear any sort of protection or to rise up against any corrupt government, like the UK. It doesn't have anything like that. America has that.
Right.
Now that can give you grounds using the legal system to be able to revolt against a corrupt leader. But what would you say about somewhere that doesn't outline them grounds for you? Like, say for example, you're in a country that says, say it's dictatorship, and it says, whatever I say goes, and that's the laws of this country, like, and then they tell you to do some stupid shit like that goes against the Baha'i faith.
That goes against your faith. Then what we do is that we do the only thing we can do, okay? Beyond physically attacking our oppressors, okay? If they don't physically attack us first, if this oppressive regime.
Wait, sorry. Are you saying this is what you're gonna do without physically attacking your oppressors? Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, without physically attacking our oppressors, what we do is we do appeal to the courts. You understand? We do appeal to the government, and if they say, "Well, hey, fuck you," we
that's what they're gonna say. There's no government, no court. It's a dictatorship.
We're gonna destroy you. Well, the thing about it is this: if we have means, okay, if we have means to defend ourselves against actual physical attack, then we will defend our community against actual physical attack. We will do that. We're not absolute pacifists. But the point of the matter is,
I'm just trying to make it a bit harder for you. You know what I mean? I mean, so I'm just saying, like, what if they outlaw any means of protecting yourself? You're not even allowed to have a knife in your house to cut your bread.
Wow, then we're gonna suffer. I mean, it's as simple as that. We're going to suffer. Because, as I said, Baha'u'llah says, "Hey, listen. You live by the law of the land in which you reside." Okay. Baha'u'llah also considers just the governments as those governments with a written constitution that states what the laws are in favor of people who have been, how can I say, they've been violated by the government, and therefore they go violated by the government or violated by people living in that particular country. Okay. And we go to court to seek legal redress. Okay. Yeah, we can do that, and we do that.
You know what?
But if we don't have any means, to physically protect ourselves, except for our hands and limbs, then all we can do is use our hands and limbs to defend ourselves. I mean, it is what it is.
I want to chat to you about the Baha'i faith, if you don't mind. I know it's off topic. We're talking about crimes and that.
No problem, man.
Basically, first of all, I wanted to ask about your prophet.
Yeah, Baha'u'llah.
Baha'u'llah, and I want to know what has qualified him to be a prophet. What qualified him for you?
Well,
because all prophets were either identified or qualified by certain people who know how to identify these kind of things. So I'm just wondering what were the identifying qualities of Baha'u'llah? that made him a prophet?
Well, I was okay. Just as the prophets before him, he does have a book of divinely inspired scripture. Okay.
Right.
For those people who are believers in the Creator, he says the first tenet is there's but one God and only one God whom we worship. Full stop.
Yeah.
And in doing so, okay, these are the commandments of God that I have written and I present to you. Okay. Now, if you decide of your own volition that you believe that I'm a prophet of God, you believe that this is sacred scripture here, you believe that this is the word of God, and you choose to follow this, okay, then these tenets are the tenets that you live by as a Baha'i of your own volition. Okay? If you choose not to, then you choose not to, and nothing's gonna happen to you.
Yeah, but you know what? See me, yeah. I'm the kind of guy like I heard about Judaism, then I heard about Christianity, then I heard about Islam, yeah. So I'm just going through the line, and you're telling me Baha'i is the next in line, right?
Mm-hmm.
So do you believe Moses and Jesus and Muhammad were prophets?
I do.
And do you believe there's any prophets between Muhammad and Baha'u'llah?
There's one prophet that we call the Bab, and the Bab basically what he did. What Baha'is believe is that the Bab he carried out the law as far as what was presented in the Quran, or actually had his own book. The Bab had his own book called the Bayan. Okay, so he did have his own book.
Can you do you have a differentiation between a messenger and a prophet, or is it the same thing?
Let's see. Okay.
Because my next question is going to be, can you or I be a messenger or a prophet?
No, I can't be a prophet. There's only one prophet.
There's only one prophet?
There's only one prophet to the Baha'i faith, and that's Baha'u'llah. He's a prophet. Okay?
All right. In other news, would you say that there's any prophets after Baha'u'llah?
Well, actually, Baha'u'llah writes himself, yeah, there'll be prophets after me.
And is there any way that he's given us to be able to identify these prophets?
Well, what he says is this. He says that if any man claims to be a prophet, in less than a period of 1,000 years, mind you, he's a fraud. This is what Baha'u'llah says.
Okay, so what you're saying is the next prophet should come and at least in the next 600 years. At least after 600 years have passed from today.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And if anyone claims to be a prophet, okay, before that time elapses, then surely he's a fraud. So we got a time frame, 1,000 years. So that's a millennium, right?
Right.
So this is what Baha'is believe. This is what I believe. Okay.
Yeah, go on, bro.
And the thing about it with Baha'u'llah.
Oh, you mentioned that in regards to your previous comment.
Yeah, and the thing about the Bab now, the Bab was the predecessor to Baha'u'llah. Okay, because the Bab came in, between, let's say, the end of the Muhammadan dispensation. Okay, that is after its passing. Okay, between the end of the dispensation of the Prophet Muhammad, okay, and the coming of Baha'u'llah, okay, and the Bab really, a lot like Christ when Christ asked, when Christ commanded John the Baptist to baptize him, right? And John the Baptist asked Christ, "Well, why do you want me to baptize you?" Because I'm fulfilling the law. He's fulfilling the law of Moses, right?
Would you say that you guys fulfill these laws as well?
The thing about it is that the moral laws, right? The moral laws that are written, okay, the moral laws pertaining to Islam, pertaining to Christianity, and pertaining to the law of Moses, yes. We believe that these are eternal laws. They're eternal laws because they are the essential tenets, okay, or the essential teachings, moral teachings, okay, of these distinct prophets of God, okay, and all prophets
Do
of
those
God.
include like things like what do you call it? What do you call it? Circumcision and the Sabbath and things like that.
No, because there's certain laws. There's certain laws that are abrogated, right?
Abrogated.
Yeah, that means that those laws are abolished. So, for example, okay,
and what would cause a law to be abolished? Like if God has given a law in the first place, what would give reason to abolish it?
Because it's like but this is in that case it's like a how can I say? It's a traditional law in the sense that it's a socio-cultural law, right? It may be for example a legal law, okay, written by one prophet for his people to follow, okay. The next prophet, okay, revealing the word of God, and revealing the word of God in more detail may say, okay,
I get your point. I get your point.
You see what I'm saying?
Did he come and bring any new tenets over what the Prophet Muhammad brought?
Yes, for example, okay, Baha'u'llah says that slavery is outlawed.
Outlawed.
Slavery is forbidden for any Baha'i.
Yeah.
Any part of it, any association with it, okay?
This is in his scripture that you told me about.
Yeah. This is in his scripture. This is in his I'll put it this way, in his main book, in his most holy book, that is the Kitab Yaqdas. It states clearly that that he abrogated the law of slavery altogether. Slavery is abolished as far as Baha'u'llah is concerned. No Baha'i can be involved in the slavery. Right, exactly.
Yeah. Do you guys there's what's this Prophet Ahmed? Yeah, do you know about that? Do you I mean, like, do you follow Prophet Ahmed as well? Because I heard some people also have a prophet called Ahmed that came after the Prophet Muhammad.
Go in more detail.
I don't know too much detail, like, because what you're telling me sounds like something else that I've also encountered, which was Ahmadiyya, which is like, because a lot of Muslims told me that Prophet Muhammad was the last prophet, yeah. So now I'm hearing about other prophets, and I was wondering whether like Baha'i was connected to Ahmadiyya or something, or whether it has nothing to do with each other.
You know what? I don't think they have anything to do with each other. I would have to look that up though. Ahmadiyya. I'll look it up.
Yeah. I really did wanna. I mean, it's good that we have had the opportunity, just me and you, to chat. Yeah, but would have to slip. I would have to slip right now. I need to leave, and I won't have Wi-Fi. But I don't wanna. Hey, Elron, there, you still there? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm listening to you while I'm researching something.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you the question of the day as well, but I'm slipping out, man. So if anyone wants to join the panel, obviously you got the link. Veli, big up, man. I'll see you lot. I might see you lot later on tonight. Probably won't, though. But bless.
But listen,
man. It's been a pleasure.
The day done. Listen, if you want to talk, like we get on this panel, it gets a little bit later in the evening, like it is now, and you want to talk one-on-one and more about the Baha'i faith, I'm more than glad, to talk it over with
Thank
you,
you
at
so
least
much. I really appreciate
understand
it.
the basic tenets and things like that. All right, cool.
Yeah, I
But
appreciate it.
also, hey, take this down. Take this down. This
Yo,
link.
go on.
www.bahai
www.
www.bahai
AI.
.org. Okay.
Bahai.org, yeah.
Right. Now this is a general it's a general introduction page to the Baha'i faith. So if you want to you want to do some
Oh, yeah,
research,
yeah.
you want to look a little bit,
There's scripture on this page?
yeah, there's scripture there too. There's scriptures
Alright.
and it gives you the basic tenets, and the basic beliefs and principles of the Baha'i faith, that type of thing. You can find that there.
Say no more, bro.
Okay,
Nice
cool.
one, man. Nice one. Yo, big respect, man.
Yeah,
Easy.
I will leave now too. I think it was a great stream. We had some great discussions, some deep discussions. Of course, we have to speculate on a lot of topics, but yeah,
Indeed. Mm-hmm.
yeah.
I think you know what I'm going to get off too because I'm going to be the last one here, and I don't know if anyone else is coming on.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to go back. I'm going to go back to the live stream, and I'll look and see if other people come on. Then I may come back on, but I'm going to get out of here now because
Let's leave
there's a bunch of people.
together. I count to
Yeah.
0. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Leave. Bye.
Yo. Yeah, man. Shit, I didn't know no one was there, you know. I was listening still. We got the last 5 minutes, man. Then we're gonna slap some tunes, you get me? Slap out some Edbacks with some John. Yeah, Zay. Yeah, man. Let me know in the chat if you're there, man. Dash in the 666 or the surfboards, then. Let me know you're still here, man. You still here? It's G Block in this bitch, you get me? Yeah, man. It's valley time. You get me? You see me? You see? Oh, all right, man. But yeah, we're here, man. We're here, man. Let us know, man. Who's here? Who's here? Let us know. Let me know. Yo. So what you saying, like? What you saying, like? People them gone? Yeah. So all this time, yeah, when I was playing, I was behind still. Cause I was watching it thinking the people were there still. You see it? Oh, what? Yeah. So go on though. I'll type my like talk, yeah. I'll type my Morpheus Knowledge 4. Cameron. And now we do. Like, I said, what up to some man, you see? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Get me, old type man like Analyze Dunya, old type the Reanimator. They're remixing duppies and all sorts out here. The thing's mad. Yo, well gone, G.
Big up. Yeah, man.
You
Yeah,
said,
man. Yeah, I just listened to. I didn't even clock they just came offline. I was just listening, but I didn't even. Like, I heard it went silent, but I thought my phone went off.
That's what I was saying. I was literally watching, but the comments were obviously still in time, and I see Eric's comment saying there's no one on the panel. I was like, Ross. So I was behind it. I was watching still, but someone's asking what the question of the day is. Yeah, the question of the day for today has been: if anyone has been accused and convicted of crimes, should we still support them? So we was talking about someone like R. Kelly, Bill Cosby, them sort of Solo 4-5, DVS.
Fucking hell. I think if they can show some sort of, I don't know, integrity or something, because like I do think people somehow rehabilitate themselves in certain aspects, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I think with that, I think it'd be good if they could put in some sort of community service or national service to like their tribe. You know how the Africans sort of do it in a sense. Like you have to do some sort of, not say community service, but some national sort of service to the tribe or to the community somehow.
Then what you're saying, that the community can feel that you've paid for your crimes, so then we can feel like we got something worth investing in people.
As well, like, even if they were building like, I don't know, like railroads or something like that.
Well, like chain gang.
Yeah, something like that. But now they got GPS, man.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, man, I don't know still, man.
Because at least you're not just sitting there and thinking, like, at least you could contribute back something to society in a sense, and like maybe makes you want to join society afterwards and certain things like that.
Yeah, I was saying this should be really a case-by-case scenario, yeah? Because obviously each one is one at a time, innit? Like you don't know, because obviously like, someone's been found guilty of a crime, but there's always the evidence of said crime, innit? So without knowing what has happened and what it is, like Like you're saying that, all right, so a man got sent to jail for manslaughter, yeah, because a guy wanted to fight him, kept on trying to punch him,